The one and only.
Yes, the one and only. I am so excited to be here today. I flew all the way from New York for this hat. It's going to be so much fun. We are at Winter Breeze. It's February 15th. I believe my dates are correct. And we are at Bridge Academy in London. So we are kicking things off right away. We're going in hot here. We're going to be seeing Inky's, Stinkies, and Toxic Ice Cream today.
Yeah, I'm super excited as well. I mean, of course, Splatoon launch. We don't get that many, so everyone's super excited. I'm also flying in from a different country, from the Netherlands. Still in Europe.
That's awesome.
Everyone's flying to commentate.
I love that, though. It's so cool because it's nice to have like a LAN where everybody comes from closer countries. So it's like a novelty in the U.S. to have people come from Europe, but here everyone's like, I'm from here, I'm from here. It's so nice.
Yeah, because we don't have much, so we have to.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, like in the States, where it's from this state, from this state, it's kind of different countries. So I think it's similar, but it just sounds a lot cooler because everyone here speaks different languages.
Yes, absolutely.
And then there's like, of course, English. I mean, everyone speaks English, or basically everyone speaks English, so it really works out.
I found it really funny because I arrived in London yesterday morning, and I have a little bit of a cold that I'm struggling with, so if my voice sounds a little bit off. And a lot of the people I was speaking to, like I went and got a manicure, they didn't realize that I was not from here until I got like 5 words in. And then the look on their face kind of changed from, oh, this person doesn't know what they're talking about, to this person really doesn't know what they're talking about.
I had the same, and every time I ask a question, like, oh, you speak English, all right? And then I ask a question, like, hold up, that's the wrong set of words. That's Americans, not British. I'm like, oh, yeah. Two different kinds of Englishes. But I think in the end, you can get anything done, and if you ask nicely, everyone will help you.
Exactly. I think that's kind of the wonderful thing I love about LANs, too, is that everybody is always willing to come together, and, you know, you make a lot of friends, and everybody just has a great time in these environments, which I love.
But of course, you're here to share a passion. Like everyone here shares a passion for Splatoon, and I think that's the beauty of these LANs and what always keeps them going, is everyone is kind of already friends because you played the same game. And since we don't have that many LANs of Splatoon, we're kind of gonna have to.
Always. And I love that so much. So, and I mean, in terms of LANs of Splatoon, I think this is great that Briese has been trying to make sure they have a winter breeze and a summer breeze. And, you know, in the US, like GSM, we have Beacon is going to be the next LAN that's coming up, and an unannounced possible summer thing that GSM has yet to talk about. And then, of course, there's the fantastic Riptide that's going to be happening, which I hope you can make it out to.
I really want to, but I probably cannot. It's so expensive to fly to America.
Yeah, I think that's the weirdest part, that sometimes you hit this sweet spot of a really cheap ticket. Like, it was very inexpensive for me to get here, but I was surprised.
Yeah. Well, I haven't really looked at Riptide all too much. I will look into it, and I really want to go because I love to go to. I want to go to any American land.
We would love to have you hat, so it would be so much fun. It looks like we're waiting just for one other player, right?
Yeah, just for one more. We have so many of these people. It's going to be amazing. I don't know everyone here. I know Yoshi Omar, who did a crazy good at RSL 2, destroying Loser's Bracket, or the Bravo Bracket. They won that with his team. So I'm super excited what he's going to do today, because he's a Tetra player like Orion, but his Tetras are also insane. And it's always those Tetra players, the top. Like, it's only a handful of players actually play Tetras, but the ones who do, they destroy. Because 4 rolls, it's ridiculous. What do you do? If you can roll unpredictable, you can shoot while you're rolling.
Yeah.
Like, if you master the weapon, it's a really strong and just scary weapon to play against. But still, like, I like someone out there watching the stream on Briese. That's a
round 1. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're gonna know a lot of these players a little bit better than I will, so I might need to lean on you for that. But definitely maps and modes, I am so familiar with Splatoons on Mako Mart, and I'm so excited to see it. I think it's probably the most balanced map across all modes, and we talk about this a lot whenever we kind of see this map with any mode, that it's very balanced, it's really nice to play, and especially on Splat Zones. You know, I think you really can't ask for the first map mode game to kick us off here.
Yeah, but Mako Mart is, I think, almost one of the favorite maps in general. It's just a very colorful map. It looks fun, but it's just balanced, and it has everything. So many weapons are also just viable here, where in specific maps, only a handful of weapons which really just jump out as the best. But in Mako Mart, you can do so many different things, which is why a lot of people, I think, like it. It's so versatile. It has bumps and hills and everything, but it's not too bumpy. It's just nice and balanced, and I like it about Mako Mart too. You can play no backline, you can play quad backline if you want to, and it would still work because there's enough spaces for your backlines to stand.
And enough places where everybody could spread out if you need to. I guess that's where, you know, something like 20 Pew Pew would work pretty well if you wanted to play that quad backline like you're talking about. But I'm sure we're going to see a lot of different comps. One of the things I've really been appreciating about competitive Splatoon recently is that the comps are not stagnant. You know, people are experimenting with different things. We've seen some of these like no backlines come out, very midline heavy, frontline. So I don't know. I don't really know what to expect from either team because unfortunately I'm not as familiar as I'd like to be. So it's going to be fun to see what we see, though.
Well, I know most of these teams right here are pickup teams, since in Europe it's sometimes more difficult to get your whole team to a LAN event. There are a couple teams I know that are actual teams or country teams, like Pink Pixies and Inkxiety Sirens are like two of them I definitely know. And Team Mako, like those like 3 UK giants, really. So no, there are 4 teams, there are a bunch of teams who are just pickups because, well, you kind of, some people just kind of have to. If you can't get your full team in there, then well, pickup is the way to go. I'm also in the pickup myself in Goose Gang.
Yeah, I remember you.
In Untitled Goose Gang.
You showed that shirt a little earlier, and I took a picture. I love it.
It's an amazing shirt. This is Hong Kong.
It's fantastic. It's so good. It's so good.
I love this shirt so much.
So it's going to be a lot of fun. Even coming from the U.S., Element R is playing with 3 of their normal roster. So Dude had to sub in last minute, so that's going to be really fun to be able to watch him play with them. And, you know, Milana and Barrier here. So it's going to be a really great time. I can't wait to see what these teams have in store for us and what we get to see. Because no matter what happens, at the end of the day, it's like really fun Splatoon, you know?
Yeah. And of course, it's a LAN. People always tend to play a little bit different LAN because there always feels like there's a higher stake. Because, you know, in an online tournament, I go, I lose this, I can play the next one. But in a LAN, it's like, well, I have one shot. Because when's the next LAN? We don't know. It's not announced. Because Europe only really has 2 LAN events. We don't have that many. The biggest ones are really our Rising Squid and Briese.
Yeah.
Which are, I believe, and that's the European Championship, but that's, you have to qualify for the Fair Nintendo.
Yeah.
So we only have 2 big community LANs, so you have to give everything in these ones. And so far, from what we've seen from every single LAN, people have been going crazy.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I think it's always fun to be able to come to the events. So we're going to see fantastic Splatoon. We're going into round 1 for best of 5. Sorry, I got distracted by the winners round 1 part here. So it's going to be really fun to see it, but I can't wait.
No, man, neither. I really want to see what these teams are going to bring. I'm super excited for these teams. There's like so many big Dart, Yoshi, who's been someone who's been also doing really good in Europe, getting pretty good results in the weekly Backlink pools and over tournaments, I believe. And Yoshi Omar, who's been going, again, super great at RSL too. So there's a bit more known players. I'm not super familiar with all these players either. I know most of them, and I don't exactly know what they play.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see. I'm not like Yoshi with the Tetras, which I'm expecting him to play and destroy.
Yeah.
Because I want him to see them. I want to see their Tetras. We're going sort of Mako Mart, Splat zones, but the favorite map, the crowd's going high.
I love it. This
I
is
love
the
this
best
crowd.
part of the LAN. Oh, the energy that you feed off of from the crowd. Oh, and we have a ballpoint. This is going to be so much fun to watch. If there's a Ken's Undercover Brella, too.
I like that Ken's Undercover Brella Tetra pick. It's a very uncommon one, especially now with the Junior being so strong. But it's something Ken's Undercover, when played well, that potentially infinite shield just makes us a Slayer and a support at the same time. Yoshi Yomar going down so early, though, already, but 2 people going down for, I believe, Inky Stinkies. The colors are wrong.
Yeah, I think, honestly, though, even though they went down pretty early, it's kind of an early cap coming in for this side, but it's not really going to, in the long run, maybe make as much of a difference. I could have just cursed absolutely everyone as per usual, but for now, I think Marcus is doing a good job kind of getting into position here to make sure that they can keep the pressure going onto the other team and that nobody can kind of come up from this flank.
Well, do you see the Kenza Undercover trying to flank with his shield and getting the Ink armor up, just getting such shield back even time because of all the assist. We see Toxic Icecream trying to get the zone back the hardest. They did cap it, but it was a really hard cap. They lost a 10 attack splatter shot. Mark is going down. Really good double team from Felix and I believe Yoshi Umar. And now we finally see Toxic Icecream setting up and turning their defense up. And we'll have to see. Inky Stinkies, they already get that early cap and they get pretty good splats. They think their comp is a little bit more offensive and splat heavy because they're playing a pretty big meta comp. But Yoshi again, those Tetras just going ham, destroying and just defending the base. Already getting on from with Darth Vader. Can see it. He didn't win that, unfortunately. Saw him getting splatted there earlier. And oh, they're getting the lead. Toxic Ice Cream already does that their defense.
Yeah, it seems like this is going to be really tough for them to be able to come back from this because they have a huge 45-point penalty right now. And, you know, we really don't have an option with 3 down as well. This is really difficult for them to kind of come in here. Less than 20 points left. They have to make something happen very, very fast right now.
Yeah, but again, we see Toxic Ice Cream, their comp, the second they capped, it's so much more defensive. Nice splat on to UMR, Yoshi UMR from Mark with the Kenza Pro. Unfortunately, gets splatted in game 1 going to this is Toxic Ice Cream, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think that you were right in terms of who we're going to be seeing here. So we are playing best of 5, though, so anything can happen. You know, first game in, you have a lot of time to be able to handle what goes on next. Yeah.
Well, we saw some amazing plays from all of these players, especially Yoshi UMR. I think is still the MVP of their team. Just his Tetras on the defensive side. He just rolls so unpredictably, and he just goes into their opposing spawn. Even if he gets a trade, if he can get a pick or 2, that's already huge for their team, and just being able to stop any offensive push, which is really their strategy, is wait until they have an opportunity to push. And even if they lose the first fight, wait for that one opportunity, get that opportunity, and then just defense with their comp, because their comp is super anchor heavy.
Yeah.
The second they got up there, that ballpoint and that cancer umbrella, you're not going through that with just Junior. You can destroy that shield, but you can get it back instantly with an Ink armor and a single assist. Boom, shield back. Probably main power up here as well, just to get even more or quicker shield generation. And then it's just super difficult for the opposing team to get rid of that that Ink armor spamming weapon. Also added at torpedoes to that as well. That's also really annoying to play against, especially when you're a K-Pro. You have to shoot that torpedo, because other people will just straight up shred you, hit you twice, like 60, 70 damage or something. Hits you twice, and then there's this the little project, poof, oh, you're gone. Oopsies.
Exactly, exactly. I think, though, on tower control and Inkblat, maybe they'll have a little bit of a better opportunity to see kind of what that control can look like, because they'll be able to set up, if you can use, you know, your positioning on this map to get a really nice space on that flank, then anytime someone comes in from spawn, maybe you already have that covered.
Well, I think in tower control, Inky Stinky's composition would work a little bit better, because tower control is a game where you tend to want to be a little bit more aggressive, where in Splat Zones it's probably the more defending mode, like the Clamblitz. Those are more defending modes where you wait for an opportunity and then you go. And in tower control, if you get a pick, or if you 1-man advantage, you just jump on the tower and try to shred from the high ground, because tower is literally moving high ground. Maybe sitting duck, but you still have moving high ground. And a little bit of cover on the thing, which for some people makes the game, for some people destroys the game. I have many times in tournaments where I just shot the tower, the middle pole once, and oh, I lost.
Yeah.
Too bad.
I think you're absolutely right. You know, you have to be ready to kind of pay attention. One of the things I've been noticing recently is that sometimes you can get a team that's very focused on tower, and then, as you were saying, they can get on that tower and they can instantly go down, and that sort of takes away from whatever push they were working on building. But other times teams have been paying a little more attention on how do we spread out, how do we take care of what we need to, and then work on objectives. So, you know, 2 different styles of play that I think either one could work really well for both teams here.
Yeah, we're going to see that both teams are ready now. Game 2, Tower Control, Inkblock Academy, Inky Stinky versus Toxic Ice Cream. 2 pickups with an amazing roster of players. I know all of them from the weeklies. They're just shredding. And it's fun to see them in the lands now on the main stage, which is physically a stage, by the way.
Yes.
We're coming to the Charger coming out from Inky Stinkies instead of the ballpoint and a nice pick. We see Toxic Ice Cream having a very similar comp, I believe, changing the 10 attack for a Kansas Shell, which is fair. And we'll see actually a very similar composition from both of these teams, both going with the Kansas and the Cold Rally, which is, I think, the better support onto tower control. Dart getting an early pick on Afo TY, but they're kind of stuck there against the Charger. Yoshimar going down 2 picks for Inky Stinkies, and it is already a very early opportunity for them to push and try to get that first checkpoint, which on this map is practically free. Your tower is behind cover. I don't know when it's going to put a checkpoint there. It's not the best checkpoint in the game. So just have Stingray coming out just to protect the tower, get some support up in the upper left corner to get their team pushing in. Felix, now jumping spawn, just surviving
That
that
was
bomb.
so good.
He was inside of it. He was inside of it, but sure, I'll take it.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of LAN, really. You have that extra split second to kind of do the things that you need to do. It can hurt you in the opposite way, too, but really nice survive there. Each team is doing really well, making sure that they have the same amount of players up at all times, so I think that's to the benefit. And at this point, I think getting that first checkpoint and getting to 45, they got that second one, too.
Yeah, that's really big. And this map, the second checkpoint is generally super hard to push because the single Stingray almost covers the entire plat area. And then your defending team can just go in, get a couple picks off, and stop your tower push. But people going on for Inky Stinky, so this is a chance for Toxic Icecream to push that tower. They got a pretty good... there's a pretty good missiles coming out as well. Stingray is ready to defend that first checkpoint, but I don't think they need to use it considering they can just go in and start pushing that tower and play super aggressive even with a more defensive comp. But like I said earlier, the more aggressive comp is probably the better one, and the composition that Inky Stinky is running can also work very well on defense, as shown here, getting 2 picks early. Stingray coming out, Afro having to leave the tower, getting sandwiched over there, splatted by Mako, and again, this is Inky Stinky's opportunity to go in. The Stingray from Felix is ready, so nice save on him. Jumping out early, not using it on the first checkpoint, which is a better call just to stop the tower.
I agree. I think that was really smart because they knew that it wasn't going to help them in the long run, and in order to save it better for next time. So they do still have that at the ready. They're able to get 3 players down, so that's a really nice, good opportunity now. They're going to have their Kensa Undercover Umbrella kind of ride this and hopefully retake this checkpoint as their opportunity. It's going by a lot faster now. They do decide to pop that Stingray, so it will keep some of the people away from coming into that tower. They're stuck in base there. Marcus get a nice shot there too, and pulling into the second checkpoint. I don't quite think they're going to be able to clutch this out though, Hat.
The armor did come out for Toxic Icecream. It should be enough, and the armor just clutching it out, and we put it on stream on the map list on accident. There's it on the map list.
There we go. I'm
Pixel.
unsure. Oh.
I am unsure what's going on. Stream is on map list. We're seeing the map list. Put it on HDMI.
We have mapless screen
We're
right
having
now.
a mapless screen right now.
So
we can't see what's going on.
oh, it's not on stream. I guess everybody else. So we're going to have to go from the crowd here. We're spectating based on what they're saying.
I don't know what's
we
going
can hear
on.
them getting hyped, so that means something must be going on. And honestly, it's got to be somewhere close because we're getting to a point where everybody's kind of hushed down, and you know that that's the moment, Hat, that everybody gets quiet, that things are exciting, and everybody's coming together. So, we're hoping that everything's good. I don't have any data, so I can't even turn on stream and be a couple seconds behind here. So
yeah, but there are also multiple people reporting, and I believe the map screen is also now onto the projector behind us. So
oh, they are. So okay, no, the stream is still going okay. So we can hear.
But I mean, this projector like in the room here.
They're working on it. I know our TOs have got this. They can handle. They can figure it out. As soon as things are set to go. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we can see the
still
screen
see
through OBS. Perfect. So this is great. So we have, looks like things were tied back up. Oh my gosh. So I think that you said that was Inky Stinky's in the green team, right? So they were able to kind of take this lead back, which must have been the cheering. All right, 22-25. Had the score so close.
That is a really close score. But again, Toxic Icecream is pushing the tower. Marcus getting a pick on Afro. The Stingray coming out from Toxic Icecream. Not enough 3 people going down. The defense from Inky Stinky is just a bit too much. Their composition more aggressive. Again, tower control is what you want, is aggression, and this map suits it so well. Kenza, not having a Kenza Pro for Toxic Ice is going to hurt me because the weapon can just stand on so many places. I have the Booyah Bomb ready for the last 7 seconds. It's just going to secure the game right now. Booyah Bomb coming out.
Man.
Even if so many people go down from Inky Stinky's, Booyah Bomb onto the tower, securing the game, and game 2 going to Inky Stinky's.
Very nice job from them there. Absolutely what we want to see. They are doing kind of everything here. I was like, where do I hear us coming from? But yeah, it seems like things are really going. We have Dude to the rescue coming in.
Let's go, Dude.
Make sure that we can see stuff
again
now. Oh, it's studio mode. That is the thing there.
That helps a lot.
Yeah. So I think that was kind of but we are gonna get this all figured out. And that was game 2 going over to Inky Stinkies. So
Yep.
that's good. I know the
webcam's kind of weird.
I'm also really short, so I think that doesn't help.
Yeah, I
need
can
to, like,
compensate.
Yeah, perfect. So you
We can
slouch
just
and I
lower
sit,
the
I sit
monitor.
up.
Look, we can lower the monitor.
Oh, now where
I just happen to have to.
I'll have to fix that.
Oh. I just happen to have the same monitor at home, so
Perfect. So
there's a
no,
thing.
yay! Josh found a sticker, so we can put this on the wall too. Look
Shout
at
out
how
to
cute.
George and Kauto with the dog sticker, which
my
is now mirrored.
gosh. And you can see a bunch of the other stickers that we got from some of the attendees here, and our fantastic merchants. Like, look at how cute those are, and the wonderful one. Oh, we're off, but the wonderful Briese. Mascot. I was thinking for that word. I'm like, what is it called?
Mascot.
Yeah, mascot.
I believe Teddy made that's a really cute picture. I really love it. There's so many. Also, there's so many people here selling like art and crafts. There was someone selling Pearl Crowns and Mr. Grizz statues.
I love it. Those sold out way
yeah,
faster.
I am so happy I got one of the Mr. Grizzes. I wanted it so bad. I was like, do you accept PayPal? I'm like, yeah, like, this is mine.
Yeah.
This is mine. No hesitation.
I'm so sad. So you got one of them. I actually talked to the person selling, his name Tom, and I spoke to him about placing kind of a mass order for some of us U.S. people who weren't able to get it. So maybe we'll be able to figure something out with that, and that would be really great. So it'll be awesome. I'm just letting Stream Tech know when I believe the reason we weren't able to see things earlier is when they put studio mode on, we see what's mirrored on studio mode.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but we fixed it now.
We got it all figured out, and everything will be good moving forward. So we have a tied, though, because that was Toxic Ice Cream that took that first game and Inky Stinkies for the second. I love these logos, by the way.
Yeah, they're super cute. I like Toxic Ice Cream. This is like open Spain, like whoop, whoop, whoop.
It's so cute.
I like it.
I do too.
I still think the logo from Untitled Goose game is the best.
Yeah.
Which is literally a not even centered cutout of the sign, rotated 90 degrees,
Yeah.
and I just submitted like, here you go. Here's a really terrible logo, which I spent 20 seconds on.
Hey, I mean,
it works.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Goose game, like it's Goose Gang, I should say.
I think it's fine. I think it's always fun, whenever we have some really awesome kind of Splatoon logos, it always makes me happy to see how things kind of come together and what people like to look at. So
yeah, especially for these pickups, like not the pickups don't even bother getting logos, but I think for Briese it's kind of more special. Like
yeah.
it's going to be in the stream. I mean, creating a logo is going to be really expensive and really cheap. You can do it yourself. You can get a picture of Google without a watermark. Oh, here's my logo.
Yeah.
Add a little Comic Sans text to it. There you go. It's a logo. Don't use Comic Sans, please.
No,
I will find you.
I would agree. The graphic designer in me hurts
Yeah,
every
same.
time someone uses Comic Sans.
I was working on a design a little while ago for a college project, and I was asking my girlfriend, like, hey, what font should I use? And I said, like, a couple fonts. Like, use Comic Sans. Like, I am about to leave. I'm about to leave. I don't want that. But we're going into Game 3, Rainmaker, Surge and Shipyard, which I think Surge and Shipyard is such an interesting map because it sort of throws away what we describe as the meta, because you need these really weird range mappings. I think this is the slusher map because of all the high spots you can go. I think one of the few maps where X-Splasher is still, in my opinion, very viable.
Yeah.
Because of the specific spots you can stand in. And this is weird things where you can play Charger, but this is at some point after people went through to your street, yeah, there's no spot for you anymore. Goodbye. So a lot of people tend to play Splatling over Charger on this map. And we'll have to see. We already saw both the teams are rocking a ballpoint Splatling, which is going to help a lot. I think we're going to see that again. Charger coming out from Ufe, though, and the normal heavy. We haven't seen the normal heavy in a long time coming out for Toxic Ice Cream.
I like all these vanillas that we're getting over there because we also have the vanilla NZAP. So I think that that's really nice as well. Obviously we want that armor, but right away Tungsten over here has to back off because of that auto bomb that was coming for them. Yeah. So they just have to be so careful in terms of who's going to be able to pave the way. 2 down already that's on Inky Stinkies, right? Yeah. Okay.
What I like about the composition from no, actually, Toxic Ice Cream.
Okay, you'll have to correct me.
I think so. I don't know either. What I like about the NZAP comp, though, is probably why they picked NZAP, is because of Shredder Zap. When you throw that suction bomb, which object shredder, which is a very common thing on NZAPs to do in Rainmaker, that just almost instantly pops that Rainmaker. And we are again on casting view. Don't do studio mode, dude. We're still on camera. But anyway, I was talking about when you throw that suction bomb at the object shredder at the Rainmaker, your team can just instantly buff 2 bombs with that suction shredder, but especially when they buff the suction bomb to do 220 damage when you throw it against an object, which is huge.
Yeah.
They just shreds that Rainmaker. There's a bunch of things going on. I hear a bunch of splats left to right.
Yeah, I hear a couple of things, but we still don't have visual on our side here. So we're going to get this going again over here. All right, so let's see.
Is dude going to fix it?
Somebody is able to take the Rainmaker, but it looks like we still have our green team over there that has the lead. All right, there we go.
Back.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, 47 to 72, that's not as far as maybe they could have. But if our green team, Toxic Ice Cream, no, Inky Stinkies.
I don't know.
Green team? Yes. If that team, sorry, forgive us, stream, can kind of push this ahead, maybe they'll have an opportunity. Just need to get that very strong push.
Well, we see that blue, or I believe Inky Stinkies, got it to 47, which is a pretty decent push, which in this map is not that much, considering you have to go to like at least 30 to get a decent push in a Rainmaker, in my opinion, because it's so easy. Yoshi are going for that splash down, getting shot by Marcus again. Marcus is very accurate on all those splash downs, which maybe is a little bit easier on land than it is on line. Sees someone else, tries to hunt them down to get another splat, getting double teamed. The cancel shot going down for Toxic Ice Cream, and Inky Stinky is now going to have to push in. Marcus trying their best, getting forced back. The buoy bomb is ready, so there's a really big defense coming in on the right side, not allowing them to push through alley or to right or whatever you want to call it. It's different for everyone. Marcus in fight with Yoshi. Mark gets the splat. Mark is so weak, but the Rainmaker got up on the top right. Stingray coming out from Inky Stinky, stopping that Rainmaker in a very fortunate spot for them. Hard to get to for Toxic Ice Cream. Now they can just kind of leave it there and use it as a shield. No way anyone's going to get up there anytime soon.
I think that was a really, really good play, too, to be able to kind of put yourself in great positions to come at everybody that was pushing Rainmaker. But look, they were able to pick it up again. Afro over there pushed the Rainmaker a tiny bit, just tried to get onto that plat. Couldn't quite do it. Still sitting at 63. If they can get back over there, the shield is in orange right now. Someone is going to be able to pop it kind of quickly. I'm unsure if anyone is there, though. They do have the Stingray to back up that push. If they can move it forward a tiny bit, they get it to 58. They don't need to go far in order to overtake that 47.
Yep. But there's Marcus and Dart Yoshi who's still there trying to stop that. Marcus the caper on the snipe, not allowing anyone to get there, because it's so hard when it's a Kenza Pro just standing there defending that spot, and instantly, even if they got at 58, there's so much defending going on from Marcus, who's been going crazy in this game. I think definitely the MVP of Inky Stinkies.
14 splats.
14 splats. It's ridiculous. Look at him go 14 and only 2 assists, or is 14 and 2, which is crazy. And he's still going. He's not done. He is not done. Marcus is definitely going in there, and he's really countering Yoshimar, because one of the biggest counters to Tetra dualies is the Kenza Pro. It's just so strong, and it shreds it so quickly. And it's a guaranteed 3-shot, almost guaranteed 2-shot with a bunch of main power up. And in this tournament, you're allowed to use sub abilities, so it's almost a 2-shot kill or 2-shot splat weapon. So it's going to be hard for Yoshi to really compensate for that, and he has to play super predictably. He's been going well, or doing well, but not as well as he should, I think.
I think sometimes it's hard when you face against a team that sort of knows what you're capable of, and as you mentioned, both of these teams play in the weeklies, you were saying earlier, so maybe they're kind of familiar with the type of play that they expect to come out from everyone else. Unsure. There's not a lot of time left. The Rainmaker is about to reset. Oh, they were able to take it out. All right, so that Stingray is right there, and just not able to clutch it out. Really nice. I love the celebrating that's coming out as well.
Yeah, and very nice game from Inky Stinkies. Again, their composition, it's more meta, but there's this thing where meta works. As much as people hate it, it's what's the best.
Sometimes I think you just need to kind of be aware and be ready to kind of take control of what's going to work for you. I think that comfort pick is still a really strong thing that we can talk about. And if you feel really good about something, then it is going to be worth it. So, it kind of goes back and forth to be what you can take control of here.
What I liked about the composition from Toxic Ice Cream is once again that ends up. It's just kind of the off pick because you'd rather usually have a junior or the cans on the cover umbrella, which I think are the number 1 and number 2 respectively support weapons. But that Shredder Zap can really help your team out in a pinch. If you have to pop the Rainmaker in 2 seconds, Shredder Zap will do it for you. Even on its own, it can definitely handle it. It does enough damage. It does the bomb. If you throw a bunch of Sub-Saver on it, a bunch of Inka cover, you can probably get 2 bombs in time to get that pop.
Absolutely.
So I love the pick there, but it's still an off pick, and it's going to show that the composition from Inky Stinkies was definitely better. But Marcus was going ridiculous. He knew where he had to be at all times. He was there. Didn't get splatted for no reason. Didn't lose a single fight that he was not allowed to lose. Definitely MVP for Inky Stinkies in that game. And Kenza Pro, if one of those weapons, like it works a little too well in my opinion. Like the Pro in general doesn't really need like a bunch of sustainability for like main saver. It would be nice. I still see people that are using more mobility and saver builds to shoot longer, be more aggressive. I know Druid over here does it as well. You know, some people still prefer having the older playstyle, which is super aggressive and not focusing on your pure damage job, which I think still works because Kenza Pro, just a Pro in general, was a very viable weapon unless you're playing Forge Pro. That is forced special power of Object Shredder.
It still has some places for it. I think Forge Pro can still work in some areas. We saw a little resurgence of it kind of a couple of months ago, I believe. But yeah, I think Kenza Pro is definitely the way to go with that.
Yeah, but the thing with Kenza Pro really is it secures games, and that's why when on top, it's the Booyah Bomb. The Booyah Bomb is in and of itself, it's not the best special. It's sort of pure area denial. It's faster, like Bubbles, but Bubbles is slower area denial, but covers more turf. While Booyah Bomb is faster area denial, more or less instant area denial. And in so many games, on the Tower Control game as well, we saw Marcus just keeping the Booyah Bomb ready in the last 20 seconds, didn't even bother to engage anymore. They were in the lead. Okay, well, I'm just securing the game because that's all I have to do at that point. And that's why it's so strong. And that Inky Stinky, Toxic Ice Cream, not having that Booyah Bomb or not having a Kenza Pro player is really hurting them.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're going to be able to do for Clan Blitz because, you know, we'll see how they can kind of take control of what's going on next here as we do get into this game. I think Clan Blitz on Snapper Canal is a really good map to be able to watch both of these teams.
Yeah, unfortunately our screen hasn't switched again.
It should be swapping. I know
Dude
that
is working on
the
it.
TOs are working on it. You know, anytime there's a LAN, there's always going to be some issues at the beginning of it, but we're hanging in there, and I know that you guys are too, so we really
I'm pretty
appreciate
sure
your patience.
the streams does see the right thing, so that's good. It's more important. Our talking helps.
Here we go. So yeah, I believe Stream does see the right thing. It looks like so far, obviously in Clams, you can play a whole game where nobody gets points up until the very, very end. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do here. Oh, this little dance going on.
A little dance going on between Dart and Afro getting that pick. Their team having 12 clams should be enough to make a power clam. 13 is more than enough to make a power clam. 22, power clam is still not up. Waiting for the last moment. Afro has the power clam. They don't have any picks. They're trying to go with the power clam isn't on the ground though, so it should be still savable. Unfortunately, Yoshi are going down as well. Santa Brother having to back off. Unfortunate push. I wonder why would you go in when you know there's 4 people up on the defense. This map is so difficult to push when there's 4, even 3 people up going from that ink roll. It's so risky. It's a fast way, but it's super risky. Hammer coming off Santa Brother, getting a, believe a nice pick. Hammer being thrown. Still so much pressure coming out from Toxic Ice Cream. Should be enough to push. They don't have a pick. They had a pick earlier, but they didn't use opportunity. Santa Brother was away. Couldn't use his shield there. Missiles coming out from Inky Stinkies, and Toxic Ice Cream kind of has been forced back or forced being super awkward positions and not being able to push ultra. Against a Forge Pro going down for Inky Stinkies. This should be their opportunity. Can they do it? No. Denterbrella with the power still being pressured back. Yoshi coming out to help him. Or help them, but not enough. Special coming out. It gets 2 picks. You should go in now. There's only a Cancerbrella on there.
And there
defending
we go.
that. Power Clam finally going in.
Nice.
Even if the temperature goes
and
down, it should be a lot of points.
Oh, no. I cursed them, of course. Afro does
Never mind. You didn't curse them. You still got in there.
I feel better now. But they do go 3 down. That was a really strong push.
Yoshi's still on there with clams. Can he save it? Yes, he can. Only defending Azufe. Can he get Azufe? Yes, he can. Tungsten now trying to splat him with the Cancerbrella, getting sandwiched by Tungsten and Marks with a very nice boost of 54. even after losing that first power climb, still manages to recover from that and still being able to got the push. So Mark getting a nice splat on Afro, trying to flank, sees Yoshi, doesn't fall to Yoshi this time. Yoshi UMR done with his games. Not having that cancel, probably not having the splat bomb to do proper spacing, a slower suction bomb is going to hurt them.
I agree. I think that, you know, they are playing really well, though, for what they're going at. So I'm very happy to see that they're kind of coming back together. I think at this moment, though, Inky Stinkies needs to take a minute and regroup. They're trying to make this push. They have the charger, has the baller at the ready, and a power climb. They're going to pop that ball and wait for it under basket here. The hardest thing to do on LAN is that play, though. You don't have the time that you have online in order to kind of jump in and make that jump when there are 4 people up, as we just saw.
Yeah. Also, what I didn't know is why would you push the baller and the power climb? Why not make that jump? It's again, it's harder to do on a LAN, but you know, if you pop the baller when having the power climb, you kind of lose the power climb, and then what? Your charger, you're literally a sitting duck. Genza charger does not have the resources or the sub ability to defend itself. Hammer coming out from the tent umbrella, getting a nice splat, the very big one. Oh, but not enough clams on Toxic Ice Cream side to get a power climb going. Then only has 5. He needs 1 more. Felix has the last one, but doesn't throw it. Middle bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, it seems like this is where what things have been, you know.
How fast? Hold it. Hold the Pro Controller.
Yeah,
I need to, you just hold it.
What's been going on for this. So far, I think that they're doing pretty good. They have another power climb. There are 2 power climbs off to that side, but the rail just went to the wrong color, so that's not going to help them on that push. These missiles will help, and the
Afro
beautiful
sneaking it in, and now the Tenderbrother coming in as well, but the hammer on the power climb gets a nice splat on Dart Yoshi, gets the tennis shield. It does go down, but he gets the power climb in to 22, 19, 16, 10. Only 4 clams remaining, and there's still enough people up to get enough clams in. It's only 1 more for Toxic Ice Cream. The push has been stopped. Yoshi getting splat just in time, but someone going in, and game 4 going to Toxic Ice Cream.
Love it.
Already game 1 going to the 5th game. These teams are so close together.
They really are. I am so excited to be able to watch them play, too. I think that kind of proves what kind of event we're going to be setting up for, because we're only in round 1 of today, and for them to come so far and be able to bring us all the way to a game 5, that shows what type of play you expect to see, and I think we're going to continue to see that. Yeah,
definitely. Game 5 is going to be super interesting. It's going to be Splat Zones on Piranha Pit, which is a very big and open map, and this will hopefully be Yoshi Umar's playing field, because that's where Tetra shines. If it's a big open space, that's where you want to be as a dualies in general, because they can war around freely, get splats left and right, and that's definitely what Yoshi Umar is capable of. Then again, we saw Marcus's Special Pro, which again also really works well on Piranha Pit. The zones are small enough for a Booyah Bomb to almost cover immediately, and he also plays that Forge Pro. We know he has a weapon as a pocket. Are they going to use Bubbles or Booyah Bomb? Both of them works very well for them. The bubbles on this map are so scary, because 3 bubbles, it's both zones and the middle point instantly capped. Very scary, and Toxic Ice really have to consider what they're going to bring here, because they're up against the roulette of what they're going to play. It's a really wild guess for you, where they see the Cancer Charger coming out as well. So potentially Cancer Charger, unlikely because of Stingray.
Yeah.
But Cancer Charger can be popped out of nowhere and just use a baller to just not even kept the opponent, just kept their own zone.
Right.
Because it is if you're standing close by, you baller in, you pop it, and you have that zone secured. It's just area denial for your own zone. So they can definitely pull it out as well. Yufei, we've seen him play 3 different backliners already.
Yeah. And
there's a ballpoint charger and Kenzo charger, and he's probably pocketed heavy as well. That said, though, the backliner from Toxic Ice Cream also has a couple pocket backliners where we saw the Vanilla Heavy, which is a very strong weapon as well, considering it turfs the zone so quickly. And having that Stingray again just goes through everything. And just the Stingray is one of the few zones games where it's just so viable. The map is straight. The finding play is literally just one straight line of both of the cube zones. It's just 2 little cubes. It's a cube.
I think that's good, though. I really enjoy this map for zones. I think that having this dual zone where they're still really close together, as you mentioned, you can kind of cap them pretty quickly with bubbles. So we'll see what they decided to go.
Interesting.
I like this.
Is the Firefin Charger. I didn't expect the Firefin Charger to come up. The Bombers also work so well. The Cancer Pro going out, so Marcus does go for the safer pick. Brella from Inky Stink is going down early. Charge Yuffie being forced back, and it looks like the both zones are going to Toxic Ice Cream very early on. Ooh, but Yuffie getting a nice spot on Felix, looking for Yoshi Omar. He sees them, or they see him. Can they get the splash? Yoshi going to splash down. Doesn't get a pick from it. Gets Marcus. Yuffie misses their shot. Gets the second one. Very nice pick on Yoshi, but this is a very compelling lead going out already for Toxic Ice Cream. Zone 6 of 69. Nice timing right there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I think this is really good positioning, though. If they were able to kind of hold on to that, those missiles did force a little bit back. They finally get to cap the zone, and they force 2 down. So that's going to put them in a good position to build some special, take a little bit of time to regroup and get into a place where they feel comfortable to take this out. I love that assist, too. Using that torpedo and that little bit of damage that they needed was all that they wanted. And they're about to take this lead right now.
Yeah. The counts undercover, it's not even up and it's supposed to slay. With a junior, it can only really throw bombs, and that's it. And it doesn't really gain much from it other than just being really annoying and spamming ink armor. But the cans undercover, I can get its shield back from it. And then it can just rush in, and they're still using it. Both teams opting for using that cans undercover. Probably it's a better land weapon because their torpedoes in line and the different timings, because everyone's equal right now. There's no weird delays. The delay is very minimal. Yojima getting a nice double splat, getting the zones back for their team. Painting up, and there's just 3 people went down. No, actually 4. Late wipe. Late wipe on the side of Inky Stinky's giving Toxic Ice Cream so much time to reposition. Rain going out to protect the zone. Armor is almost ready. Yoshiyomar going down. That's an unfortunate because he's really a star player of their team in my opinion. Felix doing their best, trying to paint the zone with the ballpoint. At Booyabomb coming out in the center, probably forcing the ballpoint away. It's not going to be enough. There's only 3 people up for Toxic Ice Cream. They're so close of getting the lead. Bombers coming out from Yuffie. Yoshiyomar gets the pick, which is not going to be enough, and the timer is still on Toxic Ice Cream. It will be enough to get the lead, even if they have a player down.
Yeah, I mean, they did a really good job getting that in. They neutralized it quite a few times, but it took a while to kind of make it. They're still neutral. They're not going to be able to just kind of take this back right away. The time is ticking down again for, I think that's Inky Stinky's. And everybody seems to be just getting splat out of nowhere. All of a sudden, they're 3 down again. They have to take this back. Darth is doing a good job coming in here. Just everything that possibly can be thrown at this zone being thrown at the zone. They neutralize it, but they're not able to cap it.
Yeah, the biggest difference between these team compositions is going to be Yoshiyomar against Marcus, which again, star players. But the composition. Oh, Yoshiyomar being the last one alive, free to paint both of those zones. Nice. 7 players down in the field. What I was talking about is the biggest difference between this composition is the amount of they paint. Because seeing like 3 of the weapons being basically equal of painting, the Bomber's Charger. Actually, no, that's not true. Actually, 2 of the weapons being equal, being the Spouser and the Cans undercover Umbrella being able to equally paint, but having the Tetras and the ballpoint just really outpaints them. And you can't outslay them. If you can out-objective them, well, there you go. If you can just get enough objective in order to win, that's good. This game is not about splats. It's about the objective, which sometimes people tend to forget. But Toxic Ice Cream definitely doesn't, and they know they have to play on their strengths or whatever they can get out of their composition against Inky Stinkies, and they're doing it very well, trying to hold the objective as long as they can. Tungsten going out against the 10th special. Unfortunately, loses. Yoshiyomar helping them. Nice pick again. Yoshiyomar is destroying his game. 12 splats already, and he's still going. He's not done yet. Like I said earlier, the Tetra Dualies, this is a very open map. It's really just a playground for them. He can roll everywhere, and it's going to be super unpredictable. Splashdown, Super Churn probably going out. Yes, they will. Getting a splat on Dart, trying to camp that spot. Jump spot, unfortunately, doesn't make it happen. The Charger does get a nice spot on Yoshi, though. And there's hopefully a little bit of chance. Only 30 seconds left. Bombers coming out from Yuffie. They have to throw everything they got onto those zones, but they just can't outpaint it.
Yeah.
There's so much paint from those 3 weapons from Toxic Ice Cream. It's making it so difficult to capture those zones.
I think it's been really hard for them to kind of take a second and figure out what they're going to do here. Every time they're ready to move in, the other team just comes back and they can't stay alive. So it's creating a staggered spawn situation as well, which we always know is going to put them in a hard spot. Marcus right now, though, doing everything they can. A little bit less than, we just have 5 seconds left on this timer. The Booyah is coming out. I'm not quite sure it's going to be enough. They are able to cap the zone. So now we're in overtime, but there's only 2 players up. I don't think that this is going to be the opportunity that they're looking for as zones are neutralized yet again. And they do take it back. Beautiful game 5, though.
Yeah, like, Toxic Icecream knew that the one thing they couldn't do was really outslay them until this map because of Yoshi Omar, just with the Tetra dude going ridiculous. But they really focused on, okay, what do we do better than them? What can we do better? And what can they do better on objective is Splat zones. We saw it earlier in Mako Mart. Like, their strength is objective and painting. That's the entire common for the base and having a lot of turf because they were free to go almost anywhere.
Yeah.
And as strong as a Canspur is, as a Slayer and as an assistant, like a skirmisher, it does not paint at all. It gets Booyah Bomb only from getting enough splats, getting enough turf from that to get the Booyah Bomb in time. But so often, I saw maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 Booyah Bombs coming out, and 2 of them were not correctly placed as well. Just the weapon was too slow, and maybe the Forge Pro would have been better. It generally does paint a little bit more with that suction bomb. And I see more people opt to go for the Forge Pro.
Okay, so we're gonna go to a restart real quick and reset stream, make sure that everything's going good on the technical side. Unsure if we'll be back or not, but we will be back. Okay, so hang with us. We're gonna do a stream reset, and we'll see you real soon.
Yes. Stay hydrated, children.
Stay hydrated for sure. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. My name is Melissa Acid Sunshine, and guess what?
And Mateable.
Mateable! And this is Matable's first time commentating, so I am so excited to be able to share this with you.
Yeah, it's so interesting being here. I'm not around from here. I'm from America. I flew all the way out here to do the Splatoon event. I think this is so crazy.
Yeah, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, how it's really fun that we're at an awesome EU LAN and we're both NA.
Yeah. So this is gonna be an interesting time.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I'm really excited. We're going to be going into round 2 and unsure who we'll be seeing for that. Oh, round 1. Oh, round 1 again. Okay, got it. All right. So, yeah, we're going into round 1 again. So I'm not sure who we'll get to see. I know the Duck Gang, Untitled, Goose Gang, and Grizzco Inc. All right, so these are going to be some fun teams to watch.
Okay, going to be very interesting.
Yeah, we talked a little bit earlier, Hat and I, about all of these maps, but if we want to go into this, because I don't really know how you feel about any of these.
So Mako Mart, for instance, I love that map, especially for Splat zones. I think it's a very interesting map for Splat zones. It's very nice. It covers everything. It would be interesting watching a competitive team play it. See, Tower Control it's not my favorite, but Inkblot Art Academy is definitely a good map. It's it's out there, it's good for snipers and such like that.
Yeah, and I think that, I'm unfamiliar with what players we're going to be seeing on these teams, but I think that everybody who's here has a really commanding knowledge of the game and kind of what sort of weapons that they're ready to bring out and how they're going to answer some of the other comps that they expect to see.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really fun to watch.
It's going to be nice to see competitive players in their natural environment.
Yeah. That's a really good way to put it. Here we are watching Splatoon players in their natural environment.
But no, it is going to be interesting seeing how they try to, push certain maps, for instance, like Surgeon's Shipyard. For Rainmaker, that's going to be a very interesting one, how they try to push mid at the beginning of the map.
Yeah, that's very true. I think that it could be good. We saw a lot of really good games come out on all of these maps earlier. The last set that we watched was very close. So I'm kind of expecting to see the same thing. I completely agree with you on Splat Zones and Tower Control for what you talked about. I think Mako, however we want to pronounce it, that grand old debate, is one of the most balanced maps I mentioned earlier too. So I think that we have a good opportunity to see what we'll get back from them. And Tower Control is my least favorite mode.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, it's interesting, but it's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah, it absolutely will be. So, and Hat, who was commentating earlier, is playing on Untitled Goose Gang team, so we'll get to kind of have a little bit of opportunity to see hat. Look at that. See, this is what I love about LANs. Everybody gets hyped and excited, and there's always this like great energy that you get from it.
Yeah. It's so nice being here, honestly. Like, there's so many people to meet, so many people like I've met before in person that I get to meet again. Like, it's so nice.
It's so good. And this is like a lot of the people who I haven't had an opportunity to meet because I haven't been out to any EU stuff.
Yeah.
But when we do LANs in the NA, this is the first LAN I've been to in 2 years where I'm not doing anything except being here.
Nice.
Yeah, so right away I'm like, I feel like I should be doing something. I feel like I should be running around.
I mean, this is my first time commentating, and this feels great. Like, it feels nice to, like, you know, like, I know Splatoon, like, I know what, you know, like, what I'm talking about, and, like, it's nice to be with the community and sharing that interest with Splatoon and Nintendo with others.
And I think that's the #1 thing I always say when I talk to people who have never commentated before is if you know the game, just talk about what you love about the game. And that's where we're all going to have a great time. Listen to that crowd
Starting
cheer.
off with Splat Zones and Mako Mart.
Nice. Fantastic. All right.
Awesome.
Here we go. I am in love with this comp. Octoshot and
that's Splat Sky Jr. right there.
And
great coverage.
A mini and a remix. This is so much fun. This is definitely something that I don't think I would have expected to see, but I'm very excited to watch. Beautiful shots coming
from
here.
And with that Splat.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic so far. Druid was able to get some really good stuff here. That jump is going to be protected, but they just barely get the lead. Or, yeah, at one point.
Nice kill.
Beautiful, beautiful shot. So Druid is doing a great job holding onto this flank and making sure that everybody kind of who is coming up off this side is not able to do it. Beautiful shot on Brave in there. And consistently, unfortunately, Grizzco is going down over and over again, and they're not having a good shot.
Struggling with mid right now.
Beautiful.
Nice.
I think this is...
they finally got the zone.
Yeah, this is going to be it. 26-point penalty. That's huge.
They can make it back.
This is going to take a little bit extra work. They do go 2 down over there, and unfortunately getting called out, not able to get around that pillow fast enough. It looks like Druid is doing, you know, some good work, kind of hanging in and making sure that they're getting into position where they want, but nobody's taking zone. It's kind of staying neutral for a little bit.
It's a stalemate right now.
It seems like Eddie, I like that their team tag was honked. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I really like that. And, you know, doing a good job making sure that nobody hangs on to this. Raven just painting, you know, putting in really good position. Survives that Booyah and pops the
Booyah bomb. Trying to protect mid. See if they can get the lead right now. Just need to protect at the moment.
Yeah, this is where that was a very well coordinated push. That Booyah came in, the splat bombs were there. I think everybody did everything they can to just hold it down as much as they could. Down with the misses. I like hearing the celebrating from the teams on these too for those really good picks right there. Druid's pushed pretty far forward on this left side, so that's going to help watch for the flank. But the Autobomb found out. Able to survive it and kind of stay out of range of this
Let's see if he can stay alive just a bit longer. Coming with the Booyah bomb in mid.
Not quite able to take it. They were so close to getting that too. Really good opportunity for them to kind of come in here. It looks like not able to get that Booyah. Booyah does come in and they're almost worked up with this penalty. Not a lot of time left that they have to deal with this. Evie throws a Booyah as well and is going to back that up with a little extra. Beautiful, beautiful change.
Very nice. They got going back. Let's see if they can come back from this.
It looks like they are going to do everything they can to do it, though, in
Oh,
mid.
man.
The jump out is very
nice
smart.
jump.
Kind of like what's going on here with everything, you know, the Grizzco Inc. has done a fantastic job making sure that they're constantly up and alive, and Untitled Goose Gang is just hanging on and they're pushing it. They need to be very careful at this moment because they need to get this penalty on. Ooh, beautiful shot.
Especially with Grizzco Inc. because they're covering a lot of their turf with this purple. So they need to get that back.
Yeah, Grizzco Inc. is doing a great job with all that cover, as you mentioned. I think that Untitled Goose Gang, I don't know, they're paying attention to objectives, but maybe we just need to be, I don't know where they're kind of like their disconnect is happening.
Yeah.
This penalty is almost over for Grizzco Inc. Very fast.
See if the Blue Bomb can help. Perfect. Let's see if they can get through this.
Yeah, they are able to get zone too, but like as you mentioned, there's not a lot of time to do it. I think right now they're working to kind of hold this down. What they need to do, one going down, that aqua shot going down is going to be tough. The Booyah coming out.
The Booyah bomb is gonna.
That might take the
Yeah.
zone. They do. Did you hear?
And Grizzco comes in.
I think that was really, really great, and it was so much fun to watch, you know, watch them come together. I think that they did a fantastic job, you know, hanging out, and I think both teams are going to show us some really good stuff for the next time too. So it's gonna be really, really fun because I know next one we're going into tower control on Inkblot Art Academy. So we were talking about Had and I earlier how quickly you can get that first checkpoint.
Yes.
And how that second one takes a little more time. So maybe if they can get that first one
they
faster.
can get that second checkpoint, they're in the clear from there because if it's basically just a push to the second checkpoint at that point because it takes a long time to get out of that one space and then move on to the next point, to the next point, to the next point.
Yeah, I think so. I think that that's kind of what we want to anticipate from them. But it was really nice to see that remix come out. It was good to see the mini come out. So I can't wait to see what else we'll have. So it's gonna be really fun. So what do you think we'll be seeing from what we just saw?
So honestly, I think that Grizzco was doing very well painting turf, communicating with others, trying to, try to get the point as fast as possible. But I don't know, maybe Untitled Goose can change this around.
I think so. I think that they were doing a really good job making sure that every time they had an opportunity to push in that they could do it. So, I'm really excited to see what they're going to do for this next one. But it'll be really fun, readying up, figuring out. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Are they Goose Gang? That's so cool. Goose Gang, right? That's what that was. I love it. That's so much fun. That's so much energy. Whenever you kind of have some people come together and do such things it's awesome.
Yeah, it's just nice having the people supporting you and cheering you on.
Yes, it's so much fun. The energy from these are just things that you can like live off of, and that's why we all come to LANs, right?
Just have fun.
Yeah, exactly. And listening to that.
I mean, yeah, we're doing this for competitive, to win. But in the end, this is for the community.
Yeah. And I think that's my favorite part about it because, yeah, the tournament's fun and to win, but I mean, that comes from me who's not a player.
Yeah.
So I think the only tournament I could ever have a shot at winning wouldn't even be Turf War. Maybe it would be, I was playing Turf War 1v1 on local last night at my Airbnb. I felt rusty. I felt it was a rough time. It was a rough time.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually competitively played Splatoon, but I think I can, Splatoon's such a great game. It's so easy to get into. Anyone can join.
Yeah, it really is, and it's going to be so much fun going into this. So I cannot wait. So, it's going to be a lot of fun going into this next one. Let's see what they decided to change up. We have a high... What is going on? A Hydra and a Nautilus?
Oh, let's help. This is gonna be interesting.
I'm so excited right now.
Let's see who gets this first push.
I think the first push, as we talked about, if you can get that first checkpoint, it's going to make you feel pretty good about it. So the first push is
Grizzco
important, but I don't know.
already coming in hot. That first checkpoint.
And they have 3 members right there to support it.
Get in with the hammer early.
Really, really
Almost
good.
the second checkpoint over there.
It looks like this is kind of what they were going for here. I think Untitled Goose Gang might be in like a what moment, maybe? Same as I was?
Because Grizzco's pushing very hard at the moment. They're just going in there with the hammer, with the 10 missiles. They're just trying to push as far as possible, trying to get that point.
They certainly are, and I think they're doing a really, really good job of getting there right now. Now they have a situation, you can hear their callouts coming in. You know, they're a little more comfortable in what they're going to be going for here.
Let's see if they can get that first checkpoint.
I think they're in a good position.
Coming in with the
to do
booyah
so.
bomb.
I like that booyah was placed kind of a little bit further forward where they knew that someone would be setting up, like Aqua still is here. They're not so far from getting this lead.
Just with that extra protection with that undercover umbrella.
Really nice job from Grizzco Inc. cleaning that out though. Untitled Goose Gang was not able to take the lead, and it was because of the positioning that Grizzco Inc. was able to maintain. I think holding on to this booyah is also really good. Druid is just kind of saving it for the opportunity that they need when they are going to, you know, use it to push the tower. Oh no, but a couple players going down.
They're coming in with their specials all at the same time. Oh no! Grizzco coming in with that big push again. Let's see if they can make it to that second checkpoint.
Yeah, I think so. I think their positioning is really strong right now too. So I'm very excited to see what they'll do. Look at how far they've moved onto the plat. How much ink there's on that plat.
So they covered a lot of their ink ravens in there in the back with the Splat link going in. Let's see if Goose Gang can save this.
Goose Gang did take out 3, and I think somebody had to jump back. So that was a really nice stop to that push, but pushing all the way to 31 is phenomenal. I think at this point, we just need to see what Untitled Goose Gang can do. Maybe they're still like...
It's just a matter of, let's see how much ink they can cover, how far they can push up to that second checkpoint, if they can use their specials in a coordinated fashion.
Yeah, I mean, having all of these very heavy shooting weapons coming out from Grizzco Inc. is definitely throwing off Untitled Goose Gang.
Oh, nice.
That was
getting rid of that hammer for that push.
That was exactly what they wanted. They have a little bit of time to be able to push this tower and go a little further than that first checkpoint, but I don't see anyone ahead of the tower here.
No one's pushing it through.
It's going to be very tough. Beautiful.
Ooh, well done. Getting that Splat bomb. And they're going to get this push. Ooh.
They're also paying really good attention as to when they want to be on the tower, so I'm very happy to see that as well. They do get to the second checkpoint, but that hammer coming out is going to make it so scary.
Stalled for a bit.
I like this pressure they're providing as well to make sure that none of the players who are setting up can kind of maintain that position. So I think that they're showing that they really can, when they get a good push, continue leading. So far, it seems like they need to just build a couple more specials, but I don't know. What do you think Goose Gang can do here to kind of take this back with less than a minute?
They need to gather their specials. They need to push hard because this whole match they've been pushing as far as possible just to get that checkpoint, just to get those extra points in.
I think that was it right there. They had a team wipe come out of Grizzco Inc. So that is what Goose
perfect
Gang
for that push. They just need to, coordinate, get their specials ready, get ready for that next push, for that next point.
They do. This is helping them as well. They're really cleaning up. Having that Stingray come out is good, but it did not quite cover the tower when they needed it.
Let's see if they can get the tower. 5, 4. Oh no.
I think they did get it just in time.
Just in time.
And that
Overtime.
jump coming in, those are going to help them push this checkpoint a little bit faster with 2 members on the team. They are so close.
So close. Oh, well done from Goose Gang. Well done.
I loved hearing Hat count down 3, 2, 1 in the background. That was so good.
Very well coordinated push. Nice specials from the team.
Yep. Yeah, I think it took a second. I mean, it took us a second to be like, what
Yeah,
is this
like,
comp?
A very nice push from Goose Gang.
Yeah, really good way to kind of end that one. And I think that was a really strong showing from them as well. So we'll see what they decide to do for Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Sturgeon Shipyard is interesting, to say the least.
Yeah.
So it really is going to come down to like just with Inkblot Academy, it's going to see who can push harder. Just there's so many routes you can take with Rainmaker, especially with the Shipyard map.
Yeah, and I like that lately, you know, originally kind of a lot of people said you only want to go towards that left and up the block, but we have been seeing a lot of teams kind of go with different ways that they can move throughout the map. And I think that when a team consistently is expecting you just to take it left side, if you change things up and go somewhere maybe down mid or right side, it can kind of shake them up. And we've seen that Goose Gang might take a little bit of time to get themselves situated. So maybe Grizzco Inc. needs to come in very quickly and make a very, very strong push at the beginning.
It'll be very interesting what weapons they pick for this map.
It will. I'm really excited to see what they'll have for this. I would love to see another Hydra Nautilus, but I think they're a little slower for Rainmaker, so we're probably not going to see that combo again. I'm taking my notes here so that I always try to keep notes as I go so that when I'm not looking at a screen, I have them here. But I've sort of taken over this paper. I'm sorry, teams. For whoever comes next is going to be like, well, there's no room.
I mean, it's great notes. You just got to keep yourself occupied.
Yeah. I just find writing things down always like triggers it into my brain.
Just to remember that.
Yeah. Love it. The crowd is
awesome.
hyped. Like, get in there, claps
Ready
on.
to go.
Here
Untitled
we go.
Goose. Grizzco. Ooh, coming with his end zap with both teams.
Okay.
Okay, a Nautilus.
We have the Nautilus Hydra combination again.
Okay, let's see how they push this. Ooh. Goose Gang gets that very fast. Let's see if they can pick it up.
Beautiful
Nice
shot
Splat.
by Raven. That was absolutely lovely. 2 down on Goose Gang is also going to make it very hard for them to move forward. But it seems like the map is pretty neutral in terms of ink right now.
It's a good stalemate right now. They're just keeping their distance, trying not to get splatted.
Which is exactly what you want to do this early on. That Inkjet is looking for some prey, looking for a shot, gets kind of stuck under there, but still caused enough of a distraction.
For Grizzco. Give Grizzco some.
That was a really nice shot too. They get the Rainmaker all the way to 72, which isn't that bad. And I like the position that it's in because if they can ink that wall, you know, maybe move up a little bit, but Untitled Goose Gang is not going to make it easy for them.
Yeah. So let's see if Grizzco can make a good push from that wall. This is going to be a tough spot to move from.
Yeah. Beautiful shot from that. I like, though, that another player was ready to follow that up very, very quickly, and I think that's kind of what we expect to see. Picking up the Rainmaker, this solo push. Oh my gosh,
all the way
Maidable.
up to 54. Oh my gosh.
That was fantastic. That was a really great push.
Good push, good push. Let's see if Goose Gang can push it next minute. Oh.
Really, really good there. 3 down going on the side of Untitled Goose Gang 2 does give an opportunity for Grizzco Inc. If they can pop this pretty quickly, they might want to go for something coordinated with no specials though. That instant coming out, that was really it.
Let's see if they can push this. Oh no.
I I think anytime they can just make it very difficult for Untitled Goose Gang to push it back might be what Grizzco
Yeah, it really is just that one spot they get caught on. Oh, they're coming from the left, pushing from the left.
This is that push that we have been looking for. It's not that far for them to get lead.
And
right
they take
here.
the lead,
Nice.
Untitled Goose. Oh, very well pushed.
Really nice. 26. That save right there.
And they're
was
coming
really
back. Still very good push from him.
good. Really nice.
Got the lead.
There's only.
Oh.
This could be it. This could be it.
Oh, so close!
Oh, go! You hear?
You just hear that. You just hear them.
Back down to 1. Oh my gosh! With all that pressure
Everyone's just
coming out,
coming
though,
in, jumping in, trying to get that last point in.
someone here from Grizzco Inky to just pick it up and move it out. Just get it as far as they possibly can. They are able to pick it up, but they don't have a very long way to go. Everyone from Untitled Goose Gang is in their spawn, making it so difficult. I like the Aqua Snow is pushed good.
Oh,
that was a
very
beautiful shot
nice.
right there. All right, this is it. We have such a long way for them to go back, though, Mako. I think they can do it.
Yeah, honestly, they got the push. Oh,
Their call-outs are coming
yeah,
out.
they're just yelling at this point. Come in with the, oh
I love that we can hear Hat too. This is like, I have a little bit of an insight of what they're doing. So this is really nice though. They're gonna push back to this right side.
no. But Grizzco keeping a good defense on that right.
I agree.
That right maker.
I think Grizzco is kind of in the ready. Was that I'm just here hanging out? Maybe a little bit of spectator lag as somebody had just gone down there. But really, really good job. Grizzco is trying. Oh, that was a beautiful place bomb.
Goose Gang just trying to stall for time now, just trying to get that defense, painting the map.
Really, really good stuff that's going on right here. I think the Rainmaker is in a tough spot though, because Grizzco Inc. doesn't really have the power to pick it up right now because they're trying to focus on just what they can paint ahead of
You
them.
just have to run on that rail with your previously.
Yeah.
Let it respawn and Grizzco picks it up. See if they can push it.
I think they're going to go for this kind of right side push right now. They don't have a lot of time, but can they make it past?
they
They
make it?
do.
Let's see if they can push it one more.
Oh, that Stingray is going to
overtime.
be so hard.
Oh, that was a good push though.
That
well
was
done.
so good. That was really, really fantastic coming out from them there. I absolutely loved that.
Yeah, that was very nice push from Untitled Goose.
Yep.
Well done. They tried their hardest, tried to get that spawn kills, but you know.
Those two dunks were so good too. It was like that last second that you expect it to be, oh, that's game, and then
Yeah, they just splat them.
It was so good, and that is the type of Splatoon that we all like yearn to watch
Yeah.
for.
That unpredictable kind of,
Yeah.
you know, that push that everyone needs.
Yeah, absolutely. And it like revitalizes you because if you're that other team and you expect, oh, this is game, you know, they got this, and then you see that they don't, they're like, oh
They're
man,
like, oh no, we gotta get that push now.
yeah. So really fun and so much fun to kind of listen to everybody just get hyped
just
about it.
everyone yelling. You can hear their team calls from the back.
Yeah, yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Untitled Goose gets that one more point.
Oh, I can't wait for Clan Blitz.
So Snapper Canal for Clan Blitz. That's gonna be very interesting.
What do you mean? How do you feel about
So it's a pretty close quarters map. Like it's gonna be interesting how they coordinate with each other, with each team, how they would they could push from the rail, or they could just push from front and just try to get that. And if they miss, they miss.
it? Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. We saw earlier that somebody went on that rail, but last second they were taken out, but their clam actually survived. It just despawned. So I think that's the little bit of risk if you come from that rail with a power clam. If you get taken out,
Yeah,
that drops
it's
in the water.
that risk and reward factor. If no one's there, you push that as hard as you can.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we've seen, you know, if we can see the same thing come out from Grizzco Inc., I think having those heavy, you know, that range that they've shown with that Hydra and that Nautilus would be really interesting to watch
Yeah,
for Clan Blitz.
let's see if they kick that Nautilus.
Yeah, because it's
One more time.
it's like, I don't know, it's such a fast mode that maybe you want that weapon that's going to move you quicker.
Yeah.
But if these are comfort picks.
Yeah. Especially if it's like a backliner.
Yeah.
Like, it would be great for Clan Blitz, but the problem is, you know, how you coordinate with your team is everything.
Right.
You can't
Exactly.
you can't go in there alone.
Yeah. So I'm excited to see what they'll have here, and we are gonna get that. We're about to see it. We can hear it.
Let's see. Oh, coming with the nozzle nose.
All right, so we haven't changed up much. We do get a remix, which I think is really nice to see, and a really strong pick for them here. But
You can hear him chanting in the back.
beautiful shot coming
nice.
off from Druid.
Just trying to cover the map as much as possible.
I think it's also really smart to get like a very early Booyah if you are playing that K-Pro.
Yeah.
To help sort of pave the way for the rest of the team to make a push. Beautiful shot on Raven.
Trying to make a really quick push with Goose Gang. Let's see if they can do it. Oh, nice Splat.
Are they going to be able to open that basket though?
Oh,
they still
no.
have. They do. They
Ooh,
get
they
that
do.
power clam in.
Let's see if they can put a little more extra clams in there. Oh no, it doesn't seem like they can push any further than this.
Ooh,
Oh, so
not
close.
quite enough time. Really nice try though. I think that having that opening push, even though it's just one power clam, is still pretty strong.
And that Booyah Bomb. Let's see if he can do it again with that push.
I like that Druid is just sharking over here, waiting. Nice shot.
Nice.
Was waiting to get that opportunity to get a power clam, and is going to just hold on to this.
Trying to push from this left side. I don't think he can. Oh, with this Booyah Bomb, let's see if we can make a push happen.
The reverse Booyahs that are coming out. Druid does go for it.
Druid gets in.
Nice. There are a couple of other players over there. We'll see if they are going to be able to get close enough to get. They got a
If
few.
you can put in a couple, yes. Gets it down to 49. Grizzco just focusing on defense right now.
Really, really beautiful shot. I think Hat did so much to kind of clear that up too. Really smart on the side of Grizzco Inc. though. They were able to pick up the pity clam that they got from that first push. So now they have the second one in their mix that they can kind of use to push forward. The problem they're running into is they're having trouble staying alive.
Yeah, so right now they're just trying to look for anything, just look for a push, but Goose is coming hard with those Booyah Bombs.
They certainly are. This jump that's coming in, I think that was a very interesting choice to jump to, but...
Oh, gotta trade.
Yeah, I think getting that trade with Hat, though, is very important. Hat's been shown to be very, very aggressive for the team. Aqua Snow is found out over here as well. This does not look like Grizzco Inc. is in the best spot to get this push.
Nice. Junior.
That was a good shot from Eddie, too, because they knew that somebody was kind of coming around the side there, which you always like to see. But right now, the entirety of Untitled Goose Gang
coming in for that
here.
big push with that whole team. Oh, no. That's a very risky play from Goose, coming in like that.
That was beautiful from Raven, too. And nobody, I mean, they're respawning now, but no one was over there.
Oh, no, they got it. Let's see if they can even it out.
They do have an opportunity, but with only Aqua Snow and Raven, if they can get a couple of these loose ones in, oh no, I don't know what's happening. It was really rough. I can still hear a couple things going on. So, the music is still going. We do have a jump coming in. Someone was calling out a jump, so maybe that could be happening on their side. And kind of what we see here. I hear more things, so we know that nobody knocked it out.
So we know it's still an even playing field. Everyone's still going for it. Let's see if Goose Gang can keep that lead from Grizzco, because Grizzco's making that big push.
They certainly were. So, here we go. All right.
Oh.
So, ooh. All right, we missed another really nice push that came out from Goose Gang, but Grizzco has 2 power 3.
Oh.
They have enough for 3.
Let's see if they can make that one deciding push.
If they can push close enough to get these 2 power clams in, then they'll be in really, really good shape to kind of go for a lead and possibly be able to shut this down because there's not a lot of time left on this clock.
The Remix got that Booyah Bomb ready to push in.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we oh.
All right, one's coming in. Raven is going to go
Got
down.
that clam in, 68. Oh, no.
Man. Red Wes does go down too.
Got that one clam in, but just couldn't. Got the Goose gang, just had that great defense.
They might be able to get a good amount of time for overtime at least because there are 2 power clams up. We just need to make sure that they can get some of the picks they're looking for. Drew gets a beautiful ping again.
Nice.
Oh. I think if they can open this basket right now. Oh, they missed the power clam. All right, there's still an opportunity.
Still overtime. There's still a chance to get that one clam in.
Raven making a really strong push over here. Oh, Nijimaru gets that shot.
Oh, so close.
That is the moment
man.
that you hate and the celebrating.
Well done.
Oh, that was
With
so
that
good
one
to
more
watch.
point, Goose got that one more point.
Yep. Yeah, that is, oh man, it's like overtime when it ends like that.
Yeah.
It's just, that's so tough.
Just couldn't get that clam in.
Yeah.
Had too much of a defense.
But I think both teams played really well,
Yeah.
and it was super fun to watch them be able to like come together.
Yeah,
and
clam blitz is just all teamwork at that point. You can't go by yourself. You can't just push in by yourself. You gotta wait for those specials like they did with that Booyah Bomb.
Yeah, and I think they did a really good job showing that. I always say, you know, we always talk about how much teamwork Clam Blitz is, and I think that that kind of proves over and over again that you have to be ready and paying attention to where
You
everyone
have to be
is.
ready for that defense if they throw in that clam. You have to be ready for that push if someone calls you out.
Yeah. So. Ooh, lots of things. Excitement here. Good save, dude. Good save. We don't quite know what else fell there, but you know we saved a laptop from the other side of our computer.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah. So I'm unsure who we're going to be seeing next, but it definitely Cosmos versus Ink Alpha. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna. So we had Untitled Goose Gang took that set, and Inky Stinkies I think took the first one that we watched.
Very nice names with these teams.
I love the team names for Splatoon. It always makes me so happy. See, I'm making my notes.
Yeah,
here.
no, this is really convenient because like.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's been so much fun so far. I think that everybody seems to be having a really great time.
You can just hear those call outs, everyone cheering in the back.
Yeah, oh, that's so much fun.
Especially when that overtime comes in.
Yeah.
Everyone's just screaming at that point.
I think that Hitzel has some competition in Hat in terms of who makes the louder call outs.
Yeah, because you can put loud and clear just hear him out there.
Yeah. So that's always been really fun to be able to watch as well.
So we're gonna see with this new set of teams.
Yeah, I can't wait. I am very much looking forward to it. I think there was some things that they've been looking for when something fell off the shelf. So that's why we were kind of like distracted a second.
We're all good here. We're
So-
all good here at Briese.
Speaking at Briese, we are in the lovely Bridge Academy.
Oh,
This
of course.
building is amazing.
When we were walking here, actually, it was so nice seeing like that structure of the building, all those windows, that like the plain glass windows, the structure of this place is amazing.
It's so
like
cool.
it's kind of hard to look at this and like, hey, this is a school people go to. Like, I wish I went to this school. Like, wow, it's amazing.
Yeah, when we were in line checking in, the person in front of us had said that he went here. So I guess it's like high school from age 16 to 18.
Wow.
So
Like
yeah.
this is such a nice high school. Like,
Could you imagine?
like this looks like a college campus. You
I
would go
know,
to.
I thought so too. It's absolutely beautiful, and it's what? It is a university.
Oh, it is a university.
Okay, so Oh, primary school,
Primary school.
and university. Okay,
That's
so
interesting.
yeah, I mean, you get best of both worlds, which I think is nice.
Yeah, a great
But
diversity here. You
Yeah,
got
and it's
music,
beautiful.
language.
I love it. It's really, really great place to have a venue, and it's so much fun to be able to watch. So is this your first time in London?
This is my very first time in London. Got that
Congratulations.
10-hour flight.
Yeah. Yep. We were talking about that earlier.
It's
off
it's
screen.
so interesting seeing all the different things in London. Like, it's not like, culture shock or whatever, because like I knew what I was doing coming here, but like transportation's a lot nicer here. Like, it's like little things like that
Yeah.
like oh, this is different. Oh, I have to learn this.
Yeah. Which I kind of, to like tie this into Splatoon, I kind of enjoy that we're going to Wahoo World on Rainmaker, because as I was taking my bus into London from the airport, the London Eye is absolutely beautiful.
It's
And
wonderful.
Rainmaker, Wahoo World, we have the perfect opportunity to have our own little Splatoon London Eye in Wahoo World over here. I'm getting some eye rolls from off to the side here. That what? Oh, it's sponsored by Coke? The London Eye is? Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know that you could sponsor a landmark. I guess that's kind of cool. I mean, Wahoo World, what would be the Coke equivalent in Splatoon?
What is that advertisement that always comes up at the beginning of the Splatoon start screen? I'm trying to remember its name. Is that a soda or is that food? I'm trying to remember now.
I don't remember. I should. You know what? It's probably on my dress somewhere, because these are all the Splatoon logos that we have here. But I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think these might just be the clothing.
These are the
brand
clothing
logos.
lines.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty darn cool, and I really actually Rainmaker on Wahoo is not something we get to see all that
Yeah.
often. But I really, really like it.
Wahoo World is a very interesting map. The center rotates. It's interesting to see how people push. Like, if they're gonna push left, if they're gonna take that route all the way up, especially on Rainmaker, that's gonna be very risky.
Yeah.
Or are they just gonna push mid, try to get that shot, unless they're that good defense from
I think it's
from
hard.
the other teams.
It's hard to push mid because that circle can be taken so quickly.
And it's just so open.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams just jumping in, trying to splat each other.
I think the safer push is probably to go kind of lower left around circle sort of idea, but it's slower too.
Yeah, so again, risk reward. You try to go left or right, it's going to be slower, but there might not be many people camping around there.
Yeah, that's very true. So we'll see. I'm unfamiliar with kind of what we'll have from these teams, Cosmo and Ink Alpha.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what the comps are going to be for this map, especially for Wahoo World on Rainmaker.
Yeah, I can't wait. I want to see some I don't know. If you could pick one weapon that you would want to see, what would it be?
One weapon? Probably a sniper.
Ooh.
Yeah, it'd be
okay.
interesting to see a sniper.
Yeah.
A splatter scope, I'm sorry.
A splatter scope? I would be down with that. I think I'd like to see a bloblobber.
Ooh, yeah, that would be interesting.
I think I want to see a bloblobber. I think this map could actually lend itself pretty good for that, because if you can use that bottom area to your advantage, maybe some of those blobs can go around.
Yeah. Using that the map as your weapon, as per se.
Yeah. And it's not something that we've seen very often recently.
Yeah, not a lot of. I've seen not a lot of teams actually use that weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a very unique weapon with a very good niche that a lot of players could use.
Yeah, very, very true. So we'll see. Can't quite get an idea from that, but I love these team cams that we have too. And, everybody's so excited.
Seeing how everyone's getting prepared, ready up for the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and our crowd cam.
Oh, hello, everyone.
Oh. Kato down at the bottom.
Aw.
I love everybody waving
Aw.
too. It all makes me so happy. It's really, really wonderful. Oh, see, that's the beauty of a land.
Yeah, just seeing everyone together.
I love it. It's so much fun. So, you know, as everybody, I think they're having some trouble maybe getting someone into the lobby, it looked like. So as they figured that out, then, yeah, we're gonna be getting into it soon.
Yeah.
And, you know, did you have a chance to get any merch? I see you wearing a Briese shirt.
Not yet, honestly, because I don't really have any like pounds with me or whatever. I just have, you know, my cards and like that's
Yeah.
it. But honestly, I'm down to buy whatever.
I
Like,
know.
the merch here is so amazing.
I
Like,
went over and
people
I
bought-
grabbed some of these stickers, and now I need to go back and buy some for myself.
Yeah, because people here are amazing artists. Like,
Right?
like they made like such cool. Like, there's a giant ink brush over there. Like, that's
I
awesome.
know. Somebody is gonna have to get that on stream at some point.
Yeah, it's huge. Like,
It's huge.
It must,
It's as
it's
tall
so
as
much
I am.
dedication and effort to make that.
Yeah.
It really is amazing.
It really is. So I absolutely can't wait to see it. And I think that same person has like a Luna.
Oh, like
Luna.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like they made out of their 3D printer.
Yep. And someone has a foil squeezer. Did you see that too?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it would be great to have if you know if audience is listening at some point get all of the weapons that are here and have them all.
Oh
on
yeah, just
stream
bundle
at
them
the
up
same
together.
time. You know, we can pose a really big. Oh, this is the.
There it is.
Oh, I missed it. Look how cute. Look how cute the Mr. Grizz is. I was so sad. They were all sold out. It's so light.
Wow, it is. Man.
Oh my
like
gosh.
it's so amazing what people can do. Like this is amazing. Like I'd buy this in a heartbeat. Don't get me
Same.
wrong.
I'm so sad that I was like planning to, and I am beyond sad that I missed out. I wonder if we can find a way to get that somewhere on our background here. We'll have to figure out something. I think we can figure something out. I'm gonna work on it between breaks, but because this is so cute.
Yeah, it's just so light and like the
It's so
detail on it
cute.
is amazing.
It's so cute. And so this same person who does the 3D printing is the one who made the Octobrush, right?
Yeah.
And the Luna. So all of those, you know, it's really awesome how creative the community is.
It really is. Honestly, the detail on this is like it must have taken forever.
I know. Speaking of details, this map is one of the most detailed ones that we
Yeah,
get.
you can see the balloons flying, the Ferris wheel, everything's just moving around in this map. Especially
love
the
it.
map in general, like that middle, just coming left and right.
All right, so here we go, going into this Cosmos versus Ink Alpha. I mean, I think we're looking at
that splatter scope I see.
There you go. I didn't get a blob blobber, but you got your splatter scope,
Nice.
so we'll
Interesting
take
comp
it.
over here.
I like this though. A Nautilus with that same
Yeah,
splatter
and
scope.
just the open range for that scope to hit someone.
I think it's a really good choice. I think the hardest thing that they might face down here is who is going to make this first push to pick up the Rainmaker and
And
get
it
it going.
looks like Cosmos is going for that push.
Really nice. Snipes picked it up and was kind of
Taking them to the right.
yeah,
Ooh, making that very good push. Let's see. Oh, the rain got them. That ball point.
sometimes that's all you need, right?
Yeah, honestly. Like, it's just the little things. Like, if your weapon can't get them, maybe your special can. If you just throw it out there to stop that one push.
Absolutely.
But they got that really good push with that 31 remaining.
They did. I think 31 is fantastic for this map. You know, it can go very quickly, or sometimes it can take a long time.
Yeah, especially with this map because it's a very big map, but you can move very fast in it.
You certainly can. I like where they're taking their time here right now. I think Ink Alpha is being very smart with making sure that they're in a good position. But two of them do go down. Still really down here.
Try to get those doubles out, but couldn't quite make it.
The Rainmaker carrier is still alive for Ink Alpha, which is fantastic.
He made it out long though. Like, oh, the teammate was trying to get him.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice hit.
Really beautiful. And with a Stingray at the ready from Snipes, this is going to be the perfect opportunity for Cosmos to start getting a bigger push going for what they had. Because 31 is beautiful and what we want to see, but they're in a good position. Specials are ready.
Get more of those points just to make sure to get that victory.
They do pick up the Rainmaker, and the bubbles are coming out. That might make it a little bit harder for that Rainmaker pusher carrier push.
Especially when they're down there. It's going to be tough to get out of that situation.
I think deciding to go up the other side might be helpful, but Merlin and Uni are just guarding it down over here. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, especially with that ball port with that range, it's going to be hard. Oh, no. Oh!
Ooh, the flank coming out. Genie, unfortunately, does go down.
Let's see if they can get that put. Oh, no, that Booyah Bomb. Ooh!
Sometimes that's all that the Booyah Bomb needs is just to find that sweet spot of where they want to place it. Ink Alpha does get the pop, and they are going to pick up the Rainmaker. They have some bubbles coming out here in a really good position. Oh, somebody jumps out.
Trying to get that push, but got stuck in the mid.
That was a really tough situation too. Only Calvin being up right now is going to make it a little hard for Ink Alpha to push this forward. They're going to have to wait for the Rainmaker to come around the circle.
That Booyah Bomb.
Really nice job holding this down. I think Calvin being the only one alive. He stays alive. I did not think that was going to happen that way.
Calvin is rocking with that splatter shot pro.
Sometimes that's all you need is, you have a really comfortable weapon for yourself that you can do. And we know that the Pensa Pro has been very strong. I like that Genie's positioning is really good in terms of defensive.
She's staying right where she needs to be, right in mid or the back line, or when she needs to push, what she's doing right now, she pushes hard with that ball point, with that range. She picks it up, trying to get those extra points. Let's see if she can push it out.
Oh, those bubbles coming out are really going to help.
Oh, and they got the lead. Let's see if they can.
Beautiful, beautiful lead.
5. Oh, that was so close.
That was beautiful. I think 5.
Very nice push.
Unfortunately, you either 5 or you dunk. There's no middle ground for this map.
Unless you push very hard, but it looks like Alpha got that very good push they needed.
They were biding their time because now we have less than 15 seconds left. I think that they feel really good about what they're going to do here.
Let's see if Cosmos can do that one last push of these last 2 seconds.
Snipe picks up the Rainmaker. This is going to be it, Notable. This is the opportunity we're waiting for. Snipe is coming around uncontested. Just Calvin down there.
Just Splat. Oh, they keep that defense up though.
We're in overtime as well. Calvin comes around, does get taken out. Pinky is going.
Pinky just got him.
Really beautiful job. You can hear the crowd clapping like
that was a very good game.
Really, really nice.
Well done, Alpha. That was a very nice push at the end. Very smart. Got that last push at the last few seconds.
Now that we got to see kind of what their play style is and how they've come up with their comps, I'm interested to see what we get for Splat Zones on Muscle Forge Fitness.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because you can't really, I mean, you can use a splatter scope, for instance, but it wouldn't be, I don't feel like it would be very efficient, especially with Splat Zones, for instance.
Right, I agree.
But it's going to be, the comp is going to be very interesting, at least for this map.
Yeah.
And for tower control for Starfish, oh man.
I think both of them have an opportunity, but we're definitely going to see that splatter scope on tower control.
So that with Starfish, for example, that one checkpoint where it's just that the tower in that one building where you can go up on it in the middle, it's going to be hard to get that push off. And whoever gets that push is going to get a very good advantage with that game.
Very true, very true. I think having the kind of comps that we've witnessed so far, things are going to change up a little bit. I don't know. I would love to say that I still want to see that splatter scope on Muscle Forge Fitness.
It's going to be interesting because they were rocking it with it back in the last game. It's going to be nice to see it if they use it again.
Yeah, and I think we've shown from the side of Ink Alpha at least that a lot of them can get in a position where they're sharking. They're
Yeah.
not going to be able to be found out as fast. And I think that's very strong for Muscle Forge Fitness. You know, you can kind of use a lot of these gullies to your advantage.
Use the terrain for your advantage. Like
Yeah.
those little edges or like down the rail and the bottom.
Exactly. And one of the things I like you talked about the edges, using those walls under the ramps is always really strong because then if somebody kind
Yeah.
of starts to come across, you're right there.
Yeah, you can just fish it out,
Mm-hmm.
scope it out, shark it out,
Yep.
wait for that special, and
Yep.
maybe just get that push with your team, get that point,
Yeah.
win the game.
I think that's kind of the way to do it. It's in zones. It's a little harder, I think, for this because you do have to wait out that
Yeah.
time.
And if you get that penalty, it's going to be very hard to get that last push out.
Absolutely, those penalties can be brutal.
Especially, you can get a lot of points and be well off, but it's going to leave you with a very big penalty if you don't get the lead at that point.
Very true. So I don't know. Maybe they're taking some time to figure out what they want because
Yeah.
they're all going through
Just
like,
getting
oh,
that
what should we
getting that
play?
good comp with this map, because it's a tricky map.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch as I hear we're going into it. So, oh man, this is going to be good.
See if we see that splatter scope again. Ooh, and we do.
Ooh.
Does
Okay.
it look like much has changed?
All right.
Got that end zap though, and that ink armor.
Double armor on their side, no? On the side of Ink Alpha,
Yeah.
because the junior and the ends after both get that really fast armor coming out from Inky already, which is
that-
what we want.
Cosmos getting that push in really quick. Let's see if we get the zone. Oh. Ooh. Nice.
From Snipes. Really good job. And having this bomb rush, I think, is so smart because Snipes can be in the position that they're at right now and kind of rain from above, getting those suction bombs
Yeah.
in a perfect position.
Especially with that ink wall protecting him in that location specifically.
I think this was a great pick. Really, really smart.
Yeah.
You know, I'm happy to see this fire pick come out.
Let's see what Alpha does though, getting that ball point with that range. Work a lot of stuff.
Certainly can. We're coming out just with the two beautiful pick on Inky. I don't even know. Maybe they knew they were there. I definitely didn't. Not so far for them to take the lead here. Just 2 points, but still we're very early on.
It's pretty close, but still we're in early game. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we have some time. This is sort of the Calvin that I was anticipating watching, you know, coming up and sharking from below, making sure that they can cover the rest of the team, getting some of these assists.
Yeah, getting that one. Ooh. Yeah, just getting those assists, trying to get as many splats as possible.
That's what you want, right? Make sure the other team is not where they
Nice jump.
I love this. Calvin coming up from this ramp side, unfortunately, is in a 2v1 situation and might not make it, but did take someone down.
Got a trade though, which is good. Trying to stall time for now. Ooh, coming in with that bomb rush. Nice.
Oh, almost had them.
Everyone's coming in with their specials.
Yeah, I think they were just fighting to make sure they didn't quite take the lead, but it did look like Ink Alpha was able to take that. So Cosmos is now going to do everything they can to make sure that they break down their penalty when they can, but they had to retreat a little bit.
Yeah.
I think rain for this is very smart as well.
Yeah, especially on this map where you can't see a lot of the enemies, especially with that sniper. Like, you need the rain to damage your opponent a bit for that finishing.
Very, very true. This is a good opportunity for Ink Alpha to take a little bit of a further lead right now. They're struggling with Cosmos to get in position to move back in. I love hearing this call. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just getting louder and louder.
It's so good.
Oh no.
Oh,
Couldn't
this
use that Inkxiety.
might be it if they can get this baller in
Ooh.
zone. Oh, so close
Man.
for Cosmos. Ooh. Somebody's stamping their foot, but really, really good job coming out from them. I think Cosmos played it well. I think they
Yeah.
were just outslayed.
Yeah, it was just too good you know, get that as most splats as possible on this map, especially when you're outnumbered. So like, you know.
Yeah, I think
Alpha
that's the
coming
hard
again
part.
with that another point.
Yeah, and Ink Alpha has proved, you know, we've seen them in tournaments before, and they're part of the Ink family, I guess, so to speak, because there's different levels or tiers of them. So, you know, very familiar with a lot of their play, so I'm excited to see what they're going to do for this next one, because tower control can be, I mean, it's very different, obviously, from the other modes.
It just varies depending on the map. Like, for example, we're going to be on Starfish main stage for this next map, and it's going to be interesting seeing if he comes in with a snipe or if he just collaborates with his team with a different weapon, or if it's just a comfort pick at this point.
Yeah, I think it would be... I think it would still be beneficial because you have those opportunities like you were talking about. You know, if you get up on that block that's sort of in left mid, you can just pick anyone off of where they come from.
Especially if you get that tower back in the middle. It's going to be hard to push, get that point in.
And I think even though they did make changes on the pathway of the tower for this, it's still very hard to kind of come around that bend when you get closer to knockout.
Especially with long-range weapons such as the Splatter Scope, the K Pro, for instance. Like, those are very hard weapons to get through, especially with that Booyah Bomb.
Yeah, I agree.
You have to retreat after that.
Yeah, I think it's really tough and something that you have to kind of be aware of and figure out where do we want to position ourselves so when we're in those situations, we can continue to kind of come around and keep that push going.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll see what they do. I like that the teams are thinking about it, though.
Yeah, they're taking their time, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
You don't want to just go out there with, you know, some random old weapons.
Yeah. So that'll be really fun. And it looks like they did ready up, so all right, here we go.
See what everyone thinks for this map. Ooh, coming in with that double.
This is what we saw earlier. I heard someone just say Hydra not, and that is exactly like what have been thinking.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it's a very nice comp, especially for, like, you know, trying to protect the back lines, trying not to get that push in.
Yeah, I think that this has been really strong so far.
That blaster going down here early.
That could be pretty tough. I haven't seen a blaster for a while, but I think if any mode, it's tower control.
Yeah, blasters would be very good for tower control, especially on this map with the close range.
Certainly so. With the Nautilus does have the special at the ready, and now we get some of that ink armor. That's what you want.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, going down to a Briese is going to be pretty tough. It looks like Ink Alpha is ready to make this first push. They are one down, which won't be so bad. Tower resets to mid as they back off a little bit. I like this.
Everyone's super jumping, the whole team super jumping to that left.
Oh, so good. Oh, beautiful.
Ooh, got that good pick off.
Nice job, nice job. I think this is kind of what Ink Alpha has been waiting for. You know, they are able to get onto this tower and continue to push forward. There's a Booyah that Genie has at the ready.
Genie playing it smart, staying on that tower with that Splat lane. And that Booyah bomb off.
He jumps in, that Booyah goes out to the side, which is good. We don't have a lot of time. Oh no. They'll have to redo that checkpoint.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
And Alpha gets that checkpoint off. Well done.
That's exactly what you want to see. They're also getting really key picks every so often. I think that that's going to help them here. You know,
yeah, especially with that blaster looking at them. They can just easily get that pick off that tower.
I think it can be a very stressful situation when a blaster is facing you down. It looks like Cosmos is ready to make a push. They have 3 specials online right now, which is going to be so good for this push that's coming up.
Got that ink armor off, ready to push in.
Their Hydra and their Nautilus both have specials at the ready, so they are going to push it forward. If they can get some of these picks of people sharking around, they do get
that off. Let's see if they can push off to that next checkpoint. Ooh, and gets the other.
Looks like they are going to be going for it. All right, they get another armor off. Snipes is the only one on tower. but able to push through this checkpoint. So this is it. We're going to get really close to where they can contest the lead
Everyone's
right now.
jumping out of that tower, trying to make it as fast as possible.
Ooh, beautiful double
Nice.
from Snipes. This
Trying
is
to
what
get
we
those
want to
picks
see.
off. Oh, had to retreat right there, but they got the lead. Cosmos got the lead.
They did. Beautiful job. I think that's what they were going for. They decided to take a second and retreat a little bit, which is going to be helpful. And now they just need to wait it out for them to kind of regroup before they can push forward again.
Oh, looks like they're already pushing forward. Cool dude going in there with the Nautilus.
This is looking really good for Cosmos. That was a perfectly placed Booyah. Calvin does sit down as
Half
well.
checkpoint 2.
Nice job.
Still pushing, still pushing.
I like Express, making sure that they can hold on to this as long as they can. They know they need this game, too. That's the big stressor.
Oh, no. They took the tower, but they are already at 10 remaining, which is great. It's gonna be hard to push that.
I think this is kind of what they want. Ink Alpha has to push back. Now they were on the defensive. They need to be a very, very strong offense right now as they wait. Oh, beautiful shot.
Whoa. Snipe coming in inside.
Really, really good job there. It looks like we're just going to kind of wait it out for a second or so. Ink Alpha has one special at the ready. They do have the Booyah Bomb from over here. Yep, I knew they were going to make that jump. All right.
They're going for that Splat wall.
They need to be careful of that Hydra as well, though, because the Hydra is going to rain a lot of pressure down and make sure that they make it very difficult for them to get to this elbow here.
Trying to get to checkpoint 2. Let's see if they can make it. Yes, they made it. Let's see if they can make that last push. Going past 10.
We're getting close, Mabel. I am very anxious for both teams here.
18 seconds left, 18 remaining. Let's see if they can get that last push on.
Oh, no! They were able to kind of get really close, though, and we get Calvin jumping back in, but no, the jump was called out, and that is going to effectively end the game for Cosmos.
Wonderful push by Cosmos right there.
Really good.
Great job.
Really good. Exactly what you want to see. So I'm excited because we get to go to a game 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was amazing by Cosmos, the way they pushed in, the way they used their specials coordinated.
Yeah, it's going to be really good to see. And Rainmaker on the Reef is going to be a very different one than we've seen so far.
The Reef is... I actually really like the Reef. It's very straightforward. You push up or you push to the left. There's nothing different about it. Like Wahoo World, for example, you have many different options.
Very true.
So it's going to be interesting seeing how hard they push with each direction. What weapons they pick, for example.
Very true. I'm wondering if we'll see kind of the Hydra Nautilus again. We've seen from Cosmos that Snipes can play a heavy very well and also play a sniper. So I guess it'll be kind of comfort of what do they feel better about that will lead us to what they'll pick.
Yeah, those long-range weapons really make a difference in these matches, especially with tower control, especially with Rainmaker. You need to look where you're going.
And a lot of times people have talked about for the Reef specifically, if you can control bridge, you can control map.
Yeah.
But I think when you have a player that can do range really well, as we've seen on both teams.
Yeah, you can get the turf, plus stay at a safe enough distance where you're not going to get splatted, but also get, little picks for your team.
Yeah, and that's what you need, right? Because if nobody's alive to kind of push back at you,
then you're alone, which is, especially with Rainmaker, if you're alone with the Rainmaker, what are you going to do with it?
Yeah, yeah. So hopefully, we'll see what they're going to be able to handle here. And I think they're going to take their time figuring it out. I like the communication that we're getting, too.
Yeah.
You can always tell when a team has really strong communication.
Yeah, it's you can just hear it when they start pushing, they just start yelling in front. Nautilus, it gets really heated up.
Yeah, I love it. It's so good. It's so much fun to be able to watch. So I don't know. Let's see. From what we've seen, I just want to experiment with this Nautilus.
I think the Nautilus Splatling is going to be here again for the Reef, honestly.
Yeah.
I think that they made a really good push last time, and I think they can keep going with that.
I know last weekend watching some of the replay from Grand Prix 3, we had like a redo last weekend, and watching some of these players pick up Nautilus, everybody has been taking it in a different direction than what kind of Bagel had done for Genesis. So I love being able to see how players are using it, and we have a sloshing machine too.
That's different.
I love it.
I love the Kenta sloshing machine with that bomb. It covers a lot of the map. It makes the Rainmaker easily. It gets rid of the Rainmaker shield very easily. It can push very hard.
I think so.
Especially with this comp, like the K Pro Ballpoint Junior with that ink armor. And
I love it.
And that hammer with that swoosh.
It's gonna be so good. I think
they can get that one push with that hammer, it's gonna be detrimental to other teams.
Sometimes if the hammer user is going and the Rainmaker is right behind them, there's
yeah, you really have to get out of the way.
So far, it looks like Alpha was able to pick up that Rainmaker. They don't get it very far, though. Getting it to 80 is not so bad. They have some of the rest of the team jumping into Zoom here. They do take a couple of players down, so this could be the opportunity they're looking for to continue this push.
Waiting for that one push, waiting for their teammates. Ooh, yeah, it's very risky going from that way.
I think Inky was in a tough spot off in that corner with no one really to flank around. So that made it kind of hard. I like what they've been doing so far. I think that Alpha has kind of divide and conquer a little. They're trying to make sure that Cosmos doesn't get the opportunity to have a coordinated push.
Yeah. It bubbles out. Didn't quite get it. Ooh. Get 2 picks off that.
Cool Dude has sort of paved the way that nobody picked up the Rainmaker as quickly as maybe we would hope.
Yeah.
That hammer you talked about was the stopper.
Yeah, you can just throw that across the map. Did they make that push, Cosmos?
I think they just don't feel confident in the direction that they can go with that Rainmaker just yet. They did get a couple more points, and they got it onto the block, which is going to help them, because all that they really need to do is jump from the block onto that plat, and they'll have the lead. Yeah.
So let's see if they can get that off that block or go another direction. Maybe that would be the best option for them at the moment.
It could be, beautiful shot from Express.
Good with that drop. Another one with that splashdown.
Sometimes those splashdowns can be so deadly, and if you time them correctly, which is exactly what Express did, I think that that's what we want to do.
Splashdown with that range.
Absolutely. I think Merlin is also trying to look for a couple of picks here off to the side, but not quite able to get anyone. The Rainmaker is unshielded right now, is open for the taking, but neither team looks like they're ready to pick it up. Beautiful, beautiful.
It's just a stalemate at this point. Everyone's just seeing what they could pick off, seeing what they could do, what they could do at the moment.
All right, here we go. Ink Alpha is in position to make this a really good push.
Going towards the center.
They're telling each other to go left. They're working on it. If they can get up that ramp, it could put them in a good spot.
Very narrow corridor. Oh. And you can just hear those teams yelling.
I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. It looks like Calvin is going back for this over here because no one is there to protect it. Calvin does pick it up and
uses the hammer. Oh no!
I thought Calvin had it.
Oh no! And they were wiped.
This is going to be really tough. This is Cosmos' opportunity to push back. They do still have the lead. If they can get a couple extra points on it, that's going to make them feel very difficult.
Make or break the game right here with Cosmos. Getting those extra points in. 65. Pushing it up, pushing it up. Playing it safe. Getting those extra points though was good.
I completely agree. I think getting to 51 is a really nice number for it here, and it's in a good spot because they can't quite take the time to pick it up without making it hard.
Everyone's just going to come in if you pick it up. Let's see what Alpha does here. Right, well, it looks like they're going to wait it. There we go. I was like, Genie is going to wait a second to kind of
take it for an opportunity to move forward. And this is what we're looking for and what we're waiting for, right? Alpha is kind of backpedaling a little. I mean, I know Genie was looking for that direction, but has to cover back. It looks like Merlin is right there with them. Merlin goes down. Genie is still there. Oh, man. That was really close, though.
That good push, though, almost made it.
Almost.
But
really nice job,
again,
though.
Cosmo's getting that point.
Really good. So that brings us to game 5.
Yeah.
Right? Because we had Cosmos, well, we had Ink Alpha took the first 2 and Cosmos took the last 2.
Yeah.
So we get to see some more Clan Blitz.
Awesome. Clan Blitz?
New
Awesome.
Albacore Hotel.
Which is a great map. So with new Albacore Hotel, you basically have 2 options. You push through the bridge or you go through the left. It really isn't an option at that point. Like, whoever pushes the hardest to, like, it really is like, it's very risky going through that bridge because you could just fall.
Yeah.
You can't really run, you can't swim or do anything. So it's going to be all reliant on what weapons they pick at that point. Let's see if they can get that coordination going on.
I'm curious. Do you think that the better play is to get somebody kind of sharking around in position near basket and jump in, or go for as many picks as you can and then kind of make a coordinated cross the map push?
I think it would be better to get those picks off, especially if they're running long-range weapons. The enemy's wielding long-range weapons, especially like a Splatling, Nautilus. You can't really, you can't really shark that out. Especially on this map, new Albacore Hotel, you can't really swim those kind of, like those bridges, those 2 bridges right there. You can't really do anything with that. And just the layout of it, you can't really snipe someone. Well, you can snipe them, but it's going to be kind of hard.
I agree. I think this is also because it's kind of a very big map with a lot of space in the center that so much of the action will happen close to spawn.
Yeah, it's going to be, it might be a big stalemate in the beginning because it's just going to be who pushes farther first. And if they can get that, where do they go from there?
Right.
Like if they're going to push the bridge or if they're going to go up the ramp to the left.
I think we've kind of seen in the past with this map sometimes is teams can take an opportunity to say, okay, well, we're going to make this push, but we're going to not go for as many picks, see if we can distract the rest of the team.
Yeah.
And take that second where the other team's about to break the basket, but you get there first.
Yeah, so if an enemy team just camps, say one person just camps the basket, other teams coordinate to work together to get those clamps to just throw them in while they're distracted.
Yeah, I think that is kind of the way to do it here.
Let's see. Ooh, bringing back the spider scope for this map.
Double ball point. Double ball point. I am both excited and terrified, and we get that Tentabella. So I think this is a really
Tentabella is going to be very good for this map just to shield the team so they can make that push for that clam.
I think Tentabella and clams has obviously become a staple of the mode. We want to see it all the time. But when you know how good you can work as a team with it, I think it's stronger.
Teamwork is so essential for the Tentabella because with not good teamwork, you're going nowhere.
I love that play by Kulji. Through the power clam, pop the ball to just create as much of an annoyance as possibly can. And they get the second one in.
Got that second in. Good angle, too.
That was really wonderful. These Booyahs that are coming out as well.
Cosmos is pushing very hard. Alpha's just trying to get that defense.
I love it. This push from Cosmos has been wonderful. They got it all the way down to 45. They're still trying to pick up a couple of extra clams. Express does get one in. So I think that'll keep it open for
one more.
Time.
Oh, got 3 in.
Nice. Really nice. Express is still off to the side, creating a little bit of an issue there. They do get wiped.
Very big lead, 27 remaining, and Alpha still has yet to put in the clam.
And we're only at 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Amazing.
That was a very good push from Cosmos.
Here you and I are saying this is going to be a stalemate. We're not going to see anything.
It really does make or break what weapons you use, how well your coordination is with your team, how you use your specials during the time.
I think Calvin picks up these power clams almost Yeah, I was going to say almost not what I would have done because you want those
Yeah.
ones too. But cannot get the pick on
Cool
Cool Dude.
dude.
That is going to be pretty rough. They do throw the power climb a little bit closer. I believe they're anticipating getting it.
Ooh,
They
getting
get
in.
one in. Can they get that
See if they
second
can
one in?
continue and then with that one clam. Oh no.
Unfortunately,
That
Merlin
team
and
wipe.
Calvin are going down, so this is going to give Cosmos still very commanding lead that they can hang on to for now.
Yeah. The Cosmos just trying to get that defense, or they can just push and end this game.
I really, really like the kind of sharp and slow play that we're seeing come
Yeah.
out from Cosmos as well, because they're taking their time to be in a very good position for what they want, but also just they're taking it slow.
Yeah, which is great. Like, you want to have that coordination. Say when you want to go for something like a push or going for defense. They got two plans right now. Let's see what they do.
I love it. Nice picks up a
got
couple more to
three.
get that power clam. There are 4 clams on the side of Cosmos right now.
This looks like bad news for Alpha.
Calvin got a really good pick.
Oh,
exactly what
jumping
we were
to other
looking for.
side.
All right, Express is in position.
Got that clam in.
Nice.
Let's see if they can get
They-
those rests.
They got rid of their penalty just in that push right there. Cool Dude is over here and
Just trying
going to get that next one in.
Let's see if they can get that remainder 14.
I don't think they have the 14 there. There we go. All right, Cool Dude
Got
gets
8,
a couple
5. See if they can put a couple more in.
in. The Booyah coming up is going to protect.
They
and
end that
was
game.
It. Amazing.
Cosmos
Amazing.
doing an amazing job getting that one push.
I love the celebrating. Oh, it's so good. That's exactly what you love to see too, and everybody's really excited, and you know, really fantastic games we saw. I think
Yeah.
Ink Alpha did fantastic as well.
Yeah.
Just, you know, they put up a good fight.
Yeah, getting that good defense in, jumping to make sure everyone, you know, that wasn't there wasn't sharking. But Cosmos coming in there with that early push, just
They did a great job. So. All right, so
Okay.
that was really awesome, and it was so much fun to watch. We're going to be going into the next one, but before we do, we're going to take a quick break and swap commentators. This has been wonderful
yeah,
to cast
honestly,
with you today.
it's so much fun commentating. Like, you get to just hang out and talk. Like,
Yeah.
this is it. This is what we're doing. We're just talking, really.
And I encourage anyone, whenever you have an opportunity, to try to hop on the mic and see what you can do. So thank you so much, Briese, for having us. This has been absolutely wonderful, and we'll be back really soon with after this quick break.
And thank you for having me commentate. Really, it was a pleasure. It was an honor, really.
It's been so much fun. See you guys soon.
Hi.
Oh, hi. And welcome back to Winter Breeze.
I'm Milana, and this is...
I'm the Barry. And we have come a long way out here to London to enjoy some wonderful Splatoon action. Right now we're in round 2 of Winners Bracket.
I believe so.
Yes.
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 We've seen some really great matches. We just saw a
We
reverse
have.
sweep.
Yeah, reverse sweep from Cosmos coming out against Ink Alpha. That was phenomenal to watch. Definitely a lot of emotion on screen. And then in the interlude, we got to see some stacking of squids, Kermits, and
Listen,
squids.
I'm just saying that like competitive Splatoon players, multi-talented. We can do a lot of different things.
And we'll be seeing if they can do the Splatoon as well, because that is what it takes to be a Splatoon competitive player.
Yes.
We do have another Rainmaker Wahoo World, Splat Zones Muscle Forge, Fitness, Tower Control, Starfish Main Stage, Rainmaker the Reef, and hopefully if we get such a wonderful set as we did the last one, Clambless New Albacore Hotel, Game 5. Please. Bring more of them all the time.
I would be totally down for that. And in our winners bracket, round 2 for this round, we do have our two teams en la salsa, which means in the salsa,
Yes.
in case you are not familiar with Spanish. And
Very complicated.
Snack Attack. I really like this logo. It's a little squid.
I like both of them,
Would
honestly.
would you eat that squid? It's too cute. I feel like it looks kind of marshmallowy and sad.
Well, I'm not much of a fish food
Oh,
eater anyway,
yeah.
so
True.
I'm going to have to pass on that one. But
But it kind of looks like, like a cereal marshmallow.
it sounds like you're suggesting that Nintendo could cash in on the squids and turn them into marshmallow-shaped marshmallows.
Oh. Squid-shaped marshmallows?
Yeah.
Listen, I mean, if somebody does something with that, just make sure you don't remember me. Remember me, Milana.
Yes, Milana, the inventor of the squid marshmallow. Doesn't taste like a squid, hopefully. Tastes like a marshmallow shaped like a squid.
Listen, I can't stop you from making it squid flavored. It's okay. It happens.
Anyone out there, feel free to take that challenge on top. Go ahead. But what are you expecting to see?
So I feel like in general we've seen a lot of the same kind of weapons coming out. We see a lot of juniors for support. We see a lot of squeezers actually coming into prominence in the competitive world.
Yes, that bubble spam. I mean, it gets it so quickly, and with its kill potential, the range, so many different reasons to play it. But definitely the bubbles being a huge part of it.
Yes, it's really kind of frustrating sometimes because they time the bubbles and they're like, you see the 2 bubbles and you're like, wait a second, you have 3.
They do.
And then they come out from behind you and you're like, okay, cool.
But obviously K-Pro, K-Shot, some more weapons that we expect to be seen.
I'm hoping to see maybe a Flingza or 2. I think
A Flingza.
Flingzas have been kind of coming back into the competitive meta as well.
A little bit. They paint very well. Their specials on the right maps can be very useful.
Yeah.
Missiles so prominent at the moment, but even the Splat Bomb Rush. can be pretty effective on certain maps. Specifically
Splat
Splat
zones.
zones. Yes.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Same Brian.
Same Brian. Muscle Forge might be one of those places.
Yeah, I could definitely see it working out for either team in that case.
Maybe both. Maybe a double fling's unlikely. But one can
You
hope.
never know. We are the people who root for the uncommon picks. More uncommon picks.
I don't think we can say that if you main K-Pro and I main Splatterscope.
Okay, I root for other people playing the...
Yes. We'd love to see interesting comps, interesting matchups, interesting matches.
Yeah, and you know, like, if you've ever seen us play, so we both play for a competitive team called Element R, we run really weird things. By we, I mean our teammates, not
Yeah,
us.
not us.
Not us in
us
particular.
necessarily. Double Tetras is a classic.
Double
of
sploosh also.
Oh my, yes. Well, who knows if we'll get to see any of that today.
Yeah, I think they are getting set up, so they're
They are currently sitting at their stations. Fun fact.
there are some benefits of being very, very tall,
Yes.
such as looking over this wall.
And there are some benefits of having a voice on high to switch the camera angle and show some of these wonderful players here. Getting ready, getting set up, heading into the shoal.
I do know some of the players on these teams, on team, I believe, SNACKATTACK. Is this where the camera is on right now? Voice on high, maybe, could help me out.
I want to say that this is En La Salsa.
Oh, could be, yes. That's En La Salsa, yes.
Yes.
So we do know that there are very strong players on that side. I've noticed Luis is, I know, I've seen him around. I acknowledge him as a very strong competitive player, so I know that they are going to put up a good fight.
Yes, and I had a great pleasure of meeting Epsilon, basically the first person I met walking through the stores. It was very delightful, and I can't wait to see him play.
Yeah, for sure.
He gives a little nod to the
Oh,
camera.
that like little
like
smug,
it.
like
I like it.
we got this.
Mhm.
I like the confidence,
I do too.
and I think confidence can really take you a long way.
It certainly can. Can it take you to round 3 of winners?
Yes,
Yes.
we'll go yes.
Well, at least one of these teams will be making it through. We know that much. Let me ask you this: what do you think of the
Words.
format of this tournament?
So this tournament is a double elimination bracket.
Yes.
There
And I do
are
want to note, just before we continue, it is a one-day tournament, so
Yes.
there are a lot of matches, 28 teams, everything needs to be played. And, as you were so rudely interrupted,
it's really been an experience. I think it gives a lot of opportunity for players to spectate other matches and to
Absolutely.
really learn and to, just experience how other teams compete. And I
Yeah.
think that is an opportunity that a lot of teams don't get in general.
yeah, and obviously we're more accustomed to the traditional pool than into top cut or silver bracket, that type of thing. But by having so many different teams getting guaranteed at least 2 matches, all happening on the same day, I've noticed that there's just so much more camaraderie because you don't have 6 teams playing in a pool and then they disappear, and then another 6 teams
Yeah.
disappear. Everyone is here, everyone is rooting and supporting for one another. It's really beautiful to see.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a different kind of experience. So for those of you who don't know us, we are from the U.S., which is why our commute here was
Smurf.
Smurf.
Yeah,
Smurf.
if you couldn't tell by the-
I've been practicing Smurf.
Maybe that'll be the clip of Winter Breeze. Just have
No,
dude come on here
don't do
and
that,
say,
guys. Don't do that.
"Smurf."
Don't do that. But so we have experienced multi-day lands. We're quite used to them, and like you said, this kind of environment builds a lot of camaraderie. We see a lot of people interacting with each other and building community, and it's really interesting, I think.
It is, and we might get to see some of that community get broken down at least for a few moments here as we get into Rainmaker at Wahoo World. And I like this comp here. Both comps are looking pretty good, but I believe it was En La Salsa bringing 3 midliners.
Yes.
That could be very strong, especially with that K-Pro Kenza Rapid combo.
Yes.
If just one of them gets a partial or one hit, it makes it so much easier for the other one to get splat.
Definitely. I think that wait. Hold on. I'm like trying to read the colors. Yeah, orienting the colors.
Endless Salsa.
I think SNACKATTACK really needs to utilize that dualies. They need to really get a lot of picks in order to make that front line useful. Because with 3 mid-liners on the other team, it's really hard to find that opening to be able to make those picks.
It can be, especially considering that 2 weapons on SNACKATTAck get outranged by everything. That's not very common. Usually you might have a team where it ends out, which is not a great match, but at least not quite as different as this. And I think the interesting pick with the Goose is that it's like, sometimes we still see end carries, but for the most part, dualies these days are only dualie sculptures. So I'm expecting maybe some burst bomb spam, some missile spam.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, we have seen an influx in missile usage recently. Like we were mentioning weapons before, like the Flingza, like the K-Shot. Missiles are quite useful and can be useful for zoning and for getting picks.
As well as information. It's just so helpful to know where every single player on the enemy team is on the map. But as we talk about that, SNACKATTACK able to push it all the way to 49. And they might not be done yet. Epsilon has an opportunity, going to take the chance to back away and allow the team to jump back in safety. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that utilizing the turf that they have to be able to space themselves out from the other team is, you know, a smart move to have sometimes.
But that Ray doesn't really care about space.
No, it's made quite some space for itself.
It eats up any space that you try to give it and says, here's my input.
The Raybot.
The
Classic.
Raybot. But we do see a trade in here. One going down SNACKATTAck as well as one going down.
Ooh, hello. That sounds like a rude awakening.
I was just going to say, I think that's about the rudest way you can use Waller. Camp the jump or the recall.
Imagine that was a splash down though.
Oh, that would be funny, but Briese doing a great job after getting that pick up the maybe before it resets. And it looks like Booyah Bomb stopped my thought right there and then.
Yeah, I thought that Booyah Bomb was really, really well placed. It kind of, it stopped the push. It closed off that area where the Endless Salsa could have made that push. I think Endless Salsa is really trying to make this push happen, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it.
Well, you said stop the push, but my thought was pause the push, because right now they do have 3 players here, and Luigi able to assist on that one. And I think with just Epsilon coming back from spawn here, it's going to be a very difficult task trying to stop that lead. They're going to lose it, and you can worry about giving up too many more points too.
Yeah, I really appreciated how Endless Salsa was very patient in how they played that. They didn't push prematurely, and because of that, they were able to get the lead. And a 43-49 lead is, I don't know, it's
on this map. I don't think that
it's not super strong.
It's not enough. It's not enough to sit comfortably. I'd say you want to get it to about 25 to be comfortable with that lead, especially since Endless Salsa ended up having to wipe before that push. And right now, there might not. There's no answer to stop SNACKATTAck.
Yeah, the lead really just keeps going back and forth. So I think what each team really needs to focus on is making sure they maintain that turf and making sure that they are focusing on not letting those pushes through.
And at this point, I think SNACKATTAck basically played a little bit safe. Epsilon not quite able to do that, but Yoshi definitely doing a great job to get that trade.
And the Rainmaker, I think, I like, again, I hear the comms from the other side of the wall.
We're thinking that they're calling patient, but they're actually very, very, very ready to run, and it's going to work out for them here, getting a very narrow lead. It's still not done yet. Look at these jukes. Look at these jukes.
The squid bagging maneuvering techniques.
Some say it's toxic, others say it gets points, and it gets the knockout as well.
That was an insane push. What?
And
Was that a DC at the end?
I think somebody got a little too hyped. We've been talking about this earlier today.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get very passionate
You just
about
want
the match,
to tap the table a little bit.
and the switch pops right out. So hopefully that player will make it back in very quickly. But Endless Salsa taking a very, very impressive but very back and forth first map.
That was a very risky play, I would say. I honestly, sometimes people ask me, "How are you alive after that?" That's what I would say to them. How did you survive that?
It's kind of like you do or you don't.
Yeah.
And it worked out. Sometimes I think, especially in Rainmaker, that is the mode where you have to take the most risks, generally speaking.
Yes.
Unless the other team wipes off pop and then you get a, Rainmaker things.
Yeah, I think the risky plays sometimes work out best just because of how dynamic, I would say.
I think that's the kind word. The other word might be cheesable.
Dynamic.
But there's a fine, broad range in descriptions of Rainmaker.
Yes. But it definitely worked out in La Salsa's favor, and
it did.
We shall see what will come from
Splat
Zone's Muscle Forge.
Yeah.
So Bomb Rush?
Bomb Rush?
Maybe Bomb Rush?
Could be. I think on this map in particular, well, I won't just say in particular. Inkstorm currently, I think, has a very strong place in the Splat Zone's meta. I've seen multiple teams running 2 storms because it's nearly impossible to hold through that. But definitely having a Bomb Rush is so good, especially a Suction Bomb Rush.
Yes.
As opposed to a Splat Bomb Rush, which, we're rooting for because Fling's a.
Yeah. I mean, it works because the way the platform of Muscle Forge is, it like kind of slants down. So if you're using a Splat Bomb, it kind of rolls.
A little bit. Yeah,
it rolls
it could work out very well. But I think either a double Suction Bomb Rush or a double Rain could be very strong possibilities from either of these teams.
We might even see Bubbles come out.
That's also true.
Sometimes Splashdown and Bubbles as a combo works out really well.
Baller and Bubbles. There's just so many different ways. And I think that's the real key part of Splat Zones. Coordinate that retake or that push to get your specials occurring at the same time and make sure that they're really comboing well.
Yeah, and I like that you use the word combo. It is strength in this. When you use it at the same time, it builds the strength of the specials.
The
retake.
Yes. Yeah. We often see a lot of times, and this is something that we're guilty of too, is sometimes teams will chain their specials, pop a storm, then 5-10 seconds later pop their missiles, then 5-10 seconds later next special, right? Splat Zones isn't so much like that. It's really about making one wholehearted push back in, get everything that you need to get, whether it's turf, zone, splats, and then hold it from there.
Yeah, for sure. And, I've seen firsthand both sides of it. It feels real good, man, when you work together with your team, but it feels real bad, man, when you can't get back in.
We have both been witnesses to the good and the failures, and we have both participated in the good and the failures.
Yes, for sure.
Learning experiences.
Listen, life is a learning experience.
It very much is. And you get to live so often in Splatoon, just respawn over and over.
Run that quick respawn, folks. Make sure you come back.
But we should just about be getting into this next second match of round 2 here between Endless Salsa and SNACKATTACK.
So, yeah, I hear the music. Hello.
Right on cue.
I'm impressed.
Sometimes it's just about the timing.
We saw Luna.
Very, very interesting comps. I was going to say kind of a more traditional comp coming from SNACKATTACK, but then the Kenza L3 is an interesting pick. Sticking with the hero abilities, but also bringing in a custom ability Welter. So they do opt for double range and then a missile and a hammer. Whereas Endless also go Bubbles, Splashdown, had made a call towards, and Armor and Ballers.
Yeah, I think the Luna is an interesting pick, especially for this level. I feel like, whoa, that bubble was devastating for a SNACKATTACK.
That's what we mean when we say bubbles are scary.
Yeah, and it's interesting that his I think, is
Your
using.
guess is as good as mine.
Their name is La Salsa, so I'm assuming it's Spanish, right?
Hopefully.
So Kezak is running a Forge, which we see a little bit less than we see maybe a Squeezer. So I think it's an interesting pick just because of the amount of main power up you might need to be able to make a Forge work. But I don't know, Kezak is just proving wrong left or right.
I think a large part of it is that Suction Bomb guarantee that pop, whereas with the Squeezer, sometimes if an enemy can focus on the bubbles, they can neutralize them before any of them pop. It basically just makes it a waste of strategy.
Definitely. But I mean, this really still could be anybody's game. 50 to 59 is not a super strong lead.
But SNACKATTACK going all in, getting a delayed white there, finally clearing out Kezak. I'm going to stick with your pronunciation. Hope that you're right.
I hope that I'm right too.
But from here, they basically want to have a few specials ready to lock out, and it should be SNACKATTACK's game. But I will say that it's before the commentator too.
Yes, I sincerely hope that your... Oh, wow, that was the biggest explosion I've ever seen on this map.
I think Bubbler is such an overpowered combo in this game that not too many people are using at the moment. But if you bring that baller straight through the bubbles,
yeah,
it can be one, unexpected, and two, devastating.
For sure, and we obviously saw it right there where Salsa was able to take back that zone very easily. And they're doing a really good job holding the zone for now, trying to keep the zone as best as they can from SNACKATTACK. Not quite enough focus. Commentator curse coming out from both of us. I think it was the rain that did it for SNACKATTACK there. Just not enough people on zone for Salsa to paint over that. Unfortunately, that's going to at least delay them here. Yeah, for sure. I think maybe Salsa needs to, like you said, focus a little bit more on the zone, on the objective, to be able to, but not have everybody focus on the objective.
Right, because when you have everyone focusing on the objective and you get missiles on everyone, then it's kind of difficult to not lose the objective.
Yes.
As we saw happen there.
It is quite tough to find that delicate balance between offensive and defensive Splatoons.
It is, but I'm loving this matchup that we're seeing here. Both of these teams, definitely in last match, and again in this match, just back and forth.
Yeah, I think both teams are pretty well matched. And I just love this teamwork between Luis and Kezak, where Kezak is throwing out the bubbles and Luis is focusing on the bubbles to make sure that they get popped and they move forward with that.
But Epsilon able to do a very nice job taking down the sheet. And again, this is a great spot for SNACKATTACK to be in.
And with 1 minute left on the clock, I think that SNACKATTACK really just needs to focus on holding that zone. 20 seconds penalty really doesn't go by that slowly. It goes by pretty quickly, is what I'm going to say.
But right now they are 2-3 down, so,
Commentator's cursed. I'm just going to stop talking. Good luck.
Okay, all right. I was wondering if Salsa had used armor a little bit too early on that retake, because we did see not a whole lot of forward progression, but Epsilon doing a great job. However, Kezak not only gets the trade, but then picks up another splat.
With 2 down on the side of SNACKATTACK,
and
this
only 20 seconds left.
very well could be Salsa's lead.
I think this is...
I don't know. This is hard to figure out.
If you're SNACKATTACK, you have to rush the zone.
Yes.
And they go down, doing that almost 3, and the fall off there, Kezak just narrowly closing out. Another very close match. Come from behind twice.
Yeah, honestly, I think that in that case, it really could have been either team's game. It's just maybe
this entire set so far.
Some of the teammates got picked off on the zone, or maybe a special was used a little bit too early, like you mentioned before.
Yes. I think what I'm seeing is that SNACKATTACK, maybe not enough coordination, trying to focus an individual player pushing back in, but it is difficult because Endless also has done a great job of pushing back in with Bubbles, Splashdown, and Baller as often as they could.
Yeah, for sure. And just to give credit to both teams, being up on main stage, up on stream is kind of a nerve-wracking situation to be in sometimes.
It can be. Everyone's watching, not just here in the building, but of course, you guys are too.
At home.
At home.
In the comfort of your own home.
Or you can sleep 1 hour on the plane.
Don't worry about it. So this could be set point to En La Salsa if they win this next match at Starfish Main Stage Tower Control. How do you feel about this map?
I think this is a really good map. I think you know we've seen the revision that happened probably over a year ago.
Yeah, I don't even know.
It's hard to even remember what that tower path was, unless you remember that it went to the right side. If you're
I can't even remember.
Anyway, not important because I think the new iteration of this map is really, really strong. I think getting that first checkpoint is a bit difficult because it is a longer checkpoint and because you have the cover of snipe if you're the defending team just to drop from onto tower.
Definitely. I think it's definitely, you know, you have to be aware of it. We'll probably see some really strong backlining happening.
I sure hope so. And you definitely have to be aware of the flanks because Starfish Main Stage, maybe more than any other map out there, so good to utilize those grades that jump across the gap.
Yeah, for sure. So hopefully we see some good communication from both teams to be able to relay that information to the rest of their teammates.
And we see Desert switching over to Splatterscope. I like that pick. And on the side of SNACKATTACK, we do see, I believe it's a bar, or maybe a bar, on the ball flip.
Yeah, and 2 already going down from En La Salsa, giving SNACKATTACK just a small opportunity to make a small push with the tower.
Yeah, and that opportunity, I believe, has shrunk. Slosh doing a great job to stop anyone trying to get on the tower. And unfortunately for SNACKATTACK, they are going to have to back up here a little bit, I think. Or they can continue to contest mid and go straight 1 for 2.
Ooh,
make it 1 for 3. But Desert did make it out of there with the Ray, and I think we are going to see the Ray
yes, like you
come
said.
out exactly right on the cue.
And you know, Ray, very powerful.
It is, and it just barely, I think it helped out with the K-Pro getting that lovely few shot that we all so much love. And Kazak's not going to stop there. Kazak is going in.
I kind of appreciate that. I think being able to push in front of the tower, making sure that the tower has a clear path to travel is smart to do.
I agree entirely. We see that the map control that they picked up from that aggression is probably going to get them, almost definitely going to get the lead here. There it is. And
yes,
could potentially get them through the first checkpoint. As long as Desert stays on here, I don't see anyone contesting very soon.
They're doing a little dance on the tower, making sure that they're avoiding all of those shots coming from SNACKATTACK.
And they did just long enough to survive through that checkpoint. Epsilon doing a nice job to at least stop this push for the time being. One baller to worry about, but other than that, I have to imagine that also is going to back up and call that push done.
But I think the fact that they were able to break that first checkpoint, like you said, the first checkpoint it can sometimes be the biggest obstacle in this mapping mode.
Very true, and not just this map, of course, but this one, it's, I wouldn't say it's a snowball one, but if you get through that second checkpoint too, it's
It
almost
can, yeah, it can snowball pretty quickly.
a few trades coming back and forth here. You see the Julius doing a nice job to jump out, avoids that pressure. But Endless also back on the offensive again. Epsilon playing a little bit of risky game, seeing the laser come out from Desert. Just hoping that they'll get found.
That baller, though.
That baller was surprisingly close.
And we'll see if this, having broken the second checkpoint, will En La Salsa be able to snowball this?
Well, I don't know. The Luna was up in there doing plenty of work. But the bar left now to defend this push. They do get a little bit of help from the teammates there to clear out tower, and I think Kazak probably
that jump.
jumping to death, yes.
Ooh, but not taking out, not before taking out someone with them.
I didn't even see the bomb drop out. I have to imagine that the other player didn't either.
Yep. Those are always the scariest, and you don't know they're there.
Yes. Where's that bomb sticker?
Yo, for real though, I need
For real,
that.
though,
I need that, yeah.
Sounds like a joke, but high-level competitive Splatoon 2, there's so many bombs. And look at Briese here, using the wonderful swivel technique on the slosher.
Honestly, a slosher, really strong weapon. The range leaves not much to be desired. It's great.
Yeah.
Is that the right term?
That is close enough to the right term that I'll allow it.
Okay, we'll go with that.
But yes, you're absolutely right. The range combined with it being a two-shot, if you hit your shots, which, again, it has massive hitbox.
Like
As
we were just saying. Oh, with the double.
Can they get a third?
Let's see. Maybe they'll just pick
That
one.
looks like a third,
I
honestly.
don't know. That was.
I'm surprised that didn't get a third, but
There was-
Yoshi using the first bomb to clear out the slusher finally.
And honestly, with 40 seconds left on the clock, I think that if La Salsa was to just focus on making sure the tower doesn't go
All the way back to this.
yeah, I think that should be a pretty solid place for it to even be in overtime.
They can hold it along their lights, or I should say along SNACKATTACK's lights. Basically, that's a very difficult spot to get back to the tower instead of
Yeah, and 10 seconds left. This may be SNACKATTACK's last chance of getting back on that tower, but it's not looking super
down,
good for them.
down. And
I think that might be it, yeah.
you hate to be the backline in that situation. You hate to be any player in that situation. And the
Yeah.
1v4 need to get to the tower and then also get a quad. It's asking a lot. And
Just get a quad forehead.
get a quad, paint the map, knockout.
Just do it.
Yeah, easy enough. Really well played by both teams.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely very, very close matches in the first two that we saw. That third one going a little bit more towards La Salsa. They had a bit more control, a bit more dominance. But honestly, both teams gave it their all, and that's what you'd like to see.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, like, it's not always just on the score, right? The score was 3-0, but we saw how much back and forth. It really could have gone either way for most of those matches. And
One or two splats traded or just swapped instead, and that's 2-1 to SNACKATTACK at the moment.
yeah, so like you said, again, congrats to both teams because
Yes.
both teams played their little hearts out.
Oh, but I believe that transitions us
To losers?
to a loser set.
Winners?
We are wrong.
Oh, another round, 2 winners.
Very wrong.
Yeah, we don't know what we're talking about. Thank God we have a voice on high. Who did that?
Oh. I hope we're about to show this on stream.
Can I do it? Can I?
Yeah.
Isn't this the most beautiful thing you've ever seen,
There is
guys?
so much art.
There are so many really talented. You got this done here.
No, Shadow. SHAD.
Oh.
For Doom also.
So this is Shadow, SHADOO,
That's my first ever character.
and
I love
currently Acid Sunshine, aka Melissa, is going wild
like-
over this because why would you not? This is beautiful.
Amazing.
It is incredible.
But I did want to point out all of the really talented artists
Yes.
who are here. There's some stickers in the back from artists who are here, who have stands here. They're leg stickers, but those are his.
Don't. No.
But we have had people make figurines. This was done by a
Yes.
member of our artist community. It's a
And-
Grizz statue. They sold out before I could even get to the. I was gonna buy all of them.
And the same member made a 1 meter long
Yeah,
Octobrush.
a 1.6 meter tall
Sorry, 1.6.
Octobrush. For
Can't
those
forget
of
the
you
0.6.
in like not the UK, that's really tall.
That is about 48 inches, I think.
40
4 feet.
4 feet?
Probably. We might be able.
Able to put this on stream, but it might not fit on stream because it's too tall.
I think we might be able to put it on stream. But we're also maybe looking for word on high. We can definitely put it on stream, is what I've been told.
We'll finagle some stuff. Okay,
So-
and we even have some keychains back here.
We do. There's just so
Are-
many reasons. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely people who come to these events for purely Splatoon or plain Splatoon, but there's so much more out there. There's friendships, there's artwork, there's
Friendships.
yeah,
Wait, are you telling me that if you go to a LAN, you can make friends?
yeah.
What?
I think when we walked through the door, we actually made friends with someone who's not even playing, just along for the ride. Yeah, weird.
I
Do
also
you-
made friends with a dog.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If y'all don't know Josh and Kato, Josh, cool dude. Kato, cool dog. Y'all go check them
Go
out.
hand in hand.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
We even love we love Splatoon dogs here.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs love Splatoon. I'm just looking at Kato.
And we can actually see Kato.
I'm so happy.
I'm so tempted to just swivel that camera around.
Or
but
to just scoop him up and like bring him over to commentary. Oh, we're
and we can.
I'm ready.
Because we can.
Kato's gonna be famous. Kato's already famous.
Oh, he's just so excited all the time. But if you don't know Josh and Kato, well, you're at least about to meet Kato.
Oh, this is the best day ever. Oh. Hello, say hello. This is the best day ever. I'm just saying.
And this is Josh as well, because you can't know one without knowing the other.
Kato's human. Isn't he the cutest? This is really the reason why I'm here. I'm sorry, Splatoon.
And
the Octobrush is here.
the
We're gonna
Octobrush
show
is
you
here.
guys everything. So if you guys are at home and waiting, you are not missing out on a single thing.
I believe I can hold it.
This is the
How do you hold?
ink.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, there's dude. Okay, this is me,
So-
and I am 5'7" in American height.
Mel for reference.
Mel it's taller than me. It's taller than me. Oh, is it taller than me?
It's
It's
not
almost
on the
it's almost as tall.
It's about as tall as you.
It's about 5'7". That's-
It's taller.
It's this dude. It's bigger than dude. It's not perspective or anything. It's definitely bigger than dude. The duck.
But it's so cool. There's so much.
It is actually taller than Melissa. I am.
And then there's a duck. I'm not sure where the duck came from, but dude just handed me this.
Yes.
Oh.
It belongs to Blue Racer, who is an incredibly talented commentator and competitive player.
And brush
Who-
player.
And brush
who-
player for
that-
obvious reasons. Yeah, that's yes.
There's a reason that is now
Uh,
owned
yeah,
by a very happy and proud Blue
Uh,
Racer.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, so there's a lot of really, really cool things happening here. You guys are not missing out on anything because we're going to show you everything.
I was just about to tell them that if you're not here, you're missing out on everything.
Okay, if you're not here, you're missing out on all of the really cool things that you
Well,
could be seeing and doing. And
This is just a brief
yeah.
glimpse into everything that there is here.
Yeah.
We don't want to just show you everything and
No,
make it like
no, we gotta
No.
leave some spoiler.
there are land
some
experience
spoilerinos.
There are some land experiences that you have to go to the lands to experience,
Yes.
such as what happens when Inkxiety Sirens goes against
https://bit.ly/2rddswm, which is in fact a link to a Google Drive account, file, folder that have cat pictures.
For real?
For real.
I don't know how you know that, but
I
I'm
know
impressed.
it because I've seen it on Twitter and I've seen it firsthand.
Okay.
Cat
and,
link.
and what we have heard is that they go by Catlink for short. If you're not brave enough to say
And-
https://bit.ly/2rddswm.
And even if they don't go by cat link, we will call them cat link.
Yeah, because that's a mouthful.
It is
I'm
a-
out of breath
It
just
is.
saying that.
It is a link that leads to cats. So if you guys would like cat pictures, that is where
If for
you would
whatever
like to
reason
go.
you're in here and you're not enjoying the Splatoon content and you say to yourself, I need to see cats right this second, we got you covered.
I can't.
I have noticed that the
Yeah,
rims-
it glares.
Yeah.
Like, should I just take my glasses off and just get real close to the screen?
Nah, you don't have to do that.
I just can't see. I'm blind, guys. Like, just give me a break, okay? I can't help it.
But we are definitely, we've seen Inkxiety Sirens, I think, at some point. We saw
I've heard
Inkxiety.
the name.
I have too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
They weren't at list, were they?
I don't believe so. but I'm not sure. I can't say for
Kind
sure.
of thought that we played against them that list, but I'm not sure. Let's assume no. But what I do know is that they're a very good team.
Yes, I do know that as well.
Just based off the reputation of their name. CatLink we don't know as much about other than they're big fans of links that go to cats.
And
How can you not like
I am also a big fan of links that go to cats.
that? Yeah, me too.
So I think
We have a lot in common, us and them.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think we could probably join their team maybe.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, well, see you guys. I'm stuck. I can't leave. I'm stuck.
Well, you know, I can't leave a partner on their own. Can't leave a partner on their own. As
Look
tempting
at this
as it
man.
is
Such a gentleman.
to go join CatLink, you know,
I know.
can't leave.
I appreciate
All on our own.
appreciate
And
it,
also,
man.
we just scared the heck out of our voice on high. Not aware that we were pulling a prank.
Oh yeah.
The baggage giving us a look too. Oh, this is good.
This is a good time.
It is.
And just to reiterate our maps for this round, again, it's round 2 in our winners bracket. We have Rainmaker Wahoo World, Splat Zones Muscle Forge Fitness, Tower Control Starfish Main Stage, Rainmaker at the Reef, and Clamblitz and New Albacore Hotel.
And while you may be becoming experts on all of these maps, I do want to point out that with every single round that passes by, it is going to get that much more competitive. We've heard really, really good things about so many different teams. We have the UK champions here in Kaji, Swiggle,
Mako, I think?
Mako, yes, Matt, and I forget their fourth, but
The
Sweegly I said incorrectly earlier, but
I am also not good at.
but I don't remember who the other fourth is. But very good team, UK champions, and also Wadsum, Yoshi, Frog,
Noctis?
and Noctis. Yes. So, I mean, if we get to see that matchup at any point,
Oh, I've seen Inkxiety Sirens'
yes.
tag. Oh my gosh, I'm like saying words. Interesting choice on Team CatLink. We do have our first Tenterbrella that we've seen so far on stream.
That we've seen, yes.
Yes, that we've seen on stream.
I'm pretty sure there was one earlier in the
I was very specific.
that we have seen, yes. That I have seen, no. However, this is the first custom jet that I've seen on stream, and it's accompanied by quite an interesting comp: an Armor 96 gal and the K Machine. In combination with the 10. I don't know how I feel about that. It feels a little bit slow. It feels like place. It could be very strong, but
I mean, I think with Rainmaker, you could use that like defensive kind of mechanism to make very patient pushes.
could, but first you're going to have to defend this aggression that was Anxiety Sirens. They are built to be good.
They are
And
not letting up
face.
at all. Oh.
And only the 96 gal with that lovely two-shot able to stop the Rainmaker there. Umbrella
This
Shield
is-
even getting
This is
demolished.
not looking good for Team CatLink.
That is not. We love them and their name and what they stand for, but I don't know if I love that comp.
Yeah, I think that comp maybe could have used
A
something like
frontline.
like a K-shot.
Yeah, K-shot in there, possibly in exchange for the 96 gal. I think having the 96 gal, the custom jet, and the 10 umbrella, that combination of those three weapons just plays a little bit too slowly to really keep up in such a fast-paced mode that is Rainmaker.
Definitely. And if they wanted to choose a midliner, just something that was more aggressive, maybe like a K-Pro or a Dually Squelchers.
Yeah, because there's definitely a lot of combinations that you can get by mixing and matching midliners.
Yeah, for sure. So that first game does go to Inkxiety Sirens, and we are moving on very quickly to our Splat Zones Muscle Forge. What are you hoping maybe to see, I guess, CatLink switch to as far as comp for this particular map and mode?
Well, while I know that the tent is not exactly considered to be peak meta right now, I know a lot of tent players, specifically SEMO, who I've talked to, who say it just doesn't have a very good place due to all of the bombs that we're seeing from juniors. I do like it on this map. You get the ink mines in there, you set up And then you just have a tent going across that zone. It can be very strong. So I think leave that tent in there. Maybe bring in a
talking
junior.
Sorella? Oh, not Sorella.
Camo.
Tent. Yes.
Camo Tentabella.
Camo
yes.
Tentabella. I'm
Yes.
like the one with the hammer.
Yes, the one with the hammer, which is, again, a very strong special there, too. Fling it over top of... Sorry, I say fling. I mean yeet. Yeet
Okay.
that sucker over top of Snipe and maybe clear out some people there. But my wish is...
Shut down.
Who cares about
Yeah,
what I
who
wish
cares
for?
what the commentators say?
We do see a double armor comp, though, coming from Catlink instead. You see the armor ink rush.
I mean, I think the double armor comp could work pretty well. We personally have had some trouble countering double armor comps, so I think if used properly, if used strategically, it could be effective.
It definitely can shut down a charge influence for sure, but the thing that worries me for Catlink is what I'm seeing in the double suction bomb combination of Inkxiety Sirens from that Neo Sploosh and the Fire.
Neo Splash.
Neo Splash, my apologies. Imagine if a Neo Sploosh had bomb rushes. That would be 11 bomb rushes every game.
Oh no.
But honestly, combining two such bomb rushes together, as I think
my
they might
God.
be doing right now, is
That's so
basically
scary.
unstoppable.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever want to be caught in that.
No, I think you have to get the picks before that bomb rush starts, otherwise you're committed to losing the zone.
Yes, I think that can be very strong as far as retaking zone, which can be challenging for some teams to find that aggression and find the picks. So I think having that double suction bomb rush is a good backup, I guess, or strategy.
Yeah,
Strategy is the word.
that poor ink rush,
Ooh,
lovely snipe.
nice,
Lucifer
nice.
there, but that poor ink rush earlier just getting peppered with charger shots and burst bombs. Unfortunately goes down there, and again, Catlink kind of has to go now. They popped one armor, they have another one ready to go, but there's nothing really else for them other than trying to take one for once. A rain gun coming here a little bit late, but with only a rain and a ballpoint, I don't think they're going to get that zone. They're
Yeah. I think with a special like rain, you gotta really plan ahead for that, because it's not one of those immediate specials that you get that gratification,
And
like a booyah bomb or
And it's
something.
not really a special that is going to get you that zone on its own. It's something that you really need to move and work with.
Yeah.
Have players pushing in alongside that.
Yeah.
Instead of just relying on that to get a zone. But they might not have been
In a position to be able to do that.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know, time's running out. Kind of just have to go.
Sometimes it's just a feels bad man, and
It
it's
is.
just going to be a feels bad man.
Yeah, feels bad.
I know.
No, you do hate to see it because obviously we love seeing very close competitive matches. And we definitely want to see Catlink bring something here in this third match that will give them a 2-1 go and hopefully maybe get that game 5.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it wouldn't be impossible for us to see that reverse sweep like we did in Cosmos versus
True.
Ink Alpha. And we all know how strong momentum can be. Just in winning your matches, you feel more confident in winning your next matches, and that can carry through too.
Although with that logic, I think Inkxiety Sirens have looked pretty dominant so far.
You
and
never know.
You never know, though.
It ain't over till it's over.
Very
right?
true. Until Sheldon. Wait, not Sheldon. Until Judd and Little Judd wave their flags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Sheldon could wave the flag too, but I don't know if
He's
he has.
busy in the weapon shop.
Yeah, he's gonna just tuck your ear off.
Bless that ZL.
Do squids have ears?
They have to, right?
Ear holes?
They hear by vibration?
Maybe?
I don't know. Questions for people at home to Google and then DM us on Twitter? I don't know.
Sounds
good. We do see a return of the custom jet. I think that is a reasonable pick here with the Ray being a very strong special to stop the tower. And I like to pick up the Octobrush. It can be strong here due to having a bit of high ground advantages over certain parts of the map. And it brings in a different special is most important. Having that Inkjet instead of maybe a double armor.
Yeah, and I think it really depends on how that Octobrush is played. Octobrushes generally do a lot of sharking, they do a lot of kind of sneaky maneuvering, and their range is quite big every time you think you're out of the range, you are not.
And that can also be said for Stingray because Mole here getting 2 as an excellent use of the Stingray. And ooh, the burst bomb against the Graves, that's a rough lesson to learn when it costs your teammate their life.
Mole barely getting out with their life. Oh, and
Lovely
punishing. I love that. Punishing the person who's chasing them.
And that burst bomb combo with the 2-shot there, the armor just barely saving. I think that was the end zap, but it can be a really good combo if you're accurate with your burst bombs and your shots.
But, you know, we do see a lot of this aggression from Inkxiety Sirens that we've seen in the past 2 matches. And I think it's giving Catlink just a little bit of a difficult time because they feel like they're always on the defensive.
And I think Inkxiety Sirens are actually going to increase that aggression because instead of going with Charger, they ended up picking Nautilus, which is a weird but very cool flex, I must say. But it's such a very, it's a weird mid-liner in that it can play kind of almost any role. You can really lock down defensively with it just by sitting around the corner, playing that back line, kind of, but it's obviously much more known in the hands of Bagel or Bliss or Cool Dude to be a much more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it just depends on the style of play in that case, and what your team needs and how you fill in for that.
And it's variability. You could change how you need to play it just in the course of a single match. As we might see Lucifer do right here, trying to help out the end zap. Oh, yes.
No. I love seeing this teamwork coming out from Inkxiety Sirens, that they're going in 2 by 2. They're not letting themselves get picked off. And even if they do, there's somebody else there to back them up to hopefully get that kill.
Lucifer is not done yet.
Ooh,
I don't think Lucifer's going to be
the
done
double,
anytime soon.
triple? No,
Ooh, not
it's
quite.
just a little bit short.
A little bit ambitious. The range not quite there to challenge a custom jet. But in the meantime, Inkxiety Sirens almost at the second checkpoint. And that's a very big push on this map, especially with only 2 minutes left and a lot of map control in the favor of Inkxiety Sirens.
Yeah, I think that Catlink is really going to have to focus on making this map theirs. If they don't do that, they're not going to have anywhere to go, and it's going to be very, very tough to push that tower forward.
Yes, it is, and they're going to need every single weapon, but I think they're going to need the brush the most involved. They're going to need a little bit of aggression, a lot of painting.
And that, again, is 2 down on the side of Catlink, giving perhaps Inkxiety Sirens just a little bit more opportunity to be able to push forward. And we see, look at the turf control.
Big splash down.
Ooh, big splash down.
But unable to get a follow-up. It looks like they did create an opportunity for their teammates to get that pick. Unfortunately for them, the Enzap, sorry, not the Enzap, the K-Pro making it out alive for now.
Scary place.
But they do stay alive, and I think that's here for the Inkxiety Sirens. Only a minute left. And if the K-Pro can live, just have a Kuya Bomb ready. Unfortunate
So close.
that I had to say that and ruin it for them.
Yeah, I don't.
You know, we have to speculate on
yeah,
what's
yeah, yeah.
going to
Well,
happen,
and sometimes
it's
it
gonna
just doesn't
backfire
go
entirely.
the way that we want it to go.
Inkxiety Sirens doing a very good job of cleaning up there. It looked like Catlink might have been able to make a solid push out of that. They don't have that far to go, though, and they're able to
This
clear
is
out.
a weird place, I think, for Conroe to be. Maybe just a little bit too far out of position to be able to help their teammates.
But at the same time, maybe that's not what the teammates need. Maybe that's just killing the clock, and that's all Inkxiety Sirens really need to do at this point. Only 10 seconds left here.
That is true. They do just need to hold on to the turf that they have to make sure that the Catlinks do not get on that tower.
And they have a big, well, they had a numbers advantage before I started that sentence, but their numbers advantage now is 4-0. So that is a 3-0, as they say in UK, to Inkxiety Sirens.
They say in the UK?
They say no.
Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Kat. I'm not reading it. But yeah, 3-0 to Inkxiety Sirens, looking very strong. Catlink maybe just a little bit overwhelmed with some of that aggression, and maybe that's just not the comp that they had available. You know,
yeah, maybe that's not their play style. That's not what they practiced, and you know, by facing a defeat like this, they
It's a
can
learning
look back on
experience.
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
they learn about it, and then they improve. They
Yeah.
fix whatever they might have been a little weaker in their comp, or they work on new weapons, you know? So it's an experience for everybody.
Yes, and again, Inkxiety Sirens doing a great job there, getting the 3-0. They'll be advancing to round 3 along with every winner that we've seen so far playing these maps.
Yes.
And those maps, even though we don't get to cast them, I believe, are some pretty fun ones. Tower Control Schellendorf, which is a really interesting one. Clamblitz Manta, which I personally don't like because of how congested it can get in the street. But
Yeah.
definitely one that can snowball really heavily. Splatzone's Humpback, a classic TC Wahoo, pretty fun, I would say. And then last but not least, the snowball of them all, Rainmaker Inkblot.
Snowball of them all.
Yeah, it really is though. And with that,
Oh,
we're going
yeah.
to be heading to a break for just a few moments, and I have been the Barry. I hope to see you back later. And I've
Yes.
been joined by...
I'm Milana. You guys can find us at Milana TV and at the Berry with 4 Ys, 2 Rs. No more, no less.
Yes, exactly. But thank you very much. We hope to see you later on, and enjoy the matches and enjoy your day.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Winner Breeze. It's been a long day so far already, but we're not even out of round 2 yet, so hopefully you'll bear with us and enjoy the show from here on in. I'm Tameshi Kanjo, and this guy right here is joined by...
I am Igor, but also known as the British Brazilian. Hello.
Hello. It's good to have you here. Deep breaths, you'll be fine. It'll be a lot of fun. So, for those of you who are just joining in, we are currently towards the end of round 2. And it looks like we are gearing ourselves up for Korona versus Backlink Gaming. Both took part in round 1. Both won their respective sets 3-0. So coming up next, we got another best of 5 as we've been going. But as you can see, maps and modes do change. We'll be starting off with Rainmaker on Wahoo World, Splat Zones, Muscle Forge Fitness, and then to Tower Control on Starfish.
And if we get there, we are going to go to Rainmaker on the Reef. And if the Game 5, which we would hopefully want to get, actually happens, we'll go into Clamblit's new Albacore Hotel.
And to be fair, main stage has already given us 2 best of 5 matches already. Like we've had. I know Ink Alpha was part of one of them against Cosmo. I think Cosmo won that 3-2. And then we had one right at the start of the stream as well. So
yeah, we had a lot of amazing games throughout this entire stream. I was there in the audience, and I was like, wow. It was like earlier on in the game. It was like it was so close to each other that honestly, I was literally like jumping around everywhere. I was like, oh my god. Obviously, I have no bias of teams.
This way a little bit?
Obviously, I have no bias of teams on. Because, you know, I'm not in any of the teams, so I wouldn't have any biases. But I'm hoping today that we're going to see still continuing on in round 2, the finals of, I think probably one of the final rounds of round 2, hopefully.
Yeah, I was going to say here at Breeze we've got 4 stations set up. Obviously the main stage is one of them, and the other 3 are going on. So every now and then you might hear the microphone. We're just darting out instructions, but to be fair, there's a lot of matches going on, so it's like, and that's the joy about LANs, is like you've got the main stage, but at the same time you've got people still huddling around the other stations and seeing what's going on over there, and then you just out of nowhere, just a massive applause will happen, like, that's a good moment then.
Yeah, I've been literally everywhere throughout the entire time. I've seen teams win a lot. I've seen teams sadly gone now, but now we're going to see who's going to get them sent to the losers round.
Yep. Well, as we gear up our first match, Rainmaker, Korona versus Backlink. Korona in the yellow, Backlink in the dark blue, and away they go on my favorite game mode, Rainmaker.
Both teams have very similar team comps, except actually Backlink them doesn't actually surprisingly have a backing line.
No, they really don't. All they've got is the Kenza Pro, and that's it. They've got a Kenza shot and an Octo shot.
Right now the Purples have got the pop, but still haven't grabbed the Rainmaker. Probably not the rest up. 2 Purples are down, but it's now a 2v2. So
yeah, and Smile's going to be the one who scores on first. So Backlink carrying it to the hard left, going to go all the way around. Are they going to get caught? No, they don't.
They don't get caught, and they get to the halfway mark.
Yeah, that's not bad. Bang on 50. True Legend is not going to allow them to go any further than that. Now, will they hold off? Nope, they're not going to. They're going to pick it up straight away.
Tens and misses coming out, but also Fowler's also going from the Korona. But maybe calling Korona from now.
Sometimes it's just easy to just use the one word. True Legend's going to go up back towards the middle area. Needs to be careful though. The forge is gone, so they should be okay up there. And
yeah, but the blast, the Inkjet, sorry.
Yeah, the Inkjet is really
pressure on the Rainmaker, but the Rainmaker still holds on.
Yeah, survived Inkjet and the suction bomb, and they have to do watch out here though. They do still have that 30-second timer ticking on that. If they are still holding that by that time expires, they will explode. It's just how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, they have to balance the Rainmaker somehow.
Yep.
We don't want to make it too open a weapon. You can't hold it on forever and stop the game.
Yeah, please don't infinite overtime. You don't want that. We have that in Clamblitz.
Yes. Right now, we have 10 seconds. The Korona have 10 seconds to hold together that Rainmaker. They do finally get 1 point, and they start to push back, but for how long? We have 2 seconds before.
Yeah, and there it goes. So up to 77, it's now a 4-2 advantage here for Backlink. They immediately do collect it with missiles. They want to try and retreat as quickly as possible, and they can't get away.
That bomb snipe is really powerful, but gets return KO.
Yeah, the bomb range. Yeah, look at the main power up on the Kenza. Are we surprised? Not at all.
Right now it's a 4v2. Julia bomb coming out just to go even more support.
Yeah, that's supporting.
But right now it's down to 2v4 because everyone's falling. Now the Pro is the only one alive, but he's getting Splats.
Yeah, Smile finally taken down. There was just too many there, but well held there for such a long time. 45 to 77 as we approach the halfway mark. And everyone just back in now.
Korona trying to get that push, but not too much. Twink is stopping them from trying to get that too far. Rainmaker still in the middle and still being protected by a lot of things. Twink finally goes down by the Backlink, a backline weapon that I'm not surprised not seeing.
He'll get there eventually. Rainmaker is probably going to have a push on this left-hand side if this Backlink can get the pop. Does throw the cloud, so that'll stall out the enemy team, not make them move.
Armor's now coming up, which gives everyone except the Rainmaker it, so... really,
He's just stuck
it's
there.
really tight, but the Inkjet's now pressuring that Rainmaker, and it now gets down with the yellow team getting 67.
Knowing exactly what they're doing with that Inkjet. Finally comes back down safe and sound. Rainmaker is dangerously close. They are probably going to use and pop this away. They have the advantage. They have the 4-2. And it will be Smile who picks it up and pops it back towards the middle.
Now in the middle, they have to try and see if they can find out where all the yellows are. They've seen one. Did they get that one? No, but the yellow. Yeah, that's Korona get one of the back. Now it's a 3v2. Yellow's favor. Now 2v2.
Okay, Twink finally back in charge of things. Smile is just holding on for the time being. It's not past the minute mark yet, so they'll have a push going soon. But you just see what Twink's doing. Getting engaged with where people are going to be.
Engaged with an ink armor weapon. That's not the best idea, but you know what? Never mind.
If you can do it, why not? Had to quickly retreat there. Very good awareness from Twink. Almost got caught by the grenade.
Go by a grenade and gets one kill before he gets splatted.
Yep. Finally, one goes down. Aru is
has the Inkjet, gets one, but gets taken down by...
Got a double there by
Nish.
Yeah, got a double before Nish decided to finally stop that. 40 seconds to go.
40 seconds to go, but anything can happen. Rainmaker's a fast-paced game.
Oh, believe me, I know. Believe me, I know. So, Korona are thinking about coming in with that push. I think they're on the middle. Yeah, they're top middle at the moment.
Backlink is now trying to get all their specials, just to make sure that this push does not go any further.
Yeah, at this stage, you want to hold on to your specials. Bubbles are coming out. They want to do a big, aggressive push right here, right now. But they're not moving fast enough yet. Tree needs to get over there.
Not to mention there's too much purple around, so maneuvering will be incredibly difficult.
This would be the chance if they're going to go for it now with 10 seconds to go. This could take it. The Booyah Bomb is going to force them to go around.
And now he's stuck, and
that's a wipe.
That's not just a wipe, that's just game.
Yep, that is games. Very close in the end. You saw what was happening, but as I thought Backlink would do, they held onto their specials for as long as possible, and it's like, with 10 seconds to go, there we go. Booyah Bomb stops the charge happening, and suddenly you're in a 2v1. But yes,
that is a very impressive from Backlink Gaming, from being able to communicate when to use their specials, at what time, and not just being like a lot of what newer players will do and panic when the opponent gets a Rainmaker, just throw their special exact when they get their special at the moment they get it. Instead, they waited until the right opportunity to use their special to then capitalize it fully on that special.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what Korona were going for. Like, they popped the bubbles out. It's like, okay, that forces the team to back up, because if you're too close, well, we all know how, because the bubbles explode. But again, Backlink, we're like, well, we have Booyah Bomb. We're just going to wait this out and then throw it the second they start charging. It's like, even with the bubbles, it was still a very uphill battle for them. But good plays from both sides as we move on to our second map, which will be Splat Zones on Fitness.
Yeah, Splat Zones on Fitness. I honestly don't have an opinion on this map. Is Splat Zones on Fitness. This does tend to have a great time for weapons with a lot of blast damage. I tend to feel like I think blasters can definitely do a little bit more. Let's see if either Korona or Backlink decide to use a blaster in this game. And what's surprising to me is that Backlink decided to go for a little bit more aggressive without having that backline weapon.
Yeah.
Do you think they're going to do that again for Splat Zones?
Possibly. I mean, when you have the Kenza Pro, and the Kenza Pro is the Kenza Pro,
it's literally really everything combined to one. It's a backline, it's a front line, and it's the mid line. It's literally everything.
It's like, it has the backline, and then obviously it has the Booyah, which can help just control the pace just that little bit more. So they will probably go with something similar to that as well. And for Korona, I actually wouldn't wouldn't be surprised if they kept with the ballpoint as well, because again, the ballpoint with a stage-like fitness works with the short range and the long range, because that's what it does.
But now seeing that they go for more aggressive without having too much range, do you think any changes they're going to have? Or
Possibly one change. I mean, it'll be nice to see if we get a blaster in here.
We get a 52 gal, that's something.
Now both going to be in with a ballpoint of their own. So the pro will stay, but instead of the Octashot, we've got ourselves a ballpoint.
Yeah, yes, and I still see both teams still whopping with having at least one person with armor, you know, having great support with armor having it, especially Splash Junior being able to just paint for like no one's business.
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah, the Splat Junior just has a bigger ink tank and just charges up the armor very fast. So you just see Eagle's got it charged and just waiting for their team to come up. There goes the armor, and here comes the push. Will they get anything out of this? No, not yet.
Not yet, and as you can see, Korona is playing such a good defensive game so far, getting up to 66 points in the Splatoon before finally taking it down, before finally Backlink Gaming takes it back. And even though there was that bowler, it didn't really that much. Yeah,
the bowler is like, if you don't see it coming, then it will do the damage. If you see it coming, you've got enough time to move. That's literally the point.
I think that's the first time I see a Splash Junior actually splat someone with his gun.
It does happen, believe me.
I tend to see it more splat with its bomb than anything, but you know. Well, right now, Korona has zone control, and Blink trying to get one splat. He does get it, but only being spotted by Splash Junior again.
Yeah, and Ben comes off the better of it, so that 2v2. Having said that, the 2v2, they all go down anyway, because Smile is on hand to pick up the pieces.
And he gets another splat, but you have to be careful. That ballpoint has incredible amount of range, shall we say.
Yeah, it has the range once it clicks into place.
Yes, once it becomes an actual head. But regardless, now Backlink Gaming has finally got the zone back. Oh, actually, never mind. It doesn't have the zone back. It's still fighting for it. But
that is the nature of Splat Zone, and especially with a more close-knit stage like this, the zone will just go back and forth if both teams are really contested. Inkjet's going to put the pressure on Smile.
Smile activated Booyah Bomb, trying to see if he gets that Booyah Bomb back. He has to be careful of that ballpoint aiming for him.
That should take, no, it doesn't quite take the zone. Now it does.
The zone takes, and now it's 4v3, but you have to be careful. Korona does have its ink armor, and once everyone else is respawned, he can try and get that back. But Tenta missiles being fired off by Backlink Gaming onto one person, which is, you know, always a sad thing.
Well, to be fair, you get the maximum amount of missiles, and you know they'll come swimming to you, or they'll swim into a dead point. It's always how it goes.
Yes, I mean, what time is missiles being shot?
Oh, baller, hello! There you go.
Hello, there's the baller.
Like I said, if you don't see it coming, it works.
It works, especially even though the ball doesn't get the 52 gal, being able to just, you know, get quick kills very easily, being able to get 2 kills.
My word!
Immediately gets. Oh, I just realized it's 39 to 40.
Yes, it is.
They literally took the zone in the last second. Yeah. So now Korona now trying to get down that penalty clock before trying to be able to get points. None of the teams actually have their special. Actually, none of them have their specials ready, but now that I said that, both from Backlink Gaming has both Booyah Bomb and Tenta missiles probably showing up, and yes, getting the zone in the meantime.
Yep, they'll take it back, but Likey is still going to be an absolute demon, getting another splat. Has ball already, but is not going to get to use it this time round.
Kenta being able to, you know, outrange the 52 gal and also out-orange it.
The RNG is a very, very big thing for the Gal. Another splat though on the side of Smile takes out Aru. Going to put the pressure on the ball point, but they've got one of their own in support with Nishiki on the point. This should take the lead if they can hold on.
But again, this is Splat Zone, so, and yes, they
just
taken
in the nick of time. The Storm
Junior is still alive. Oh, but he got the armor, but he didn't survive. So now this is going to be a much harder time for Backlink Gaming to get back before Korona can actually get.
Aru's going to go for the jet. Aru's going to go for the jet. Here it comes.
The jet's coming, but also he's a jet with armor, so that's even more dangerous. That's one thing you never want to see, a jet with armor.
Yep, the jet stalled for the longest time. They didn't get any splats, but they've taken the lead with it regardless.
Wait.
But they lost zone.
They lost the zone somehow. We don't exactly know how. We see this splash shot just to see.
It's just swimming for miles here. Finally has their teammate of Lighty in support. Both teams pop in their ink clouds, so it pretty much negates the entire thing. Aru will take down Equal, so no jump for you.
No one has the zone yet, so it could still be anyone, but I'm going to assume that
Yeah, Smile Beam
Korona
falls out. That should go to Korona.
goes to
No,
Korona.
it doesn't.
Not yet, but Korona does have the Booyah Bomb, so he might have to activate it soon if he wants to get that zone back and go into overtime.
Yep, Smile knows that. Smile, but at the same time, they're probably waiting for the rest of their team to come in because they'll use the Booyah Bomb once we get to overtime. They won't!
Never mind, they won't use that Booyah Bomb if he's dead.
Taken down with 10 seconds to go. Now here's the thing, Backlink needs to hold this to take this into overtime, or they could take it and win right here, right now.
3, 2, 1, they've taken the lead.
They take it!
Fun fact, the game ended the moment they took in the lead.
Oh my word. Well, yeah, that's just how it goes. They went straight into 0. Both of them took it. The zone very nearly went back, and that would have caused overtime to happen, but not this time round. So Backlink hang on for dear life and take that 2-0.
Surprising, Korona was able to hold that zone, get the zone first, and managed to be in the lead the entire time. But one good push, one good play can literally, like a turf war, end in the last minute.
Oh, it most certainly can. And sometimes it's not the last minute. Sometimes it's the last 30 seconds or the last 10 seconds.
Or the last 5.
Look, the amount of times that I have seen the time hit 0-0-1 and suddenly overtime is blaring its head off. It's like, here we go. Prepare yourselves. So Backlink are leading this set 2 points to 0 as we get ready for match number 3, which is Tower Control on Starfish main stage.
Yes, Tower Control Starfish main stage. Again, I think it's a pretty neutral map. It's one that can cause a lot of chaos. I'm very surprised if, since these people don't really tend to use backlight weapons, I don't really tend to see a lot of maybe Stingray being used like I've seen in the other games.
Yeah, we very commonly see Stingrays brought in for Tower Control just on the basis of that the second you fired it off, everybody evacuates the tower.
Evacuates the tower. It's the mega laser that always targets the tower.
But having said that, at the same time, missiles also do that as well. So.
Yes, it's just
between those two, they'll be out there.
Even the Booyah Bomb can also have that.
Oh
tower
yeah.
If you just throw the Booyah Bomb at it.
We've seen that a good couple times already, where the Booyahs just hit the pedestal and that's it.
So now I'm just interested in see what changes will each team make. Will Korona go for more? Will Backlink forget to have the backline like first game, or if Korona would want to pull off the reverse sweep, how would they try to get it? Maybe Korona this time wants to, instead of going for just trying to get as many points, try to actually go for the deep knockout. And I see the nozzle nose.
Yep, you saw that correctly. We have ourselves a nozzle nose on Korona's side. Sticking with that ballpoint. Both teams stick with the ballpoint, obviously.
Both teams also have armor support. Both teams have cloud support. Both teams have Inkjet. Actually, now that I noticed, I'm pretty sure that Korona has double Inkjet, whereas Backlink only has one Inkjet, but instead of Inkjet they have Booyah Bomb. Right now, Backlink did decide to get the early lead with a tower, but it's only till 94, so that's not much of a lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, and that's a wipe as well. That was a wipe on Backlink's side, so this will be a nice push coming in from Korona. This should take lead, and it does.
Now Korona being doing a smart thing, trying to go as deep as they can, but noticing that roll point over there, not going to be great, and that pro over there, but really, I think this is going to be a free checkpoint 1 for Korona right here.
Yeah, it certainly will. Inkstorm will be made absolutely sure of it as well, and the team continues to push. And obviously, if you're uncontested on the tower, it's just basically a free drop, and that's another wipe!
That's another wipe!
Another wipe on Backlink's side!
That means they're going to get through checkpoint 2, and that means they could just,
they'll coast to checkpoint 3. The rest of the team has only just respawned. Aru comes all the way up.
With the now pressuring the opponent's side with the Inkjet.
They're
now on checkpoint 3, and well, the ballpoint is still alive, still there, but finally gets off. And
you saw them just dancing around. They were hoping to just tap that over the line, but not to be this time around. Backlink has to make the push of a century right now. But with all their specials, having access to all their specials, that could still happen. Good, but Twink does not win the 1v1, so that's not how they're going to do it. One special immediately gone. There's only 2 left. Armor coming up from Lychee.
And, well, Booyah Bomb coming out, and ooh, still survives. Smile's still alive, but gets taken
Storm.
down by the rain.
Yeah, the Storm very much coming in clutch there. But unfortunately, a bit of a waste of the Booyah in the end. Aru is just waiting it out. He's being
there,
hit down.
but the ball point is like, I know you're there. You're not going to stay there for free.
Inkjet is coming up, going to put pressure and gets
Gets
on
one.
Twig. Are they going to get a second with this? Oh, they might. They
Gets-
do.
gets
What a
se-
flick.
Gets a second, and so the tower now, because it's past at least both checkpoints, it's now going to get back to checkpoint 3 much faster than normal. But
Yep, it'll breeze
at
on
the cost.
through.
I'm going.
That's my first one, don't you dare. Well,
Yeah,
it's only Lychee left, and Lychee's going to quickly retreat, and does so. So no Splat this time around, and we'll keep it part of the
Retreating is still a smart play. You still keep your special gauge instead of taking the punishment. And
Also, I am so happy to see beacons.
yes.
Not
Praise-
only that,
praise the
beacons are
beacons.
being used.
Yeah, because, 4 point kind of broken a little bit.
Just a little bit. Anyway, in either case, we're past the halfway mark, and Backlink have still not got past 90. That might be about to change.
Might be about to change because they've now gained a little bit more points, and they've now finally passed 90, and they might be gained themselves all the way to checkpoint 1, which is all the way on the other side, so they're going to have to try and get there, but
Lychee activates armor for their teammates. I think they went down in the process they have, so it's still a 4-2 here, and they'll pass checkpoint 1.
they've passed checkpoint 1, and I think the smart play is that just let them have checkpoint 2 a little bit, because get your specials and then try and counter attack, and well, I think that's kind of what they're doing, but I think they're actually managing to get the KO, getting the slats that they require now.
Yeah.
It's a 4v1.
Yeah,
4v2.
very much a near wipe there, because it was just the splatter shot that was left. Because it's like, well, you're pushing this far up, you're almost at checkpoint 2. Inka is ready.
Inka is ready, and so is the jet. Oh, well, never mind.
You can do it that one.
forget the Inka jet plays. Right now, Korona does seem to be pushing.
I think they weren't
Yeah,
expecting
they
that
weren't,
1v1, but wins it anyway.
Wins it anyway, and now gets more 1v1.
That's a
gets
double.
A double.
That's a double. Are they going to get a spicy
He's
triple?
going to get triple.
Go on, get the triple.
Come on.
No,
he gets
I think
a-
the teammate, though.
He gets a support.
Yeah, that's an assist.
That's an assist.
Call
I mean,
that.
this weapon is basically the assist.
Oh, they're going to jump all the way up. There's going to be another one.
He gets a 1v1, and right now they're going back to checkpoint 3. And I think for Backlink Gaming, this will be a very hard to push. Even if they manage to get the tower.
It. No, they're not.
It's on 2-1.
They just one more point. No, not going to get it.
They're not going to get it, but let's be honest. You need to get from 40 seconds. You need to get from that side of the base all the way to the other side.
Yeah, with 30 seconds to go, Backlink have a monumental push on their hands.
I mean, this is they need to do the back, not the comeback of the century, the comeback of the millennium.
You can't say that anymore.
Well, I guess so.
I've confused you. Good. Right, Inkstorm is ready to go.
Ready to go, and honestly, Backlink needs to be able to do this pressure. And we understand that the Korona does have ink armor available to them, so they can honestly just stop this push. The cloud is out, but the ink armor is not there. But
there's the tower.
There's the tower gone.
So, Korona are not out of this yet. It's 2-1.
We've seen a lot of reverse sweeps. This could be another one. However, we're going to be going. However, we're going to be going back to everyone's favorite golden fish, being Rainmaker at the Reef. Which,
oh boy, don't get me started on Rainmaker on the Reef. Do not.
this is a map that definitely can either go very quickly or very slowly.
Well, the way with the Reef is, for those of you who don't know, we've got one slot to the side, the hard left, which it can get you in there if the middle is just, you just can't even get past it. However, if you're feeling brave and the teams, for whatever reason, are not playing defensively, you can hop on a box and just shortcut everything. But it's very risky. And then obviously you've got the ramp in the middle as well.
Yeah, those are the those are the only 3 routes.
Yeah, I listed them all.
I think most people tend to either go for they don't tend to go for the side route as often as I would think as I think people would.
Yeah, it really depends on the team you're playing against, the weapons they're coming out with.
Yeah,
like obviously with Rainmaker, you're going to have yourself a Rainmaker. Of course, you're gonna have a Rainmaker. It's Rainmaker. Jeez.
So yes, a lot of people call it their main weapon because it's probably one of the best weapons if you know how to play it properly. But not a lot. Some people are gifted enough to play the Rainmaker properly. Others,
listen.
well, they can learn.
It's with the Rainmaker, it is. Sometimes it can be infuriating when you think you've got the charge shot and it just doesn't fire. It's like, aw. But at the same time, you don't always need to charge the shot. Like, especially if you're at the podium, all you need to do is just tap. You'll be fine. You'll cover the podium and get up.
Yeah, that's really. But also, if a charge shot does push you back, and in some situations, that might not be the best of ideas.
Well, let's put it this way. If a Booyah Bomb comes up and the Rainmaker explosion sets off, if you throw a Booyah pretty much where the Rainmaker's going to go, you just have a double cloud, and you've practically taken out half the team.
Let's see, let's have a look at the weapons. Same thing from last time for Korona and for Backlink. Also, wait, I see. No,
they've gone back to how they were in the first round.
Backlink gaming with no backline. That's the most ironic thing I ever said. And of course, we see right now Backlink gets the pop, but doesn't really do much.
Yeah, Twin realized they all got there and had nowhere to go. Immediately rose their head, and Aru took it off.
Yeah, so right now Korona does have the people at Twitter advantage with 4 to 1 now, but you have to understand that the NZAP does have the ink armor ready, so they can counter attack, but to 50.
Oh my word, Inkjet's coming out, big stall coming in here, they're going to support as much as possible. Equal goes down, that's going to be towards the podium.
30.
Tree is looking for a quick pizza time KO, can they get it in the first minute?
It gets to 29.
Such a bomb is up, they're going to fire big time, they're stuck there though.
This is the hardest
They're
part.
walking up, and just going, you know what, here it is.
Here it is, this is the Rainmaker to you, at your base.
Yep, Nozzlenose, the only one that's left, essentially a wipe. They immediately, now, this is interesting for Backlink, they immediately pop it and just went. They're just leaving it there to reset.
I think, that's probably a wise play for them. They just pop it, but leave it to reset so they can use the pop of the Rainmaker again. They do actually pop it to actually pay a little bit more.
You have to be very, very careful with that because it's like you can leave it there, but you need to make sure you cover all entry points. Because boy howdy, all it takes is for one person that you did not see, and it's all over.
That's right now, still for middle, but Backlink Gaming now finally getting that Rainmaker. What they want to probably see with it set up, but doesn't. Yeah, gets a 75.
Oh,
it's
a 3-1 advantage here. It's just a Splat Junior left. They need to just get it up the ramp, and they'll take the lead.
But
they're going up the other side. They're going up the other side. This will take the lead.
No,
it doesn't. It does not.
It goes to. I saw it went to 19, but
it's a wipe. It's a wipe, and that will take lead, and that goes down.
Now that will go up.
Went for a massive jump, but jumped straight into the shield.
Just wanted to see if we could just get the knockout, but no.
Nope, not going to happen.
Seems to me that Korona does not want to go for the reset and instead decide just to pick up the Rainmaker to see how much more they can paint with the Rainmaker.
Sometimes it works like that. I mean, to be fair, if you can pick it up, if there's no specials, it's a good time to do it because it's like you can take advantage of that. Like just about avoids the bomb.
Just about avoids the bomb. It's now 4v3.
Well, yeah, and it's going to be onto the top side. They're going to go left by the looks of it. But doesn't win the 1v1. Inkjet will follow up.
Inkjet follow up as the Rainmaker is
it's
still
going up. It's going up. It's lead. No, it's not. It's 1 point away. However, they are in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, sadly, unlike last time, I don't think that.
They ran into the ball. They swam right into the ball. They went down anyway, but that was not what they wanted.
Well, that's not what they want.
Aru and Lighty are right there. It's a 2v1 situation if they can make the most of it.
I wasn't 2v1, but now, it's not much of a situation. They still have one person there, but I'm sad to say I think this push is over and Korona is going to have to try again.
The tree is still there. They're going to put as much pressure on them as possible. They're swimming off to the hard right by the looks of it.
The small point chips it down. The Storm does get the clean knockout. Then, just so you know, that area over there, that Rainmaker, that's an area that the Rainmaker is actually loses double its time if it stays there.
Yes, it does.
So they can't be in that position forever because suppose you don't know, Rainmaker has restricted areas in which if you go there you take more time will decrease faster.
Yep. That is one of those specific points, but at the same time it's quick to just go that way if you need to get it out ASAP.
Right now that map control seems like Korona could get it, and honestly Backlink is in a very difficult position because if Korona does get this win, then that's going to be a tough push back because the map is basically yellow at this point.
It's 3v2 here, but the Booyah comes out, doesn't collect anyone, and neither does the grenade. They're keeping this just about here, but they get the Splat on the tree.
1 minute left. If Korona wants to still remain in the winner's bracket, they're going to have to get that push. They're going to have to get that one push. But the Backlink Gaming, as even though they might not have a backlink, their name suffices that they're good at playing defense. Probably good at playing defense.
Yep, Smile just getting a little bit more turf coverage. They kind of need to. Brio is almost charged up. Took the armor off, but didn't get the splat. Rainmaker back
has
into the
been
middle.
set, but Simon's being pressured by the Splash Shot Jr., but due to Splash Shot Jr.'s poor range and poor accuracy, doesn't really only just force him back, but now Korona, this might be Corona's
Booyah
last
Bomb is down.
chance.
Booyah Bomb is down, so they'll need to charge it all over again. It's 4-2 advantage here. Tree needs to get a move on and start committing here. The sooner they lose this, the less chance they'll have. Here comes the push. Up onto the top of the grenade! Clutch grenade! They might have enough time to pop
They
this.
still have enough time, but those Tenta missiles that are coming out, they're not going to be happy.
That's going to pop. That's going to KO. Backlink's got it. As long as they don't go down, it's over. Backlink win it. 3 points to 1, and you hear the cheer from back there. That's how much it meant. And look at that immediate shaking of the hand. That was a very, very tense finish to that set.
That was. We probably thought that Korona might have the chance to get the reverse sweep, but Backlink is like, we might have let you win one game, but we're not going to let you win this one. Especially the fact that you've gone way too close to our spawn too many times.
Well, to be fair, that's the whole point. That's where the podium is. You can't go to the podium without going into their spawn. But credit where credit is due to Backlink. That was a very well timed grenade. That splat bomb just.
We need to do a count of how many times there was a difference of 1 point. 1 point difference between who won and who lost. And this is another prime example of one of the games who's actually decide on this one point. These two teams in round 1, remember, they won 3-0.
They both won 3-0.
They both won 3-0. I'm going to assume they probably demolished the opposing team, but I wouldn't.
Well, sometimes the scores on sets don't tell the whole story. Like sometimes it'll be like, oh, it'll be a clean 3-0. Sometimes it's a very nervy 3-0. Like,
yes.
Like, and plus, again, you saw it on here.
This is a very, very near 3-1.
Yeah.
Korona did take one.
But even in each of the matches, it seemed like it was going to be one of those
Honestly, in a parallel universe, if anyone has knowledge of parallel universes that would like to share with us in the chat, be our guest, but maybe in a parallel universe, this could have been completely different.
If you need to talk to anyone about parallel universes, talk to Tom Score. He's got videos on it.
Don't need to do that right now.
Anyway, so as we are waiting to hear what we're going to be doing next, we've just had our round 2 match. I think we have one more off. I think one got done off stage, so we might be going into quarterfinals.
We could go into quarterfinals or round 3, depending on who's
round 3 is quarterfinals.
Round 3 is quarterfinals, but not every way round 3 is quarterfinals. But in this case, round 3 is quarterfinals. Yeah, we're about to find out just who's going to be on stage, or we could be losers bracket round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, so we're going into the underground section, are we? Okay,
this is the sad part of this tournament.
So, yeah.
It's the part where everything is being into grands everything's on the line at this moment of time.
For those of you who are just tuning in, this is a double elimination tournament. So the underground bracket is essentially, this is your last chance. If you lose here, you're out of the tournament.
So another word for it is losers bracket, but that's a little bit too hot. A little bit too harsh.
Anytime I do a tournament for other stuff, it's like we always try and call it underground. It just sounds better.
It does sound better, but in hindsight, it is losers bracket, where if you lose here, if you lose in winners bracket, you still have one more chance. We're also about to find out who's about to go on stage, and it is I can tell you it's 2 teams, but I can't tell you what the names are. It's 2 teams. There'll be 2 teams up there, but we can't tell you who it is at this moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's I'm looking at the bracket and it's telling me it could be one of 4.
It could be one of 4. This is losers round 2. So is round 2 maps the same? No, is round 2 maps the same?
Nope, there will be a different set.
And we're about to find out. We have.
There you go. It is a different set.
We have a website. Okay, we have team webs. We have a website versus a Soon Link. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read that. Catlink. There we go.
Catlink.
Catlink versus AliusInk. So AliusInk. So let's just call it Cat versus Alias, so we don't have to say the word Ink.
But Ink's the main part of this game.
Ink is the main part of this game.
In either case, we're going to do this one at a time. So first up, we got ourselves Splat Zones on Ink Academy.
Then we've got Tower Control and Sturgeon Shipyard.
I've screwed myself over here because I don't get to say Rainmaker. Clown Blitz on the Reef is our third match.
If we get to there, we have Rainmaker and Blackberry Skate Park.
Skate Park of all stages on Rainmaker, that'll be interesting. And then if we get to match number 5, which has happened, we'll be going to Anchovy Games for Splat Zone. So
Double Splat Zones this time.
yep, double the zones. And interestingly enough, our latter 2 stages are Splatoon 1 stages. Everything else is new.
Wait, oh, yeah, the latter 2 stages. The latter 2 stages are stage 1. I was confused. Wait, for a second I thought you said both Splat Zone stages are Splatoon 1 stages. No. The last 2 stages are stages returning from Splatoon 1, but as people may know, Blackbelly Skate Pod does have a little bit of a difference. It did have a little bit of a renovation when it came and the midway point of Splatoon 2, especially when it came to Rainmaker. That one had a big renovation.
Oh, don't worry.
The middle part is no longer tall in Rainmaker. It's now more flat, which is
way more flat.
Which is kind of ironic for a skate park where it's not supposed to be flat.
Well, let's face it, a lot of people were massively having a bit of an issue with the fact that, you'd have the Rainmaker all the way up on the plinth, and it's just like, it's a really high thing to climb up onto, so they're just like, look, let's just put it on a level setting. We just cannot deal with this all the time, which is absolutely fine.
Now we see both teams setting up here as we... Well, we have to wait and see if we actually do get to round 5 before we get to the flat skate park. But
flat skate park is match 4. So.
But before that, we have to talk about round 1, which is Splat Zones in Inkblot instead.
Yes, we do. So Inkblot Art Academy, we've seen this stage pretty much on every tournament. Normally it rotates modes. I mean, the last time I did stuff for this, it was for Rainmaker, and Rainmaker was just hilarious.
Inkblot is a fan favorite for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's considered like probably a neutral stage, and considering that this is Splat Zones, there are a lot more painting weapons will probably do best. But even then, this is a world we're so open that you can honestly have a lot of close range weapons actually benefiting here.
Yeah.
Even the crates and boxes that still exist, and even the tall pillars, the blasters can actually benefit from being able to hit around corners, and even the slosher could be used here because it can hit there.
As a slosher main, that's exactly what I do. Like you can literally use that at every corner of this map. You've got the underpass section where it just lips up, slosher goes up there. From up height on your side, you can slosher over down there. It's so handy. It's so convenient.
What's interesting, more interesting to see is what these weapon combinations of these players that they're going to use. You could see something hyper aggressive, trying and get as many splats and try and get the zone as quick as possible, and then push in. Or we could see something a little bit more defensive from both teams to see if this defensive, because there's 2 parts of Splat Zone. I say there's like 2 parts of Splat Zones. Being able to get the zone and be able to defend the zone, both of which are very important. Both of us are very important. You can easily get the zone. You can be a team that can easily get the zone, but if you can't defend the zone, then you're just going to disrupt the other opponents instead of actually getting the time ticking down.
It's like there's a time and a place to stall and to just go as a team. Like there's always a time and a place to do it.
Well,
I was just checking the stats for both of our teams. Catfish won against Placeholder 3-0, and then they lost to Inkxiety Sirens 3-0, which, to be fair, it's the Sirens.
It is the Sirens. The Sirens are calling.
Yeah, they are incredibly good. As for Alius, thank you very much for popping that up. Alius went down against Drunken Sailors in the first round 3-0, and again, just the Drunken Sailors. They are two very good teams.
I'm not sure if the Inkxiety Sirens has qualified for the UK Championships. I might be wrong about that, but Drunken Sailors has qualified for the first one. They literally went to the first one and qualified, although they're not using the same team as the UK qualifiers. No. How long ago?
They had a little bit of a switcheroo, but
because that event was literally announced a day before.
Yeah, the Insomnia announcement was very late on.
Very late on.
Not all everyone could go there. So,
yes,
but at the same time, you win the qualifier, and so we got Sailors in there. Obviously, we had 2 teams already automatically qualify, which were 4D and Mako, because
4D and Mako, one of which is competing right
yeah,
here.
the reigning UK champions are here and they are competing and
I'm
doing
pretty
well.
sure I'm pretty sure they're doing very well. I don't think they've lost a game, although I might be wrong.
Mako got a bye into
Okay, they
round
got a
two.
bye because they got a bye because they are UK's champions.
Yeah, and then they won against Toxic 3-0.
So so right now they haven't conceded a single game yet.
Well,
That could change. That could
they're going
change,
up
and
against
I
Backlink.
and I hope that is. They're going against Backlink, probably off stage. They could be on live, but I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be.
Well, we will
stage.
wait and see.
We'll wait and see
There's, like I
because-
said, there's 4 stations in this venue, so it could be on main stage, it could be elsewhere. You just don't know, and you'll have to keep on having a look.
Yeah.
We've got the bracket up as well, so it should be pinging up in the
Yeah,
chat
I'm
if
pretty
somebody has a
sure
link.
it's exclamation mark bracket. Although
you
I
go.
might be wrong. I haven't checked. I
We
haven't
shall
checked
see.
it myself, but. Yeah, exclamation mark bracket if you want to have a look at what's happening. You also get results of other games that has happened, but you don't really see. But okay. So
Look, it would not be a stream if I did not get one hearty whammy. Can we get some whammy in chat? Let's see if that happens. Let's see if that works. But I'll watch it back later and see that the chat is flooded. That would have been good. Thank you, everyone. If not, then oh well, I tried. But no, seriously, as we are gearing up, so it is Inkblot Alchemy for Splat Zones that will be starting. There's a little bit of a cheer back there, so that sounds good.
I think
Maybe. That might have been a sarcastic laugh.
I think I just heard the game sound has gone quiet, which means we are going to very soon be heading into our first game. Or
Yeah.
maybe not. Maybe I've.
That's the lobby music.
No, sorry. The
That's
lobby music. The lobby music got quiet.
You got a little too excited there.
I do apologize for that. My
Yeah, it's fine.
Beats headphones do cancel out the noise very
I
well.
could just about hear the game audio back there, so and plus I'm used to hearing the lobby music, so I know we're still in there. So yeah, do not worry about it.
We are still in the lobby. We are still waiting on something. Either they're sorting out connection issues, or if they're not there, they're probably thinking a very long time about which weapons they want to pick, because the weapon combination can be very important. If one weapon combination is superior than the other weapon combination.
At the same time, you also have like weapons which play to your playstyle just that little bit more. Like a weapon could be in the meta and be significantly better than other weapons in its class, but if you really like this weapon and your team can work around it, go for it, use it. It can work.
Not to mention it can present the surprise factor that could honestly just happen. It's like,
oh yeah, like every now and then you'll have a weapon that just throws the rest of the team. It's like, how do we deal with this again? So it's nice to keep your enemy on your toes.
Yeah.
And if your team is good with playing around it, then bonus points. It helps.
and then of course there's also the theme teams that have happened, like all Kenso weapons, all Booyah bomb weapons. You know,
They happen.
They happen,
from time to time.
and sometimes
No,
I don't think they happen here, because here is actually more of a pristine, more powerful event.
You say that, but we had Slacks taking part earlier, and that wouldn't surprise me if that team had like some form of silly comp going, because it's Slacks, and that's what he does. All right.
So now we start with the losers round. Whoever loses goes home, and we see very interesting picks from both sides.
Oh, you have no idea how happy I am to see a Tri-Slosher Nova.
We have Tri-Slosher and Dynamo on one side, 96 Gala and Inkflush on the other. This could be very interesting very quickly.
No bias or anything, but boy howdy, I hope that Tri-Slosher does well.
And no bias for me, but I also hope that 96 Gala coach takes all his shots with a terrible RNG sometimes. As you can see right here,
that was a natural one right there.
that is how RNG can just ruin your game.
Yeah.
Sometimes ruin your day sometimes. Sometimes you're good, sometimes you're bad. But in terms of our weapons, they're pretty standard. 4.1, 4.1, and you know, so ends up and throw on the other side. The purple hat team.
Well, that's a wipe.
But
that is a wipe.
That is a
Look
wipe.
who's sitting right comfortably in the middle of the zone. It's our good friend Ball.
Yes.
So as Catfish are starting to get their legs back into this, Lila is just unfortunately pinned down. That was a 2-on-1.
Yeah, I really like that tag team between Spit and the Inkflush. That is really good teamwork on both of their parts. And right now, Ben is sitting pretty happily there, but he has to be careful about Dynamo roll of splash damage.
Yeah, it's such a wide length that I couldn't click onto.
Yes,
But
although he
gets
does
done.
have the paddock button available to him.
Yep, Splashdown is on hand and ready to go. They could jump in with it if they so wish. There's
Well,
just
right
the Dynamo up there and they're not going anywhere. It's just like, we see you, there's nowhere you can go. We are onto the zone, but it won't do
But if you
anything.
hit, you won't do anything because it's aimed at the top. Trade for the slushing machine, but I don't think.
No, that's
I
not
don't think
happening.
that's not happening. And
That is a very quick, that was a very quick 1-0.
contrast from everything else we've seen. This is a very quick game, which is sending. I like to say team website, but
Catfish.
catfish. There we go.
There you go. You got there in the end.
I
But
like
yeah,
to say
that was
catfish.
that was unfortunate. That was just like the second they took the second they took control, that's it. They were not letting that go anytime soon.
Yeah, that was a very quick game, which might suggest that in the other modes, unless it gets the Clamblitz, which is not next, Tower Control, it could see another fast game because. Though to be fair, Splatoons and Rainmaker tend to be the faster games. They tend to happen quite quickly sometimes if you just steamroll.
Yeah.
Whereas Tower Control is a little bit slower considering that Tower has to go through a set
Some-
path and it does get disrupted a lot. And Clamblitz, that's the more methodical slow game mode.
Well, let's put it this way. Tower Control, it depends on if you have 2 checkpoints or 3 checkpoints. If it's 2 checkpoints, it goes quicker than you think. But yeah, with Clamblitz, it definitely is going to be a little bit more of a slower affair. But then again, that's just the nature of Clamblitz. So, but yeah, in
we're
terms
not
of
Clamblitz yet. We're in Tower Control Sturgeon's Shipyard, which I believe has 3 checkpoints. I could be wrong, but I believe this stage does have 3 checkpoints, so you can't go as fast as other Tower Control maps. But well, since this map mode does seem to have a little bit of a beneficial of a Stingray. We could, because it's a little bit of a narrow map. Not too narrow, but still kind of narrow. So Stingrays could still be used in this map, even after it's nerfed. We could see still 1 Stingray. We could see other weapons obviously being used because you can't just rely on Stingrays unlike the past where literally it's mega lasers everywhere.
yeah, well, we know that.
Well, right now we're about to see what team combinations are we see. Are we going to see something spiky like before? Or are we going to see something a little bit more traditional? We see a jet squelcher from one side, so Stingrays from one side, but no Stingray on the other side. So that's not the Stingray advantage, but that doesn't mean much.
Yeah, to be fair, that's really just there just in case things start to go wrong.
Although
because let's face
I
it.
also see an Octopus, so the person who has the Octopus in real life will see that. As we see the Octopus get the first Inkxiety, I say.
Yeah, they were trying to look for another one, but no one's around there, so there's no point whacking another way. They do have missiles ready, and they have the tower as well, and you immediately see the use of those beacons. Just put that straight there. And obviously the beacons aren't just there just to jump, but they can, once an enemy gets close to it, highlight it on your map.
Most of the time you see beacons on the backline weapon, but this is actually the first time in a very long while that I've actually seen the Rush actually used its first set, maybe because after the 10 missiles and the use of beacons being a little bit more popular, then I think that's why people probably use the Rush more. Actually, now I realize it's only 2 checkpoints, so
Yes,
actually this could end very quickly as well, but actually, like I said,
chooses not to go on the tower there. That was a choice.
that was a choice right now, which might not be the greatest choice, but
Well, it's a wipe.
he is getting some ink coverage, even though oh wait, that's a wipe. That is a
Nope, that was already a wipe. They respawned and the Brush immediately 1v1'd them before they could even get out of there.
All is
So,
happily on the tower, getting to its 0.5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and well, that is another quick game.
That is a very quick game. So Tower Control,
Compared to everything else that actually happened throughout this tournament, this is now just going quickly.
it's a shame that Rainmaker is next because boy howdy, if it's going like this, pizza time is on the card.
Yes, sadly,
This is the pizza set.
the fish is gonna have to wait because we're gonna have to start with the clams now.
Yeah.
Clamblitz.
Clamblitz the Reef, and this will be a comeback and a half if they could take a point off this. But I mean, mind you, it's a very hard team to go
This
up
is a very
against. Like, the
very
comp,
hard. They're both facing getting out of a tournament at this point, out of his point.
Well,
And AliusInk does we've seen it before, like I said, reverse sweeps, but at this point you're gonna have to really work well together. And I think in a slower form like Clamblitz, that could happen. But the next one but afterwards is Rainmaker. That tends to be one of the fastest game modes out there. So
Well, let's put it this way. Let's take a step back and look at how the previous two matches went. Like the first match, obviously we had the ball point in the middle, and then everybody else was just pushing forward. Nobody was really able to keep out. The Dynamo was just stuck there for such a long time, and then match 2 happened, tower control. We had an Octobrush coming out, and the Octobrush just went straight into spawn the second they got past checkpoint 1, and just nobody else left spawn after that point. So
as weird as the team name might be, they're also backing it up for weirdness with their weird choices, and those choices are actually paying dividend to them.
well, when you've got the confidence, when you saw how well Splat Zones went, and you go into tower control going, well, if we're going to play a similar kind of shenanigans where we could just push up front the sake we get the splats, why not use something like the brush? Because it's like, I'm going to 1v1 you, I'm probably going to win this 1v1 because I've got all the confidence in the world, and it can be sometimes hard like that. So we'll see how this goes as we go for Clamblitz on the reef.
We'll see how it goes as the players are now getting ready. We see clouds flooding the entire field along with both baskets being on sea. Weapons we see we see it light Tetra or dark Tetra. We see a Tetra, we see Ink Brush, because Ink Brush being very annoying, and then 2 other traditional weapons. And from the other side, aside from a Tri-Slosher and Dynamo Roller, yeah, we see the end. We still see the ends up, but we actually see the first time on stream the Kens.
Yeah, we got the Kens, which is always nice to see.
It's always nice to see bowlers being able, and as they
get balls went down. That was an inadvertent double.
Wait a second. They just got like 20 climbs in just 20 in like less than 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna go for a push, but they weren't checking behind them.
They weren't checking behind them, which is something you have to do, especially when the Ink Brush is in play, because of its really fast maneuvering speed. It could just go from left to right, and you just can't see it coming sometimes.
Yeah. That was a push waiting to happen, but at the same time, now it's their time.
Because he knows he's going to go inside, try and go steal the opponent's clams. Why don't you?
Yeah, Inkbush is a very handy weapon.
And
the bowler's out. That's
the bowler. Yeah, but I don't see any power clams on the opponent's team, so I don't think that power.
There it is.
As I was about to say, but at that moment there wasn't really any power clams for a bowler could jump in, but you know they made it anyway. And now,
and again, here we go again. They're just pushing up all the way.
Pushing up all the way, and they're now up to 53, but they have to grab clams very quickly, otherwise that basket is going to close.
Yeah, Revo is still there.
More clams are coming in, so now going down all the way up to 41. We still need to find clams. There's a lot of clams in the center. More has to get there quickly, and he does. Pushing it down even further, 2017.
Are we going to get a highly rare and dangerous burst to one shot going for it?
Well,
Revo has done.
More has 4 clams, and that's enough.
That's it. That is KO. Revo was an absolute MVP on that. Did you notice how Revo never left the spawn area? Never, not once.
I'm not gonna lie, that was insane. That was insane. That's the first time I've seen in a tournament, may I say, that we get from start to 0 in one
between Revo and Spore. When one went down, the other was still there behind that car, and they just jumped straight back in. It was just like they weren't able to stay on top of that whatsoever, and obviously the other two were just like, all right, guess we're on clam duty. That's all they needed. The one burst, and that's it. 100 to 0, just like that, and that is a 3-0 set.
That is not just a 3-0 set. That is a dominating 3-0 set. They might have let a couple of points in earlier for the other 2 rounds, but didn't really mean much. Anyway in the end, because now they move on. But sadly, the other team. We have to sadly say goodbye.
Alius are out of this competition because, like I said, this is the underground bracket, and that is a double elimination tournament. So
elimination rules. It is fair. We are trying to keep this tournament as fair as possible, but due to the time constraint, we have to keep this as a double elimination.
Well, to be fair, so many teams have taken part. Like, so many teams have taken part.
The scale of this event is actually incredible. But now we'll probably move on to the next round, maybe.
Yeah, we will find out. All right, so here is what is going to be happening. We're going to be gearing up for our next match, but we will be cutting to a break, so don't go away. Hype up as much as you can, and we will see you all very shortly. Stay fresh.
your new commentators for this round. I'm Sass. As you can see, I don't have a Twitter handle, so it just says Inkopolis.
Okay. I am Melvo, as it says there. That is my Twitter, as it says there. There's nothing much to say apart from that about me.
Yeah.
I'm on Discord as the same name as well. So, but
So
yeah.
yes, we're very excited to be commentating the next 2 matches for you. We've actually got some really exciting stuff coming up. So this round, we are currently in the winner's bracket. It's round 3. So we have got Team Mako, last year's defending champion actually, versus Backlink Gaming.
First match will be Tower Control Schellendorf. We also have Clams, Manta, and Zones Humpback after.
It is a
and
best
then-
of 3, yeah.
yeah.
And if we need to, we've got Tower Control Wahoo World and Rainmaker on Inkpla Art Academy.
And then, so Mako are first seed, so
Yes.
I think they are...
They've been winning so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is winners, so I guess they've both been...
Yes, they've been doing very well so far. I've been following their matches, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Definitely the deserved first seed.
With Tower Control on Schellendorf, how do you think that's going to go?
Well, Schellendorf is not one of my personal favorite maps, just because it's quite a small map, and I don't like the the whole thing with the up and the down, with the platform up there. But I feel like we've seen some really exciting matches in Tower Control Schellendorf throughout the day today. So when I was playing earlier with my team, we had a really close match, just because I feel like it lends itself, because there's that one area, when you're pushing up on the left side, that's really hard to get through. But once you make it past that area, then you're pretty close to the finish line. So I feel like this map lends itself always to like really exciting games.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to put Kaiji Splatling on top.
Oh
Just
yeah,
get some
Splatling
picks
will be
so
very
that-
comfortable on top, I think.
Yeah. Make
I was
sure
watching-
no one goes on top and
Yes,
stuff. Yeah.
I was watching Team Mako play earlier. Obviously, Kaji under Splatling. They seem to be switching up their comp a little bit.
Oh,
there was
okay.
at one point when it was Kaji on the Splatling and then 3 frontline weapons, including the Luna and the Slaughter Shot and the Junior.
I like
So I'm
the Luna.
curious to see how they'll be. Yeah, obviously you like the Luna. For those that don't know, Melvin plays the Luna very well.
Luna Neo.
Yes,
Because it's the
Luna Neo specifically with the Bomb Rush.
best one.
Yeah. As for Backlink Gaming, they're actually a sponsored gaming team, which is very cool.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of those in the Splatoon community, unfortunately. There's not a lot of money in Splatoon, which is sad. So obviously we have Ghost Gaming. But yeah, Backlink Gaming is actually sponsored, which is very cool. They've got really cool matching shirts as well. I don't know if you'll be able to see them later, but they're all wearing the same jersey with like their team name on it and their own name, which is really cool. It's nice that they put up like a united front like that.
Do you think if Mako wins, they're going to take the sponsorship off Backlink Gaming?
Honestly, if any team deserves to get sponsored in the UK, Mako would be it, because they've won all the UK champs the past few years, so like they're probably the most successful UK team.
Yeah.
So definitely deserving of sponsorship. But Backlink has been doing quite well so far. I watched their earlier set, which was very close. There were a lot of overtime pushes and things like that, but they managed to come out on top victoriously, it was a very exciting set to watch, which happened just previous to this one. So I'm very excited to see what they do. Also because I know one member of Backlink Gaming used to also play with Team Mako, which is Nishiki.
Yeah. Played that one time.
Exactly, so they know each other quite well. They're all friends, basically. So this is...
I think he goes to the same, college?
I think
or
so,
he
yeah.
did.
So the point is they're all friends up there, so it'll
Yeah.
be a really interesting match to watch just because they know each other and their play styles so well. So I'm curious to see how they're going to adapt to each other.
They could, fight after they...
Hopefully no
after,
fighting.
one team wins or loses, they
Hopefully
could
no
just...
fighting. How's your
start
day been
rumbling.
at Briese so far, though?
It's
What
been a
have you
good day.
doing?
Meeting lots of new people. It's really cool to see people come from outside the UK.
Like really far.
Yeah, people from all the way in the US, OA.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of Europeans represented
Yeah.
as well.
Watson is here.
Yes, Watsum in the house.
Yeah.
We've got the American Twitch streamers, obviously, who were commentating
Josh and Kato,
earlier.
who
Exactly.
was on your
Josh
team.
and Kato is my teammate, actually. He brought Kato, who was also on the stream earlier. Hopefully, we'll be able to get him out again later. But he's been a massive highlight at Briese so far. Everyone loves Kato.
Yeah. Everyone's like taking pictures with
Yeah,
Kato.
exactly. I'm like the most famous person at the stream. Even more famous than Dude, I think, probably.
Yeah. I think there was a queue for Kato.
Yeah,
at one
definitely. Yeah, there was like a big fan club just surrounding the dog. The Kato's really enjoying it though. He seems to really like the
That's really
attention.
cool. Yeah.
So I'm happy for him.
The first animal we have outside the game, because I know we have squids.
Yeah,
and
so my team, fun fact, is the only team at Briese, I think, with an actual live animal mascot. So I feel like that automatically makes this really cool.
Maybe Mako Shark is at home. I mean,
Oh
they
yeah,
have
like
the
back
plush.
home in the Shark Tank.
They have the plush, but like, you know, like Animal Crossing
Yeah,
where you
it's
have
hard
the
to
tank.
bring your real shark out, you
Yeah.
know. They
Your
need
pet shark.
water.
Yeah.
Although it's very rainy today. Yeah, it's very stormy. We've got another storm here in London. So.
There's like a breeze.
Also,
did someone
this
say
school
winter
is right
breeze?
next to now winter breeze. Also, the school's right next to a canal, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, how's your games been? What team were you competing with?
I was on Team AliusInk. We lost 3-0, and then we lost 3-1 in losers. So, big oof, big oof. But I think the games went pretty alright.
Yeah, I saw
Although we
your
lost
last matchup. I thought it was really.
Yeah,
It was a good back and forth. I thought like it wasn't like there was a very clear winner. I feel like it could have gone either way.
Yeah, but with me, I have to play more aggressive. I need to play more smart aggressive.
Not dumb
'cause I'm
aggressive.
very-
Yeah.
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 At the moment, I'm playing kind of defensive, but like, see, I'm waiting for an opportunity, but I guess I never see.
Yeah, because you were part of a pickup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I was also part of a pickup, so.
Hopefully,
know the
from
struggle.
this game, we will see opportunities, and then we'll see them take those opportunities. Yeah.
Definitely. It's also nice because both of them are established teams. I mean, a lot of teams here at Briese are pickups. Obviously, you know, teams are shifting all the time. But definitely, I think the problem if you're in a pickup is, you know, you have to learn to find that synergy first. And here we go. We're going right into the first match, Tower Control on Schellendorf Institute. Actually, it is the winner's round 3, so that thing at the top. Yeah, okay, they've changed
I
it.
like the frame
So
rate.
that's all good.
So there is
Alright.
a splat link on both teams.
Yes, Kaji, yeah. A ballpoint
Yeah.
versus a heavy. Lemon is on the Julies, Ninja is on the Junior, and
Lemon's
Squiggly is
rushing
using
them
the Slap
really
shot.
hard, going super aggressive.
The comps are quite similar, I would
Lemon
say.
gets the trade.
Yeah. We're watching Echo right now.
Currently,
Back-
Mako are 3 down.
Oh yeah,
so
they're 3 down. So
Armor
Backlink
out
has taken
for
an
Miko
early
and-
lead.
Yeah,
They're using their specials now to push missiles. That's good.
doing really
That'll
well.
definitely- Yeah, they're doing
Lemon's
really
probably
well.
gonna get
Pixies
taken
on
out.
the tower. Kaji's pressuring him.
pressured
he
really well.
didn't manage. Oh, he did manage to use the storm.
Yeah.
Right.
They're still pushing.
Yeah, they're still pushing. Yeah.
Still going.
Another ink storm. All right, now they're 3 down though, so I
Yeah.
think Mako's gonna be able to get the tower
I think
back.
they'll try and
Kaji's got her Booyah ready.
they're trying really hard to get past that checkpoint.
48. That's a really good initial push.
Yeah.
I think.
Still time.
Like I
still
said,
time.
it's that one little alleyway that you know people often get stuck at.
Yeah.
So, but they've made it past. Well, they're at the second checkpoint.
Kaiji
Team
with
Mako
we already
first
already
checkpoint.
using it.
Yep.
Well,
Got Booyah.
yeah. Holding out.
She's on the tower. She's also on the tower with her.
Just pushing off.
Yeah.
We're waiting for
Lemon's
the
yeah,
time to
Squeaky
go up.
uses the missiles. Good push.
Yeah.
2 down for Mako though, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to defend this tower to get them back. Yeah, that's 3 down again for Mako. So
Yeah.
good job
Right.
to Backlink for defusing that.
Right on the point as well.
Also 49, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a very narrow lead that they have. So good on them for strong
Booyah bombs. Booyah bombs are everywhere.
Oh yeah, great for tower.
Equal
oh,
gets
they
the
traded.
double.
Oh, they got a double as
Yeah.
well with their Booyah. Very impressive. 3 down again for Mako. It's just Kaji up top there,
That's
trying
fine.
to get him off the tower. It's a hard job when everyone's pressuring her. Oh,
Just
Miese
going
goes
down on tower.
Yeah.
See Kaiji's splat.
Yeah, she's got a lot of run speed, as you can see her outfit.
Kaiji
All
and
about that
run
run
speed.
speed. Missiles, 2 down again for Mako.
Missiles are really good.
Yeah, the pro on Backlink has been amazing. They've gotten 10 picks so far. It's really impressive.
They, that choke point is really
it's
hard.
a wipe. They wiped them. That's a wipe.
They
on
almost
Backlink
cleared that
Gaming.
choke point.
Yeah,
but
41.
nah.
At least they managed to get some points. So
Yeah.
That's better than nothing.
Both teams are just trying to fight to clear that choke point.
Here come the missiles. Ooh, here comes the inkjet. Oh, nice kill.
Inky getting the kill and an assist.
Yeah, that's 2 down on back. Oh, she's gonna flank them and the booyah. Wow.
Take this to lead.
That was really good. Really good stuff.
They're trying to push
Yeah,
Nish
they're
off the
still
top.
up.
And
got
they
the lead.
clear
Yep,
the
they got the
checkpoint.
lead. Although Niche goes down on the tower.
Sweetly getting in position to be
Yeah.
a very annoying. But
Kaji's just up top. She's just like,
I
I'm
mean,
not even
Kaji-
gonna drop
sorry.
down. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not touching the ground this game. I respect
now
that.
looking for a flank
Yeah,
opportunity.
doing that flank on Kaji. See if it's gonna work. Ooh, Kaji's down. Yep. Kaji's down on the tower.
Lemon gets the kill,
Yep.
goes down, but
Yeah.
still around
Lemon's
for enough
still
time.
there on the dualies, rolling around the middle.
Yeah, still there enough
Having a
time
good
for
time.
Sweetly to jump in.
Yeah, they've got double range. Wow. A lot of range.
More likely to die.
Oh, nice kill from the tower by
Great hit. We need to get.
Oh, Kaji goes down. That's 3 down for Mako.
I was gonna say we need to get Kaiji off.
Whoa. That is doing amazing right now.
Yeah, I think
got the
this time they're
booyah.
gonna clear that checkpoint.
Yeah, they've cleared the checkpoint. They're keeping going. They're going to the next one.
We see someone Kaiji coming in on the top.
Yeah, 1 down each side.
Although the lead has now been taken.
Oh, that's 3 down.
Yeah, and that's
Oh,
why
they didn't manage to get the lead.
they got the lead.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the wrong colors. Sorry.
They got the lead by
Yeah, sorry. They
a
got the
point.
lead by 1 point.
and then got
That's
wiped.
amazing. See, I
So
was
this
saying
is-
about this map and a lot of like close games.
A lot
This
of
map
back
is
and forth,
amazing
yeah.
for that.
A
All right,
lot of back.
Sweegley's up here, trying to find an opportunity.
Sweetly being watched by Nish, who
Yeah.
goes down to
Inkjet coming
Yeah,
out, that'll
yeah.
help her. From that, here's Sweegley's. Ooh, missiles,
gives her the
careful.
opportunity to go on.
Oh, God, no. Fine. Oh, he goes down. They're back on the tower. Oh, here comes the Booyah. Oh, she actually did drop down. Trying to save herself.
This is hard.
Oh, and she gets the kill.
We are now seeing Mako trying to
Yeah,
fight.
Mako, because they
to
want to keep
push
pushing,
on the
right? Because
Rainmaker.
they've got it in a good
3 of them are
position.
down.
Oh,
It
no.
looks like this is game. That's game.
Woo!
That's a wipe at the end.
Amazing. You can hear, I don't know if you can hear this, but Backlink Gaming is cheering right now behind us. They're
We
really
have
excited.
one getting close to an
Wow, this
upset.
is amazing. Obviously, Team Mako is the favorite, as they are last year's defending champion, but that was really impressive from Backlink Gaming, the way that they
Yeah.
were able to keep pushing them.
Yeah. A game from Mako must have a big confidence boost for
Yes,
Backlink
definitely.
right there.
To get a win against Mako, I feel like, you know, hopefully they can take that momentum and carry it into the next game.
Yeah. Do
Because
you think?
Mako is quite known for like playing very aggressively, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what
yeah.
they're really known for.
Do you
Just
think
like,
we're gonna see the upset this time?
I
because
feel
of
like
that
it's
first
too
game?
I feel like it's too early to tell.
It was extremely close.
Yeah, I
throughout
feel like the
game,
two teams
so.
are quite evenly matched. I think in terms of comp and also in terms of ability.
Yeah.
So I feel like it could go anyone's way, honestly. I mean, if Backlink managed to win this, then that would be huge for them, right?
Yeah.
A win against the defending champion.
Yeah.
But Mako has also been known to do reverse sweeps. We've seen it before.
Yeah.
They've done it a couple, like I remember at last year's UK Championship, they were playing against Inkxiety in the semifinals. They were down 2-0 and they managed to get the reverse sweep. So I feel like Mako's a team that's really good at like staying calm under pressure, like not succumbing to the pressure, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then the second match will be Clan Blitz, Manta Maria.
What are you hoping to see?
I'm hoping. Oh, in terms of weapons, I feel like there might be a Splatling again, just to have a
Manta
backline in
Maria is
case like
also
people.
like a smaller map. Stingray
Yeah.
is really good, I think,
Yeah.
on Manta Maria, just because you can get like all the way
Yeah, in
across
case
the
like
map.
people get taken out, because I know backliners are usually
Yes.
harder to use in clams.
Yes.
Only
all right.
because of.
And we're already starting the next match. Clan Blitz, here we go. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we still got the Booyah. Okay.
We have
They've
10.
Yeah, we got a baller now.
We have
so
a Booyah on both teams.
Yeah.
I don't think we're ever going to see
still
a
got
time
missiles,
where there's not a
armor.
Booyah
Yeah.
on both teams.
But Lemon has switched to the Kensa dualies, which means baller, which is very important for Clan Blitz. And they've also got the Tenderella, which is really, really good for them. So that can
Great
really
for making
push in
pushes,
there.
yeah.
All right, nice splat by Ninja.
Ninja gets
Oh,
killed, goes down
went a bit
immediately.
too far. Taken out by the... Oh, 3 down, though, for Backlink. So
The ends up
Mako's
has
doing quite well at the moment.
special ready.
Yes. 9 clams. No, they don't have a lot of clams, though, right now. It's only 9 versus 6.
Yeah,
So they need to collect some clams. Mako barely has any clams.
they've been going for.
Oh! Taken out by
They've
a
been going for
stray
kills.
splat bomb. Nice job, Stinky.
I guess it's still first, clams after.
Yeah, that's true.
You can always
Best
steal
way
a
to
clam.
make the best way to make a push in clams is really just to wipe the entire team. Throw clams to your heart's abandon.
You can always steal clams as well.
Yep, that's a trade
Yeah.
there. So we're 1 down
Equal
on each
with
team.
9. Equal with the only
Yeah,
clams
Equal's
on
got
the team.
9. You can see he's being sneaky.
He's got the only clams on the team at the moment.
Oh, they've used the armor. That could be a good opportunity maybe for them. Although they're all
I don't
mid
think
right
they have
now. Okay,
control
it's a nice
of it.
splat on
Equal's
Splat
still surviving.
Oh, and
Equal's
they-
still going.
Okay.
Equal with
Yeah, 3 down
the
for
power
Mako.
clam. This is the opportunity.
Yeah, they should. I think they're going in
It's
now.
a question of how fast
Oh
they
yeah,
can take it.
exactly. Because this map is good. You can get back in pretty quickly.
Kenta
All right,
splash
they're throwing
shot
it in.
using
Nice.
their
They broke the
missiles.
barriers.
All
right,
the specials
they're,
are
yeah,
out.
throwing the clams in. Very nice.
We now see
Kaji's
Lemon
down.
getting a double.
Kaji's down. That's
Lemon
not good.
getting a triple.
Whoa.
That's a wipe. That is a wipe.
Yep, that's a wipe. Good job, Lemon. It's
Taking
hard
out
when
their
you don't have
beacon
the
as well.
backliner because they're usually good at pressuring from, you know,
Yeah, a
from
distance.
far away.
Yeah.
All right, so now it's up to Team Mako to
Yeah.
get back in. See if we can make this happen. Well, Sweetly's got the kitty clams, so carrying that.
Yeah.
Just use the armor.
This
Like,
clams is also
waiting.
very.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice splat with the. Oh, I think she's going in.
Bomb.
Yeah, on the right side. Oh,
Are we
she's gonna.
free on?
Yes,
No,
waiting for
we
the
are
bubbles.
bubbling.
Nice. That's good play by Team Mako. Now they're throwing in the clams. Even Haji's dropping
Ninja's
down.
doing it.
Are they gonna get the
Slowly
lead?
but surely.
Oh my god,
One
oh my god.
more?
One more clam. Are they
Just
going to get the lead?
throw
Who's there? Ninja's
someone.
there. Is someone there? Sweetly.
No one's there
Sweetly
to-
goes down.
Throw in the
Yeah.
two-
And now, because it was the same score, they get bumped up to 57 since they were the last team to reach 56.
Yeah.
Wow, that was,
Well, we now see how many
Jesus.
there are.
yeah, that was so, they could only throw in one more clam, right? But good job to back
Lemon
gaming
being
for, yeah,
watched
Lemon,
very
yes,
hardly.
because if you have the power clam, everyone's going to know where you are, so it's dangerous for you to
Yeah.
get in.
But they
So
are
Lemon's
spinning
still
up.
alive. All right,
We
Sweetly
see
Booyah
Sweetly.
coming in. Booyah bomb 2. Oh, wow.
There's
They
also
threw
the
in
third
both
coming in.
power claps. A third one. Oh, my God.
That's a big lead.
Wow.
That is a
That
big
is-
lead.
Yeah.
Lemon
that
and
was
Lime
really
still
amazing
alive.
play. Yep. Taking down Smile. But
And
yeah,
that
Lemon
basket
goes
is now
down,
close.
so I think that's the end of that push. That's really good by Mako, though, because they rushed, like, right in after
Yeah.
their first push. They just immediately did another push.
I thought Lemon was gonna go down when he was
Yeah,
stuck in that
me too.
situation.
I literally, because so many people were shooting at
Yeah.
him, I was like, for sure he's going to go down.
But the
He
armor
managed to
came out.
survive.
Also helped.
Sweetly's going in again! This girl has no chill. And she keeps using the same route as well, so I feel like Backlink should be a bit
Ninja
more aware.
using
Yeah,
his bubbles
to stay alive. Wow.
to win the game
And
as
that's
well.
the game.
That's the game.
Everyone's clapping for Team Mako.
That was a very good play
Yeah,
at the
that
end
was
from
very
Ninja.
impressive. So that's what we say. That's what we mean when you say that Team Mako is like aggressive, right? Like they just keep pushing. They're not going to stop just because they have the lead, right? They want to go for the knockout.
Yeah, I honestly thought that might have been too aggressive, but I guess I was
Yeah?
wrong because Ninja
Well, if you got
was
the
right
steals.
there for Sweetly as she made the push.
Yes.
Ninja was there at the back, special ready, ready to pop the bubbler,
Exactly.
throw some clams in, stay alive.
Yeah,
'cause of the
bubbles help you stay alive. That's
Yeah.
what they're good for. I feel like the fact that Sweetly was able to push in 3 times on that same route, you know, shows that Backlink, I guess, wasn't really paying attention to that part of the map.
Yeah.
Or I guess weren't really paying attention to what Sweetly was doing. That's why she was able to push there 3 times, right? So I feel
think
like
Mako did really well to kind of, they put pressure on mid, but they also sometimes shifted it towards the left of the map
that's
for
true.
their
Yeah,
side,
yeah.
which kind of gave them the opportunity on the right side. Like Lemon and Lime was against 3 people just on the left side.
Exactly, and if he can keep them occupied, then
Yeah.
someone else obviously can just slip in there with the clam.
Very good.
Especially if you've got 3 power clams on your team and they don't know who to focus on, right?
Yeah.
So many at once.
3 power clams. I feel like my favorite tactic for that is like just like kiting in a way.
3-pronged attack.
Yeah.
That's
just
true.
like
It's good when you can overwhelm the enemy, right? When you've got so many power clams that they don't even know who to shoot at first.
yeah, they're like you, but also you, but like you could be the one. And if you don't take care of them,
Exactly.
they'll take
So
care
we're
of them.
1-1 now, so Mako have tied it. Now
Yeah.
we are at Splat Zone's
Humpback
Humpback
Pump
Pump Track. The famous skating. All right, doesn't seem to, the comps seem to be not too
Same.
different. Yeah, we still got the ballers. Sweegly seems to have switched to the N-Zap with the armor.
Yeah.
But the comp for Backlink seems to still be the same.
Same.
All right, now everyone's just rushing to get into the middle.
1 down on Team Mako already.
Yes, that's true. Lemon
And
has already
Backlink
gone down.
have taken that
Yes,
to get the zone back.
that's true.
We
So-
see armor on both teams as
Yeah,
well.
couple missiles, pressure. All right, Backlink is taking the lead now. It's still early days. Sweetly coming in, gets the Splat on Echo.
Trying to go for the double.
Yes, yep, got the assist. That's 3 down.
1 manages
For
to jump
Backlink.
out. Sweetly just getting map
The
control.
armor
Also
really
charging
helpful.
the armor
Yeah,
at
the
the same
armor
time.
is really helpful.
Kaiji
So-
pushing in with them.
Yes, Mako's taking the lead. Wow, Kaji's really far up front.
Yeah, you would not expect
Everyone always
that
says,
name to
like,
be
Kaji
closer.
plays Brian aggressively. Girl, yeah, she really does. Like, pushing up real far. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mako still got the lead. It's hard for Backlink to
We
get
see
back in.
Backlink are
The map
struggling
is
quite a bit.
pretty yellow. from what I
Backlink
can
are
tell.
struggling quite
Yeah,
a lot.
Kaji's up there on that platform, really pressuring everyone.
On the right side, yeah. There
Yeah.
must be someone sharking or looking at them someplace.
Kind of that charge up the armor, that might help them push together with their special.
They also need to
Yeah,
not die.
oh no, they go down
But
to
yeah,
Kaji.
it's quite
Still up
hard.
there.
Because Kaiji has the advantage
Yeah,
of looking at
they
them.
dish out from behind. Oh, are they going to get control of the zone?
I think
No.
so.
Well, that's that.
That was a really
That was
good
a
game
fast
for
one,
Mako.
yeah. That was a really good, because they got the zone and they
Yeah.
just wouldn't let the other team back in.
Yeah, they immediately at the last push they immediately got zone and then kind of all like knew what they were doing and then just pushed up. They had their backliner like
Push
pushing
up,
up
yeah,
to
even further.
assist with
Yeah.
their like front. And
Yeah, Kaji
they had
is deadly with that weapon.
yeah, they had people in zone and they had the pressure from like the throwing the splat bombs.
Yes.
Because if you're like, you're trying to get, you're trying to charge your special, and if bombs are just being thrown at you as you're trying to charge your special, you're like, yo, I need to be aware of
Yeah.
where I am to not die, but also kind of walk around, but also not be in the open when I'm like running around charging my special.
Yeah,
So-
for fear that Kaji will see you.
A
and
lot of things to
strike
focus
from
on
afar.
for team
Splat
Backlink.
Zones is definitely, I mean, I feel like it's probably the most popular competitive mode. You know, that there's actual tournaments like in the zone which
Yeah.
just do Splat Zones.
Yeah.
Just because Splat Zones is great for teams, right? You
Yeah.
can do coordinated pushes.
Yeah.
So I feel like
good
that's
way
why the
to practice
competitive
as well.
community really appreciates it.
It's also, I would say, the closest to, well, the main mode of Splatoon, how they advertised it, is through Turf War, which is just covering everything.
Yeah.
Whereas Splat Zones is the one specific area. So it is basically just a step from
Yes.
that.
Yes. Turf war, but one specific area.
Or
right?
two. Or two.
That's true, yes. So yeah, for some maps, they've got 2 areas.
But yeah, it makes the jump really easy for that.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, with a team like Mako, you know, once they secure the zone, their objective is literally just push up as far as
Yeah.
possible and just prevent the other team from getting
The only mode out of all 4 where the objective is stationary as well.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, because
You go
with-
to the objective.
yeah, and then you just have to control the objective the best way you can.
Exactly.
So
I feel like split zones is my favorite mode. I feel like tower control is my favorite
Tower?
mode, but I do enjoy zones. Yeah.
why is that with tower?
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I like the I feel like it's nicer. Like I feel like if you I don't know. It's like a team effort. You know, everyone's protecting the tower. It feels nice to be protected in that way.
Yeah.
And also to shoot people from the tower.
Yeah. We see Backlink with basically the same comp,
Wahoo
except now they have
World,
an end zap.
Tower Control. Yeah,
And,
we've got the same end zap.
Yeah, we have
Lemon is back with the end carry dually, so we're going to see him in chat.
We see a Booyah Bomb again.
She's oh yeah.
Lemon getting taken out, being too aggressive.
Yep.
But Kaiji just kind of
There,
wants
they
to
got the armor. Alright, so riding the tower. Ooh, gotta be
Kaiji
careful.
basically
Kaiji
pushes them off.
pressuring there. Oh, there's a lot of bombs. Oh dear god. Yeah,
Hey,
going for the
that's a lot of
missile.
them.
Good. Yeah.
Quick going for a flank,
Backlink is pushing
but
now.
also trying to counter.
Yes, and they
Oh,
take out
gets the
Lemon.
kill with
That's
Lemon.
a good splat on Lemon. Yeah, they're checkpoint 1 now, riding it down. There's previously only one tower control, so maybe Backlink is tower control.
Yeah,
Seems to be quite good at it.
yeah.
Smile
Ooh, Smile is
pressured.
getting
Oh, they get a
2v1.
trade with Lemon.
That was a very
That's
good
still
trade.
2 down for Mako though. Backlink's doing great.
Especially because this is single push and they're
Yeah,
still
Nishi's
just
still
going.
by the tower. Lemon's jumping in for a flank. Nishi goes down.
They want to, they
That's
kind of want
essentially
to.
a wipe, yeah, because I think the pro is
One after one.
respawning. Well, they matched with us to 44.
That was a really good push, yeah.
Also because on this map it's harder to get a knockout, I think, just because it's like lazy wide. Alright, coming with the armor to support, gets the kill.
Bomb kill.
Yeah.
And this is,
Cheeky
that's
bomb
3
kill.
down on Team
Yeah,
Backlink.
3 down. Wow, amazing. Not sure what
Team
she's
Mako are
fighting
getting
right now.
more
That map
aggressive.
is pretty yellow, yeah. There's a lot of turf control on Mako's part. The
We
Miese
see
is on the tower.
the Lemon sweetly on the left.
They
Lemon
really
going
love
down.
that ink armor. That's what it's all about.
Ink armor helps them make
Wow,
their
so yellow
pushes.
this map. Oh, he's on the tower. He's getting
Kaiji's
back.
watching from the
Kaiji's on the
different
left.
position.
She's pushing up. There. Yeah, they're still pushing. Are they going to get the lead? Yes, they do get the lead.
So like
3 down again for Backlink. Oh my
Kaiji
god.
is very good at being like on
Nishi's got the storm.
at
He's going
backline.
to use it. Yes, loses the storm. Hopefully that'll get Mako off. Gets a kill. Careful. He's Kaji's over there. They're having like a 1v1 right now. So they're Splat lanes. Well, Mako's not pushing anymore, but they seem to be
now
retreating.
moving
Yeah.
back into it, yeah.
But Mako's still very
One's
dominant.
still there. That's
Oh,
Lemon in
that's a
line.
good kill on Lemon.
That's no longer Lemon.
Nishi's just retreating, trying to find his footing. Because Mako's pushing again. They're
On the tower.
relentless.
Kaiji on
Oh
tower.
my god, actually relentless. Oh god, he comes
Booyah
yeah,
Bomb
both
trying to
avoided
push,
that.
manages to push
2 down for
the
Backlink, so.
Backlink backwards. Even
Wow,
if not
Kaiji has
getting.
been, she's got 11 kills, 13
The
kills.
incoming
Oh
Splat
my god, alright. They're the third
is a very
checkpoint
nice
now.
thing to watch.
This is 6,
We have 5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
1,
1.
0. Wow.
That was a really nice game.
Yes, and Mako accomplishes the reverse
We see
sweep.
some
Yeah.
GGs,
Some
some
GGs,
7-7s.
shaking hands.
As
They're all
7
friends
is
here.
G is the 7th letter of the alphabet.
And yes,
so
as you
7-7.
said, Mako gets the reverse sweep.
7-7.
What are you saying?
7-7.
What?
But yeah.
But yeah, congratulations to Team Mako who accomplished the reverse sweep, surprising no one.
Let's see that footage, Pixel.
Yeah, can we get a replay up
Can we
in
get a
here?
replay?
Okay.
Oh yes,
no
that was a nice
replays.
replay.
Oh.
As you can see, that was the point that they
Did the thing, right?
that they won the most.
Booyah.
Yeah,
Always booyah back.
but yeah, Inkarma really helped
Yes,
with
Inkarma for
Kaiji
sure.
splatting.
Oh yeah, Kaiji was just staying alive
Yeah.
and just killing people the whole
Inkarma
time.
just helps you make aggressive plays.
I have
'cause-
unfortunately played against Kaji Splatling before, and let me tell you, it is not a good time. It's just, you try to approach her from any side, doesn't matter, she sees you and kills you like immediately.
Mm,
Even
that
from
is the
behind,
Kaiji
she's just
move.
like,
Yeah.
it's like she's got a third eye, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah,
Inkarma
Roll's
allows you to make the push, and then if you make a bit of a mistake, you still have extra life, basically, to be able to take
Ink
someone
armor
down.
has saved my life many a times.
Yeah.
So I appreciate all my teammates out there who supply the ink armor, because I'm usually not the one. So
Yeah.
I have to rely on other people
The
to
people
do
who
that.
use Inkarma, it looks
Those
like
are the real MVPs.
it looks like they get like 20 kills, but in the end,
Yeah, but it's
usually
like
just
all
one.
assists,
Yeah.
yeah.
1 kill, 19 assists.
Assists are still kills, though, I guess.
Inkarma life. Yeah.
Ink armor is where it's at.
But yeah.
All right. So we just finished that. So we've
Team
got,
Mako
I think,
winning.
another another game from the winners bracket next. Okay. Pixel's shaking his head, so we're gonna have a game from the losers bracket next.
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out who it is.
Now let's roll that footage, Pixel.
We're doing it live. You can't see it, but Pixel was trying to force choke Melvin. Maybe you can like do it on the camera. Yeah.
That looks so weird.
Pixel coming in with that Darth Vader fourth choke. Very nice.
Losers.
I was in the losers bracket earlier. You were also in the losers bracket earlier.
We are both out of the losers bracket,
Yes,
which is
unfortunately,
now we
which
are
is why
now.
we're commentating.
Which is now.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Which
so.
is why we are commentating now.
Yes.
Because we are both out of the losers bracket.
I was going to pick up called Shady Shoals Finest, which is a SpongeBob reference for the cultured people among us. Yeah, we lost 3-0 in our first match against Cosmos, and then we lost 3-0 again in the losers bracket, so we're here now.
You played really well in the second game. I was
Thank
watching
you.
the game.
Yeah, I feel like we have some good games, but
Yeah.
you know, I guess sometimes it's just hard, right? If you're a pickup, it's hard to get that. So we only practiced a couple times, like league before the competition.
Yeah.
We only found our team, made our team fairly late into the game.
Because that happened
So
to
we
us
haven't
as well.
had a lot of practice. Yeah. So overall, I'm pretty happy. This is also my first ever real competition. So I think I'm just happy to be a part of it. Ooh, there's Slate running
Why?
across the screen with his
Why don't you have a
cosplay.
Twitter, by the way?
Hello, audience. Ink Alpha, I think is what they said. Okay, I didn't hear the name of the other team, but I guess we'll find out soon. Does anyone see Kato? Is Kato anywhere? I don't see him. Usually Kato's in the front row.
Where'd that dog go?
Yeah.
Where'd that dog go?
So funny. Also, while I'm here, I just want to give a quick shout out to someone. You know who you are. They're not watching the stream right now, but hopefully when you watch this later on after you wake up. I just want to give a quick shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. You're the reason, you got me into Splatoon. I'm really thankful. This is all because of you. So I hope you're having a good time out there in Japan.
I'd also like to shout out my mum for giving birth to me.
Yeah, Josephine.
If I wasn't alive,
Josephine is where
wouldn't
it's
be
at.
here. You wouldn't be hearing me.
Josephine is great.
Which might be a better thing. I don't know.
Oh! Wait, Josh. Can you hear me? I want to get Kato up on the stream.
We want to get Doggo on streamer.
Yes, I want to show the good people Kato for the new people joining the stream. Okay. Yeah, we finally found out our next matchup. It's Ink Alpha versus Untitled Goose Gang from the losers bracket.
Untitled GG.
Oh no,
Doggo?
wait, we're not visible on the stream right now. Okay, maybe later when we're visible on the stream.
We can, he's gonna put
yeah,
us on
I think
the
we
stream.
should be live again soonish, hopefully. Yeah, I want to show
There's
him off.
us.
All right, bring Kato in.
Bring the
This
Doggo.
is Kato, the #1 superstar of Briese. Hi! What a good boy you are. Oh my god! So well trained. Yes, Kato has been the highlight of today. So hopefully you like him, Twitch chat. He was on my team, by the way, so we are the best team because we have Kato. What a good boy you are. Thank you for popping by the stream.
See ya. That's a very nice dog.
I love Kato.
It's a really cool dog.
Oh my god. So adorable. You don't even know.
But yeah, we have Untitled Goose Gang.
Yes. So Untitled Goose Gang is
And Ink
also
Alpha.
a pickup, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
I know Druid is on Untitled Goose Gang.
Yeah.
Druid, who is part of Team
4D,
4D, which usually fights with Team Mako in the finals of UKC.
4D
So well known
usually
in the
consists
community.
of
Druid,
Dragonuto,
yeah.
Druid,
Donut,
Donut,
yeah.
and Dude.
Yes.
All whose names start with D,
Hence
which is why it's
4D.
4D.
Yes. Quite
Uh,
clever.
that is the Goose from Untitled Goose Game, but like
Yes.
turned,
Yes.
rotated
I hope
90
everyone
degrees.
has at least heard of or played Untitled Goose Game because it's really fun. And
Yeah.
so they're on their team card, Untitled Goose Gang, their team slogan was just honk. obviously, after the famous Goose. So I think that's quite cool.
But yeah, this is losers round 3.
Yes.
First game, Tower Control, Wahoo.
Yes.
Second game, Clan Blitz, Manta. Third game, Zones, Humpback. Fourth game, if it goes to fourth,
Yeah.
Tower, the Reef. And fifth, if it goes to fifth, Rainmaker, Sturgeon.
So basically the same, but the first one is switched. It's Tower Control on Wahoo World. So previously that wasn't there. It was previously Schellendorf Institute. So basically
Yeah.
the same kind of.
We get Clams,
map
Manta
list.
again. You guys get to see the same kind of thing, different team.
Yeah.
Same thing, different team,
Yes.
basically. Also different part of the bracket.
Yes. Although, I mean, even in the losers bracket, it's super competitive. So just because they're
Yeah.
in the losers bracket doesn't mean that, you know, they're not like super good teams.
The
This tournament
further-
is super stacked.
The
like,
further
super
you
stacked.
last in winners, the more likely you are to win losers, basically.
Yeah.
Which is obviously
Flawless
yeah.
logic.
Yeah.
Flawless.
But yeah, Tower, Wahoo. What do you think we're gonna see? I think we're gonna see Booyah Bombs because everyone loves their
Everyone
Booyah
loves
Bombs.
those
Everyone
Booyah
loves
Bombs.
spamming that one button, you know,
Yeah.
the
Booyah,
down
Booyah,
button.
Always
Yeah.
Booyah back, right? I'm glad that Booyah Bongs exist because they encourage people to Booyah. I hate those people, you know, when you play ranked or turf or whatever that don't Booyah back.
Because they
It's
take
like,
it
what
too seriously.
gives,
Yeah.
right? Like, who hurt you?
Yeah.
you
Who
know?
hurt you?
It doesn't. It
Who
doesn't,
didn't care for you?
like, who? It doesn't hurt to Booyah. You know,
Yeah.
it's like it's about being part of a team, right?
Although that's the only new special that I'm like on.
I want to see a hammer. We didn't
Only
get to see
because
a
I don't
hammer
really
last
like
round.
Booyah Bombs kind of reveal your position when you glow, and I mean if you're booyahing for your team, and if you're not contributing to it, it feels like you're not contributing
That's
to.
true, yeah. Booyah
team.
Bomb is a real team effort, I think.
Yeah,
Like, it actually is.
yeah. I
I
think
think Alpha played against Grizzco Inc. earlier, and I believe they won that match.
that was in.
Yeah, I
Lose-
watched that earlier. That was in Winners
Winners.
earlier. Yeah. Untitled Goose Gang, I think also played against Grizzco Inc. earlier. I'm not quite sure. But they
On
seem,
stage,
to,
yeah.
seem to be doing quite well. I think, isn't Hat also in Untitled Goose Gang?
Yeah, with Druid. Yeah.
Yes. With
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Untitled Goose Gang played against Grizzco on winners, and Ink Alpha, I guess, took them out of losers. Then,
Yeah.
yeah,
Got a really stacked tournament today. Like, really, really stacked.
it's nice to see everyone there.
Yeah, it really is. I'm really grateful. I mean, there's a big storm outside, but, you know, we're in here having a good time, staying warm.
Yeah, there's although I do feel a breeze. Did someone say
Winter
breeze?
Thank you, Pixel.
This is the second time we've made that joke as well. So
I feel like
I mean,
doesn't
second
matter
time.
where in the world you are. You could be in America right now and say it, and Pixel would just materialize in front of you and say, "Did someone say winter breeze?"
It's kind of chilly today. I feel like
Pixel's
there's
just
a
like
breeze.
teleporting all over the world.
And Pixel like randomly
The amount of
appears.
people, so like whenever I'm in Inkopolis, right, like in the main area, and I see, you know, people like they have their drawings and stuff. So many people mention Winter Breeze. People are like, "Come to Winter Breeze. I'm gonna be at Winter Breeze."
Did someone
like, so
say
many people.
winter breeze?
That's Grizzco though. It's our little Grizzco.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been really popular online. I really like that this is our tagline now, like that this has just become a thing. I
What
think
did
it's
someone
really
say?
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really
a nice
fun.
way to promote it. Good
It's
job,
a really fun
Pixel.
time. There's this, then the unofficial after party after. But
Yes.
it's gonna be fun to like just watch everyone
Hopefully
play.
we don't die out there in the storm. It's looking pretty bad outside. 'Cause
Yeah.
last week we had a storm, Kira, a named storm. I don't even, does this week's
it Sierra?
storm have a name? I don't know if it's pronounced Kira or Sierra. I would say Kira because I have a classmate called Kira and she always insists people call her that, not Sierra, which she doesn't like, so.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't
There's
know
also
if this
Storm
storm has
Dennis.
a name.
I don't know if it's come to us.
All right,
but
here we
are
go. Inka
now in the first
Alpha
game.
versus Untitled Goose Gang.
Let's roll that
Losers
footage,
round 3.
Pixel.
Here we go. Oh, interesting. We've got Splat links
We
on
have.
both sides.
yeah.
One remake, one not remake.
I know usually Calvin
Got the armor.
goes. Used to be your charger main at least. I don't know if still now, but
Let's get that early armor.
Splat
like,
links
really
from both
early.
yeah.
Yeah.
Early armor to make a fast push, but
Oh,
unfortunately their team
nice
goes.
Splat on tap. Key down for both sides. Alright.
The only one up is,
Oh, no, they get taken out by the pro, by Druid.
I guess, Druid.
Up on the tower.
Druid's making big brain plays. So I guess that's a Picky and brain.
He's gonna use that booyah. Oh, nice! Whoa!
Triple! He might as well booyah the fourth.
Triple! Oh my lord! That was, how did he even do that? He was just shooting in that direction and it all just happened to be there. Wow, that was huge! Amazing. Amazing play by Druid.
Big play.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Checkpoint.
That is the brain.
Ooh, there comes the bomb. Tong Eddie. Oh, you don't have to check.
Eddie gets
Oh, that's
taken.
a wipe on Untitled Goose Gang. All
Yeah.
right.
3
Pink
people come
Alpha's
from
back
Eddie
in
for
the
Eddie.
game. Back in the game.
It's time to use up. I think he's always
They
using
drop it.
armor.
They drop it like flies.
Armor's really good.
Nice.
Just
Oh, wow.
making
That's
pushes.
3 down on the side of Untitled Goose Gang. All right, here comes Stingray.
Pushing them off the tower.
That's good. But they're going to... Oh! That's
Only,
Stingray at the
yeah.
very end, but they're still pushing the tower.
You never
Still on
know
it.
how long someone has Stingray for
That's
until
true.
you get
Yeah.
Stingray.
It always feels like the other person's Stingray longer than the other. Oh,
Yeah.
Inky gets a nice splat on Eddie. They don't get the lead though. 59. Very close.
And the wipe.
And the wipe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gets that kill on
Now, after the
59.
forwards, it's now going backwards.
Way too
As you
close
can
for
see,
Max.
it's going back, and
I am so stressed. Why is every game so close?
a Booyah Bomb,
Oh.
at some point in this game,
Splat.
Grizz
Got the
keeping his
booyah. Yep.
distance.
Get that booyah ready.
Booyah Bomb to take out the Splat lane, but also to not die. Two people have to take one guy, one druid. Two in the enemy team are down.
This map's looking pretty yellow.
Yeah.
Props to Inka Alpha.
Alpha.
Not beta.
Booyah
Oh, they
Bomb.
got the lead.
Another Booyah Bomb.
Two. Oh my lord.
They have 2 Booyah Bombs.
Oh, they get a Splat with it as well. Alright, there's the second checkpoint. It's up to Alpha.
I guess that's a push strat. Double Booyah.
Still pushing. They're still on the tower. People still on the tower.
Armor, double
2
Booyah.
down for Untitled Goose Gang. Druid's coming back in. 29. That's pretty good.
Yeah, they've cleared
It's
the
gonna
second
be hard,
checkpoint as
yeah.
well.
Clearing that
So,
checkpoint is
yeah.
alright.
That is a
Gonna
really
get that Splat!
cool
Oh,
push.
that's, oh my god. Booyah Bomb, nice. Yes! Yes! He does
Gets the
take
kill
out Genie.
with the Booyah. That's a 3v4 right now. A 3v3 right now.
Oh no.
A 2
Immediately. The other
and a
pro.
1v3. This is
Oh.
bad on the time.
Alvin gets taken out.
Yeah.
By
Takes
Eddie.
out their junior as well.
Yeah. Alright. King Alpha's in the again.
Managed
Got less than 50
to
seconds.
bait the only person alive.
If Untitled Goose Gang wants to win this, they need to get them off the tower now.
Oh, that was a very nice trade.
Yes.
Because they, Inka Alpha don't have much to use right now.
That's true, yeah. As long as
At
they
this
keep
point
pushing
in the
that
game.
tower, honestly.
Yeah. The push is just to put in pressure.
Alright,
We have
another Booyah
20
coming up.
seconds on the clock.
They're probably going to use it a bit later, at the very end, if they're on the tower to get them off.
We
Good idea
are.
to hold on to that.
They need to hold on to it and like.
Nice flat on
Oh
no! Take it
no,
out the
this might be
Druid.
bad. Does
Okay.
Druid see the
Not-
double?
Oh, Druid
He gets the
two
double.
trades.
But he did
Yeah,
not
but he
see.
doesn't have support
They
for
had
the lead. Oh! First game goes to Ink Alpha. Congratulations.
I guess they forgot about the tower. So
Yeah.
the main objective of tower control. Tower control is where
Ride
you
that tower.
have to ride the tower to the other side of the map. Well, to the goal. And I guess at the end they were not riding the tower.
Yes, Melvin,
They were
that
not
is why they
controlling the
lost.
tower. They
Yes,
did not
they did not
tower
have the
control.
control of the tower. Hence the loss.
hence the loss.
Exactly. Well, congratulations to Ink Alpha. I feel like, I mean, obviously Untitled Goose got that really good push in the beginning thanks to Druid's triple, but they weren't really able to match that later on.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like Ink Alpha was always able to push them back through their
Yeah.
combined efforts.
After that one big push, against Untitled Goose Gang, where they managed to make it past that second checkpoint, with the amount of time that they had left, they were basically playing aggressive defense.
Yeah. Which is what you want to do in tower,
Yeah.
to be honest, because it doesn't hurt you to push the tower
Yeah.
yourself. Someone watching us on the sidelines. But yeah, it's I was really impressed because I think, you know, if Druid, you know, obviously he created the opportunity for them, but you know, if no one's able to recreate an opportunity act later on, it's obviously really hard to push.
Druid getting a lot of triples.
That triple was really amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm really glad that we got to see it from his perspective as well. I mean, I was as shocked as you. I thought he was going to get like 1, maybe 2, but I didn't think he was going to get all 3 of them. So.
I thought Druid was close enough. I mean, he was close enough to see the jumps, but I guess he kind of like missed it. I know their team also had what's called stealth jump.
Oh,
so
yeah, that's really
why they
important,
took
yeah.
the opportunity to push in
That's
with
true.
that. But I think their comp, their gear, their specials lended really well to the map and
I
the
wonder
mode.
if they're going to go double Booyah for Clam Blitz.
There's always going to be a Booyah Bomb.
For sure, yeah. Booyah Bomb is quite useful for Clam Blitz, I think, just to get people out from under the basket.
Miss Nagami came in at UK champs just to give us the Booyah Bomb.
That's true.
Just
Mad
for
blessed us.
people to have double on their team. So
Can you imagine a team of like all Booyah Bombs? How fun would that be?
that
I would
would
be super
be
down for that.
so annoying. I would not like to spam the button. I would also not
Yeah,
like
it
to
would
go
be annoying
against those
having a
guys.
Booyah constantly, I think.
Yeah.
I think that would get
Second
tiring after a while.
match, as we have seen
Yes,
before,
I think we're getting
Clan
into
Blitz
it. No, not yet,
on
sorry.
Manta Maria.
My bad. Miscalled it.
What do you think we're going to see this time?
Clan
We're going
Blitz,
to see
Manta Maria?
a lot of flanks, or?
I think so. I mean, I feel like for Manta Maria, there's different locations you can push, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, we can do what Sweegly did earlier, which is that right side, you know,
Yeah.
make that jump. Obviously, you can also push down the left side, you know, that middle kind of alleyway, which is quite popular, but it's also easy to die there and get stuck there, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like the best approach would probably be to push from both sides at once.
Yeah.
Because when you're up there, you can always like jump down, or you can like throw the power climb even over the
Yeah.
thing to someone down
You can
below.
also throw the tiny clams to help continue the push.
Exactly. All right, now we're getting started. Game 2, losers round 3, best of 5, Ink Alpha versus Untitled Goose
I feel
Gang.
like Ink Alpha are really good at being defensive,
Let's see
whereas
what we got. I see.
Goose Gang
But
are
we still got a Booyah
more aggro
on
ones.
the side of Untitled Goose Gang. But
Both
we
teams
switched
have
to-
Booyah.
Is that rain? No, that's Bubbles, right? The pro with Bubbles. We've got a Brush.
We
as
have
well.
Pro with Bubbles, yeah.
Brushes are notoriously great
Fast push.
for Sunblitz, just because they can go in there, get a bunch of traps, and like sneak in there. Oh, we got the baller circle.
Yeah.
you can
Calvin
see-
unfortunately was not able to make up that
Oh,
ball in
Calvin's
time.
trying to pick up the punch. Oh, nice. 3 down for
This
the
is
Goose Gang, and they're
a
already
push.
pushing in. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, they missed one. Are
They're
they
gonna
gonna
get in
Nice,
anyway.
they get it in.
It's now
Down to
time
60.
for
They're biding their time. They're 2 down. So you just want to make sure they keep that basket open. Don't they see him? He's right there.
Nah, he was in
Come on. You gotta.
best part
Good job
of
hiding.
Splatoon, hiding in your ring.
Yeah. Alvin did a
Being
really good
able
job hiding
to
there.
basically push that to
That was really good
about
play by
halfway.
Alvin. They didn't see him like at all. They just like left him there. So 54. That's a really good first play. All right. So now it's up to the Goose Gang to push him there. Oh.
With Ink
careful,
Alpha being
Hiding up
ready
on that beam. Oh,
an
no.
already established team, they know
Probably gonna take out that
how
jump
they're
as
playing
well. He
with
gets
each
the
other.
double. Nice. They're really controlling mid. Oh,
Ooh,
who was that?
mid jump,
My
hat takes
from
out
of nowhere.
Genie.
I took my hat off. You don't like that joke? Oh, they missed that power clap. Well, I think they stopped that push. Yeah,
We're trying to get brushed,
Grizzco
but we
down.
see there is someone
2 down
behind
for
us.
Alpha. Oh, is he gonna get a third? Oh, looks like it. But they've got 14 claps, so I think that would be a good time to push another Booyah as well. Good, careful.
I think they're just
Alright,
waiting for a
Vivi's
better
up
opportunity.
top.
They're waiting
He's got the
for
power clap. Oh, just do the Booyah. Careful.
underneath the feet.
Oh, careful. Oh, nice kill.
Oh, Vivi's the only one up.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
yeah. Oh, be careful, Vivi. I'm not sure.
Vivi has is definitely noticed. Definitely noticed.
That power clamp's probably gonna.
Calvin
Oh, they're jumping in.
makes a good
Oh, I don't know if
opportunity
that's
for a
good.
jump.
Oh, they get it in though. But I don't know if anyone else will be there to capitalize on that push. Oh, they're coming in with the bubbles.
They're coming in with bubbles.
Nice. Oh no, get taken out.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, they all
they
get
basically
taken out.
wiped themselves straight
Okay.
after.
This is a valiant effort though. I feel like when someone else gets it, you want to try to make a push.
This might be the
That's
time
what I'm talking about the
for.
alleyway, right? It's really easy to just die
This could
there.
be a time for
All right, Hab's got nice
splitting up.
clap. Nice kill. Oh, nice. They got a power clap. Are you gonna throw it in?
They
Come
have
on.
2.
Oh.
They have.
Nice. They get it. Oh, wow. They've taken the
They
lead.
have. Yeah.
Amazing. Whoa, it's Booyahs. It's just like Booyahs left and right.
Vivi, the only one up. It's still open. Vivi
Someone
falls
just fell
off
off the map. Oh my god.
We will remember
It's
that.
okay. That's relatable content. I've
Vivi
done that many a
will
time.
return in.
Wow, that's
Avengers
amazing
Endgame.
though. A good push, a really amazing push by Untitled Goose
3.
and getting that lead. I love seeing the Booyahs left and right. That was so satisfying. Oh wow,
2 down. from that.
amazing assist right there with the brush. All right, they're popping in the basket. Are they
Vivi's
gonna,
the only one
they're
up.
gonna get the lead?
This
Yes, they're
lead-
gonna get the
this
lead.
could
9 points.
be-
They need 3 clams. 3 clams.
They don't have any at the
Merlin
moment.
is still there. Oh, yeah, they
Vivi
don't have
did
any
not
clams.
have much.
Yeah, 6 clams. Ah, they just need 2 more. Is anyone gonna be able to? No, I don't think so.
With 1 minute on the clock left, it is very.
Oh wow, I almost fell down there. That was really scary.
It is very.
Oh, look what happened.
It's
Nice.
time
Flat.
for them
Oh,
to
nice.
play.
Hat gets a double. Hat's picking a bunch of. They got the. Yeah, they got the power climb. They're gonna throw it in. Nice.
They are making
Is the other team
as
there?
big
Is there
as a
other
push
team
as they
members
can.
there? Eddie's throwing in some clams. 22. Yeah, Eddie's
They need
down.
to. This
Come
is their
on.
opportunity.
This is probably their last push. We've got 30 seconds left.
Hat
Druid's
needs to
pushing
go
in.
forwards, throw.
Yes, Druid is
Hat
throwing in the
has managed
clams.
to
Yes,
keep
no one's
that
gotten in
open.
from there. Someone's jumping in. Oh no! Oh no!
There is a jump.
There's
Druid
a
is
booyah.
still there.
Are you gonna be able to get
I
it
think
in?
that was the end
No!
of that push.
Oh my god.
I think that might be the game.
Jesus.
That is
They were
the
like
game.
2 clams away. That was so close. Oh my god. Alvin is coming into the show now. Relentless. Nice splat on GV. Oh god.
That is the game.
I think that's the game, yeah.
They did not have any clams at the end. to be able
Congratulations,
to-
Stink Alpha. They take a 2-0 lead.
But that was the one opportunity I think
Yes.
for.
Yeah, I feel like if only they'd thrown in 2 more clams, then they would have gotten the lead, and then it would have been really hard for Ink Alpha to get back in with like only 30 seconds remaining.
Ink Alpha only need 1 more game to be able to win.
That is true, and then they will be advancing into the next round in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
That was a really good game, though.
Extremely
The
strong
back
team,
and forth.
yeah.
I feel like even though a lot of people hate on clams, you know, especially in rank, because it's hard to communicate. The great thing about clams is just it can go, you know, it can change in an instant, right? Another team can always make a push.
We
I
are
feel like
also
that's what makes it
seeing the
exciting.
difference between a team who's played a lot together and another team who consists of strong players at the moment as well.
Yeah.
Because Ink Alpha, they all know what they're gonna do,
Yeah.
at what time they're gonna
You
do
can
it.
tell they're a very well coordinated
Yeah.
team. Like a lot of synergy going
Yeah.
on there.
Whereas, Untitled Goose Gang are getting kills, but they are not playing off each other as well. They are still playing off each other, but not as well as Ink Alpha are.
That's true, yeah. It seems more like individual people trying to, like, you know,
Yeah.
get a bunch of splats and then to make instead of like a coordinated effort.
Yeah. Although I know in ranked battles, sometimes people just go for kills to make themselves look good, so that
That's true, yeah.
if you
Farming
lose,
those kills.
at least you're not at the bottom of the leaderboard, kind of thing.
That's true.
But
Yeah, but I
kills
guess
don't
here
always
it's more
matter.
important, I think, to be
yeah,
a good team together. I feel like that's what's going to carry you over the finish line ultimately.
The win is the most important thing.
Yeah, gotta get that
So-
win. Gotta play objective.
Don't die and win. Two things
always
that you
booyah
need to
back.
be able to play Splatoon. Two things, yeah. Don't die and win.
Pixel's not
Although-
really.
You only need two things.
Pixel doesn't really agree
Three
with
things?
us.
What are the four things?
What?
5 things. Did someone say Winter Breeze?
Whoop whoop!
Let's roll that
All
footage,
right.
Pixel.
We're live. Losers
now
round
have
3.
zones.
Game 3. Ooh, we saw him busting out a Luna. That'll make you happy. Not the Luna Neo though, the Kensa Luna. We
I
got
was
some
hoping to
rain up
see
in
a
here.
Luna on this map
Also,
at
none
one
of them are
point.
booyahing, and that makes me sad.
Yeah.
They don't
They'll
booyah at the
booyah later in
beginning.
the game, as both teams have
Yeah,
booyah
but it's always nice to see in the beginning, you know? Alright, we got the early armor from
Ink Alpha
Inky.
actually have double booyah again.
Oh yeah, they do. They're really into that booyah. So does Untitled. Okay, we've got the K-Pro and the remix. Yeah, there's one booyah already coming in. Ooh, not enough.
Oh, that.
Wow, that's another booyah. Oh my god, another one. 3 in a row. Everyone's eating booyah bombs. Oh, careful, it's one bomb ready. Alright. Control goes back to Untitled Goose. Oh, hammer! Here comes the hammer, and Hat gets taken down, unfortunately.
I'm very pleased in how I'm playing Luna.
Yes. Luna's great for this map, I think, just because
Yeah.
it's so hilly.
Of
You
the
can always
amount of
get
premises.
people. Yeah, exactly. You can
Druid's
get
really
people-
weak. Druid gets taken out.
Yeah.
Pinky retreating
Another
to
booyah.
try and not get killed by Hat.
Yeah, Ink Alpha's got the lead. Pushing it down to the 60s. Eddie gets killed. Careful. Ooh, here comes the hammer gets taken. Oh no.
Being
Too many
marked,
bubbles.
going in zone, you already see.
Nice Splat by the Luna from down there. Looking for more people to splat. They're like hungry.
Luna's a really good weapon for shock.
Yeah, that's for sure. Especially
'Cause
here,
it's
you
always-
can just get
it's
someone
always in
from
front
down
of you.
below.
Yeah, there's a lot
Alright,
of
control
shock
goes back to.
spots.
Oh, wow!
direct.
Did they know Vivi was there, or was that just a lucky splat? Who knows?
That was
Really good, though. Yeah, Alvin's staying alive.
yeah. It is
Oh, nice! You got that kill with the Ink Storm. Those
Yeah.
are my favorite kind of kills. You don't have to
getting the
do
zone
anything.
back.
Yeah, we still got
Good
the
penalty.
Yeah, use those bubbles and the booyah. Jesus, whoa! There's a lot going on
2
there.
down
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
Goose Gang. This
Gonna
might
get
be.
they're weak. Nice. Flat on Hat.
Oh, that was a good trade.
That was really good
Because
by
now
Calvin.
the penalty's off, and the
Yep,
timer
now
continues
just
to
tick
go
it
down.
Tick.
Yeah.
BB's trying to. Ooh, nice.
Backlink is now afraid of getting
come back in.
Getting to
They're
ledges.
just trying to get back control just so they can put a penalty up on the other team.
Luna
Are
Blaster
they gonna be able
just
to wrestle
going
control?
to try and take
They're
out people
close.
from ledges.
Oh no!
Luna Blaster managing to get to
Yeah.
people off
I love
ledges.
using Luna on this map. Nice.
Oh.
Oh wow.
It seems
Able
like
to
the
take
first
out-
time Luna's
Taking
gone
out
back.
the hammer is good though, because that hammer can be so dangerous. Left independent. Oh, it's another booyah.
A somewhat panic
nice.
booyah bomb from Druid,
Oh, he
just
does
so
get
he
the
doesn't
slap
die.
though. Oh, is he going to be able to get the pick? Nice, a double. Now Untitled Goose Gang's back in control. Here come the bubbles. Be careful, don't get too close. Oh god. Oh,
It's
nice.
a 2v1.
Oh!
Still managing to
Are
live.
you going to be able to get that through?
I think Druid.
Oh no, here comes the Ink Storm.
With the
Be
storm,
careful.
it changes the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going to be able to get back control. Oh,
Oh.
nice trade.
That was a really nice kill
But
on
control's
the
back for Ink
Splat.
Alpha. Are they gonna? Well, they've got the
Splatlings
penalty
usually control a lot of the games as backline.
though. Yeah, nice. Just pressuring up on that lid. When people drop down, get oh,
Oddly
that's
enough,
good trade.
being as a Luna Blaster, you
Oh,
only
God.
have
Everyone's just like scrambling in the middle.
you have
Here
like
comes the
sweep
booyah
zone
and the other
as a
booyah. We've
Luna
got double
Blaster,
booyah. Is that gonna be enough? Yes, they're taking down the bubbles. It's gonna be enough to get back control.
Druid in a
Not
bit of a
safe, though.
situation
It's not safe
with
for-
no
oh,
armor,
no,
going
Luna
down
gets him
to the
out.
cancel Luna.
Oh no, that's 3 down for the
Luna
Untitled Goose
doesn't
Gang.
actually have to push up as much.
No, they can just stay there.
Yeah, just
It's the
shot,
best position for it to
just
be in.
shot. I know Team Mako have the shot, but Luna is the shot in this
Yeah,
game.
we're counting down the penalty points.
Rain?
Yep, Rain coming in from Luna. They're coming in with the armor. It's going to be their push. Luna gets taken down.
Penalty
the
off.
nozzle nose. Here comes the hammer. Ooh, nice throw. Using that
Cat
wall.
trying super
Careful.
hard.
Oh, nice flat. Oh, double.
Double.
Nice.
We see a lot of
Nice triple. Gets
down
taken
to
down.
a cheeky bomb.
Yeah, cheeky flat bomb.
Yeah. might need
But
to
they're back
take
in
that.
control, so that's good.
Might need to take that bomb to Nando's or cheeky Nando's.
Pixel doesn't like to joke. Sorry. Careful, lots of
Roll that
booyahs.
footage, bit.
Oh, that booyah. Oh, my lord. What's happening? Inky is
There's a lot.
trying to get back in. Come on, Untitled
It's
gang.
very
no,
back and forth.
they're not able to get the lead. They're close.
Both
They put
teams
it down to
are
26.
right now just need
This
to
is
stay
so,
alive.
yeah, there's a lot happening. 15
3
seconds. They,
Down on
Ink Alpha
Untitled
just
Goose
needs to
Gang.
protect
This is
the
their
zone.
last push.
Just need to protect the zone. They're doing a good job so far.
I think
7,
Ink Alpha have
6.
this.
Oh, careful for the bomb. Yep.
3
using
down.
the
Yeah,
armor.
Ink Alpha have this.
2, 1.
Oh,
Yep,
I mean
that's
Goose
game.
Gang.
Congratulations to Ink Alpha for winning that match. Here we get the player cam. That is Untitled Goose Gang
That
on
was
that
Goose
side.
Gang.
And Ink
My
Alpha on the other
bad.
side.
That was
That's Ink Alpha. Now here we have some GGs, shaking some hands, some sportsmanship. Yeah, and that's the end of that. So that means Ink Alpha will be advancing to the losers round, the next round, which is 3 or 4, I can't remember. And that means Untitled Goose Gang is now out of the tournament.
Goose Gang out.
Yes.
Goose Gang out.
GGs to both teams.
7-7.
Yeah, I think that's the end of our commentary, so.
I have been Melvo.
And I have been Sass. This has been the first time I ever commentated, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
it's
has
been
my
really fun
second.
to be here and talk about, you know, people play,
Yeah.
what they're doing, do some analysis. I've really enjoyed it. Thank you to everyone for, keep watching the stream, keep supporting Briese. We've got some really exciting games coming up.
Did someone say
Winter
Briese?
Briese!
Pixel, roll the footage.
Roll.
Oh. Hey guys, Raven here, and I'm also joined on commentary by
Ferdinand von Ayer.
Ferdinand von Ayer.
I am Ferdinand von Ayer.
Oh,
I am
right.
definitely not Sass from the Inkopolis.
Okay, so just waiting for the other teams to get themselves prepared up. We're going to be moving on to losers round 4. Our first game which will be held on Ink Block Art Academy for Rainmaker. Followed into Splat Zones on Starfish main stage, and then go straight to Tower Control on Shellendorf Institute. And game 4 will be Clan Blitz on Mako Mart, and game 5, if needed, will be on Piranha Pit. So yep, so you see down in the...
That's us.
Bottom there, that's us. Me, that's Raven with my Twitter, and right there is Pole Slacks.
I don't know who that is. I said I'm Ferdinand von Ayer.
Okay.
And we are ready to go into game 1.
Yep, so there's, as you can see on the screen right now for the losers bracket round 4, we are going in with, first up is Rainmaker on Ink Block Art Academy.
So we're just mugging for the camera.
Right, so
yeah, just getting ready to dive into 5 nice rounds of arms. So it looks like just still got a couple of things to get ready, but we are nearly ready.
Okay.
Looking at Pix, his head is shaking and very confused. Nope, there we go.
Yep, okay, so
back to us.
Back to us.
So is everyone having a good time? I have no idea because we can't see the chat because I've got my phone in front of me to look at the chat.
Nope. We're just basically looking at a normal screen.
Yeah.
I know we've got our computer up now.
But as you can see, we are trying to coordinate our colors because obviously we are both clearly in the Joker gang. Persona 5 over here. It's really weird. I have no idea how to move in relation to the screen in front of me. But come on, Pix, give us something to go on, man. We're dying out here. Oh,
Right,
there's
so
the
we
chat. Fantastic.
Right, we're getting away with our first game then with Rainmaker on Inka Art Academy. This will be between Backlink Gaming and SNACKATTACK. can see a few good weapons here. A couple of Splat Shot Pros, the Kensa variants, and they're off. So they're making the advance, but it looks like it's going in favour for SNACKATTACK. Oh, Echo go there. Oh, what a trade there between Echo and Chiro. Nice done, and that's.
Oh, that's a wipe on the.
Yep, that's a wipe for Backlink. There, this is an opportunity for SNACKATTACK to just get a heavy push now with that Rainmaker. Oh, that was unlucky. Stop there for the smile. Oh, got that Rainmaker shield. No, first bomb. Sure, now just
She's sneaking for it.
Oh, no, trying to make their push, just getting those extra points down for Backlink. Oh, Backlink
goes down. Well, this is crazy, fast, furious action.
Well, keep your eye on the action on all sides of here.
Backlink managed to push back a bit now. Should get the Rainmaker to the second.
Okay, that Rainmaker's now been reset, but it looks like it's in
famous push from SNACKATTAck early in the game.
Oh, definitely, but it looks to be still in their favour run that centre bit. Epson now, a few bombs, just trying to keep Backlink away, and oh, here comes the brilliant bomb. Is he going to nail anyone with that? No.
Down again on the Backlink. Another big push from SNACKATTAck.
I know, they just want to get that way they can dump and have this game over and done with. Oh, that's some more chaos by the bomb. Barrels makes the push slowly. Gets caught there by Ice Mile with the Splat Shot. Gets the pro.
Again, just trying to see out a bit of more control, but SNACKATTAck so aggressive there. Really working.
Reset. It's a good idea for Backlink just to let that reset each time, but at the same point it's just giving SNACKATTAck that advantage because they've got a long turf down the middle. Oh yes, they're going down there completely. And Backlink breaking that shield, and it's their time now to make their push. They're actually going around the back way this time.
That's 3 down.
That's wide.
Oh, should be game.
Wow, that's game. Wow, what a comeback from Backlink.
That's what you like to see, isn't it?
I know that was. Well, that's what we like to see. Is just see one team suddenly getting that major push right at the start, and then all of a sudden, the other one just coming straight out of nowhere and retaliating back with another push of their own, and Backlink getting a KO in that.
Yeah, I mean that was. You wouldn't even say it was back and forth. SNACKATTAck had 2 heavy pushes. They put the pressure on, just couldn't quite get the dunk, and then Backlink just managed to get that reverse.
It was almost like it was almost felt like it was a wake-up call for Backlink. There, it was like we can't keep letting SNACKATTAck keep making this push on us. We've got to make the push now, and they went in for full force on there.
Yeah, I mean, and now we're going to be moving on to Splat Zones at Starfish main stage. So if you're SNACKATTAck, you're going how well you started that game. What do you do?
Best thing you need to do into that one is literally you just got to push, get that zone in, and then just push forward and keep the others away from that zone. The second you start getting the others pushing you back onto that one, they've got that advantage to take that zone back onto that.
I mean, the one thing we did see there was the center of Inkblot is basically just one giant splat zone. So, and SNACKATTAck maintained control of that for the vast majority of that game. So that should hopefully go into their favor in this one.
Hopefully so. To be quite fair, Splat Zone Starfish, that's one of my personal favourite stages and mode combinations onto that one. Especially good if you're using anything sort of along the lines of a splat lane, because you can go up high using the sniper point at the front of the stage as well as using any of the ones at the side and just go looking straight over. Anyhow, we'll go straight into Splat Zones for Starfish main stage. Not much. A couple of weapon changes there. But
yeah. got a junior back.
Yep, Backlink's got a junior on, and I believe he's got the NSAP now, which has been swapped out for the on the cave guy. Echo now just gathering up some ink. He's just charging up his special there, and there they go straight away. But SNACKATTACK currently have to go, but nice play from Echo there, managed to capture the zone, and that's giving back the lead at the moment.
I'm down on the side at the moment, but Backlink have good control across the whole map at the moment, looking to sink down those short points.
All Backlink can do, they just pile the pressure onto SNACKATTACK now and just keep that zone going.
Seeing SNACKATTACK get back into the zone, get control.
What a shot there from Mile.
And he's down as well.
Yeah, taken out by Yoshi there with the Inkjet. Because now this is what we're talking about, back and forth action through Splat zones. It's now SNACKATTACK time. They have to keep the pressure onto Backlink to keep them away.
And Korona's trying to keep any easy swings in the week there.
Oh yes, but it's now gone back into the favour of Backlink. Okay. Right.
We're still out there though.
Yep.
Zara's going to try and capture the zone.
And he successfully does so. And taking out both Twink and Echo at the same time as well. What a play. Nicely done.
That is why everybody loves the ball points, unless you're on the opposite side.
Oh yeah. Ball points very devastating, just with that range they have and the power behind them. And if you've got a player who knows what they're doing with it.
So yeah, most of the Backlink coming from the left there, all very close together.
But SNACKATTACK now having the lead, and back to the game. They don't want SNACKATTACK to lose that lead. They're going and taking that zone again.
Second bomb doesn't manage to get anyone. See just over the side again.
This one's coming in. He needs to get off that zone. That's been covered. And Backlink taking the lead again. And
this is ridiculously back and
oh,
forth.
nice. Nice little play there between the two.
Inkjet versus Inkarma. One goes down, he's going to get the two.
Yep, and that's SNACKATTACK taking it now. This is a very back and forth game at the moment. It's 1 minute, you've got SNACKATTAck with the lead, then you've got Backlink, then it goes back to SNACKATTAck. It is just constantly back and forth there.
2 minutes left in this. It feels like it's already gone about 6.
Oh, unlucky there. That's on. Echo managed to get a splat into Epsilon there. And
there's the lead switch again.
Yep. SNACKATTACK once again having control in that zone and have got the lead.
Just waiting for the opportunity to launch this Inkarma. There's the Inkarma.
Armor, Booyah, that's a good field combination.
They need to pressure the zone a bit more.
There we go. Backlink again having control of that zone.
Echo stays alive out of that. Just trying to keep people away here. In exchange for that kill, they lost the control.
Lost the control. They couldn't clear away the bonus points. They got it back though, and it's continued to count down those bonus points, those penalty points, not bonus points. I apologize about that.
1 minute 20 to go. Backlink trying to lock down. Those missiles will definitely help. Oh, not if you get hit with an Inkjet.
Not with an Inkjet, no. Goes to there, just watching over it, and knocking SNACKATTAck managed to knock a few more points down, and they got control of the zone once more. Oh, but couldn't get away with that bomb that time, Yoshi. Well, now just putting pressure onto. Oh, and that's a good jump back there. I don't know who that was, if that was Dishiki or Yenzak. Like, unfortunately, I don't know who is controlling Yenzak right now. But Smile now just inking up around at it, just making sure that.
Hold for another 5 seconds. We are coming up to try and keep it.
And Backlink just keeping hold of that. They've got the lead again. And now SNACKATTAck going on. They're trying to go on the offensive here, but Nishiki just made one lucky. Yep, that's 2 down for Backlink as well. And now SNACKATTAck have got the zone. 10 seconds to go here. Can SNACKATTAck get the win here?
Just need to hold it for 30 seconds now. Bit of a hard up. They've got 2 specials ready, Inkarma and the Ink Storm. Special's also charged up at the part of Backlink. Missiles coming in.
That's not going to work in their favour, is it? No, they still keep the zone.
So close.
They've cleared the penalty points. 4-3. That's it. SNACKATTACK have taken the win. Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen a more back and forth game of Splat Zone for 5 full minutes.
Now that's the kind of thing I like seeing onto that one. When you've got two equal teams like this who are just completely neck and neck against each other and very back and forth all the time. It makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
It does, and now we are evened up at 1 apiece.
Yep, 1 apiece. So Backlink, who took the first game, SNACKATTACK taking the second game. So as you can see on the screen right now, we now are going to be moving on to tower control on Schellendorf Institute.
This is going to be interesting.
I mean, what do you recommend what would you, if you're in this situation right now, what would you probably be running with for tower control?
I would be running away because it's Schellendorf. I do not get on with Schellendorf, even if it's revised form. But I feel like that ballpoint is going to be causing some serious issues. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw ballpoints on both sides.
Well, definitely. I mean, as a Splatling player myself, on tower control, getting up onto that roof for me, that's a must go, especially with me if I've pulled the Hydra out to use onto that one. All you got to do is just simply sit on the top there, just watching over that tower, and you've also got to reach over to the other side, so anyone who's trying to sit on top of the other tower is on the other roof part as well, they're just going to, yeah, you can just simply pick off anyone from that point. But at the same time, the other team can also do the same thing.
Yeah, you just end up in a position where whoever gets that last little hit in then suddenly gets that advantage and just keep pressurizing on the roof, and then you got to try and get yourself back up there without continuing to just feed.
Most definitely.
Which isn't the easiest on Schellendorf, getting back on that roof.
No,
if the other team's got around the corner.
You got to go back and up around the back, or back into your spawn area and onto the left side every time. But that also does leave an open flanking route as well on the right side as well. So that's what, if you're sitting on top of that roof, you need to be watching the top of that, constantly watching your back the whole time. Anyhow, we're going up now. We're going into game 3. So tower control on Schellendorf Institute. There's 1 ball point, and there's a Hydra.
There we go.
Soldier Barrow knows what he's doing here. And so all of them spreading out there. Yeah. They're still making their move to the roof. Oh no, he's going back down. That's 2 down, 2 down already for SNACKATTACK there.
They've gone down to back as well.
And Echo is making the push for the tower already, arming up as well.
He's just trying to get through that first checkpoint.
Yeah, you can just tell on their Backlink just trying to capture a lead straight away there. But Yoshi's sitting up there with the... Oh, he's going to call that! Oh! Nicely done, Smile. Throwing that Booyah Bomb, just taking Yoshi off of the ink jet, but that unfortunately at the same time only left him alone for Backlink.
SNACKATTACK trying to get through the first checkpoint themselves, but we are ready, really.
And that's the lead there for SNACKATTAck. Oh, unlucky through. Quick knew that Jiro was there, and Jiro also helping to assist Echo, who was sitting on the roof as well.
Looking to pick off everyone on the tower at the moment, but we have continual jumps. We're going to be able to get it through the checkpoint.
SNACKATTAck.
Close there.
I say SNACKATTAck doing a good little push there, but
Epsilon wisely backing off there.
You've got to, if you've got the major disadvantage there, it's easy just to back off and wait for your team to get back into it.
Now it is up to Backlink to try and get through that second checkpoint themselves.
Jiro now with the missiles there. I believe that was a lock on the entire team. And
a couple of assists there.
Yeah, a couple of assists for Jiro there. And taking Twink out as well. That's a wipe. Backlink have been wiped from this, so this is the opportunity now for SNACKATTAck to make the push.
But Echo is getting very close back to checkpoint. Jiro is there to try and hit, and back gets him.
Yeah.
It is out with that ink yet again. Trying to get hold of Nish. gets the assist on that one as well. They are going through checkpoint 2.
Yep, this is still SNACKATTACK's opportunity here. They are still making that push. They look like they're actually going to make this a KO game.
Yeah, oh, they're getting through checkpoint 3
Yeah,
very quickly as well.
Yep, they are just piling that pressure on for Backlink. Backlink needs to do something now if they want to win this. Oh, they stopped. Oh, no, it's continuing, and that is it. SNACKATTACK take the win.
There we go.
Wow.
So, being 1-0 down, SNACKATTACK have taken this to 2-1
Yep,
and now
so-
on match point.
So all SNACKATTACK, they just need one more point for this, and they are through to the next round.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate for Backlink there. I think it was Epsilon at the end that just managed to avoid all the fire and keep the tower pushing there. I genuinely thought Backlink had managed to stop them for a second, but...
Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the way it is. Backlink had a bit of a good, strong start at the beginning there, and then it just seems to have just slipped straight between their fingers, and...
It's almost like a mirror of the first Rainmaker game.
In a way, yeah, because back on the first game, we did see SNACKATTACK make the big push to start with, and then Backlink just turned it around and said, no, we are taking this win, and dunked it quite quickly afterwards.
Yeah.
But likewise, this is sort of the same way, really. Backlink try and make the push, and SNACKATTACK was just like, no, we are going to make the win this time.
Yeah, and the momentum is definitely with SNACKATTACK now. I mean, they had that early push in the Rainmaker game, but then Backlink just came back all the way to get that. The Splat Zones game, so back and forth, with SNACKATTACK just eking it out at the end. And then that game there, they applied so much pressure consistently. They must be feeling really good going into Clam now.
Oh, of course. Clam Blitz next up on Mako Mart, which... How do you feel about that one?
That one, I mean, we've seen a lot of Booyah Bombs and Inkama from both teams, I think. And I have a feeling this is going to be the same again.
Yeah,
just
Booyah Bombs and Armor,
pushes.
it's a good combination for, especially on a map such as Mako. Anyhow, here we go. We are getting ourselves underway for Game 4. Clam Blitz on Mako Mart. Okay.
Too much of a variation, but we do have the Kensa Jr. with those lovely bubbles.
Seriously, with Backlink, you've got the ball points, the Kensa Jr., the Kensa shots, ends up and Kensa Pro, and...
Sure goes down early.
Oh, and there goes Twink as well.
But it is Backlink that are very aggressive here. They don't have all the clams they need to take advantage of it.
No, they didn't. Oh, they're passing the clams. That's crucial in the game of time. You've got to be passing those clams to your teammates.
This has given SNACKATTACK a chance to get back and regroup. Nish is looking for just some cover to get
to make that dunk. He's up there and he makes the first throw in. And Backlink now throwing in some clams, already getting it down to 62 points and 59 now. They're still going. 47 now. Are they still going to be able to keep going? No, that is a wipe on Backlink, so that's going to stop their push momentarily. And it's going to give SNACKATTACK the chance to regroup and see if they can retaliate with an answer back of another push of their own.
SNACKATTACK getting those clams around the team already. One
Nearly. That could have been pretty bad for SNACKATTAck.
Two super clams and a player down on both sides. Here are the bubbles.
Oh, that's good strategy there. Using the bubbles for shields. 2 power clams in, and that's got it down to 60.
There was a third one on the field as well. It looks like that might be the end of that push for SNACKATTAck, but
Fifth getting it down to 57. Still good, but it's not quite enough to get the lead just yet.
Yeah, but ready, waiting to go again, but Mara just stopped on that.
That is such a dangerous point there, of course. I'm going to start with one of those boxes. If you see one of those, you need to get that off there quickly.
Trying to where everyone is at the moment. It's so nuts.
See Barrett chucking clams to one of his teammates, and Bubbles coming in from Chiro. They're going to... That might have been a little bit too early onto that one because they don't have the power clam up and ready. Oh, no, jumping in and dunking that.
Manages
No, he missed.
No.
He missed it.
That must have been.
Oh, that is
Pixels.
unlucky.
Can Churro get to it in time?
No, that's a big down for SNACKATTACK there. And Smile trying to get that power clan, but not there in time for that. So both teams now having to resort to trying to gather up those plans to create a brand new power clan.
Looks like we've got a ballpoint battle across the middle as well.
Oh yeah.
Just trying to avoid that booyah bomb.
Just taking a look at
This goes down.
Excellent now coming up onto the box. Using the bubbles as cover. And he gets that in. He gets that in. This is an opportunity now for SNACKATTACK. Are they going to be able to make the push and make the lead? Yoshi's now coming into bowler, but... Oh, nicely done.
Managed to get a couple in.
And
Gonna
that's...
take the lead.
Yep. SNACKATTACK are now taking the lead from Backlink. They just need to maintain that, and it's literally only by 1 point. Backlink have got their work cut out for them, as they not only need to dunk in the power clan, they also need to be dunking another
3 clams.
3 more clams in order to get the lead. Yes, thank you for that, Paul. That's my word, sir.
In the meantime, there's so many bombs being thrown around in this mid. Literally, no one is able to get any semblance of control at the moment. There's literally just half pushes at best.
Oh, nicely done, Yoshi. Taking Twink out of that. Out of the play there. Oh, no, good.
There's Echo.
Armor's up.
Has 8 clams. And
Yeah,
here
Twink
comes
put that power clam in, and Echo's going in, keeping. And then Twink throws that in, and that's.
That should be enough. Oh,
And they've done it! Backlink have taken the lead again. And that's also a wipe on.
more in as well.
Oh yes, they're just putting a few more in as well. Backlink being wiped out, but now this is the opportunity for SNACKATTACK. They've just lost their lead. They do not want to lose. They do not want to lose this one.
Very much in a case of the next power clan is likely to win this.
Oh yes. Nearly 15 seconds to go there.
Someone just needs to
Oh, unlucky Epsilon. Taken out there by Nishiki.
do have a power clan, but that is all the clans they've got on the field at the moment.
3. Nice Nishiki. And that's gone into overtime because this is the opportunity that Backlink, no, not Backlink, sorry, SNACKATTACK need to get the win. Are they going to be able to do it? Oh! SNACKATTACK out! No! Oh, he gets
the second one.
Oh no, you've done it! SNACKATTACK have just snatched that right into overtime. SNACKATTACK take the win.
That's another overtime win from them. Fantastic stuff there. And staying calm under pressure there after the missed shot.
You can see the team there, they're just, I mean, considering they were down the game from right at the start there. And then managed to pull that straight back, getting the win straight into Starfish, Shenandoah from Mako.
You could hear the roar from them, like, over here.
Definitely.
It was like they are so happy to get that win.
Because it's very good players there from both sides there. Unfortunately, Backlink unable to take the lead, well, continue their lead onto that one, and they are unfortunately eliminated from the tournament.
Yes, that is the end of Backlink's run for today, but on another day that could have gone either way. 3 out of those 4 games were so close. So next matchup on stream is going to be Mako versus Inkxiety Sirens.
This is going to be good.
Winner semis. Should be.
So just trying
We
to,
are
just trying to get our
flicking
notes.
through all the notes. Winner semis, round 4.
Okay, so there we go, round 4 winners semis. So this is going to be an interesting one to see. Definitely 2 very strong teams. I've been against both teams before in the past there, and rough.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't want to be in either team's shoes right now, but then if I was, I would be very good, and I wouldn't be fearing anything, so.
No.
I mean, just having a quick look at the set that we've got. So we've got Splat Zones on the Reef, followed by Anchovy Games Tower Control, and then Clan Blitz on Mako, Rainmaker on Blackbelly Skate Park. I love that combination. I know a lot of people hate it.
It's a very it's a doozy of one, that one.
Yeah. It would be both unfortunate and amazing if that is the game that this set ends on, and it ends very quickly, because I love hype like that.
Oh, of
but
course.
You would not want to end your run in the winners bracket like that.
No, but I can definitely tell this next game, this is going to be one heck of a hype game. Team Mako being the previous winners of Summer Breeze, as well as being the UK champs, against the Inkxiety Sirens. Against the Inkxiety Sirens, another team who entered the UK Championships and managed to come third last year.
No, I'm just going to take that.
Please. I am looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, when I signed up for this, I wasn't expecting to be given the opportunity to call a game as big as this.
No.
And I apologize in advance for how terrible the VOD is going to look for these guys when they look back at it to see how they did. Apart from you, Ninja, like, I know you're getting carried. So it's true though, like every team, he just gets carried.
I'll be fair about it. With Mako though, I've been against each member. Apart from Lemon and Lime, he's the only one I've not played against actually on there. But Kaji, Sweegly, Ninja, I've been against all three of them in single bases where they've been on other teams, and yeah, it goes to show that how strong each one are just individually as they are not even as a team.
Any one of them makes aside from Matt, makes an amazing difference to the team.
Oh, of course.
And you've got them all together. I mean, we've seen them dominate the UK scene for the last few years.
Definitely. Previous UK champions twice in a row.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they've got it nailed down for this year as well, but we wait and see how that goes. And you can see there's Team Mako getting themselves prepared and ready for this.
Aside from Matt, of course. Not in any way, shape or form prepared.
Nope. And there is Team the Inkxiety Sirens. Conroe there on the left, Justice at the far back with Lucifer next to Justice, and that...
Of course, this is the Inkxiety Sirens farewell tour. They are on their way out as a group after today. So
this is the final time that they're going to be teaming up onto this. I still know they're going to be entering the UK Championships. They still want to get that qualification in, but after the UK Championships, I believe that will be it for the Inkxiety Sirens. And that's kind of a heartbreaker, because I've supported these guys since they first started off last 2 years ago, and it's just going to be such a shame just to see them go. They are such a strong team together.
Well, I mean, hopefully they go out with a bang today. If they can take out Mako,
then
they are going to send shivers down the spines of everyone else.
Oh yes, if I would actually be, not to be biased on nothing onto this, but I would love to see Inkxiety manage to pull out a win onto this one. But against Mako at the same time, it's
a tough ask.
It's a tough one to decide onto that one.
But I mean, if anyone is going to do it, I would place money on Inkxiety to be the ones. I mean, having watched them like you over the last few years, when they're on their game, they're unstoppable. And they've had odd bits where it hasn't quite come together. Today might be that day.
Definitely.
And they're going to be motivated.
And only time will tell onto that, though.
We are just looking at Luca, who is making very weird faces.
I know Luca there. I think he's mocking your Luffy hat there. Oh, he's hijacking the hat now.
Ah! I'm being pixel squidded.
ILZ. I'm pixel squid. I'll go back to my place.
And as you can tell, the fact that Pix has left his desk where he has been working very diligently all day means that well, I mean, he looks like he's been working diligently.
Looks like it.
Been doing so much for everyone at Briese today, so massive thanks. But obviously the fact that he ran away from his desk means that this is why we're talking and filling some dead air.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
And immediately as I say that, we stop talking. So let's talk more.
Okay.
So, we are getting ready for winners semis of ARMS. It is the game we came here to play today. Good old punchy, stretchy, fighty game. Heavily underrated and definitely the best game in the world. Not this squiddy nonsense that people seem to like.
No comment.
See, he can't comment on it because it's true.
Anyway, as you can see, as for our viewers anyhow, as you can see on today, our first game for this one will be Splat Zones on the Reef. We're going into game 2. We're going to be looking at tower control on Anchovy Games, followed swiftly by Clan Blitz on Mako's home turf, Mako Mart. And if needed, game 4, Rainmaker on Blackbelly Skate Park. And if we do get to a game 5, which hopefully we do.
I really hope we do.
I know, I want to see a game 5 hype from this one.
I want to see overtime on every single one of these maps, aside from Rainmaker, because I love the dunk. All the others, you know, it's fine. You can get it to, a couple of points. Get that little bit of hype there, but let's not have knockouts until maybe the final game. If this actually happens, I'm going to be in charge of writing the script for all future tournaments.
Okay, Paul. All good. Okay, yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if there's much of a different approach, because we just saw Mako Mart Clan Blitz in the Backlink SNACKATTACK final. So it'd be interesting to see if there's much of a change in the strategy, because we obviously it's very different teams, but at the end of the day, Route 1 is get those clams in there.
But, right, we're going to get into Splat Zones now on the Reef. Inkxiety Sirens take on Team Mako. Let's get it on.
Both teams rocking Junior.
Junior, that's perfect, good for the armor there.
Double ink armor on Mako's part here, and Inka with one of those ink armors straight off the map. Able to capture both.
Oh, Ninja there getting taken out by, that was Justice.
That is some rough justice for the Ninja.
Good fun there. But Justice getting taken down by Sweetly with the ends out. That's a good play for Mako, playing double armor.
Yeah, and you've got Lemon there, just sharping around outside the zone. Hitting that ball to keep the pressure up. Mako back in control and looking to just lock down Inkxiety inside the map. That's two down.
Where they're just locking. Mako just taking that zone, and that's Ebbs goes down as well there. This is how dominated Mako are right now, and especially against the Inkxiety Sirens, an extremely strong team, and they just can't get into that zone at the moment. Mako have locked them out.
Managed to get an avenue.
Oh no, they've lost. Are we going to get it? Come on, Sirens, you're going to get it. Nicely done. The Sirens have managed to capture the zone, and that's given 51 penalty points to Team Mako.
Now Lucy getting up onto the bridge, looking to try and stop Kaji getting out there.
You see Kaji sitting on top of that perch there.
Combo goes down to Lemon, and Lemon is taking that ball to the zone.
Yeah, but Kaji throwing a booyah bomb in, and that captures the zone there for Team Mako. Great, Dan. Ninja now just keeping check on that zone right now.
Yeah, Matt just trying to keep an eye out on everything at the moment. He's running. He's not running away as such, but he is making sure that he keeps his distance. He is very aware of that sniper.
Kaji also watching into that corner there. She's just watching behind those walls.
Got the missiles coming in. Justice trying to come from the right-hand side. Como also got his sucker bomb rush out.
Oh, unlucky.
He goes down to Kaji.
Oh, that is unlucky. And that is a wipe on the Inkxiety Sirens. And Mako once again taking control of those zones. They are, again, they're just sweeping straight into where the Inkxiety Sirens are coming from, and they're just not giving them the chance to get out.
He's managed to take Lemon down, though. He was sat there with all those dodge rolls. And gets still into the zone.
Oh, but no, they just got caught up there.
And that is going to be game.
That's game for Team Mako.
That's the thing. You cannot let Mako get that established lead. They just, once you get Kaji out there with any sort of range to see where people are jumping in from, and by jumping in, of course, I mean jumping down, trying to get back to that zone. There's just too much map control. They just Inkxiety just couldn't get in there.
No. That's what's so dangerous with Mako. Once they get control of that Splat zone, once they get control of that zone, they're just going to make the swoop straight into the enemy team spawn area, and they're just going to keep you there. They will not let you get out of that.
Yeah, I don't think we got to see an awful lot of it, but I caught glimpses of Lemon using his dodge rolls with those dualies, just keeping people at bay in that little bit just outside the spawn. And yeah, it wasn't 100% effective all the time, but it did enough to make sure the rest of the group could keep their control. By the time that Lemon went down in any situation, you'd already got like an extra 10 points sorted out. And
definitely. Okay, so we're going to be getting ready very momentarily to go into tower control, which will be on Anchovy Games. And we could just hear that now in the back there. They're now getting themselves ready, and it looks like, we are going straight into Game 2, Tower Control, Anchovy Games. How do you think this one will go for your teams then?
It really depends on which Splatling here gets on that tower. If Kaji gets on there, even without support, Kaji is going to be devastating.
There's nothing, they always say there's nothing really worse than seeing a strong Splatling player on the tower.
So it's really going to be a case here of how well Inkxiety managed to support Lucy with their own pushes.
Oh yeah. Korona now giving the armor, and the Inkxiety are making the push already. And
there goes Lemon.
Nicely done from Korona, and that's done Ninja as well. Nicely done.
There's only one left, and they've abandoned the tower to let Lucy go through the checkpoint. They do not want Mako getting close to this.
No,
they can feel the momentum.
It's kind of like how we were saying in that last game. They did lose that first game, but it looks like Inkxiety Sirens is now just like, no, we are not going to be losing anymore now.
Already.
Put you in the tower to keep everyone away from that, but
the chaos.
That's just getting going from.
Oh, Justice nearly snuck in behind them there, but they caught the jump.
And there we see Kaji now sitting on the tower, pushing it way back into the middle right now.
Just see in the distance Lemon pushing up again, just trying to control the flow of Inkxiety Sirens. Sweetie's up there as well. Ninja gets a kill on, I think, Conroe. And they're going to push their way through this first checkpoint. Lemon pressurizing with the Inkjet as well. Lucy has a Bria bomb going to try and stop the push.
And this is what we're saying about this now. It seems just like Mako, like, yeah, you managed to get your push in now. Now it's our turn to get the push in. Kaji, they're taking out.
You see Lemon taking on 3.
Oh, yeah.
It does enough to get Kaji a little bit extra distance.
And Kaji now getting that Booyah bomb ready.
Ninja just pushing through on the checkpoint.
And Mako just 1 point away, and that is it. Mako now taking the lead.
Kaji backing off. Ninja trying to push it through a little bit more,
and Conroe just giving chase to Kaji there, just trying to getting her away from the tower. That's what you need to do. You just need to keep Kaji away. And Kaji's gone down as well.
It's 2 down on Mako as well.
Hips now coming up, man. You can now see this is where the Sirens need to start putting the pressure onto Mako. They want to get that lead back, and Ibs taking Lemon down.
That is going to be a big loss there. Lemon has been controlling that channel so much, but they aren't able to push the tower any further.
No, but getting that Splat into Ninja there, and nearly into one of the other members of Mako.
That's 3 down on Mako. It's just Kaji. I say it's just Kaji. They've got sight of her. Oh, Splat bomb's behind them.
Booyah bomb going in there, and that's taken Korona out of the fight. momentarily.
Booyah bomb
Lucifer
coming
throwing
up.
the Booyah Bomb in, and that takes Sweetly down.
That's 2 down.
This is
maybe
the
the chance for Inkxiety
This
to
is the
push through.
opportunity. Mako are down 2 players already.
There's Lemon.
And then-
Lemon goes down as well.
This is the opportunity. Are the Sirens going to be able to take the lead?
There goes Lucy. Combo.
And they managed to. The Sirens have just taken the lead away from Mako now.
Ink Armor just saving them there. Ebb goes down, but the push is still going for Inkxiety.
The Sirens, this is what we're saying about this. This is just how tough both teams are. They are not giving an inch to each other in this one.
See Lemon and Sweetly now teaming up, trying to control this bit as well. Mako got the tower.
You just see what it is now. Lemon and Sweet. Oh, Sweetly goes down there from a Splat bomb, I believe that was. But Lemon just great gaining turf for his teammates there. That's the most important thing he needs to do. You just need to get some turf in. Oh, unlucky. But Lucifer taking down Lemon on that as well.
Just over 30 seconds left. Can Inside the Sirens hold this one out? Doing a bit of just keeping an eye on where everyone is. Someone's snuck up to the right there though.
Oh, Lucifer getting that Booyah Bomb in. And that takes Ninja down as well, but with a trade as well by the Propellery. Wow.
Yeah.
Don't see that Splat every day.
Certainly
That
not at
was
this
unlucky.
level.
No, that was so very unlucky there.
10 seconds left.
And Mako,
There's 3 down on Mako.
it's only Ninja up. Ninja's
on the tower
He's
though.
trying to make the push on his own. But his team have managed to jump in. Then Lucifer just watching over that tower.
Oh my god, they're still alive.
And Kaji's just sitting on that tower and taking...
Oh, Kaji falls off though.
Oh
they're still
my goodness,
pushing.
this is unbelievable. They're still pushing it. And there we go. Ninja manages to go down from Justice, and the Anxiety Sirens take the win.
Jesus Christ, you can never write either of these two teams off at any point.
No, not at all.
The timing of the jumps there, still managing to keep
I know
it
that.
going.
They just kept go down, jump back in, go down, jump straight back in. That was literally Mako's momentum there, going straight into that.
Yeah, I
And
mean, it's getting deja vu from Splat 1. We're just constantly jumping to the tower, jumping to the tower, jumping to the tower.
Consistently, yep.
At the end of the day, you've got to keep pushing it, and it was working despite like any sensible logic.
It was working for Mako though, and it could have been quite a good comeback for them to get the lead back in. But Anxiety just straight onside tower. They're not allowing Mako to take that lead back.
Yeah, and we go 1-1 into game 3.
Yep, so we'll be looking into game 3 now, which will be Clan Blitz on Mako Mart.
Do you think if Anxiety take this, we can rename it to Siren Mart?
Siren Mart? Oh, I don't think we can somehow. I mean, we could always send the letter to Mr. Nagami asking that, but I don't think it would happen.
I mean, he seems very open to suggestions. I mean, he was very, very polite when he came over here for the championship finals.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, and he loves the duck. So, you know, why not get him to change the name of things? Just based on one tournament.
We could see. Anyhow, this is now game 3. Clan Blitz on Mako Mart. Honestly, I could probably...
Lucy going with Nautilus.
Oh, there's the Barella out from Ninja there.
I expect nothing less from him.
No.
And Lemon with those Kempsey Julies as well. There goes Lemon very early.
Oh, unlucky combo taken out there by Ninja.
With a giant umbrella.
Just using that as a shield and then just... That is a very good strategy though for Clan Blitz, using the shield there. Oh, but getting taken out there by Justice.
L3 double move D.
And getting that Inka in, just put the pressure there, and that takes Sweetly down. Is he going to get Kaji as well? But Ebsed with a power clamp.
Using that. Oh, they saw his shield coming
Oh,
down.
unlucky. It's unfortunate. Oh, Conroe jumped straight back. Yeah, Conroe got that climb in.
And Lucy's got climbs as well.
Yep, they're throwing them in now, and Already the Anxiety Sirens getting the score down to 62.
Komro gets a couple more in.
Yep, now 53.
It's very similar to the last game we saw on Mako Mark for Clan Blitz, actually. A push with about half the points early on, 1 minute in. So, will we see the same thing happen we saw last time?
It's very, very likely, very possible on a map such as Mako Mark. And, oh, Lemon getting taken there by Lucy.
Go down. There are bubbles from Ninja. He's one away from the power climb. Doesn't really matter. There's not too much of a push going on over there.
But you can just see it there. Mako have a lot of turf there. Kaji's sitting and waiting with that power climb. Is she going to be able to make that dunk into it?
He's got 31 clams on deck as well. There's 2 power clams now.
And, oh, we missed!
Ninja
Oh, unlucky
misses.
Ninja. And getting taken down too. That is unlucky.
Oh, and Lemon is unable to get the power clam as well.
No, that is all of. No, well, they've built a new one up quite rapidly. Oh, and Lucy getting taken there by Ninja.
Matt will not be happy with how that last just went, but he will be happy with that shot on Justice.
No, that was a good shot there from Ninja. And the armor's gone up for Mako. Sweetly running in, and did she get that in? She's got the
bubbles
clam
as well. He's just going to sneak through with a few clams.
You can see Kaji sitting on top.
One more to equal, 2 more take the lead. One goes
They've
in.
got one. They've got to get one more climb in. Mako's
got 2.
And that's it. Mako have got the lead.
Ninja keeps going around that corner, just grabbing an extra couple of clams.
Oh, yep, Ninja throwing a few more in as they've got it down to.
Kaji's coming up around the back as well.
Oh yeah, still going those clams in.
Down to 20. Kaji's still got one more to extend it, but Kaji goes down. Lemon trying to backtrack, goes down as well. Justice having to use the Inkjet in a defensive position. But Inkxiety have 2 power clams on the field. Lucy's close to having another one.
And just another 3 more clams, and that's an extra one for them.
Lucy using the baller. Justice backing up, getting ready to jump by the looks of it.
Yep,
here we go.
Jumping in. Is he going to get... Oh, almost getting that clam in, but that was Ninja just watching him there, and Ninja taking out Justice as soon as the jump start, as soon as Justice lands.
That power clam, and Income has gone out as well.
Yeah, Ninja now with 9 clams, they're just going to go for that one more. He's got himself that power clam, and the shield's up.
Got plenty of support here
Bubbles
as well.
up as well. Yep, that is going to be a quick dunk there for...
Doesn't miss this one.
Oh no, yeah. You don't make that same mistake
Really
twice.
getting 2 clams in there.
Yep, just getting rid of those penalty points now.
One solid push is all it will take Mako now. Korona gets Kaji down close to home.
Yeah, and that gives the basket going that loose face. She's going to make the jump. She gets that in.
Gets it in. Justice coming in with another power clam.
And they get it in as well.
Down to 33, 27,
and
21.
They've taken the lead. Right, oh, wow.
9 to go.
With 30 seconds nearly remaining on the clock
Komo's
here.
got 3.
Oh,
he gets
one
2
more.
in.
Just one more clam is all it's needed for. Can the Sirens get that
Lucy
one?
is getting close.
Oh, that was so unlucky for the Sirens there. But managed to pull the lead onto that as well.
Go straight back. Got the baller. Rolling closer.
He's got up. They've got armor up. 10 seconds to go on the clock. And nicely done from
Lemon goes down. Ninja stuck in the corner. Kaji comes through with the power climb, and there is another one on the field.
Now the Sirens just got to play defensive here. They have got to keep Mako away.
They seem to have locked down all the channels here.
And that is it. Sirens take the win on Clan Blitz.
Okay,
Wow.
so definitely going to call it Siren Mark now.
Wow. That was impressive. And that's what we're saying about just getting so close to the end of the game there. We thought Mako were going to take that, but Sirens just getting that huge push in, getting the power clams in, and they just stole the lead away from Mako's grip.
You could tell just how badly they wanted that. They needed just one more clam, and it kept managing to get back, get one across, extend the timer, get a few more in. Komro coming so close to getting the KO there. He had enough clams. He got 2 in. That last one doesn't matter though. They saw it out. And we're going to go to Rainmaker on Blackbelly Skate Park.
Yeah. All for play for the Anxieties now. They just need to get that one fight, that one more win, and they've just punched their ticket into the winners' finals.
I mean, that's the dream, isn't it?
Well, it's one thing getting to the finals, but also being able to knock Mako off as well, the UK champs. That is quite an achievement too. In that.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, they have so much momentum on the UK scene. You know, whenever we have one of these events, they just come in and dominate. And we've seen the way they play is very dominating as well. But Inkxiety have been resilient enough to not only go toe-to-toe with them, but they have taken the lead. They are on match point. This one could end in seconds if they play their cards right.
But we're now for game 4 now. Rainmaker, Blackbelly Skate Park. And you can see all of the Mako there just grouping on, making a quick pop there.
Ninja and Sweetly keeping all of their left side. Kaji protecting that Rainmaker. One down on Mako. There is the GG Ray. The early.
Oh, the Sirens have the Rainmaker and they're making the push already. Oh,
They had to go back though.
No, they got pushed back. No. I thought I saw a combo pick up, but no, it wasn't common to grab that.
Oh, Kaji gets Splat on Lucy with the end of the Stingray there.
Yeah, and if Mako picked this up like they have done, that giving them automatically the lead because of how far back the Rainmaker was pushed.
Ninja looking to use Kaji for protection there. Lemon and Kaji pushing straight ahead. This is looking very good for Mako here.
Mako now. Oh, Ninja already making. Oh,
Ninja
whoa,
getting so close. Crucial play from FZ, but the Rainmaker Shield's about to pop.
I know Sweetly on her own there though. She's backing off though. She needs to wait for a team to go. Oh, then Conroe there was. No, Lucifer, sorry.
Lucy with the burst bomb. Stingray ready to go as and when the Sirens try to make another push.
Well, they've just made the reset now. They've just putting more pressure on for Mako now.
Conroe's gone down on the left. Justice using the Inkjet.
But Mako now sitting with a fine 17-point lead there.
Yeah, they can calm themselves a little bit now, knowing that the Sirens have got to get through a very narrow channel with a very rampant Kaj.
Oh yeah. So Kaji's special fully charged there with Backlink. So we could be seeing the Stingray break out any point in time soon.
Yeah, Stingray's ready on both sides, but no one able to get even close to the Rainmaker for
this is just
minute or so.
This is just basic turf control right now. But Mako just grabbed hold of the Rainmaker.
Yeah. Probably going to see that Stingray support coming.
There it is. Kaji with the Stingray.
Oh, with the Stingray as well. Gets the vital kill. Sweet gets in there.
Yeah, Sweet
putting
just
so much pressure on.
Yeah, the Sirens running down one player already.
Lemon just trying to get through a little bit further.
Well, Lemon managed to push the Rainmaker a bit more, knocking.
Oh, Ninja falls down, but Kaji and Sweet both there. Sweet goes down, Kaji's still in there.
Yeah. Heads now just to get on there and takes Lemon out there. But Ninja with the Rainmaker, no!
And that is a wipe.
That's a wipe there for Mako. This is now an opportunity for the Inkxiety Sirens to get the push forward, getting as much turf as they can and just simply make that push. They've got to make the push now.
You see Ebbs just trying to get as much control as possible. Mako have had control of this since maybe the first minute into the game. And there goes Sweetly.
Ebbs now putting the armor up, and that's the Stingray there coming from Mako.
Stingray from Lucy as well.
Yep. So
Junior off, and Ninja takes that one. And Ninja survives somehow.
Very, very tight play there from Ninja. Just surviving those Rainmaker blasts.
Rainmaker blast, and I'm sure I saw burst bombs as well.
But he's now going ready.
Oh, now he's trying to flank.
He's going to make the flank, but oh, Mako, they've only got 10 seconds though.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3. 2.
Just see Ninja
One.
and Lemon.
That's going to
just
go.
covering.
And that is it. The timer running out on the Rainmaker and causing the explosion.
Mako right there to pop the shield straight away. Kaji keeping an eye on it. Ninja throwing as many splat bombs as he can. See Eb and Cobra just pinned there. Kaji goes down. Lemon's back though. Sweetly with the baller. Lucy Stingray.
Sirens actually have. Sirens. Oh.
They can't get over the hump.
No, they're just throwing those bombs there, just keeping them away. And oh, nicely done there.
20 seconds to go.
And the Siren's going to do it. Siren's making the. Oh, but there's the Stingray.
But Ebs is going to push as hard as he can.
Oh, that is unlucky, Ebs. So,
Lucy goes
so
down.
close. And they've got the Rainmaker pulling it back. That is game for Mako.
Ninja with the cheeky little ZRs there at the end. But we wanted game 5, we're getting game 5. My hat has fallen off my head out of excitement and definitely not the fact that this hat does not sit well on top of these headsets.
No, but as you said though, Paul, Mako getting the win there on Rainmaker. That has now tied the score at 2 apiece. We're going to be getting a game 5 for this one.
And for the most part, the games have gone as we wanted, pretty much to the wire. So
this is going to be pretty much all or nothing now for both teams. We're going to be moving on to game 5 very soon, which will be Splat Zones on Starfish main stage.
A map and mode combination that you sung the praises of earlier, and I believe you said it's actually your favourite, which I'm guessing means you can't imagine a better stage for this finale.
No, of course not. You've seen 2 great teams here. They're just button heads here on this one. Just all it takes is just for one of them just to get that win for them to go into the finals. And the other team will be entering the losers round just to get that crawling back up if they can get back in to the finals then.
I mean, I would honestly love to see a rematch.
That would be something to watch there. We're now getting ready though. Inkxiety Sirens take on Mako in the 5th game of the winners semi.
Mako did take the first Splat Zone game in the set, which was game 1 on the week, and we have seen Mako with continually good turf control through the game so far.
Just a scared taken by Kaji there. And the Inkxiety Sirens getting the pressure there. They're ready. Only Lucy, I believe, was the only one up, and Lucy goes down there, and Mako taking the lead. This is where the Inkxiety Sirens got to be so careful, because now Mako have got that lead. They're just going to swarm in on the Sirens now.
Kaji managed to point center 2 of the Sirens, which they're nowhere near the zone.
No, Kaji's just pinning them away. You can see the bombs coming in from members of the Sirens just to get Kaji pushed back, but. Two of Mako, but 3 of Mako are down. This is the opportunity for the Sirens.
Sweetly still in the zone and down.
Sirens have now managed to capture the zone. They've now got to respond back with the same response as what Mako were giving them. Just pin Mako back and keep them away.
Combo goes down.
Oh, there's that ball there from Lemon there.
Can't afford to let this get captured by Mako.
Find that bomb. And
pace of that zone is having to get back, try and get to a point. See Kaji.
yeah, Splatling fight. Just what I wanted to see.
Fight. One down on both sides. But Mako crucially the other one hitting the Sirens back.
You can see it there. Ninja, Kaji and Lemon just right underneath that snipe point, but Sirens just taking back control of the zone, but straight away Ninja taking out a few members of the Sirens and they automatically got back the control again.
They're just trying to keep things under control but not letting Mako get too close to their side. Combo Sirens just going back in. But that's another double.
Oh,
3
no.
down for the Sirens now.
No, this is
ticking in favour of Mako.
this is not what the Sirens need right now.
Kaji just got them pinned in now. Got them back up a little bit, but
Getting justice as well. Wow.
that is the penalty points gone. This is pure points now for Mako. 20 to go. Can the Sirens get those in now? Try and go down the left-hand side. Kaji's going to throw the beat up on that zone.
Yeah, just going to make. Oh, there's a clear from these Sirens. Oh, wow! 3, 2, 1. That is it. Inkxiety Sirens are into the losers bracket. Mako take the win and punch their ticket to the winners finals. Wow. What a game. That was so.
I thought the roar from the SNACKATTACK Backlink game was something. That was. I think that was entirely Matt.
Wow, that was impressive.
That was a hell of a game. I want to see Inkxiety make their way through losers and come back to play Mako again.
I want to see that again.
I could
really want
watch
to see
that
that
all
again.
day long.
Definitely. Okay. All right, so with that, with the winners semis out of the way, we're going to be taking a small break, but stay tuned. We'll be right back here with Winter Breeze with more action from the Splatoon UK community.
And different commentators. Because they don't want us anymore.
Hello guys, welcome back to Winter Breeze 2020 here in London. My name's Item64 and today I'm being joined by my commentator Blue Racer 7.
Yeah, thanks. It's been a pleasure to be co-commentating with you.
Yeah, this is going to be an experience for us because, well, we've done a bit of commentating ourselves. We've pretty much competed at the highest level here in the UK.
Yeah, except I've been co-commentating with Umbright Knight in Summer Breeze.
Yeah, we've all been playing here today and it's been a fun one so far, and we've got some losers round 5 matches coming for you today. Our teams will be Element Checkmark versus En La Salsa.
It's going to be hard for me to say that because I have barely been doing Spanish classes.
Yeah, it's been a while since I last did Spanish myself, but let's have a look at the rosters for today. So for Element Checkmark, we've got Milana, Barry, Marco, and Dude. We would have had Fish here today, but unfortunately...
He didn't make it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Then we have Endless Salsa of Louise Boo, Bruce, Splatling, original, and Desert.
Yeah. So again, we're running a best of 5 format. We've seen a lot of game 5s happening here today.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, that this entire event is going to be big.
We got Dapples on the screen. Nice, nice.
If you think that's bad, just wait till I bring my cancer octopus that I coincidentally purchased the moment I walked in here.
Nice, nice.
It's like 120 pounds, and it's big as hell.
Yeah, I think earlier on the stream you may have seen that Ken's Octopus being shown when Milana and Barry were commentating earlier.
Yeah, if you see when you see that cancer octopus, how can you guys guess that you think I would get it the moment you saw it? Because I'm pretty sure a few of my friends guessed it the moment it was shown.
Yeah, I had a feeling as soon as they announced that they were selling that Cancer Octopus, I had a feeling that you'd be one of the first to go ahead and potentially purchase it.
Yeah, the moment I saw it, I had to get it. Oh, time for match 1, Rainmaker Wahoo.
Yeah, we'll be seeing some nice weapons here. We got a sniper from Barry on that side and a sniper from Desert. So
almost a Miracon.
Yeah, we've both got splatter scopes, both got Cancer Pros.
Yep.
All right, let's get into this game 1 here in Losers Round 5.
Dude, yeah, they all popped the Rainmaker. Elemental Checkmark is now testing the middle part of the map.
Yeah, here's Dude just casually watching out where everyone is here.
Yeah, and he's got bombarded by bombs, but luckily he has the missiles that will repel them back.
Oh, we see that blaster here who's in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, he took down Briese. He's trying to contest the sloshing machine, but it's going to be really difficult. Oh, here comes Splashdown. Oh, he didn't get. He
attempted the Splashdown denial there, but Element Checkmark actually getting a fairly decent lead.
Great job by Luis Boo. Took out one, and he almost got the Stingray as well.
Yeah, it's just a sniper up at the moment. The other two are respawning, so they should be able to get some turf here and reset the scenario here.
Yeah, one of the things you have to do is to get map control at the bottom of the map. That way, they won't have the other team can't have trouble flanking.
Oh, is he gonna
that was a really dangerous position. But he manages to get a pick off Mako, and he's trying to go after Milena.
Or they should take the lead from here.
Yeah, they take the lead, but
just about.
Yeah, just by 1 point. As Barry launches Stingray, but as the Stingray runs out, he's now going to cover his team. Yeah. As the Never Booyah Bomb pops up.
These are both experienced backliners here, so it'll be fun to see.
But Salsa managed to increase their lead slightly. It's going to be tasking for Checkmark to make a comeback.
And here's Milano with the Booyah Bomb, scouting out where everyone is, but they are 2 down at the moment, so they're going to... Oh, that's a nice spot on the blaster.
Yeah, they're going to have to play very defensive. Oh, and they managed to increase their lead again by Analyst Salsa.
Yeah, that was an interesting push from them there. They did get a few extra points, and Milano goes down there.
I guess what Salsa's trying to do is constantly push the Rainmaker slightly bit every time they pop it. And it's working out for them so far.
Yeah, they're just resetting the scenario here, getting some...
Oh, here comes another Stingray as well.
Or is he going to get anyone that Stingray? He's tagged one to that top left flat there.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to... Yeah, since the Stingray does less damage now, it's kind of hard to tell if the hit actually confirmed.
Yeah, the turf control seems pretty even at the moment. But that's 3 down for Checkmark. Oh, they could make a big push here.
Salsa looks like they're going to increase their lead again.
They just need to take this slow, push forward.
Salsa's got another Booyah Bomb, and Grizzco managed to pick Luis Boo down. No, stupid thing.
They took it to the same position there with first name on the goal.
Oh, Dude has missiles. He locked on 2 on the left side, on the right side of the map.
Yeah, let's see what Dude does here with his Kansas Flower Shot. He's trying to climb to the top left.
2 minutes left of the match, and Dude just pushed in a bit too soon. And I'm sure have a Stingray battle.
Oh, that was a
nice one for Briese. Oh, followed up by an Inkjet kill.
He's going to get a triple here with this sniper. He's going to try his best.
He almost got it, but... was that a trade?
No, I think it was Quasar who got that kill on Dude there. But it's 2 versus 2 at the moment, so let's see what they're gonna make of this first.
Right now, Mako got the Rainmaker pod, but he has to wait for his team to group up so they can push it together.
Yeah, pressuring with this 96 Gal Deco here. Waiting for someone else to carry the Rainmaker, and they could, oh, someone took out the Rainmaker there. I'm not sure who that was.
Yeah, Mako kind of left one of his teammates to die when he could have assisted in taking one down.
Yeah, let's see how Element Checkmark play this out now, because they've got 50 seconds left. It's going to be 3 versus 3, so they need to start making some plays here if they want to.
Well, they gotta do some pushing now because right there, Quasar managed to take Melena down, and the Rainmaker's on their side of the map, which is going to be tasking.
Oh, that's the final person there. The rest are just going to be coming from spawn now, and it's going to be really tough for...
Splash Up Post got his Booyah Bomb ready. Woo. So basically, if they get close, he'll probably launch his Booyah Bomb and finish the match, and which is exactly what they're doing. They're taking it round back, and dude, nearly got
behind them.
Dude,
oh, that's
impressive.
That's
important.
That's important.
And Salsa has 1 player left. Now they can make a push.
Oh, this is... Briese with the hit on the Rainmaker there.
Oh, the Rainmaker pushed way too early. He could just fall back while he let his team take out the last blaster.
Yeah, that was a really nice push from... nice flank from Dude there. Nearly taking that back, really. But Briese there with the blaster. Take out the Rainmaker and taking game 1 for Endless Salsa. So for game 2 here, we've got Tower Control Sturgeon Shipyard coming our way. One of my personal favorite stages, but what do you think about that particular map mode combination?
I'm actually alright with Tower Control Sturgeon. Like, I don't really play it that much, but when I do play it, it often feels interesting how each of my plays goes through. Like sometimes if I want to go on a tower, I want to. Well, for that map in particular. But if I want to go down on the other enemy side map and get some picks off, then I'll do that.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Well, we'll see if we get any particular weapon changes here from either team. Both teams did have a splatter scope with the Stingray.
And they both have a Booyah Bomb.
Yeah, so I can't see too much changing in the grand scheme of things here. But we shall see with what these teams come up with. And are we jumping into game 2 here? Yes, we are. Endless Salsa leading 1-0 over Element Checkmark. Let's see if we have any weapon changes here. That looks similar comp, and that looks similar comp as well. So
yep, they're going for the same comp for this map as well.
Stick with what you know. If it works, it works. So let's see how they're going to approach this.
Yeah, Checkmark is trying to go to the left side of the map while Salsa is trying to split up.
Yeah, it's nice to see some blaster play after blasters have somewhat fallen off the meta recently, but it's nice to see them back and still doing damage.
Oh, nice pick from Briese. Another pick. Is he gonna triple?
Nice, just
well,
a sniper.
Not triple, but close enough.
Yeah, that sniper jumping out, and they should make a push here. Yep.
Briese is getting very close, but he's going very aggressive towards the enemy base.
Let's see if he can hit this Stingray, or he's going to focus on that.
Yeah, sadly they're hiding behind that crate. He was too deep into their court, so he's probably doing it anyway.
That's 3 down for Element Checkmark. They will break this checkpoint easily, and they could potentially break the second checkpoint here.
Yeah, Checkmark needs a Stingray in order to push them back.
Yeah, they're really... Endless Salsa really pushed forward here, and they're about to break the second checkpoint here, and we might be...
no, wait,
That's 2 down.
We still got a charger in, and Barry's going down to
the
tower.
That's unlucky.
Nice, wait.
They're still pushing this. Oh,
nearly a knockout, but denied.
Yeah, that's the end of that push there. It's a bit unfortunate there for the sniper there on Endless Salsa. He tried climbing on that tower, but was really struggling to get back on that tower there.
This match is quite similar to what my match had with SNACKATTACK during Losers Bracket, where the enemy team was so close to knocking out, they almost celebrated, but to the point, and then happened that. they still cap anyway, but the point is they celebrate way too early. But hopefully this match will be different for tower control, because Elemental Checkmark is really going to need to pull an impressive comeback to get him back in the game.
Oh, dude's hiding here in the trench. Oh, he's got one.
Oh, clever tactic by Dude.
And he got just a sniper here. Oh, the sniper's to the right. Is it going to challenge? Oh, that was...
And here comes another barrage of missiles.
Yeah, they need to make the most of this push here. Milana should push forward with Dude to help Dude out. Yeah, now
right now, Mako and Barry are trying to resist the tower, but oh, it looks like there was a triple kill.
Yeah, that's 3 down for Checkmark.
Clever by Barry to retreat and regroup with his team.
Yeah, it's a start for Element Checkmark. They've at least broken the first checkpoint, so that's at least progress made in this game.
Yeah, right now they're going to try and take the slow approach.
Yeah, that's what they have to do. Like, even right now, Milana has to retreat now because she's the only one up for Checkmark at the moment. Let's see what Briese is going to do here with the Inkjet.
So far, none of Elemental Checkmark players had their specials ready, and just want to say that they both got two of them got double killed. As Dude is trying everything he can to survive as he's going in the underpass, only for the slot machine to get away with it. And Louise Boo just followed the map.
We hate to see that on stream. That's unfortunate, but it is 2 versus 2 at the moment, and Endless Salsa are pushing the tower. So
you just hate to see it.
Yeah, we really do hate to see it. Oh, that's a nice splat from Dude. The sniper jumping out for zone protection here.
Nice work. Kryzak managed to get the double off Milena and Dude. He's right now trying to contest that charger, but I think... Oh, but he still managed to get the charger anyway.
Yeah, Quasar's really pulling his weight here for this game, as he did in the previous one. Checkmark have got 50 seconds left on the clock, and there's still plenty of time to make a decent push here, but...
Yeah, I know Checkmark can... I know Checkmark can pull crazy comebacks, but if they're going to make a comeback, they have to do it now.
Yeah, exactly. Quasar is absolutely ripping apart this team
triple kill by Quasar, and he has Booyah Bomb ready.
It's just Dude left in the pit there. Let's see what...
That's a long lunge.
Yeah, he wanted to catch Dude on the right there.
I don't think the Booyah Bomb hit. I think it fell off the map.
Yeah, it's just the sniper up for Element Checkmark, and this looked pretty much game for...
Yeah, Briese. Dude took down Briese, and Dude almost got taken down. But, they managed to get the tower. We're now going to overtime.
Yeah, that should be game.
Yeah, game 2 goes to Endless Salsa.
Nice job from Endless Salsa taking this set 2-0 at the moment. This is a pretty decent showing from Endless Salsa at the moment. Like, they are really dominating this game at the moment.
I'm probably going to mark it just in case.
Yeah. So it's 2-0 now to Endless Salsa. And for game 3 here, we are jumping to some Clan Blitz on Starfish main stage.
Clan Blitz is not one of the modes I'm a fan of, but it's just one of those modes where I'm not a fan of, but I'm somehow good at it.
I see. Yeah, Clan Blitz is one which I personally think requires the most teamwork. Being able to coordinate pushes with your power clams, being able to maintain the basket and keeping it open over an extended period of time is requires.
It's always important to keep an eye on the enemy team's power clan, and so you know which way they're going.
Yeah, exactly. Because like you've got people pushing with power clams, you could potentially have other people carrying 9 clams or an odd number of clams, and then suddenly make one when they're right by the basket. But that all requires team communication, which is absolutely vital in a game like this.
Yep.
And yeah, Clan Blitz requires a lot of teamwork, a bit of mental arithmetic at times.
A lot more teamwork than Rainmaker, Tower Control, and Splat zones.
Definitely. Well, this is going to be game point for Endless Salsa, and it will be.
You mean game 3?
Yeah, it'll be clutch games for Element Checkmark if they want to stay in this tournament here at Winter Breeze 2020. So yeah, if Element Checkmark win this next game, then we'll see some Rainmaker on Black Belly, which is always a fun one to see. And then if it reaches a game 5, then we'll see Tower Control on Inkblocked Art Academy.
Yep.
Now it'll be fun to see if we see any particular weapon changes from either of these teams for Clan Blitz.
I have a feeling both teams are probably going to stick with the same weapons, but I wouldn't be surprised if Elemental Checkmark makes some switches.
Yes.
Since they're currently on the edge at the moment.
Alright guys, let's jump into game 3 here. Clan Blitz on Starfish main stage.
Oh, Barry went Bamboozler. And Desert as well. This should be interesting.
Okay, this is a pretty interesting comp. Seeing a bamboo on both sides here. Now remind me, this is the Mark 1 one with curling bombs and tenter missiles. It's been so long since I've seen bamboo used.
Looks like Checkmark is going to go double missile comp this time around.
Oh, it's 2 versus 2
as Barry's trying to collect clans, he's contested by Cusack, which apparently Cusack managed to take down.
Oh.
And Dude as well.
That's just Milana left or the Cancer Pro on
Cusack has the clan ready, but he's not ready to go in yet. He's waiting until his whole team huddles up around him as he throws his Booyah Bomb towards the basket.
Yeah, this should be an interesting push. They're gonna jump towards the basket. And
there's a jump.
Oh, is that a triple?
No, that's a double super jump, but the last guy decided to not jump.
Yeah, that was a nice push from Endless Salsa there. They nearly got 3 power cons in just from that one push, from that one jump. But that is a wipe there.
And Barry launches missiles, although he could only target like 1. Cusack is really good at contesting the middle with the Splash Shot Pro.
Oh yeah, he is really showing off his work with this
as he did right there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that suction bomb. And the curling bomb, which he somehow survived it. But Barry took him out thanks to his Bamboozler. Bamboozler's getting really good showtime today.
Yeah, Quasar's really showing his moves with the Cancer Pro here today. So we're going to see some more bamboo action here.
And Barry managed to lock down 3 players with his Penta missiles.
Oh, that's an unfortunate death for the L3
Oh,
that's 3
down. Now's their time to move in. Now they got most map coverage on their base. This is their chance to score.
Yeah, that's
they managed to get 1 in. Can they get 2 in? Yes, they can. They got 2 power clans in. The score is tied, but
they won't take the lead from this unless they get another clam in. But again, there's a decent push nonetheless.
Oh, Briar's popped his baller as a defense. Oh, he managed to take Dude down.
Potentially have another jump in.
And Cusack and Milana got traded.
Yeah, I think Endless Salsa are just going to hold back here, retain these power clams until the rest of the team return to center stage.
And Desert got 4 players locked on. Full maximum missiles fired.
Yeah, let's see what. Ooh, Quasar. Was that Quasar? No, that was Luis Booth being taken out there to the left there. But they're still maintaining 2 power clans here.
They're maintaining 2. But Checkmark would need to collect some clans and get map control as quick as possible.
That's 3 down for.
That's a wipe. That's a wipe, but they need a power clan to get in the zone.
Yeah, here we go with the push.
They didn't gather enough clans in time.
The push is still going. Oh, Quasar.
Instead, they got wiped. But hopefully they'll manage to recover from this, because right now they're going full defensive from the basket.
Yeah, there should be another push from...
Another Booyah Bomb ready for Cusack, and he's waiting for the call for his team to launch it.
Oh, dude, just pushing forward there.
It's nothing but trade after trade of kills.
That's 3 down for Element Checkmark, and this should be a push.
And that's going to be another lead increase. This could be game set.
Yeah, this will be a big push for Endless Salsa here. They've got people in the pits. They've got people collecting clams, throwing more clams in, maintaining the
Yeah,
basket.
they have 8. They need like.
Are they going to get this power clam in?
Oh, not today.
Unlucky.
Yet.
Yeah, that'll be the end of their push there. Desert probably gonna.
Now,
there.
now
Desert gets taken
Checkmark
out.
has to go full Super Saiyan to get back in the game.
Oh yeah, they need at least a triple power clam push in order to.
More like quadruple.
They need 3 power clams and a single clam. No, I think 2 single clams to take the lead here.
Surprising you do the math.
Yeah, it's always good to do a bit of mental arithmetic here, especially on clan blitz, just so you know roughly what kind of pressure you need to maintain on the enemy team. Well, let's see what happens here. They're going to camp this jumper. Yep, dude being taken
Right
out.
now, right now, Checkmark is defending as hard as they can, but they need to get a power climb because time is running out. If they don't grab that power climb, the game's almost over.
Yeah, they've still got that pity there. In the
Oh,
pits.
they managed to get one of their own. And Q-Tag is holding the mid really well.
Oh, this is an important.
Oh, this is a disaster. Luis Boo is going to go into the basket to end
That's
the game.
a wipe for Element Checkmark there. They should actually.
And that's a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah.
Congrats to Endless Salsa.
That was a very impressive showing from Endless Salsa there, getting the team wipe at the end there and ending the game.
Yeah.
3-0 in a somewhat convincing manner, I would have thought.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Checkmark did their best, and that's all we can hope for.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now that was a fun one to watch. Unfortunately, it wasn't a Game 5 scenarios we've been seeing in the rest of this bracket.
Oh, I'm getting Game 5 flashbacks to every time my team goes into Game 5. I mean, I already dealt that enough from the last UK Championship Finals.
Yeah, you're Game 5 specialist from the number of times I've seen you play. Like.
Yeah, and 7 is my favorite number, not 5.
Lovely, lovely. But no, that is a 3-0 for Endless Salsa. They will be moving on to fight Inkxiety Sirens in the next round.
Pretty much.
And losers quarterfinals. And that'll be a battle for 5th place there.
Yep, the top 5 is on.
Meanwhile, for other matches which are happening at the moment, we've got Ink Alpha versus SNACKATTACK. I believe that is happening off stream for the moment, and they will fight. The winner will fight Miese Briese. But I believe we're going to be showing off winners finals here on stream.
With Team Mako and Pink Pixies.
Yeah, so this will be a fun one to watch. Team Mako, our current UK champs, they've been probably the #1 UK team for the past couple of years now.
Yeah, they won the UK Championships for 2 times now, and they're probably going to go for their 3rd.
Exactly, but on the other side, facing them from grand finals will be the Pink Pixies. Now, this is a team to watch out for, I personally think, for the future, and even for...
Yeah, Panokoek, Onion, Terra, and Brit.
Yeah, so I believe they also qualified for this year's UK champs in one of the online qualifiers.
Yeah,
recently.
both of those teams have already qualified for the UK Championships 2020.
Yes, and it will be so this would be potentially a preview of what we may encounter in the UK Championship finals here in April.
Yeah, and speaking of the UK Championships, there's the last online qualifiers that's going to be next week.
Indeed, there will be.
Yeah, so whoever is entering the last UK Championship qualifiers online, they're going to have to bring everything they got.
Exactly, before they get to the last chance qualifiers in April.
And the last chance qualifier is pretty much nobody wants to end up in.
Yeah, exactly. But let's get back to this match here. So we've got Mako versus Pink Pixies. For Game 1, we've got Tower Control and Sturgeon Shipyard.
Game 2, we have Splat Zone's Wahoo World. And followed by Game 3, we have Rainmaker Stabber Canal. Game 4, Clan Blitz the Reef. And finally for Game 5, Splat Zone's Anchovy Games.
Yeah, so in terms of team comps here, Let's see, we've got Lemon, who I believe will be sticking to his dualies.
Yep. And Kaji, one of the best Backlink players in the scene right now.
Yeah, even worldwide scene, like she's been really a top player in this game for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go anywhere near Kaji every time I come across her on solo queue.
Nice. And then we've got Sweegly. I think I've seen her being playing Enzap and Junior from the matches I've seen, and same with Ninja.
Yep, and speaking of Ninja, he's been doing really well, especially with the Tenterbrella.
Ah, yes, we'll probably be seeing some Tenterbrella action for some Clan Blitz games, I would have thought. And
if we can get to the Refon, but since that's on game 4.
That is a good point. That is a good point. Meanwhile, for Pink Pixies, we've got Pancake, who is very much a backliner. I've been seeing him using Ballpoint and Hydras. We've got Orion, who is a Tetris player, very good. We've got Terra as well. He's a very good Tensor player, but I think he's been using a lot of Junior here at this tournament. And then we've got Brit on his buckets of Slosher Decos and Machine. So those are probably some of the weapons we'll be seeing here in this set.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any Explosion play in a while. It's been a while since I last seen it.
I mean, Explosion's mainly used for specific map mode combinations, but I don't think we've come across a...
Yeah, normally it's strong on Splat zones, right?
Yeah, it's usually used for ones which have like a overarching...
Yeah, Wakuro is basically an overarching type of map.
Yeah, but I think most backliners are switching to the Ballpoint Nouveau.
Yeah, Ballpoint Nouveau is basically everything that Explosion can be.
It paints well, it has long range, it has
more damage.
It's just got a very supportive weapon, and we may even see a double Ballpoint comp potentially from
Ballpoint. I get so many. I get Vietnam flashbacks every time I see Ballpoint.
Yeah, Ballpoint's really strong at the moment. We're seeing a few Japanese teams running a double Ballpoint, given how strong it is. I recently played a League game when it was like a double Ballpoint Junior and L3 comp for Splat zones, and my God, being able to even cap zone with that kind of comp was difficult, to say the least. But here we are, we got our audience cam, seeing how wonderful this event is. We've got 200 plus attendees here in London, and also a massive 250 so viewers on Twitch. Thank you very much for tuning in here today for this Splatoon 2 tournament. It's a pleasure having you guys here on the stream.
Since this is my second time commentating. The first time I commentated during Summer Breeze, which sadly the VOD is gone and gone forever. I was hoping for some feedback from the Twitch chat on my commentary, hoping for improvement. And yes, Pixel, I am still mad about that. I didn't get to hear any feedback because the VOD is gone. So hopefully, since this VOD will be saved this time, I hope I get to look at some feedback, because that would be really appreciated. Because I like doing this. Because I hope I get to do commentating more often.
Our commentators reading chat. Yes, we are on occasion. Of course, we are focusing on the gameplay when we can. But during this downtime, I suppose we can interact with the chat. Hello, Mr. May. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we've got the chat up on a computer right next to us from our gameplay monitor. So we can actually interact with you guys while we wait for these guys to set up and get ready for winners finals.
And Pixel's lucky, I can't leave this chair right now to show you all the Kenza Kenza Octobus, because I would love to show you guys how big it is.
Who will win? Well, you're just going to have to tune in and find out at the end of this broadcast. I'm not going to say who I think will win because that is biased, but I hope that this will go to a Game 5 because the caliber of both of these teams, I fully believe that we could see a Game 5 here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen.
Yeah, shout out to the doggy on the stream.
Yeah. We see NX in the chat here. I believe NX was meant to be playing for Pink Pixies here at this tournament, but I'm not sure where you disappeared off to.
Maybe he got lost on the underground.
Potentially, but we got Brit here playing in response with NX, so no problems there. Yeah, what do you guys think in chat? What do you think the score will be after this?
Yeah, make
game?
your score predictions in the chat.
We're seeing 3-1 to Pixies, 3-0 Pixies. Mako about to eat, potentially.
The chat's dreams are about to be shattered.
Yeah, I want to see a Game 5 here. We've been seeing a lot of Game 5s here off stream. So it'd be nice to see some Game 5s on stream. And I mean, we've got winners finals here, so I hope that it will be good.
Oh, for a second, I thought Toby was listening.
Yeah, we've got Dragon Nuto up
right
to the
up
top.
there.
Yeah, you can't see him on the camera at the moment.
Well, maybe I could drag him down here.
Yeah. I reckon it'll be a very close game. So
Yeah, hopefully. Maybe a Game 5.
yeah, like, if Mako win, then they're going to assume their status as the #1 UK team here. If the Pixies win, then it'll be a wake-up call for Mako come UK champs in April. So, again, it'll be, it'll be a fun one either way.
Yeah, I mean, Inkxiety Sirens did try before.
Let's see what's happening with Sirens at the moment.
I mean, Mako already did got a wake-up call during Summer Breeze back when I was on liability, we managed to bracket reset them.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. That was a very fun one to watch.
Yeah, I was this close to winning that gold medal, but I'm happy with second either way. It was like one of the best moments I enjoyed, and I hope that the UK Championship Finals I can replicate that, which I can't replicate that success here in Winter Breeze because I got knocked out earlier. But I'm not mad about it.
Let's see, where did your team place here today? That would be...
I was with Drunken Sailors.
Yeah.
We finished like tied 13th out of 30 teams, but I'm happy.
Yeah, that's tied 13th. That's a pretty
yeah,
decent showing.
The top end of the half is I would be in.
Yeah, like this tournament's been pretty stacked here.
Yeah, nearly doubled since from 16 teams to 30.
I mean, just looking at the bracket here, Ink Alpha have gone through an absolute losers run at the moment. I didn't even realize that liability came
Yeah, they
ninth
managed to 3-2 SNACKATTACK, and they're going up against
Miese Briese.
Yeah, I
the
won't
German
remember
team
that.
here.
Yeah,
today.
and yeah, so whoever's going to lose some of the finals is going to be either Miese Briese, Ink Alpha, Inkxiety Sirens, and
the Salsa.
Yep.
Wow. I'm actually really impressed by Ink Alpha there. That's a pretty good showing from them here today. Damn. And we may see them later on in the stream, but that'll be the loser side. I'm not too sure what's happening with losers quarters, if that will be streamed or not.
Yeah, we should be starting in a second now.
Okay, 7 o'clock. Okay, I think they'll probably play them off stream potentially, given the time right now.
Yeah. Wait, what time is it?
7 o'clock.
Oh damn.
So they've got 1 hour to get through this. Which
yeah, we had to finish this really quick.
Yeah, and I think they're still setting up at the moment, which is interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I'm sure they do it behind the scenes.
Yeah, IX versus Ink Alpha will be a fun one.
Hey Marcus, how you doing?
This match will be starting very soon, hopefully. I believe all the players are here. I think they are just sorting out some technical issues, I believe.
You mean tentacle?
Tentacle issues? Unbelievable. But no, we shall bring you winners finals as soon as we can. But until then, we are going to entertain the chat until that happens. And unfortunately, we can't see what's happening at the moment because very soon, we might be ready to go now. What I'm hearing, yes, we are jumping
Time for game 1. Tower Control Sturgeon Shipyard in winners finals, best of 5.
Let's see their team comps here.
And Kaji going with the heavy remix. And Pana going with the ballpoint.
Yeah, we're seeing a Luna from Squiggly here. Lemon sticking with his dualies here.
Looks like Lemon and Squiggly are both going right side.
Yeah, let's see what happens here on the...
They popped armor already.
Yeah, armor's super strong. Like, both teams have activated armor straight away. That's 2 down for Mako right now. Taking out Orion. Good job, Ninja. And they're ready at the first checkpoint here. Let's see if they can maintain the pressure here. They might be able to take the first checkpoint.
Yeah, Pink Pixie is going really aggressive, but they were at the cost of having 3 players down, and they're almost going to get wiped. Orion has to step back.
Yeah, that was important.
But thankfully he has Chicken Rush to compensate.
Yeah, that's an important flank by Squeaky there with Luna stopping that push and stopping them from taking the first checkpoint. Orion just going to back off here.
Now Mako is at the first checkpoint, and they got all their specials out.
Well, Squiggly's really pressuring with Lemon there to the right side.
They already had the lead, and they passed the first checkpoint. They need to get past the second checkpoint to wrap the first game up. And it's not going to be easy.
Pancake's there to the right.
Ninja riding the tower for his life.
Yeah, Squiggly and Ninja watching Grit
Ninja
there.
is down, but Squiggly popped a baller.
I think she'll probably jump out here.
But sadly, it's not enough as she's down by Brit Slosher.
Yeah, that's a good push from Mako there, being able to at least get to the second checkpoint. And now it's up to the Pink Pixies to make some plays here, such as that. A direct from Brit here with his Kenta machine. And, he's spotted Kaji there on the snipe, but getting taken out. There's a bow in the trade. That was a good trade. That was a very good trade from Squiggly there. And Mako are going to make a big push out of this. Orion jumping right into them, getting killed there. It's a bit unfathomably timed there. Let's see what happens here. We've got 3 up for Mako.
Yep, now they're going to try and get that second checkpoint done, but they can't now that Ninja's down.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of that push.
Yep, Pink Pixies are now getting map control, but Lemon is casually looking around, but that Splat ball gave away his position. He managed to take 1 down, but Pano managed to finish him off.
Yeah, this one.
Now is the battle of the Splatlings. Pano versus Kaji.
Yeah,
but Kaji has the high ground cover, but I feel like she backed off. Is there someone going down there?
That was a nice pick from Pancake there. And that's a team wipe.
Yeah,
for
team
Mako.
wipe as well. They could actually get through the first checkpoint, but it's going to be a long ride to the second checkpoint.
Yeah, people really need to push up here. I see
Pancake. Brit is doing everything he can to hold them back.
Yeah, Pancake's on their snipe now. And it's going to be really tough to knock Pancake off that sniper.
Nice flank by Orion as well.
They will take the lead here.
No! They got the lead.
Are they going to break the checkpoint here? Terra?
Can they? No.
That.
They didn't get the checkpoint, but they got what's most important now.
They got the lead, but they didn't get the checkpoint. Then that might come back to bite them come the end of the game, because that's an important checkpoint to break.
Yeah, and now they got 120 seconds left.
Let's see what Lemon can do with this Inkjet here, see if he can get any picks on anyone.
Oh,
that was a nice hit from Pancake there.
That was a very risky move to go there, but Pancake managed to punish him for that.
Yeah, it's just the Luna up, and the Luna went down from Mako. Are they going to take out Lemon here?
Oh!
Nice pancake. Nice.
Lemon tried to get to the side, but Pancake managed to shut him down.
Yeah, Pancake here just setting up some beacons here just to support his team for...
Yeah, those beacons will play a big role towards the end of the game.
Okay, so it's 3v3 at the moment. Let's see what Mako can do here.
Sweetly is now taking the left lane to see if she can try to slow them down, but she ends up going to the snipe. In fact, the whole team's on their snipe now. They're really trying to take the high ground as much as they can.
I think that's Orion down in that pit there.
Yeah, but the only problem is that's going to cost them because they're all too huddled together, and the ballpoint is chasing the Luna down miraculously.
Okay, they got 5 seconds left here. They're going to have to make a play here.
It looks like game one will go to Mako.
Very impressive showing here. That was
No, wait, not Mako. I mean Pixies.
Yes, Pink Pixies took that game 1 on Tower Control Sturgeon. That was a very back and forth game. It was very fun to watch. But no, impressive showing from Pink Pixies here, and showing their calibers, one of the teams to watch in the future. Now let's see what's going to happen for game 2 here. We're going to see Splat Zones on Wahoo World.
Yep, this is, yeah, they're gonna need a lot of spam to cap the zone and the map.
Yeah, I can see Sweegly switching from the Luna to something a bit more paint heavy for this particular mode combination. I don't foresee any changes from the Pixies.
I'm guessing Pixies might probably stick what they got because it seems working for them so far.
Yeah, exactly.
I can see, but for Mako side, I feel like Ninja could probably switch to something else, and for Kaji, I think Kaji might stick to the heavy mimics because because the Booyah Bomb is so strong in Splat zones.
Oh yeah, exactly. Booyah has become such a big special in the meta lately. But let's kick this off. Game 2, Splat zones.
Oh, I guess no change aside from, I think, Pixies.
So we see Sweegly swapping to the Enza, Lemon switching to the Kensa Doolies here. Brit, I believe, has swapped to the Slosher Deco here. But apart from that, actually Orion switched to Dark Sectors.
And we're seeing that right now as Pink Pixies managed to cap it really quickly, but Mako managed to stop them by 2 points.
Yeah, that was a bit of an offensive push there from Terra. Unfortunately getting taken out there, and now Mako having the lead.
Oh, flanked by the Slosher Deco as they managed to make them lose control, and they managed to cap the zone.
Oh, that was a nice pick from Orion. I think that was a delayed team wipe there. I think the heavy is right in the spawn.
I think the delayed team wipe is actually helpful than an actual team wipe because it delays their spawn time from each other.
Or Orion
and it's working well. Kaji's throws Booyah Bomb from distance, but not enough distance to get to the zone.
Yeah, they needed to clear out.
Yeah, every precious second it counts.
Who was that who just took out? It was Terra. Nice.
Oh, Kaji is very vulnerable right now, and it shows Orion managed to got his suction bomb, and he managed to take down Sweegly as well. Is he going to get a triple? No.
I mean, it's only Ninja for Mako at the moment, and Orion's really pushed up into their spawn.
Yeah, Pixies are really giving it all.
They need to clear out Pink Pixies
They don't have enough time. Are they going to cap the zone? They have to make it back quick.
Oh, that's a good baller.
Oh,
nice.
They didn't make it.
Very impressive showing from Pixies there. Very impressive.
Pixies are giving it everything. They really want to give Mako the message that they're not a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, that was a very dominant showing from Pixies there, with Brit coming there with the ball at the very end there, taking out 2 players of Mako and ending their push right there and then. Are we actually going to see a 3-0 here?
Or a reverse sweep. Remember what happened during the last UK finals where like I forgot who Mako fought against in their first game. They were down the first few games, but after a bit of a delay for the next game to start, they end up coming back with a sweep.
Yeah, we'll be seeing what Mako can do here. They're going to need the reverse 3-0 if they want to stay on the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Yeah, if Mako wants to pull a reverse sweep, they're going to have to do something very drastic.
Yeah, like I would not be surprised if they do bring this back, because, I mean, that's what championship mindsets are like. They just find a way.
We're about to start the third game, as I hear from the background. And here we go. Rainmaker, Snapper Canal. Pick Pixies, 2-0 for Mako.
Let's see if Mako can bring this back and show why they're the team.
Staying calm from both sides.
Yep, Brit switching back to the Kenta machine here.
Oh, oh wait. Kaji went from heavy remix to regular Splatoon.
Yeah.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see some Stingray here.
Yeah.
Perhaps they want that GG Ray to stop any pushes.
Mako's going in right now, going with the spam.
Oh, this is a very strong initial push from
Pixies
Mako.
Looks like Pixies just activated God mode on Mako as they got the first early push. And they're not done. They're trying to pop it again, but they costed themselves a semi-team wipe. And Squiggly tries to back away to avoid getting the team wipe. Oh, Squiggly managed to escape.
Yeah, that was a very important stop by Terra there, because 3 of them were down, and luckily he hit there just to throw that bomb and stop that push. Otherwise,
and here comes the chicken rush.
Yeah, this is the automatic counter push here from the Pixies.
Yeah, they're going the long way round, but Kaji managed to stop them with a Stingray.
Oh, Orion's really pushing up here. Is he going to catch
Orion
Kaji?
Orion almost. Oh, but Kaji knew he was coming.
That was a very important kill from Kaji there. Good map awareness. Good map awareness.
Oh, Kaji couldn't confirm the kill, but she managed to get the high ground advantage, which she does get the kill off Panicog, and she's trying to hold off their hill as much as possible.
Oh, Orion's here causing trouble for everyone.
Orion's trying to go 4v1 like in an action movie.
Yeah, like Tetris can be an absolute nuisance to deal with sometimes, and he's proving that is the case, given that he needed 3 people to help take him out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what Terra's going to be doing here. He's going to be painting up some walls. Just
Squiggly got denied.
Yep, this will be a push.
Stingray, but it was denied thanks to Lemon's flank.
Yeah, Pancake.
Oh, but they got the lead back. They got the lead back.
Or are they going to continue this push? No,
oh, they really want to try and wrap the game up.
Yeah, that was a very nice play from the Pixies there. I saw 2 were down, which helped push that far. But now it's 2 down for the Pixies. Let's see what Lemon's going to do here. Oh, someone's in zone there. But, the Tetra's going to have more range than the end parries there, so he's going to need a bit of assistance to take down Orion. Okay, the Rainmaker's reset now. That's a pick from Kaji. It's 2 versus 2 at the moment.
Yep, and we're down to 2 minutes left of the match.
Yeah.
They got Ink Armor and Bomb Rush commencing. Kaji's taking behind cover.
Oh, nice pick there.
And here comes an Ink Storm as well. So much spam everywhere. This is exactly what
Pancake's there. Oh, Pancake's. Yeah, Pancake's down. Nice.
Oh,
nice
almost a wipe from Mako, but Mako is holding their ground.
What's that jumper gonna be? Jump count? Not too sure there.
Oh, almost half of Pink Pixies down.
That's 2 down.
They need to get this lead if they want to stay in the fight.
Lemon's going to be charging up his Inkjet here and probably going to be launching it as soon as he gets it.
Yeah, they're now taking the high ground as Lemon pops his Inkjet.
Oh, that is unfortunate there.
And a wipe. How unfortunate.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate there. 3 Mako being taken out there, and they're going to go for an immediate counter push here. Let's see what Pixies are going to do here. They're going to be camping that top left-hand side there.
They're going to try and take it the long way round again.
Like, they don't really need to push this anymore because they have a pretty decent lead.
Yeah,
so they just need to defend
I
it.
guess they're taking the long way round as stall time for Mako as bait.
Oh, yeah, that was
Hancock
smart
had
jump.
to retreat, but you know what? This is actually placed into Pink Pixie's hands. They got the high ground, and they got their specials, one of their specials ready.
Yeah, Pancake's got his rain ready just in case.
Kaji got her Stingray, but I think Kaji probably used it too early.
Yeah, she's not going to have that Stingray for a while to support any push which happens here.
Ninja is holding that Rainmaker with his life.
Don't rush it, Matt.
Inkstorm, he has to pull back. He has to pull back.
Yep. He should survive this.
Is he going to take the long way round?
Oh, that's free
Oh
down.
no! That's a 3-0. 3-0 Pink Pixies to Mako.
Nice play
Now-
from the Pixies.
Looks like the stream chat predicted right.
Nice play there. Yeah, we can see a rather reserved celebration there from the Pixies, knowing that they still got one round to go before they win this.
That's not the last time we hear from Mako.
Oh no, it's definitely not the last we'll hear from Mako. They'll be sitting in losers finals.
I have a feeling after that match, Mako are probably going to amp up their aggression to the max this time.
Yes, I mean, just re-watching that set, I believe it's Orion who is causing them the most problems there. Like, his Tetra players just being able to just weave in and out of their play. Alrighty. So yeah, that game was convincing 3-0.
Yep.
I would have hoped for more games, but
yeah, hope for more games, but we can't stay around that much.
yeah, unfortunately not.
Yeah, only two matches we get to commentate, and I pretty much enjoyed that. Hope I get to read some feedback in the stream chat if they left some for me.
Yes, we'll be going on a short break, and we'll be right back with some other commentators. But
Yeah.
for now, I've been Item64.
And I'm Blue Racer 7.
So if you want to follow us, our tags are below.
Yeah, it's right there. I mean, right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I hate when it's inverted. I can't tell what I'm looking at.
But no, hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far, and we'll be right back after this short little break.
In case you know, I'm wearing my Blue Racer jumper. Just in case you know, I'm Blue Racer 7. We all know we had to establish that.
Yep, exactly. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to Briese with a little break at an amazing game against Pink Pixies versus Mako. But before we talk about that, anything else, we have a a pretty big announcement coming up from the friendly people from Rising Squids. Please enjoy this little trailer. So in 2020, summer 2020, we are going to host Rising Squid Land 3, which is going to be a Splatoon 2 and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. We are teaming up with Esports Club Frankfurt in order to bring you guys a bigger event. There isn't a set date yet. Keep an eye out on our Twitter at Rising Squid _Splat. We're going to update you very soon. There isn't a specific reason why we haven't a date yet. But keep an eye out for going to be potentially the biggest Splatoon 2 and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate LAN coming to probably Frankfurt in summer of 2020. This is Had speaking from Rising Squid as PR since Alice couldn't make it. And we'll see you guys soon. With that, please enjoy the next game of Briese. So we just saw this amazing match between Pink Pixies and Mako. Pink Pixies won a 3-0, which I think is a pretty big upset because a lot of people thought Mako was going to win that. But we saw some amazing plays coming from Pink Pixies. I just played a game against them, and then they kind of had trouble with us. But then just seeing them, how they just 3-0 Mako, like that's really big on this tournament.
And Mako in that third game looked like they had it, and then Pixies came right back and took it from them, and then held out until time.
Yeah, I'd like seeing like those game for these big comebacks. Like, I think Mako, okay, we're gonna take it to game 4, and then Pink Pixies like, no, we are going to show you we are UK's #1. Because they're, I believe, Pink Pixies, not the entire roster, but most of the roster is going to play in the UK qualifiers as well. Yeah. So seeing how they are already beating Mako's as being UK #1, like that's a really big feat for a team which isn't been together for that long.
No, not that long at all, and they've definitely shown that they're top contenders to take that title from Mako.
But we already saw like some people like Terra, playing so much with the Japanese people. He improved so much. I remember playing with him back in the Ijisu days. I remember if you remember Ijisu and Lean and stuff. Yeah. Like you were playing with them, and we were like an okay team, and we all had okay players. And then now Terra, or at the time was Naves, now Terra, just rising up to the top there, playing with JP, and then slowly bringing all those strategies to his team. From UK, we have Pancake, which is an amazing backline, and he's just annoying to deal with, playing so much Hydra and ballpoint. Like good looking through him. Orion playing something super unpredictable with the Tetras. I want to say Orion right now is the #1 Tetras in the West, like easily. Then we have Terra playing ridiculous with that Tenterbrella and the Junior, just swapping between. Like, you see, it's a Junior player, and they get a Junior counter, and then all of a sudden, look, boop, there you go, Tenterbrella, whoopsie-doo.
Synergy as well, right? They work together so well.
But we are going to enjoy our next game of today, which will be the losers round 7, the semi-finals, and I'm hyped. Today has been so amazing. We saw a crazy good match with some big upsets. I am just super excited. And this today in itself, it's been so much fun meeting all these new people and just seeing all my old friends again. Like, this is why we host LANs. It's just fun.
It's just so awesome seeing the community come together and just getting to meet some new people too.
Yeah. Especially Briese, it gets so big. It's more than 200, like, it's like 220 plus people here. Like, this for a European LAN is so big.
Yeah.
And I'm just like happy to meeting new people and meeting all my old friends. And it's just so excited to be here. Right? It's like crazy. But we're going to have our next match started, which I don't really know the team, so I am so professional. Oh, Miese Briese. We're going to have Miese Briese, the German team, which is, I believe, Watson v Noctis and Frog. Sponsored by Frog.
There he is, my boy.
But I am super excited because these are some straight good players. We saw, what? Inkxiety Sirens won?
Sub against Inkxiety Sirens.
Okay, so we got confirmation it's going to be Miese Briese against Inkxiety Sirens.
Nice.
That's
going to be a
really hype set. I know some of these players very well, especially Lucifer. I played with Lucifer in the Dutch Championships. We ended up getting 2nd place. It's a very nice backliner who can suddenly just flex up to the machine. She's just ridiculous with those weapons. I think she's a really good player, but also a really good team coach. I don't know if she's the leader or the coach for Inkxiety Sirens. I'm not into depth with them. I believe it's Conroe.
She's literally the anchor of the team.
Yeah, she's like our anchor. Like, you're not getting through her unless you're like, I don't know, Brian or something.
Yeah.
Like the Gaul. But also, like, Conroe as well, like, the machines, Roller Splash, I believe, as he plays. It's just all of the players really from one of these teams. Going to be crazy good. It's probably, again, another 5-set match.
Yeah. It's going to be hype.
I'm super excited to see these teams. So we're going to losers round 7, this losers finals, or losers semifinals, I should say.
Yeah,
correct me.
that's right.
It's going to be Tower Control, Schellendorf Institute, Splat Zones, Humpback Pump Track, Rainmaker the Reef, Clamblades, Mansa Maria, and Tower Control, Wahoo World. Some of the map modes are really loved, but I don't think all of them. Like Clamblades, Mansa Maria, and Tower Control, Schellendorf aren't really community favorites.
No.
At least they're not my favorites. I kind
Yeah.
of dislike playing on both
I guess
of
some of
them.
the most stressful maps to play on, right?
Yeah.
Like I know, looking at Humpback Pump Track, Splat Zones is my favorite mode on that map, but it's just like anything else, and then even that is super stressful because you can just throw a Booyah in and just even the slightest bit more ink than that is just you take the zone. It goes back and forth.
Let's talk a little bit about Tower Control Schellendorf Institute, because it's one of the maps where you have this big middle ground, which is just very important to keep on that glass. It's just kind of, I would say, like Hammerhead Bridge from Splatoon 1, where it's just the map in itself is fun. It's so awkward. It's one of those awkward maps where you have to get very specific weapons in order to really
Especially
succeed.
after the big change as well to the roof.
Yeah, when they lowered the roof, which was a welcome change, by the way. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
so many weapons. Like, oh, someone's in the bridge, and there's like all these pledge like, I guess.
The backline is just
goodbye.
that, yeah. So
But the change
change
is
right there.
very, very
Good
welcome.
change.
It's going to be a really good set. Miese, Briese, and SNACKATTACK. This is like almost full German championship team, I believe. No, I don't think. No, not all of them. But it's.
Miese, Briese.
Miese, Briese.
Miese, Briese.
Miese, Briese.
Just
I don't
gonna say right
know.
now, I'm gonna butcher
Some
names.
German has to pronounce. I'm like Dutch. I should know this.
You should know.
I should know this.
You should know
It's
this more
like
than I do.
Germany. It's like bootleg Dutch. I should know this, but I don't. As excited to Sirens, I think we're starting to game 1. Never mind, we're swapping to the camera view. But this is going to be fun. And Schellendorf Institute is like one of the maps where I feel like still a lot of weapons are viable, but it's more limited to like really you want like a sloshing type weapon on your team or something that can easily get up there or spam up there and spam down. I'm talking about like the custom duty sculptures, sloshers, backliners.
At the same time, you want that versatility on the ground level too.
Yeah,
right?
you need some
don't wanna
versatility.
just, like,
We saw Mako's weekly earlier playing the scans and splatter shot just to, be versatile, be super aggressive, and really take over the ground. Because the lower ground is as important as the upper ground because you can have control of the glass and everything. But if someone sneaks by, goes below, and you can wipe out your entire team like that. Because there's so many small chokes that the tower has to go through. And like, a single Booyah bomb, and whoop-de-doo, there's your choke.
That second checkpoint for me, though, that's where it's the hardest to get
Yeah,
past because you can go from all
Stingrays, ballers, Booyah bombs. Like, there's so many things can just block off that area, and it's almost free. Some of these specials are literally free, no risk. So it's really hard to do. And
it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams.
We're going to see these teams play out these maps. I think we're readying up anything soon. The players are readying on the stage. And I'm excited. I'm really excited to sit here. Right? Well, I mean, again, because I opened this tournament, and then I didn't cast protection because we got to lose break, and then finally here's losers finals. I'm like,
at the end.
I'm so excited, even if I like lost my voice. Imagine having a voice.
Imagine having a voice.
After a day of screaming, because
you need this voice now, man. You need it now.
I was my team coach. I had to scream, and I screamed.
Fair enough, then you're forgiven.
I am forgiven. We got
drink that
8.
water, my man.
I was as the Goose Gang. I like Goose Gang.
Yeah, show off you.
Look at this
this.
Goose Gang
Look
shirt.
at what's
It's so horrible.
I'll show the honk on the sleeve as well.
It's like honk. It literally says honk. How can you not
Just
love
in case
this
you
shirt?
couldn't tell, it's an Untitled Goose game.
It's an amazing shirt. Stay hydrated, kids.
What's been your hypest game so far, though? Watching all these matches?
Yeah, it's some crazy hype matches.
What's been your hypest, though?
I think the hypest for me so far was... I just watched this, actually. It was SNACKATTACK against Ink Alpha, where it was 2-0 for Ink Alpha, and then SNACKATTACK came back with 2-2.
Yeah.
And then Kelvin, this mad lad of a legend, just pulled in multiple triples in a row, securing the game as a comeback victory.
Wow.
They had to push in overtime on the win. That was so ridiculous. And
kept his team in the game.
That was insane. Well, also, I think I had some pretty hype matches myself. I think I had a big upset against Pink Pixies.
The flex.
Nah, I had some pretty good. I think everyone here had some amazing matches. We saw crazy things. So many things were off stream, unfortunately, and I really wish for more stream. But we're going to start Miese Briese against Inkxiety Sirens. Tower control on Schellendorf Institute.
Let's get into it, folks.
Let's get this done.
Let's get this break.
A nice composition coming out from Miese Briese. I always like seeing Noctis playing a Rapid Blaster. It's one of the weapons not many people play, but it's so strong in the right hand.
They're super strong, yeah.
What I like seeing about these teams, we see Miese Briese taking up more downwards control on the lower spot of the map, while Inkxiety Sirens really splits it up and goes 50-50, which can, help for them, but can also hurt them. Korona with the early armor, 2 people go down on either, or 1 people go down on either side, people down total. Korona got a nice pick on Frog, still pushing on, sees Noctis. Noctis forces him back with this exceptional Web Blaster aim. Doesn't manage to get the Splat though. Balagoon and Korona is being kind of sandwiched, but he still lives. How is he still alive? Have nobody picked him off? Still going on, trying to get a second armor. Noctis going down. Korona has the second armor ready. They're waiting to push 2 people down on the side of Inkxiety Sirens. That doesn't really allow it, and Miese Briese takes the opportunity to just hop on that tower. Watson with the armor, Noctis and Frog securing the left side, trying to get the first checkpoint and then instantly securing the second one, which is good. But a nice Booyah Bomb coming out from, I believe, Lucifer, stopping the tower right in his tracks.
Are we going to see the Stingray come out from B here once they come out that corner? No, the Inkxiety now pushing that tower. Get back here.
Jay sitting on the tower, Inkxiety Sirens doing their best to secure the tower. Got the tower, can they get the lead? And yes, they can. Stingray coming out just a tiny bit too late. I would have, if you got it, give Stingray earlier, but it's always hard in Shenandoah as a charger to get a Stingray every time you need it. It's easier, a lot easier to heavy. Also, like, Inkxiety Sirens opting to not use a Stingray on tower control, especially on this map. It's so long, so many checkpoints, kind of almost force that Stingray to get people off the tower. Lucifer coming out with another Booyah Bomb right on the opposing side of Perch, blocking anyone. Still on the tower, going down. Splash now coming out from Abs. Not getting a spot, unfortunately, and this push finally stopped from Inkxiety Sirens after a wipe. But, the Goose tower so far, it's going to be difficult for Miese Briese to get enough ground in time before Inkxiety Sirens come back, and this map is so high guard oriented from their spawn. Can they even get it out of the mid?
Right now, Korona coming around now on the right hand side. It's going to get taken down by, Noctis just getting in there.
Very nice spot from Noctis, seeing Korona on his own, with using his weapons range and blast radius to quickly pick him off. Now seeing Lucifer, missed the shot, didn't predict where Lucifer went. Lucifer got a nice splat onto Noctis. Lucifer's still up there. It's going to be a dangerous place for Miese to push. Lucifer up there, especially with that lead. Having a heavy up there is so difficult because there's so much more than the charger. I feel like Lucifer really deliberately picked this specific spot just to be safe, knowing they can get an early lead and then defend it from here, because this is really the only place they have to defend in order to secure the game.
Nice free out there on that check. We're trying to get the SPs away now.
Miese Briese though still hanging on, not giving up anytime soon, still trying to push the tower as far as they can. Once again, going on the tower, getting a spell on Abs. 1 people down on either side. Stingray coming out from Miese Briese. This is a really good opportunity for them to push and get the tower. But a single special is ready for Inkxiety Sirens, so they can use it to their advantage. Though that said, Miese Briese doesn't have a special on their own either. It's going to be difficult. Armor coming out from Watson. Noctis going down alongside Frog with a very nice placed bomb from Jay.
Very nice. It's always good to space out with bombs like that. You get some nice surprise plans.
Yeah, throwing bombs around the tower, it's so annoying because a lot of times you can't see them, and this map you can just throw them over the tower so easy. You don't even have to like throw them directly over them. You just throw them on the tower, and with the speed from the high ground, it will just land next to it. That's gonna be something Miese Briese is struggling with now, is the immense bomb spam coming from Inkxiety Sirens. They're trying their best to get the tower through its second checkpoint. It's a very nice Stingray from V, but it doesn't really manage to find the Pixie needs. 2 people do go down though for Inkxiety Sirens, so this should be a very nice push for Miese Briese. V can get a nice tap shot onto Jay, getting him down as well, but Lucifer is up there still holding on, trying to get the tower to stop. Noctis jumps in, but unfortunately it looks like this push is almost dead. Watson trying his everything in his power to get onto the tower, but there's just too many people from Inkxiety Sirens not allowing him to do so.
It's like Korona's up there on the verge trying to get down he comes. But Noctis gonna try and push onto him, not sure.
Noctis trying his best, but still it's going to be super difficult. But only 30 seconds left and not having the lead. Miese Briese have to do something fast, and tower control overtime is not something you want to get. With Sonic Remake, you can more easily predict where people are going, or will have more control of the game. When you tower control, you're a set path, and
yeah,
everyone knows exactly where everyone's going to be. You may have to alt flank, you may have to alt flank, but that's just one. It's not going to be the entire team. You get to instantly reposition it super easily. Miese Briese is on the tower. Frog is trying their best to hold off in the base. He's got Booyah behind him, throws it onto the snipe. Can he get the picks? Unfortunately, doesn't get anyone. sees Abs using the splashdown, trying to get him. No, he cannot.
Oh, that wipe.
And
at the
Inkxiety
end there.
Sirens takes up game 1 in a very early push and hang on. That was really good.
Yeah. Amazing performance there from the SA Breeze.
Miese Briese tried everything, but the second Inkxiety Sirens got that lead, they literally just went, okay, we got the lead. We will defend for 3 minutes straight.
Yeah,
Let us just defend hard for 3 minutes.
I mean, Inkxiety did gain a bit of ground, but it wasn't enough.
They gained ground, but it was
SA
not
Breeze
enough.
held the ground.
The thing is, it was really Lucifer that had to struggle with, I think, because Lucifer could just keep getting up there under the snipe and just getting pick after pick. And maybe she got like 1 or 2 in a trade, and then the tower win continued, and then someone else got there and did the exact same. And that was just a loop over and over again, where Miese Briese didn't really know how to deal with that.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe they can work on that if tower control comes up again. I'm not sure. Let's have a look at the...
Yeah, we're going to get another tower control
Yeah,
later today in
Wahoo
Wahoo World, which is going to be
game
even
5,
more annoying.
That experience. Yeah.
Because
World
we already saw
not the
Lucifer in
best.
other tournaments. He can suddenly pick up that machine and or notches as well. So they can also say, okay, drop the backline and we're going on full offense. And this is going to be difficult. But the games were still super close, especially the beginning of the games. They were really close. It's not like I don't think Inkxiety really dominated the game, but they had a firm grasp on Miese Briese.
So, Splat Zone sent back next.
Joy, one of my favorite. I feel like Humpback is always so awkward. It's again one of those awkward. Like there are like 2 awkward maps in this map, or at least in this specific set.
For me, as I was saying before, stressful, but I do like it. Any game where any Splat Zones map where it's like constant back and forth, I do like those.
Yeah, Humpback
Bumpback
Bumpback is definitely the most back and forth map, maybe next to the Reef in my opinion. Right? It's so easy to cap the zone, but it's so hard to keep it. It's so easy to just lose the zone to the other teams. There's so much spam, and there's so many places where people can spam things from. Stuff like Splat Bomb Rush, Bubbles, Booyah Bomb. You can use free bubbles basically. Let's see what these teams are going to bring. Foil Squeezer from Frog, bring out the Bubbles, Tri-Splasher as well. And a Neo Splashomatic coming out from Conroe. Very interesting picks. Again, we see here Lucifer was talking about this. He can pick up the machine and up to knock off for backliner. Right as I say that, we see Lucifer pick up that machine. This is very good for Inkxiety Sirens because one of the things they were lacking in last game was a ton of aggression, and they did struggle with it, but they got an early lead. The team was more defense orientated. But now in the map where I don't think you need the backliner, switching off the backline to the machine is really going to help Inkxiety Sirens, where they show getting a very early lead and having a very firm grasp already onto Miese Briese.
Miese Briese right now for the armor. Looks like they're going to try and contest that zone with a bomb rush. Oh, will they take it? I'm not sure.
So many people go down for Miese Briese, though. It's not enough. All the splashes were not enough to even neutralize the zone. Still in the hands of Inkxiety Sirens. They're not going to let this game go. They want, okay, we can get into the finals. We will go into the finals. Show that, you know, Pink Pixies isn't the boss. Well, if we have to go through the Germans, we will. Nice pick from Jay on the Frog. Gets splatted by V. And now she's in 3v3 situation. Armor going out for Miese, though, so this should be their push.
Lucy on that side of that zone there. Here's a bomb rush. That's where it contests. Oh, come on. There it is. Miese Briese getting that zone that they desperately needed.
That's a really huge capture. Like, not even if they cannot keep this, the 70-tick penalty is ridiculous. And it's going to take... It's basically you set it to 100, except for you don't have the lead. But keeping this is going to be super difficult. They set the bubbles already, though. I believe Baller has just been used, or Rain actually don't. I believe it's Baller and Luna Blast. I don't actually know. I'm a good caster. I know my thing. The Luna Splash has just been used. Luna going down. Frog still in there. Bubbles ready. Throws out the bomb. Gets a nice bit of Lucifer with the bubbles out of the splashdown. Get another splat on the abs. Look at the third ball. Looking for more. Conroe going down as well. 3 people down. Nice bubbles there from Frog supporting his team, keeping the zone. This is going to be really close. The zone is almost getting to that 8 mark. Frog sees more people. They want more picks. Gets a pick on Jay. That is really huge.
Oh, went right back to Inkxiety Sirens. I don't believe this.
This is such a close game for both of these teams. We see, though, both of the teams are so equally grounded. Baller coming out for Miese Briese. Trying to get a splat on, I believe, Conroe. Not Conroe. I don't know actually what the splat on. There were a couple trades here and there, though, on both of the sides now.
Just avoiding that spot.
This is going to be tough for both of these teams. Because, again,
Miese Briese had so much momentum in there, and then bam, Inkxiety took the zone like that.
No, we were talking about it earlier. This zone is so easy to lose.
Yeah.
And if you push in a little, I get Frog really got a little bit greedy and want to get those splats. that if you lose the island zone for once, you saw people going after Mr. Briese and just like snip like
Yeah,
that, you lost the zone, and now good luck getting it back.
So you see Inkxiety holding it right here, and just moving around zone, trying to make sure no one gets in.
The armor is very necessary for both of these teams. Even if it's kind of an awkward tri-slusher, which is something you don't really see too often, armor usage against a junior, which is so much bomb spam. It's probably what you want in there. I don't know why Watson opted to go for the slusher instead of the junior. I get the slusher as a weapon, but I think the junior it would have been the better pick. Look where it comes in. Noctis getting a nice double kill, looking for the third. Sees the third, gets the third. Noctis holding on, not letting Inkxiety just before the countdown would have gone out. Noctis clutching out, getting a triple splat and getting the zone back for his team. Very, very nice play. Now the tables have turned once again, but there's still no lead for Miese Briese. They have to go through around 35 ticks before they have the lead. It's going to be very tough.
Oh, a nice ball and splat down, Conroe.
Trying to escape, getting splatted. Noctis once again sees another. Noctis is really clutching this game. MVP right there, in my opinion.
Hands down.
Noctis, my man.
Right there that we just witnessed.
No chill is done with Inkxiety.
It's not over until the Fat Judge sings. So
nice splat and feed, denying Conroe's bomb rush. The 4 ticks left. They have to rush, and game 2 going to Miese Briese.
Noctis with the amazing Luna plays right there. It went right in Inkxiety's hands at the start, and then
Luna Blaster meta in 2020. I think like that was insane. I have no words for that. That's like you came in clutch just in time before the
came in clutch when he needed.
Literally, the countdown was like 3 ticks. Like, okay, we have to go now. There's no choice. Commit everything you have, Noctis. Went and got 3, captured the zone. We saw him get a little couple picks here and there. Conroe trying to escape their spawn to push with the bombers, but no, get picked up by Baller. And then once again, when they were pushing, getting 2 people down on Miese Briese, Noctis was still alive, get poof, 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 getting another 3. That was insane.
Just amazing plays from Noctis there that we saw.
I'm
not sure what else to say. It's all about Noctis right
now. I don't want to say it's all about Noctis, but I think they really, really won them the game. It was literally Noctis carrying that game, or just at least not carrying. I would say MVPing.
MVP.
They definitely MVP'd in that set. That was ridiculous.
There we go. Right now, score tied up at 1-1.
And we're going to Rainmaker on the Reef. I think the Reef is one of the community's favorite maps. It's just, I think, the most balanced map in the game. I think not every single weapon, but every single weapon which is considered meta, and almost every off-meta pick is really, really viable here. And there's so many different strategies you can use. You can push from... I would say you can push from 3 different directions as well, and all of them are almost as equally viable and equally, hard or easy to do.
It'll be interesting to see which route both teams go for.
Of course, the middle one is the fast one we're going for. Same composition coming out from Miese Briese, except for the change to the Anzap. Watson knowing Anzap is probably a little safer pick. But we see the the custom jet squads are coming out from Lucifer. I like this backliner choice. It's safer than a heavy splatting in this specific map. It's a little bit more aggressive, but it's still a very viable backliner, and it has that Stingray, or as I coined, the win rate.
The win rate, oh yeah.
Too many games won by the Stingray. Watson trying for a flank, gets abs, but does go down. He missed the shot on the Luna Blast. Lucifer getting a nice splat on Watson. Rainmaker the push is still going for inside the Sirens. Rainmaker is about to get popped. Lucifer is picking it up, trying to get as many as possible points as they can. But Noctis again on the defense. Stingray from V coming out. Lucifer missed the jump on the platform, unfortunately. Gets splatted by V Stingray.
The win rate right there. And let's see. As Miese Briese pushed up with that Rainmaker now. V driving in. Pushing up with it over the bridge with Watson on the front. V.
Fortunately, Miese Briese trying their best to get the push now, but there's so many bombs again. Inkxiety is having so much bombs on this set, it's ridiculous. Oh, it's a strategy. Like, bomb spam is like
valid,
Splatoon. It's valid, it's annoying, but it's definitely valid, and it's really easy to do. Look at the weapons. Burst bombs, splat bombs, destruction bombs, every kind of bombs, almost every single bomb. Bart getting a nice kill with the bubble onto Conroe. Bubble's pushing forward. This should be it. Watson makes a nice jump. Gets on the platform. And lifts the splat bomb somehow. The splat bomb missed. Getting it at 47. Not that big of a push. A little bit over the lead. V getting the splat on Lucifer. Lucifer kind of being in an awkward spot. Simmer going out. Marcus probably going to grab this just for points. Gets a couple splat.
Oh, the squid bag right
The
there. as he
squid
goes up the
bag.
slick.
Dodging so many shots, getting it to 25. Now this is looking like something, and they're still going. They're not done yet. Instead, Sirens hasn't really properly responded to it. They're slowly getting him out of their stream, but it's not going to be enough. There's still so many people from Miese, Briese up there. The specials already two people down for Inkxiety Sirens. App's kind of holding the Rainmaker in an awkward spot.
what they want
Has
right
to
now, they
reset
need to
it or
reset.
just bring it somewhere else, opting to just run it away. Going for the reset. Safe, probably the best and safest
Inkxiety
play.
needs to get some ground back right now before they can push again.
Definitely.
Right here, you got Watson and Crow right up in their base.
Couple people
And
from
they
Miese,
have,
Briese going a little bit too aggressive on this and getting caught off guard or just getting picked off for their aggression and kind of being punished. A good reset from Inkxiety Sirens. They had no ground at all. You did so Abs tried. He tried to want to get the Rainmaker out for a bit instead of proof. Unfortunately, if you don't have enough ground, it's going to be super risky. Getting up and not to is a very safe play. Multiple people going out from Miese, Briese should be a nice push opportunity for Inkxiety Sirens. They're looking for more picks. Armor going out. They see Noctis. Nice splats from Jay onto Noctis. Waiting for the ball to explode or to shred it and getting the pick. Waiting, but there's still no pickup for Inkxiety Sirens. The Rainmaker is just not being able to push yet. Booyah Bomb from Jay. Oh, that tree. That tree makes it super awkward.
No, that tree needs to be removed next update.
Poor
But
Jay.
nice to angle it nicely.
It's pretty decent. Booyah Bomb, even if it didn't get any spot, it does turf and space. Abs unfortunately getting splatted by, I believe, Noctis once again. Noctis and Frog are going crazy.
Yeah.
They have
What a
no
duo
chill.
working together.
I mean, they've been playing together, I believe, for a little while. I believe they also played together in it's one of the teams from Watson.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's called. It's called something with E. I'm really good at
It's about time, a lot of time to build up that synergy.
Yeah, they had a
It
ton of
shows in
synergy.
their
And
gameplay.
it still shows, you know, there's so many tournaments we see them play together. I believe we saw them also at Rising Squid playing together. Yeah, we did.
We did.
We saw them playing together at Rising Squid LAN too. So they're used to playing together at LANs. And they're trying to take over, you know, England as a German team is going to be great. But it's looking out for them. But Inkxiety Sirens finally getting the spots they need.
Bag I saw from Conor?
Was that squid back?
He was.
Oh
Anyway,
my
game.
gosh, Conro. No, Conro. That's a no. Shouldn't be squid, but that's very toxic. It's very toxic.
Then again, Noctis did back up the slick earlier on.
To be fair, but I feel like when you're holding the Rainmaker and you're just like, when you're holding the Rainmaker and you're pushing it for. Like when you're like literally pushing it forward in between, what are you gonna do? You might as well just spam Squid Frog to just dodge a bunch of shots because you get the same run speed as running.
Strategic Squid Bag.
Yeah, I feel like that's more strategic, and if people complain about that, we're talking about that though.
That
Nice
ball
push coming out
over the
from
edge.
Inkxiety Sirens. Baller coming out from Noctis just in time, saving the day. Inkxiety Sirens to pop the Rainmaker. Abs trying to push forward, not getting it there yet. 10 points away. Can they get it? So many splats coming out from Inkxiety Sirens. It's going to be enough. Can they pop this Rainmaker shield? No ink on Inkxiety Sirens. Noctis coming a Rainmaker. Can't get out. It's still so much pressure coming out from Inkxiety Sirens. They're trying their best to capture this Rainmaker. Gombo grabbed it. 29, 4 seconds left. They have to instantly pop this now with so many people going down. They're trying their best, and game 3 going to Miese Briese. Almost lost it there at the end, but not quite. Miese Briese holding on. Noctis again with the baller stopping the Rainmaker. Even if that was like the last from the Rainmaker, it wasted time, and that's exactly what they needed.
We were waiting for Inkxiety to make a big push all game, and then there it was right at the end there, wasn't it?
Right at the end, they almost had it. I wasn't even looking, and suddenly it was like, oh shoot, here we go. They're coming in, literally just going ham. Okay, we're gonna do this, and unfortunately, the Luna Blast, having a Luna Blaster, has been so crucial for Miese Briese. It's really, at first the end, it's such a safe weapon. You don't have to go in. It has a ridiculous splat rate. Radius. It does a ton of damage. It's just super annoying to play against, and it has that baller, which we already saw. It's been clutching out so much. 2-1 for Miese Briese in this best of 5 set. This is going to be difficult for Inkxiety Sirens. They're one game away from
Get knocked
losing.
out of this tournament,
They have to kind of not reverse sweep. They have to
come back.
Really come back. I want to talk something. Lily, okay, in chat, I'm going to say this. This is called a hat band. H-A-T band. There we go. We did it. Anyway, game 4. Clam Blitz on Man's Maria. Tender Brother coming out from Watson is one of the weapons he is, I would say, pretty known for. And we also see Tender. No, we didn't see Tender. We see an interesting pick again. No Stingray or Brad or something from Inkxiety Sirens. They are dead set on using this composition. It's a fair composition, but it's kind of hurting them in the long run. It worked on the first game, and it's not working anymore. And it's going to be difficult. Comer trying to go in, gets a couple of assists, goes down to Noctis. Again, Noctis! Noctis!
Coming in with the plays.
Can he do it again? Can he get another? Yes, he can! He gets a Splat on Jay. Gets flooded by Abs though. Watson looking for the refrag or the resplat. He's trying to do mind games and doesn't really get it. Just throwing out the shoot for distraction. The game has been very one-sided the first minute. Not a single clam. 16 clams on the side of Inkxiety Sirens though. They have more than enough to start a push. They're just waiting on the right moment at making the power clam. Ink armor is ready. They have to start now. Bomber is ready. Probably waiting for the Booyah Bomb from Lucifer to get an armor going up. Can they get it? They're regaining a lot of ground here.
I expect Briese is going to mount a strong defense if they want to stop this push from Inkxiety.
It's going to be very difficult. 2 people going down. Noctis is still alive though. Noctis going down to Abs. It's just Fee. Fee going down as well. Jay just grabbing the power clam, going in. Booyah bombing the basket, or I believe going Booyah the basket. Booyah bombing the street, trying to get a spell on Watson. Yes, they can. More clams coming in for Inkxiety Sirens. This is what they've been looking for this tournament.
Hiding on that wall there, trying to get up and towards the basket to defend.
It's going to be difficult. This push is still going on. Comro doesn't have clams, trying to get spell on Noctis, who's been on the defense. Doesn't get the spell on 14 Abs, but it was time. It was distraction. Still more clams coming in from Inkxiety Sirens. Abs trying their best. Jay just too late to get the last couple splats in. Very strong push though from Inkxiety Sirens, and getting it to 59, it's pretty big. It's more than 2 power clams, which is generally what you need for your first push.
Yeah, very good push to start with from Inkxiety, and let's see if they can capitalize on it. First, they got to defend this push from Miese coming out here.
Abs right now holding onto the power clam. He made one, and I get why you're holding onto it, but I would rather give it to my backliner because people don't know where your backliner is anyway. And
So
as a
many
junior, you need to stay alive. But when you're marked all the time, like just like that,
So many times,
you get enforced and splatted. But the push from Miese Briese did get stopped though. Watson just doesn't have enough clams. Noctis coming in clutch. Getting up, but he missed the power clam. You mean again get it in, but that's so much wasted time for Miese Briese. Even if there's so many clams, getting up to 65, they wasted time, which is not what you want in this tournament.
We see
Veach going out, clams to Noctis. Abs there, doesn't get the splat. Baller coming out from Noctis, a little bit too early. 1 clam too early. Abs, you have to go in now. Splat Noctis. Everyone there. Equal to 59 is going to be on 60. Very nice defense from Inkxiety Sirens. Kind of a little misplay onto Miese Briese part.
They're going to wonder now. That could be the game right there, but we'll see.
I think the baller from Noctis was more or less to save himself, rather than really, get more clams in, which for his part was a good play.
Shot,
it was like maybe between 1 more clam, they could have probably secured with a baller, but it didn't happen unfortunately. Conroe and Inkxiety Sirens are already preparing another push. Booyah Bomb is ready. Armor just went out. Booyah Bomb is, I believe, activated. I'm pretty sure, Booyah Bomb is activated. Getting Noctis into that, getting a couple splats in. Comer with the power clam ready. Is throwing swoop in, but there's V right there. Gets the power clam in. Only 5 clams.
Can Jay do it?
3 more clams. He threw in 2. I don't think they're going to make it unless someone rushing from the right. Nobody from Miese Briese is really guarding that basket, confident and can't get anything more in. Very good play on their part. Good call, good prediction.
That was in Inkxiety's shoes right here. I defend like my life defends in it.
Yeah, I mean,
they got a solid lead.
To be fair, their life in the tournament really depends on them right now. They have to give everything. Miese Briese is holding on though. A minute left, which is plenty of time. Clemens, we already saw this in older matches. It can suddenly just turn around
on a dime.
Miese Briese is ready to push. Booyah Bomb is ready, coming out. Few the Booyah Bomb. Lucifer is down. No backliner from Inkxiety Sirens. V gets a pick, but Conroe splat V just before they could jump. And now he's going to power clam. Noctis trying to get the splat. Conroe doesn't manage to get it. The push is almost dead. Conroe getting a nice trade. Important trade. Even if Conroe didn't win, that trade is huge.
Watson here on the right-hand side, just making sure no one pushes that power clam.
Frog still, everyone from Miese Briese, 50 seconds left. You have to go now. You're going to trigger overtime, sure, but it's going to be difficult for them, you know, to keep on pushing and keep the bracket open. You only have like 30 seconds of
It's like
overtime.
if you're back in your base with a super clan, then you got a lot of ground to cover, and the clock is ticking. So here
This
we
is
go.
going to be super difficult.
Frog
Frog coming out with the bubbles is their choice. Buivan coming out as well. They have to go in now. Bombers from Condro. Frog got the power climb in. Can they do it? Feast coming in there. Going to be clutch. 40 plans. It's only like what? Like 21 points left. No, 31 points left. It's the 31. It's going to be super close. The no clams nearby though. They have to jump in. Watson has to rush in to get a couple clams over the time. But he's stuck there with Jay. Gets flattened. And game 4 going to Inkxiety Sirens. Not done yet. I am so sorry for our staff here. Not having the time for all these best of 5s.
To be fair, right? Briese open late, so we should be able to stay like this.
That's
my logic. That's my logic.
That is so fair, but they don't have time for all of this.
Man, I hope we do.
So I hear Beckett saying in the background, hello Beckett. I'm hearing Beckett saying in the background, I'm losing my voice. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. I have done nothing. I am also losing my voice, Beckett. We're on an equal field here. We're on equal ground.
We'll be on time.
It's going to be... Oh my... Inkxiety, man.
Yeah.
That push straight up to 9. It was so big. Almost had the knockout. It was so huge. I am just out of words again.
And you could see they were very calculated with their plays. You know, Korona just waiting for the right moment to chuck that second super climb in. And then after Jake chucked a few more in, that was it. They got that 9. Well deserved.
Yeah. Game 5, it is so close. And who wins this map or wins this set is going to face Team Mako, which is UK's top team right now. And the grand finals being Pink Pixies. This tournament, it's already a very big... We saw so many upsets.
Yeah.
Ink Alpha knocks out Liability. We've seen Pink Pixies beating Mako, and now we see Miese Briese potentially knocking out Inkxiety Sirens. It's big. Very similar comp coming out from both of these teams, knowing that this is the set and meta. Interesting, I want to note though, double armor coming out from Inkxiety Sirens on tower control.
Well, if it was on Cam Triggerfish, I'd definitely question it. You never know.
You never know. I like armor on tower control, but the second you start pushing against, and especially against the Blue Blaster, they know Noctis exist. They know Lunar Blaster can just hit you when you have armor tower and just knocks you straight off. But we see Miese Briese starting out with an early push, getting into 75, trying to get past the first checkpoint. V trying their best to get to the first checkpoint, and there's a good 3, 2, 1. The Lucifer coming in clutch. Frog probably not having the resource to get onto the tower, but Abs is harassing him. Gets a double by getting sandwiched by Lucifer and Abs, and barely defend that checkpoint by a hair. Only 1 tick left. Inkxiety Sirens, nice defense. Checkpoint basically reset, so they didn't gain any ground at all, in my opinion. You don't get a checkpoint, you got nothing. Unless it's like someone that has like half a checkpoint, and then in overtime you push that checkpoint. That's something different, but really not getting a checkpoint doesn't mean anything at all. And now it's Inkxiety Sirens' turn to try. V with the Stingray or with the Wind Ray. This is the biggest difference in their comp. Booyah Bombs against Stingray. Stingray on this map, especially at the end, it's so closed off that Stingray will probably win them the set, I think. Yeah. I'm not going to spoil it though, come on, let's curse the thing.
No, spoilers.
He's going to win in the set. Did it.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, I want to stay hydrated. Can you fill the bottle, Baggage?
We did it, Stinky. Stay hydrated.
My throat hurts. I didn't have enough water.
We're following Korona right here. Using that armor. And Miese Briese pushing in now.
Baller coming from Noctis just in time. Not being able to trying to get out there, but unfortunately Frog was there just in time. Nice synergy right there from Miese Briese. They're still in the lead, but just by a little bit, not too much. Frog getting splatted, or gets a splat on Abs. Frog getting splatted by Lucifer, just trades back and right. It's a nice refrag from one of the teams. We see a lot of teams, someone gets splatted, but then instantly getting a refrag back. So equaling the playing field. I like this set. I like these plays.
We got Korona right in the tower here, and Lucy decked in on left-hand side, making sure. Oh, he's on off that tower. The thing is, when you space out with bombs like that, especially suction bombs on tower, it's a game just getting on off, and Inkxiety getting past that checkpoint there to take the lead.
Yeah, we see a lot of them Miese Briese that they have someone spam it. They have, again, Stingray to blue, but there's so much to stop the tower from pushing. While Inkxiety Sirens, sure, they have a double blue bomb, but they also have double armor. So going to hold him, Lucifer again, nice Splat arm frog. Sees Watson,
nice.
gets Splat Watson. Can they continue up the push? Lucifer's probably opting to stay safe, looking for another pick right there. Sees Noctis, but you don't want to challenge Noctis in that specific position, not in the position to fight them. Nicely, very good play from Lucifer. Not going on the tower to try and get more points to restart the push, just staying it safe, staying alive,
Very
saving your
tempting,
special.
Did well there to get those splats. Say that.
I just want water from the toilet. Just fill it with.
No,
Oh, okay.
what? That's an idea.
No, I meant like
Anyway.
from the from the.
I do
six
remember
there.
the base. Anyway.
Not like that.
Fine,
Not
wrong.
like that. Interpreted wrong. Interpreted
Breeze
wrong.
coming right in here. So close to
Can they get the
that
lead? Only four.
No,
Only four
Jay
ticks
right
away.
now.
Jay on the tower, holding on to dear life. But the beast from Miese Briese getting two. It's 2 against 2. The tower is in the control of Miese Briese. So they're trying to hold it down as long as they can. Combo
Fight
against
is
Frog
wrong.
wins the fight. Very big, and I think his push is finally dead.
Man, the time's gone so fast as well, with less than 90 seconds on the clock. Look at that counter, 56.
I mean, a minute in tower control. Look at the scores. It's plenty time. It's so much time for these teams. But they have to coordinate their specials. The double armor is really working for Inkxiety Sirens, though. They are not done yet.
Every play counts now.
Every play counts
3
now.
of them at the bottom
The
there.
last minutes, the difference between both of these teams is for Miese Briese having a little bit the upper hand now, getting on the
When's
tower.
Connor gonna use that
Conroe
armor?
nicely dodged, so literally jumping over it. Dodged another couple shots. Fee getting caught by the Booyah
Booyah,
bomb.
but then the Booyah from Miese Briese coming out too.
Rebooyah.
Oh.
Jay frogging.
Watson not
Frog
to try and
though.
push it here.
Still on the tower. Jay trying their best. No, getting splatted. 3, 2, 1. The lead
Oh,
going to Miese
man.
Briese. The last 30 seconds of the game. Inkxiety had to give everything now to win this game, but just getting it done with a Stingray is going to be incredibly difficult, if not almost impossible.
It's the smallest slip there. And Miese Briese pushing in.
And that smaller slip was there's a little bit of lead. No, they got it to 24, getting past the second checkpoint, which is literally a free Stingray. I think that almost concludes that we have already seen before Inkxiety Sirens put some really random stuff. We already seen in the last comments game. It's going to be insane. I'm going to lose my voice for this.
Hold on tight, because we're going into overtime.
Hold on tight. Overtime coming out. Armor's up for Inkxiety Sirens. Stingray comes out with really early on though. Probably would have waited until the checkpoint just to be safe. Looks like the Booyah bomb ready. Gets splatted
Didn't Booyah.
by the Stingray. Anyone has to touch the tower. Miese Briese. Noctis getting a double on the
Only
tower.
combo there.
Taking
Miese
game
Briese
5.
Taking game 5. Congrats to Miese Briese. Man.
No. No words. No words. That was insane.
My eyes were dilated.
My eyes, my voice, my everything.
What a
Miese
set that was.
Briese. That was insane.
Both of them find tooth and nail, but Miese Briese coming out on top in the end with that last push.
I am so hyped. And Inkxiety Sirens, I believe their final tournament as well. They're out.
Yeah.
I wanted to kind of. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm
Take a
down.
sip of that
Take a
water.
breather.
Let's
Can I
talk.
borrow your water?
Yeah, you can. This
Take-
isn't my water though, bro.
Oh, I don't care.
Who cares? Drink it.
Stay hydrated. Okay.
Stay hydrated.
Okay, calm down. Let's rewind
down.
this.
Yeah.
So the composition, double armor, double booyah from Inkxiety Sirens is risky. And I really think, I know Lucifer really dislikes the Stingray,
Yeah.
but I really feel like they should have used the Stingray in order to.
It could have benefited them then, for sure.
It would have benefited them. Well, it probably would have won them the game because they had a little bit of an advantage in terms of just, generally advantage. I don't know what the word is. These teams were like literally on like an equal field. Like the field was straight flat. There wasn't really bump on them.
Yeah.
Both of the teams had their strengths, with Noctis and Jay being really star players.
Yeah.
As in terms of
Could
slayers.
say at the end of the day it came down to weapon choice.
It really
They
came
play
down
a
to weapon
big
choice
factor.
that match, and unfortunately, Inkxiety Sirens playing, I guess, more comfort picks, because I know these are really the comfort picks for all of these players.
I mean, solid choices, yeah, but
Comfort
Okay.
picks and the Stingray, I mean, yeah, that really cost them the game. If you had an amazing Stingray, Stingray, or, literally,
Yeah.
it was the win ray.
it did win the game in the end. You said at the start of the set, win rate.
Yeah.
It did win them.
So very mixing, but we're going to see Miese Briese against Mako. This is going to be so much
I mean,
fun.
if that game was high, what do you think this one's going to be like?
I mean,
the hype levels will be off the charts.
Imagine Mako against Mako in losers finals.
I just realized that Mako's logo is the IKEA shark.
But Mako in the losers finals, it's kind of in UK it's almost unheard of, I think.
Yeah, this has just been a wild tournament. Like obviously we had 4D being our original champions of this game, and then Mako then
it's like
proving
swoop-de-doo.
themselves, and now we got Pink Pixies.
Yeah.
Coming to take that spot of unheard of team before this. Just now they're contenders for the best team in the UK.
Mm-hmm. So let's go over these map modes a little bit. Let's calm down, rest our voices, and talk about those maps. So we're going to see Splat Zones, Missile Forts Fitness, which is awkward again. Clamlet's a new Albacore Tower, which is a really different map. You really need a different style of play for the map. Rainmaker Mako Mart, the balanced one, the best one. Mako Mart, best map, 2020, changed my mind. Tower Control, again, on Wahoo World. And another Clamlets and Snapper Canal. So these going to be... I think the last 3 maps are really going to be I think the second 3 maps. So Clamlets, New Albacore, Rainmaker, Mako Mart, and Tower Control, Wahoo World are going to be the more interesting ones. Because people generally really, really like these maps. These are just fun maps where... Okay, so Clamlets, New Albacore literally forces a different style of play and weapon choices because of how ridiculously big and open it is. Clamlet's Mako Mart is, I almost want to say, the definition of meta, where you really play
Clamlet's
the
Mako
meta.
Mart?
What?
Oh, Rainmaker Mako Mart, yeah.
Yeah, Rainmaker Mako Mart. Well, any map Mako Mart. It is meta. The map is meta.
Yeah.
So that's just like this meta map. So many teams are viable, but still, it's still like the meta maps. Like the Reef and Mako Mart are meta maps in my opinion. And Tower Control Wahoo World, we just saw that. An amazing play. So let's see how Miese Briese does it against Mako, because these are excited. Sirens were tough. These are even tougher.
And that could be an exciting game too, right there.
It can be exciting and maybe be a best of 5 again, which I would feel very bad for the TOs. We are kind of running out of time.
Give me the eyes. You're like, please speed up. Please speed up. Yeah.
I really think our TOs wants it to be a 3-0, but we'll have to see. Game 1, Miese Briese against Mako on Splat Zones. Master Forge Fitness, Frog bringing that foil squeezer and semi, or I should say lemon and lime, bringing the Kanza Dualies, the biggest off pick in this match and in our casting set, I think. I feel like the Dualies, so you don't really see for the Dualies anymore. I think they've been generally, if you want to play a Dualies weapon.
As a Dualies player.
Yeah, I mean, if you play a Dualies weapon, if you really want to play a Dualie, you either play the Tetras and become like an absolute god with them, or you play the Dualie Sculptures because of how ridiculously easy they are. Because stack main power up, you don't need anything else.
I would probably
there you
go down the Tetris route as a long time Dapples pick. It's been hard to see it go down the ranks.
Miese Briese getting an early lead onto Mako. Mako kind of struggling to getting in. Probably a little off pick from Lemon and Lime with the duel. He's going to get trade on Noctis. They really wanted to get the split, but unfortunately didn't dodge roll. I think if they dodge rolls, they could have gotten that splat. Counter just went past 50, halfway done. Mako doesn't have the zone. They finally got it, but I just say that Commentator's Curse always kicks in.
Good hold of the zone there for that amount of time. And then friends coming in to take it.
Armor is ready for both teams. Sweetly used their armor a little bit earlier than Miese Briese did. In order to secure the zone, can he keep the zone? There's going to be so much pressure coming from Miese Briese. Sweetly going down, being the last one in the zone. And again, Miese Briese recapturing that zone and just... They kind of have a little bit of a grasp onto Mako. Poor Lemon jumping in the set of Noctis. Direct hit done. Nice timing there. Good positioning as well.
At least it was quick.
At least it was quick. Quick splat.
Painless? I can't tell you that.
We do see Noctis going down, playing a little bit too aggressive, but the zone is still in the hands of Miese Briese. Countdown just ran out. The penalty, and it's up to them. Can they hold it? Booyah coming out. Zone is neutralized though for Mako. Captures the zone without the Booyah Bomb. Booyah Bomb can throw it anywhere they want to. Kaji moving up to a more aggressive position, but instantly there's Watson already harassing him. But Lemon or Sweetly, I believe, coming in to the rescue, saving Kaji from Watson and letting them continue finally penalties over.
Oh,
but no,
nice
poor
shot there
Kaji.
from V.
Poor Kaji in the wrong moment at the wrong time.
Frog coming in with the bubbles, and there's the bomb rush. Then, yep, they took it back.
Mako's having trouble. I mean, I get they're kind of maybe a little bit annoyed that they lost to Pink Pixies. They really didn't want to lose that set. I was talking to Matt earlier. They were pretty confident over winning that set. Unfortunately, didn't make it. But this is a back and forth game. Again, zone in the hands of Mako. It's going to be back and forth for TOs, but still. Very, again, super equal for both of these teams.
Miese Briese setting that target though for 42. And if he keeps going back and forth like this with not much ground game, then it's going to be a Miese Briese hand. But as I say that, Mako counted coming in here, trying to defend.
Finding a counter out, a couple ticks left. Can they get the zone?
Oh.
The timer just stops at 44, 2 ticks away from the lead. That's a very nice retake from Miese Briese. They saw 2 people down, stopped focusing on getting splats, knowing they have enough turf, even if they lose someone in the fight, knowing they have enough manpower and resources to capture that zone. And even if they lost a couple players there, which they didn't. Somehow they didn't.
Almost went into Mako's hands then, but Miese managed to keep it together. And Watson is holding on to this armor here until the very last moment. Oh no, he's used his armor.
He used his armor.
He's used his armor.
Something kind of hard to see.
So much going on right now.
It's 8 ticks left for Miese Briese. Mako
trying
really
to
have
get
to go
in.
in, but 2 people down for the Mako, and game 1 going to Miese Briese. Very nice play from Miese Briese. They really kind of held like a grasp on Mako. Mako will lose it so many times, but just Mako couldn't hold it. Where they could capture it, they couldn't hold it, and the same could kind of be said for Miese Briese, but they know it better, how to hold it just a little bit better.
Yeah.
And got the review. I think again it came down to weapon choice, where I guess the really fights were mainly between Watson and Swiggly.
Yeah.
And Loctis and Lemon and Lime, where it was specifically these were really fighting against each other, which were Luna Blaster against Dualies for Noctis and Lemon, and it were the Anzap and the Junior for Swiggly and Watson. And the Junior generally outpaints the Anzap, but I don't think it outslays it. Where Swiggly had a lot of nice splats on Watson. You know, getting the important splats and stopping Watson from doing what he's supposed to do. The same could be said for Noctis against Lemon and Lime, where Noctis really got a lot of splats in Lemon and Lime, which were important for Miese Briese to capture the zone, or keep the zone and just remove Lemon from the playing field, denying his ballers, which were really the thing. The off-pick was nice, but...
Yeah, let's see if the weapon choices change drastically.
Yeah, we see again Noctis going with the Rapid Blaster, finally dropping that Luna Blast, but again, like I said earlier, this map does force a different style of play, but you can see already here no close range Slayer at all. The only bootleg Slayer I would see there is the Anzap, but that's a support, it's not a Slayer. It can definitely damage, but...
And Slay, but...
Tenta is... I don't know, Tenta is not a Slayer. Mako losing 2 people super early. The same game set for Miese Briese, bringing it to a 2-2 scenario. Ninja Map going in with a center umbrella. Was kind of sandwiched there. V40 misses their shot onto whoever's jumping there, and Lemon and Lime getting a nice pick on V. Power Clam ready in their hands with 1 extra player up on the battlefield. They should be a push. Very nice follow-up shot there from Lemon and Lime. Starting to push finally, but no, unfortunately getting stopped. So many missiles, or so many torpedoes and just sniper shots from Miese Briese, denying the push. Matt coming in with the Tenterbrella, Nini coming Tenterbrella. Basket finally opens, it's going to be enough. A couple camps coming in from Mako, but it's not going to be too much. Only 56, which is enough in my opinion for first push. Can it be more? Matt trying to get in, but unfortunately only going to get a 53, which is enough in my opinion. But
decent to start with.
It's especially considering how much time we have left. It's only a minute. It's like they did it in a minute. So there's still plenty of time left for Miese Briese. The capture or retake on a lead. Like I said, it's going to happen here right away. 2 power clubs going in instantly for Miese Briese. But unfortunately, Kaji was there to stop the push from continuing. It's only Noctis with Replicas getting a pick on Swiggly, looking for more, but can't get it. Lemon and Lime and Ninja is holding him off and only getting a push to 60, which is still good, but not as. Considering because Ink Hamlet, once again, for people who don't know this, your first push, in my opinion, is the most important one, unless it's coming to overtime.
Yeah.
Your first push is the only one which is actually free. All the others cost you at least 10 points, or
And if you
even
get,
more
say,
to
wiped
get
on that
rid
first
of
push
that
again at
penalty.
the any round thing, then they're going to come back out, aren't they? And you're not really going to get no chance like that again.
Couple power clams, or at least one power clam ready for Mako, but Torpedo Spam and Stingray going to be very crucial here to stop the push. Sweetly doesn't care about Stingray though. It's like, well, whoop-de-doo, he did it, I don't care. We need to win, but it doesn't get past the checkpoint. The checkpoint was 23, it wasn't just 20.
Oh,
Lemon trying to get
off
past the
by
checkpoint, but getting picked off by V, unfortunately for them. And they got rid of 10 point at checkpoint, which is something. It's not a notable and can definitely help them win because they are so in the lead. They're going to be nice hammer from Watson, getting a pick on Ninja, looking for more. Doesn't get more, but still seeing people. I believe he's seeing Sweetly there with seeing the suction bomb, trying to get Sweetly or just get Sweetly back. To see 4 clams opting to push. Very nice play, ignoring the splat, going for the power clam. Big play there.
Oh, V coming in with that super jump and super clam.
Clutch V there with the power clam. Jumping into Watson. Watson probably just staying there defensively. Very good. That's key communication.
Yeah.
That's not even key play. That's just key communication there from Miese Briese, knowing, hey, Watson, can you stay there? Can you stay there for like 5 seconds, 6 seconds? Sure, you know, I'm gonna try. You did it. Push. There we go. That was really nice.
Here come Mako now with their push.
Mako getting a power climb in. Not in the lead.
That's
it though.
Needed.
There we go.
Oh,
lead
there
28.
we go. Right back.
Still going. 22, 16, 13. No clams left. It's only got 5 clams in order for them to win.
Oh, I think
Kaji and Lemon are still in there, but there's no clams. Enough clams. They push is dead. Unfortunately for Mako, there weren't enough clams nearby to
be fair, the
push.
water response.
Yeah, the respawns are so awkward in this map. A lot of maps there are clams will respawn near the basket, but unfortunately, it's one of the few maps where there's just 4. Kaji though doesn't care, going in.
Right next
Noctis misses their shot. 10 takes 6, takes 2, takes 2 power clams left. Ninja just respawned right behind him.
Ninja, yes. And Mako making it level now at 1-0, and we're gonna have a long night here, aren't we?
We're gonna have a long night. I haven't even had dinner yet.
Oh man, same. I mean, I had crisps for breakfast.
I had
pasty for lunch.
a bunch of bread for breakfast, and I went to Tesco, got a couple sandwiches, a crap load of coffee.
Please send your food express delivery right here.
If someone can like order me some pizza, I will love
pizza
you
time.
forever. What? Yeah, Pixel Squid. Pixel Squid also wants pizza.
Time too.
I think I'll go for pizza, but I don't know.
If it was 2-0 right now, I'd be like, guys, pizza time, man. And then we can all go home. Pizza time is when you do it in 30 seconds.
We have to continue. We don't have much time left. We're kind of already over time on Briese as well.
Oh.
But it's so hype. It's so hype.
Yes.
I'm loving this. I am so happy I can cast this. I am loving this. This is insane. Game 3. This is going to be one of the more interesting, probably the most interesting for both of these teams, and probably their strongest map. Mode, Rainmaker, Mako Mart. The definition of the meta, in my opinion, for Rainmaker, for any mode, really, it's Mako Mart. What do you think we are going to see, considering what we've seen already from Noctis and from Mako? What do you think are going to be the star players, and what the weapons are they going to play?
That's a tough one. I think Noctis is going to continue being the amazing frontliner he is. Will he go for Rapid or Luna? I'm not sure. What do you think?
Considering the map and the weapon choice we've seen from this team, Luna Blast will be a fair pick.
Yeah.
Luna Blast will be a very fair pick. And he does indeed go to Luna Blaster as predicted, but Sweetly is like, well, you know what?
I'll show you.
Fight fire with fire. Both of these being a very similar comp. The biggest difference, I think, is Foil Squeezer against SNACKATTACK.
My goodness.
Fast pop, but so much bombs. So many bombs. So much more bomb pressure.
That's the trap a lot of players fall into when you get fast pop. Oh, I'll grab it, but no. Space out there. Oh, Sweetly, nice. Getting Watson there.
Mako getting 2 picks. Even to get the opening pop, doesn't really matter. None of them get splatted. And this is a very big opportunity for them to push already. Sweetly pushing to the right to distract the team while the rest of the team push to the left.
Mako with a massive push, but they've just been wiped. 39 count. For a first push, that's pretty good.
Especially in this map where it's kind of really hard to get it even below 50. Getting a straight up push to 40 or 39 is pretty big. But the thing is, we're still talking about Miese Briese. Kaji did decide to go for the Stingray though. Like, these combos are so similar. That's what we'll talk about. This is the meta map, and people play the most similar combos. There's literally one different special, and that is Inked against Bubble. Bubble.
Noctis coming up with a bullet here.
Sweetly getting a nice pick on Frog there, denying the bubbles and still trying to go on, looking for another pick. Sees Fee, but Fee getting saved by Watsum's Ink armor. Sweetly just hangs on tight with the bomb, barely missing, or barely hitting her, or barely missing her, I should say. I know my English.
You're doing awesome.
You do too, man. You're great. Nice casting with you, Lou. But we're not done yet. Noctis, the Rainmaker. Miese Briese holding on to the Rainmaker, but unfortunately just can't seem to get can't seem to push it forward.
Down Kaji now.
This is big, getting rid of Kaji, or not even getting rid of her, just dislocating her, so they cannot use her Stingray is big. Stingray now is ready, instantly used it up. One more point, Miese Briese. One more point, the Stingray just denying it. Miese Briese trying the best to pop it, but there's so much ink and power coming out from Mako. It's going to be difficult. Mako already instantly going in. But Noctis with the flank. Getting the pick off Sweetly. Looking for more. Sees Ninja. The lead's going to Miese Briese. Can they capture this? Watsum holding on tight the Raven. Getting it to 9.
Was that stealth right there? Was that strategic? That script back?
Strategical script back again from Watsum. Getting it to 6. And poor Mako with half the map left. It feels like it's been for 5 minutes already, but it's only half of the game. Man. Still so much to go, but 6 is really big.
Mako's got to pull something amazing out right here to pull it back.
It's going to be super difficult. And Miese Briese is so much map control still. The bubbles are going to help him so much. I think the little bit of extra range against Mako. Like,
nice
like I say, it's Sweetly, or Sweetly Splat. A nice prediction there from Noctis. Probably saw a tiny bit of ink.
That Stingray coming out. Is he going to try and... Yes.
Yeah, that Stingray's done for. Wasted Stingray. Poor Kaji just getting Stingray right. But Noctis is slaying this game. What I was saying earlier, what I was trying to say. A little bit of extra range coming out from Frog against Mako, against Lemon.
Look at these picks right here from Noctis.
Look at his picks. The little extra range from Frog is helping him so much. Mats is just rushing it out. Nina rushing it out to Rainmaker. Can we get it as far as we can? It's kind of... This map is so awkward. You can't really reset the Rainmaker. It's so awkward getting out of your base. Ninja just have to rush it out.
Like there's that point to the right of your base, but not ideal. It's like at that point you might as well bring it back.
I think Mako is kind of in a little bit of trouble. Like they have like half the game left, but it's not half the game, like a minute and a half left, but they have no turf. They're literally getting out turfed by Miese Briese here. That said, Kaji getting a nice pick on Frog there and looking for more. There's still so much turf for Noctis there to play around in. Baller coming out, sees 2 people. Lemon and Lime going down as well. Sweetly down there too. 2 people up for Team Mako. Frog probably going to grab the Rainmaker. No, he doesn't opt to get the Rainmaker. They don't really have to push anymore though. Whether they're going, the Rainmaker going left, probably just going to waste a bunch of time. Can you waste a minute? I think they can definitely waste
I think if they stick to the left-hand side, don't push too far, then yeah, they could definitely time stall this. But looks like Noctis might be creating a path here. But no, gets saved out by Sweetly.
The Rainmaker is still in the hands of Frog, which is going to waste time and put it in a really awkward and dumb position. This is not a fun spot to get a Rainmaker out of because it's kind of, it costs 10 seconds or something to get it to a pushing position, which is not something Mako wants right now. There's only 20 seconds left and they didn't even go past the halfway point of the map. Still having to go, finally getting past the center, but it's going to be very tough. So much bomb spam coming out from Miese Briese. Armor and Stingray already. The game is basically secured. But Mako's going in. Sweetly cannot make, or Ninja cannot make the jump to the Rainmaker.
Makes this jump now.
Stingray coming out of Ninja. Can Ninja survive the Rainmaker? Or the Stingray? Dodges everything, but Noctis is coming onto there. Game 3 going to Miese Briese.
I'm out of breath. Are you out of breath?
What is breathing? What is breathing? I am...
To breathe is to exist.
Do real gamers breathe? I don't think real gamers breathe. Breathing is for nerds. JK, breathe and stay hydrated.
Yeah, and stay hydrated. Cynthia will approve of that, my teammate.
Dude, I need water.
Wants to keep us hydrated.
It's important. Hydration
every
is
20 minutes. You know, like you have those like Discord bots, Twitch bots is like You gotta have water. You drink out. Well, Cynthi's like that.
I mean, you know, especially when talking a lot, you need water. You need water. But these games, man, this is not about water. This is about Miese Briese.
Yes.
And Inkxiety Noctis again clutching. Well, not really clutching, but kind of clutching. They opened the push for Miese Briese to get it to 6. Even if Watson pushed it, it was Noctis who opened that, definitely. And then at the end, knowing, okay, I can focus fire, support, I can focus fire, skirmisher, and we win. And that's exactly what he did. And he did it so incredibly well.
Absolutely.
I feel like it's just poor Lemon and Limes are getting picked off over and over again.
Going right into
Both
game
teams
4.
are really fast though. Game 4 again. Mako Mart, not Mako Mart. Tower Control, Wahoo World. The replay, a kind of replay. Mako against Miese Briese. Miese Briese had a nice rump on this, and I think Mako has. So it's going to be very interesting what both teams are going to bring in.
Look at that double armor as well from Mako.
Yeah, Lemon and Lime though going with the most conflict it has, but going down early. Lemon Lime's playing a little bit too aggressive, and Miese Briese is really knowing it and punishing him for it.
Inka in the corner right there. Is that Noctis trying to push in? It is. Pressure Inka now gets that pick.
Noctis really going in, and he is knowing that Luna Blaster after the buff is so strong, sees some loose players, and it's like, oh, you're on your own. I am going to win this fight. If I do I have to turf armor? Yeah, well, it's my fight. GG. And again, Lemon and Lime trying to get on the tower, getting picked off instantly. Miese Briese didn't really get that many points to Checkmark, only 72, which is literally nothing. Like 5 seconds in the tower. So
Mako did well to stop us from getting past that first check.
Mako,
I think if they did that, then it might have been hard to get back into the swing of things.
yeah, Mako has a really defensive composition right here, which is hopefully going to work out for them. But they already have a little bit of trouble with Miese Briese. Their sheer pure aggression is going to counter the defense so hard. Sweetly sees someone, but unfortunately drops the 2 people with Kati being stuck in a corner. Almost having to jump out. Opts not to, tries to fight it, but no. Nice jump to mid.
Nice jump.
Not even back to spawn. Nice jump to Lemon and Lime there. Trying to stay in as far as they could. Lemon and Lime going down again, and the power is once again into the hands of Miese Briese. This is tough. This is a very hard set for Mako, and there's so much more stress. Every single game they lose, there's so much more stress. They are 1 game away from being knocked out of the tournament in losers finals. 3rd place is still not bad though.
Yeah.
But remember, there is £1,000 on, well, not 1,000 pounds. I believe there's 600 pounds on the line for the winning team. That's a lot of money.
£1,000 prize is probably 600 for the winners right here.
That's
so
much money.
So here come Mako with this push right here, because they really need this right now. If they can get past that first checkpoint, and they'll make life a lot easier down the road.
Yeah, definitely. But Miese Briese is once again, they stop them so almost, I won't say easily, but they're not having that much trouble stopping them. They know the position so well. They're synergizing a lot more than Mako is, and I think the comfort picks from Lemon and Lime aren't really working all too well. Like the double armor is nice, but again, they're getting countered by the Luna Blaster. I don't know why Sweetly's for the Luna Blaster. Maybe I guess it's more comfort pick for her as well. But it's just not enough. The Luna Blaster from Noctis and Wassum's aggression, like synergizing so well with each other, is really shutting Mako down right here.
Here come Mako again with another push as Wassum income is that. Can they get past this first checkpoint?
Finally getting a couple picks though, so this looks like they can probably get past this though. Miese Briese also get past the checkpoint. 5 ticks left, easily getting past that checkpoint. Very nice play on Mako's part there.
Them taking the lead.
Finally taking the lead.
Noctis right there on the right. Is that Noctis, I see?
Yeah, Noctis leave on the right as well. It's going to be very dangerous. I think Noctis anywhere at this part is very dangerous.
Mako almost taking that second checkpoint there. But what's him saying? Nope.
The push is not that though. The push is not that. They can still go on. Like, should someone flank to the base? Fuck, sees him in time. Doesn't get the Splat onto Sweetly, who's still going in. Gets another Splat on V. Does go down though, but it's 2 huge picks and that allows Mako to keep on going. The checkpoint did get reset though. Ninja trying to get on the tower, but unfortunately Noctis once again. Noctis again coming in clutch, stopping the push. But they're not in the lead now. They have to get the lead, and I was talking about this earlier. Defensive comp from Mako. This may win them the game.
Could well do right here. We'll see how Miese Briese responds. Because as we've seen, especially the last set where it's like 2 games where they just came right back. You know, Inkxiety had it, and they just came right back to win it. So we'll see what happens right here.
Mako, though, they do have the lead and getting a lot of splats onto Miese Briese. They finally haven't found the grasp that they needed to secure victories in this game. I mean, they lost the first one and then they won the second one. So this is going to be a really back and forth game. We were just showing a really back and forth game. Mako finally having that grasp they were looking for onto Miese Briese, except for poor time on the line. He's having a little bit of trouble maintaining that synergy or maintaining like a nice consistency. He's getting splatted over and over again.
Goes to game 5.
Yeah, just definitely on game 5. 5 seconds left though. Not definitely. We've already seen Miese Briese clutches out, but no. The Booyah Bomb securing the game. It's going to game 5 once again.
Imagine if it gets to Grands and there's a bracket reset.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to be until like 10, 30 people if that happens. But we just want to have to happen because we want to go home.
I want to go for dinner.
Everybody wants to go home.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, these games are so
I mean, nobody wants to go home for real.
If it was something to come from our own home, then yeah, let's go all night. But
yeah, I mean, to be fair, like no, I think anyone really wants to leave because you're with friends. I don't want to leave my friends. It's so much fun being here. And just a nice day and a crazy hype tournament. 2-2, the deciding game, Mako against Miese Briese. It is crazy. It is insane. I have no words. I have no words.
I have some words. Not many words, though. You know, is Mako going to come back in Grands to face off against Pink Pixies again, or is Miese Briese going to do another upset potentially here?
I would personally like to see Miese Briese. It would be very interesting because it would really be Germany against UK. Instead of UK versus UK. So I would personally like to see Miese Briese, but we don't know. The Klamblitz Snapper Canal can literally go anywhere.
For me personally, I want to see Mako with a comeback.
Mako can have a comeback, but well, it's really comeback because it's been Miese Briese Mako. So going by structure, it will be Miese Briese, but is there really a structure? We shall see. Fark again going with that foil squeezer, knowing it's their safest pick, and Lemon Lime once again trying the cancel duty sculptures. It's so risky, Lemon. Sweetly getting a nice splat onto Watson though, and this is looking really strong for Mako, getting a nice couple early picks onto the people they're supposed to splat. Noctis going down as well. Did they finally learn? You have to focus fire Noctis. Right, they're ready for a push. They have enough clamps, but it's not up there yet. Mako pushing early on though. Got a power clamp in with Bubbles still up on there, getting it to 56, and there's still clamps left for them to throw in.
Hold line right there, but gets splatted by Ninja.
Mako has a clamp ready, throws it in. 53 is a pretty respectable push. Ninja trying their best to keep the push open. Doesn't really make it happen. Tenta versus Tenta.
Decent start though from Team Mako. Right
That's a really strong start, but sometimes early game pushes far ahead can be really big disadvantage because there's so much time for Miese Briese to go on the offense, and honestly in Splatoon 2 almost attacking film just feels so much easier than defending. Even if you have the high ground on this map, it feels so much easier. That said though, Mako isn't done! Almost at the power clamp with Lemon Line, but Ninja going in, opening the power clamp of the basket once again. Gotta go and give Miese Briese a free power clamp. It looks like it, unfortunately, only getting rid of 10 points onto their penalty, which is kind of unfortunate, but still nice try. They're trying to push the Raymake or push the clamp nonetheless. Sweetly is use their armor, almost has enough clamps ready. Briese having multiple clamps ready, but just can't get out their spawn. Mako is really holding them onto their spawn. Another power clamp going in for Mako. It is nothing amazing for Miese Briese.
But do they have the clamps to put in there? Oh, yeah, they just put in a few then.
They have a lot of clamps.
Capitalize on this.
Kaji's still in there trying their best in order to hold it. Doesn't continue throwing a clamps, but getting it to 30. They got it to 37, and the penalty is only 14. That is more than enough for one of. That is around half a power clamp, but if you can push right, you can definitely get a power clamp, like 10 other clamps in. considering how aggressive Mako has been playing. They finally put everything to maximum aggression, which Briese has been doing for the rest of the set, which is really what they should do. Frog trying getting a nice one, and Kaji getting a spell on
nice
Lemon and
double
Lime
there.
as well, looking for the next one. Does get, I don't think it gets to the next one. But so Frog with the bubbles ready, Boom coming out from V, looking for the right and perfect position,
This
seeing
is
a
going to
couple.
be the push from Miese Briese here.
I see a couple people on the opposing side's base. Nice power clam, just waiting for Watson to go in, but unfortunately only one power clam goes in, and they're already being forced back really hard. V does get a Splat Lemon Lime though, and Watson getting sandwiched there by Kaji, Sweetly, and Ninja. But still, it's not enough. Mako is still holding on, stopping the push dead in its tracks.
There goes that super fan from Miese Briese. Oh!
Mako again, 31, it's still going, 25, 22. They're just slowly but surely, consistently ticking down.
Chipping away.
Chipping away. It's like, hey, we can take it big, or we can just go small and just be like, boop, 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 and that kind of works.
Watson maybe getting a little bit too far in there, 2v1 situation on that hammer.
They have to push it, they have to. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
They need the ground to do it with, though, and I think Mako's doing a very good job of keeping that ground in their base. And that's why they get these pushes. So
The biggest, the difference between the compositions is the vanilla tent umbrella against the camo umbrella, where those extra bubbles can work so incredibly well. We haven't seen a lot of beacons.
Oh, but look at this.
V trying to push in, but Kaji is just such a strong solid backline. You almost barely know she's there until it's too late, and then she pops you. Miese Briese, that said though, finally get a couple power clams in, gonna get a 50, 44, 48. They're still going ham.
Quite a few clams.
It's only 10 points left. There's only V left with a couple clams. Isn't it going to be enough?
Can you chuck another one
It's
in?
2 clams, Jam!
Oh,
it's
V
the
taking
last
it!
minute!
I don't believe it!
Miese Briese is still in the tournament,
And
probably.
now we only have 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Mako has a power clamp. It's going to be difficult. They have enough points. One power clamp can literally secure them the game. They have the resources. They have the man advantage. Ninja going in. 2 power clamps going in. Oh! With the reverse.
Damn!
Knockout.
Mako's back.
Still in the tournament. Crazy.
They're going to see Pixies in Grand Slam.
Last minute. Oh my gosh.
1 minute.
That was crazy.
The craziest minute of clamlets I've ever seen. The craziest minute of clamlets I've ever seen in my life right there. Oh, I'm so proud of Mako.
Mako, applaud to you, Mako. That was insane. 2 power clamps. It looked like Miese Briese had it, and then this is Mako.
Yeah.
Gosh.
No, that's left me speechless right there.
That's insane. Team Mako showing.
With that one push, right, again, those few clams in when they needed it most to get the lead. And then Mako with that massive response. They only had 30 seconds or so left, didn't they?
Mako, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
That's just all
Miese
of these
Briese,
sets.
though.
Inkxiety, Sirens,
Give him a run for
Miese
their money.
Briese, and Mako create ridiculously. It is such an insane tournament. I see the end is getting more hype. We're playing for so much money, and Miese Briese going home with the 3rd place, which is still not bad though.
And they should go home with a head held high as well.
This was a big tournament. There were there was like 32 teams at a LAN, which is difficult. Am I hearing we have to end here? Yes. So I guess we have to sign off here. We're going into a small break until the winners, the grand finals, which will be casted by Baggage and that SRB2 dude. Big custom loot. Thank you so much for casting with me. It was a pleasure.
You carried me.
It was
seriously.
It was insane. I am so happy. Thank you for everyone watching at home. We're not done yet. Stay please. We're going into a small break, and then we're going to the finals, which will be Pixies against Team Mako, playing for £600. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere. Peace.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Winter Breeze 2020. I am Baggage, and this is Genie, and we are here to do the commentary for the Grand Finals.
Grand Finals. Long day.
This has been a very, very long day. I am tired. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the commentary that we've had for everyone at home. And for everyone that is listening and that is here, I hope you guys had the best time that you could at our LAN. And
It was a blast. Honestly, as a competitor, I really had a great time.
Yeah.
It helped that I did well, but you know what? Having fun is
the most important part about having these sort of competitions.
I got to meet so many people that I played against online so often, and it's great. It's great. The people are so nice here.
Yeah, everyone is really nice in the UK community, especially. We try and be as friendly as we can.
Especially the TOs. They're great.
So we're going to be going into the grand finals, Pink Pixies versus Mako. Mako on the loser side of the bracket. So if they win this best of 5, there will be a bracket reset.
There will be. Oh, we're still doing bracket reset.
As far as I am aware, we will still be doing the bracket reset. Don't worry, chat. We will be doing this. So let's talk about the maps real quick. Clan Blitz, New Albacore Hotel, Splat Zones, Anchovy Games, and TC Ink Blood Art Academy are confirmed.
Yes, confirmed maps.
If we go to a Game 4, Rainmaker Black Belly, and Game 5, Clan Blitz the Reef. What do you think about these maps, Genie?
I definitely want to say I was talking about Team Mako earlier. They really like albacore clams. Matt was saying, Ninja was saying he really enjoyed what they could do with their compositions on that map, and they're hoping they would get that map.
Yeah.
So I can tell you, if they lose that first one, I know that Team Mako, they're a strong team and strong team mentally, so they can bounce back from that loss. But it will definitely be a big blow to them.
Yes.
Because they know that that's a really good map for them.
Yeah, just speaking about the strengths of these teams, watching what they have been doing so far and how close every game has been, because we have had so many 5-game matches today. It is ridiculous. That is why we are running so late into this. It's nearly 9 o'clock here at the venue in the UK. So, yeah. Either way, we're going to be jumping straight into grand finals between Pink Pixies and Mako. I hope you guys enjoy this. Here we go.
Yeah, we got two bubble Tenebrellas coming out from either side and a ball put from either side. That's no surprise.
Yeah, that is really good,
but
especially for Clan Blitz on this map.
Brit on the machine can be with the machine is really good at stopping tents, and
especially with those light Tetra dualies as well.
Oh,
both of them can play really both of them can play really aggressive here.
Brit
As
with
you
nice
see, Brit getting that pick there. Yeah. Pushing up, pushing Mako in. They wiped 3 players.
Just Kaji. Kaji's got to back away from this. This is not going to be good. The Pink Pixies needs to get some clams. They do have 14 on the board, but some members are going down.
There they go. They've got a power clam waiting to get across. Unfortunately, only 2 members left alive. Panacog and Brett. Never mind Panacog. It's the last guy. Has to back away. Has to keep this alive. Has his special ready for whenever his team can push back out. And we've got pressure coming in from Team Mako here.
A lot of pressure. That tent is going. The tent is trying to push through zone. But watching this ball point, the tent from Team Mako is also pushing in. That tent shield's not going to last much longer. But I don't know. They don't have any clams. They only have 10 clams total.
They have their 1 power clam, possibly.
But Team Mako's going down.
Team Mako's 2 players. Got a beacon on over on this
Kaji's
left
just
side.
holding your ground. Oh,
there we go. There's a jump.
Oh.
Panacog able to get the basket open there just and no more. 6 more clams coming in. Total of 7 clams in the hands of Pink Pixies. And they basically just
Sweegley's able to come across for the cleanup.
Yeah.
Kaji's holding on to 9 clams, and they will have a power clam that respawns. So this lead, they did get it to 59, so 2 power clams will not get them the lead off this. Ooh, Mako loses Kaji early. That's not good. They have to wait. Ooh, Brick goes down as well.
3 against 3, unfortunately.
Sloppy.
2 against 2 with armor used by Sweegley already.
Oh, nice kill by the Tenebrella.
Pink Pixies is going to have their specials ready soon.
Oh, the Tenebrella traded.
But they need to get clams to be able to push this. 2 power clams alive on the side of Mako. One of them a pity clam that will stay alive until they are ready to pick that up. Unfortunately, going to lose that one as they lose the middle ground against Pixies here.
They are going to pick. Team Mako is going to pick up their pity clam, even
Orion,
though they had a member down. Orion goes down though. That was
very
smart.
aggressive from him, unfortunately. But Mako playing in the right positioning, holding off. They've got bubbles ready and splashdown ready.
Oh, I think they're going for a little bit of.
They're going to go for that flank.
Stop this.
Oh, there we go. First clam in. No more clams, unfortunately, on the side of Pink Pixies. That managed to just get ones that have just respawned right by the basket. That is good.
that does shut down Mako's push that they were gonna try and start, and now they have to decide: are we gonna go for the push or are we gonna defend our basket?
Mako actually left alone that power climb in the middle of the field over there.
Well,
unfortunately,
the power climb user in mid kind of died. No, Mako didn't commit to anything on that.
they didn't communicate that it went down for the person closest, which was Kaji at the time, to go and grab it. Ivor, which unfortunate. Orion pressuring in, trying to get this 10 umbrella here.
Oh,
really close, picks him off.
Such a bad matchup.
Ends up right beside him, goes down. Only one member left alive on Team Mako's side. Orion pressuring on this left side. Rest of Pink Pixies pushing in on that right side and across that middle bridge. One more clan needs pass. Oh, unfortunately,
Lemon's
goes
got a
down.
little flank. Lemon's got to stay alive. Does not get the Booyah off. Pink Pixies are going to have a great push out. Oh, they don't have any clams.
They
though.
don't have any clams left. Their clams are all in the straight, unfortunately. Only 2 members left alive. Ninja pressuring, getting this player out of this right-hand side. I believe this is Brett over here who goes down, actually.
This is a very messy fight that we're seeing, and it's up to Mako to like clean all these fights up.
Yeah, there goes 1, 2 down.
Usually take these messy fights.
2 down on the side of Pink Pixies. Pressure going in. Turf is in Mako's favor right now. Free against free.
Ninja's bubbling, but has to watch out. Britt's getting really close to that splashdown.
Ninja's giving that power. Ninja's giving the clams to try and get a power clam. Getting that next shield up. Power clam in. Mako gets points on the board.
Yeah. Oh, Britt goes down. Not close. Not quite off to get a splashdown down, but unfortunately not enough clams for Team Mako. Ooh, they're gonna have only one chance left to get enough clams even for a
Sweegly
power.
trading there. Only leaving 1 member of Mako alive.
They do have 3 clams. They just need 2 4-pod spawns, and that they need that power.
Mako pressuring from this left side, trying to keep the turf and push the entirety of Pink Pixies away. Oh, 2 down. 2 down on the side of Pink Pixies. This is Mako's chance to get power clam. They need a power clam here as well if they want to get into overtime and get this first match under their belt.
Oh, they do have power. Are they able to dunk? They're jumping for it.
Pink Pixies scores that, and that is it. First game, Pink Pixies. Well played by them. That was really aggressive.
That was
really good.
That was really good. Pink Pixies feeling confident in this one. Ooh.
Yeah. So
up.
next map going into Splat Zone's Anchovy. What do you think went wrong in that Clan Blitz game?
Just not enough team play, and Pink Pixies, I gotta say, I have to put it out to the Tent and the Tetras. Tent and Tetras are 2 weapons that are very good at distracting players. And sometimes some of these players on Mako are a little bit focused too much on those distractive weapons and not enough on maybe killing like things like a machine or what was the last one? Enzap, right?
Yes, they had an Enzap.
No, did they have an Enzap?
Yeah. They had an Enzap, and that was their armor.
Oh, that's right.
So, unfortunately, Mako losing that first game, making it a bit...
they had machine tent, ballpoint.
That was...
that was Pink Pixies.
Pink Pixies.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Mako had the Enzap. It's getting late. Yeah, it's close to 9 o'clock. Anyway, jumping into game 2, Splat Zone's Anchovy games. Let's see the team comps. Let's see how people will control this
I'm
map.
just going to call it right now. Britt's going to be throwing fizzies.
Yes, if
oh,
he's...
darn it!
No, he's not throwing fizzies. Unfortunately, this time he's playing the Slosher.
Oh, fizzies.
Baller Slosher. We've got Doolies with Baller from the side of Mako. 2 armors as well, which is really interesting. 1 armor on the side of Pink Pixies. Opting to have Baller Splashdown armor rain on their half. Pressuring it on this right side.
Ooh.
Forces a player to jump.
They are able to stay alive, though.
Mako first to claim the zone. 1-on-1, 2, 3 for 1. This should be Pink Pixie's zone. They will get turf control around the map, get into pressure points, and start pushing Mako into their base.
Yes. The double armor coming out of Mako is really going to like shut down, probably shut down Britt, but I know Britt doesn't really care about armor. Britt kind of still destroys you no matter what's happening.
Baller coming in from Lemon, pressuring out.
Ooh, has to watch out for that bomb though.
Oh, 1 versus 2. Picks 1.
Not able to get the spot. Ball point.
Kaji dropping down. Mako getting the zone here. 2 alive on the side of Pink Pixies. All 4 members of Mako are alive, pressuring in. Trying to get control of these fans and getting control of this left-hand side. This is a vital.
This is a great spot for a Splatling to be standing.
Unfortunately, Kaji having to back away, having lost her teammate on that left side. And Mako wiping once again.
Just have to reset.
Pink Pixies in a very good position here.
Lemon does jump into that beacon that was more or less almost like a scouting beacon for Kaji to check flankers. Just ends up dying. That's going to stagger Mako for a bit longer.
Yeah, all members stuck in their base. Now, this is Pink Pixie's game to win at this current moment in time. Pressure coming in. There's the rain. One member down on Mako, unfortunately, so it's going to be a 3 versus 4.
They do have armor.
They use Baller as well.
Yo, this cloud
There's an
blocking
armor.
everything.
Oh, Pink Pixies using their armor, using their specials wisely there. Keeping Mako away. Only the junior and ends up alive here, unfortunately. Bomb pressure coming in. Ninja going down.
This game is looking all but done. Mako's got to have a miracle to cap this zone now.
This is getting very, very tense, very fast for Mako, and unfortunately they cannot clutch this out and get that zone back.
Wow, we're one game away.
We are
one
one
game away from ending the day.
This is...
The TOs have been hoping for some, because the time's been going a little long, they've been hoping for some 3-0s. Unfortunately,
not happen.
Not been happening. A lot of game 5s.
We could have this grand finals be a 3-0 and be done just like that. Pink Pixies win.
For spectators, that's not, yeah, that's not.
Yeah, but we don't know that. Maybe we can see Mako pull off another couple games, get some wins on their belt, and then get this bracket reset.
Bracket reset would be nice.
It would be really nice.
It would be nice for the spectators. I don't know for playing overtime.
For the overtime, it doesn't matter at this point. If we get to a reset, we get to a reset.
Yeah.
Either way, we're going into Tower Control and Inkblot Art Academy, and this is going to be interesting because we could either see ballpoint slidings like we've been seeing previously from both teams, or we could possibly even see a Charger from one of them, or
I think,
a Hydra even, because I've seen a few Hydras on this map.
I was talking with Pink Pixies, and their players like staying what the weapons they're going to play. But I will not be surprised if I see a remix, and I do see a remix coming out of Kaji, knowing that this is a super good remix.
Yeah, and a switch from Sweegly to the Luna Blaster from NSAP. So this should be hopefully a bit better of a comp for at least dealing with the tower.
Yo, Sweegly unlocks her inner Noctis, then we'll be able to. Then I will definitely say that they can win this game.
2 down on the side of Pixies, already having the backup. They're stacking up way too much here.
Just got to point out that if this junior is a double bomb junior, they can throw 4 bombs. Team Mako can throw 4 bombs.
Yes.
That's really good.
Kaji pressuring this junior away, trying to get them away from the tower. Ninja riding right now. Sweegly following in the middle of the field.
Orion's tearing it up down there.
Yeah. Trying to deal with Orion and Britt, I believe that was.
Oh, nice call for the
Mako.
backline move back with Lemon to help Kaji helping Lemon there.
Only Britt and Orion alive right now. Britt gets Sweegly pick. Lemon's inkjet running out there. Ninja just getting the checkpoint and then unfortunately falling off. Just Lemon alive. T-Tech. Pressure coming back in from Pink Pixies as they get turf control back in the map.
That's a very good push. Getting 2 checkpoints off their first push is amazing for Mako. That should be good on their confidence. Now they need a good defense and continue their offense.
Yeah, Britt being weak here, having to back up. Wait for his chance to get back on the tower and pressure forward.
Oh, hit the
Just
direct.
getting in direct there. Sweegly going down on our left side to a bomb, unfortunately. Ninja going down. That's 2 down on the side of Mako. This is going to be Pink Pixies' push.
Kaji is very, very close to her Booyah Bomb, which will be good to help stop the second checkpoint, because that first checkpoint is lost.
Unfortunately, they don't have much turf, and this is very, very vital. If Mako can get control of the turf in their half, their Luna Blaster can then push up and clear this tower much easier than the rest. Oh, splashdown coming in from Britt.
That was a splashdown jump. And also, great thing to point out, Orion coming around, forcing Kaji to defend herself with her Booyah Bomb and not pressuring the rest of the team. That's a great play by a Tetris.
Yeah, you just see turf pressure going all the way through, and Pink Pixies taking this lead, getting towards this next checkpoint. Mako getting forced back into their base, only being able to pick up 1. Pick up 2. Only Sweegly alive. 1 versus 2.
A Luna Blaster though. Luna Blaster good.
Luna Blaster beside tower. Able to pressure. Just Britt and Orion over there.
Has to watch it for that splashdown.
Orion coming back towards the tower. Gonna ride it from here. Britt backed away entirely. No, Orion doesn't tap the tower to try and keep it in their half.
I think that's smart because Orion would have 100% died. There was a spot like just shooting down.
Quite possibly, but we can see what happens here. Luna and Kaji, all 3 members of Mako pushing this corner here, clearing the beacons out. trying to get more pressure in. They have a Bua special. They have a baller now.
Oh.
Inkjet almost ready. Here comes the Bua from Kaji. Using it on that left tree. On
Oh, she has to save her teammates. Oh, gets called out though.
1 for 1 there. Mako losing their backline. Make that 2. Make that 3. Only the T-Tech alive. On the side of Mako, this is not looking good for them. They need to get turf pressure back and get pushing that tower into the enemy half.
They do just need to make sure that Pink Pixie does not get any more of a lead than they do. Because just by touching that checkpoint. I'm sorry, I forgot what that was called for a second.
It's fine.
That's a huge thing. If you don't have to push any further on that checkpoint, because there's not all that many great things that Pink Pixies has to stop a tower.
And 2 down on the side of Mako again. Pink Pixies just holding control. Kaji having to use that Boo Bomb defensively once again. Gets control of that block. Goes and gets the Lemon getting that pick on the Luna there, or the Junior there, sorry.
Lemon's got to wait for their team because this, able to help get one down. They got to watch out for those fizzy bombs. Brick's just going to be launching those in.
Only 2 members alive on the side of Mako. Lemon has his Inkjet. Only Lemon alone, unfortunately. Sees the Inkjet.
He's not able to predict it.
Armor coming out as well to protect Pink Pixies.
Also, the Tetris, you're going to have to predict that one pretty hard.
Yeah, as you can see, it's just turf control after turf control. Going in the side of Pink Pixies. Mako not able to get this. If they have 30 seconds left on the timer. They have to be able to get control here. Otherwise, that's going to be it.
He's playing in a very aggressive position there. Smartly moves back just to help the team. In these scenarios, you need to stay as a team. You can't go in on your own.
Someone needs to ride that tower on the side of Mako to get this forward. They need to get it over to that corner at least. 20 seconds left on the timer.
This wouldn't be the first push today that we'd see complete overtime push on this map. We did see one earlier today, not on stream though. Sorry.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
That is perfectly fine. We did see that. Lots of long games today. Getting past that checkpoint. Only 1 alive.
This is very close.
Dooley's really weak on that left side.
But they need to protect
Rest of Mako need to push forward. Sweetly trying to protect that
very
tower.
Close, very close.
Oh my
so
word.
Close. I think that's it.
That is it.
That is it.
Mako barely losing that last second, the 1 trade. As Sweetly had stayed alive.
Wow.
Sorry, Kaji had stayed alive slightly longer.
They need more people on the tower. You just need to put everyone on that tower. That is crazy.
That was crazy by Pink Pixies. That was really
good. And the TOs are popping off back here.
Yeah.
The TOs
Dude is so happy right now. Happy that he can go home and
Dude can go home and make more content.
But yeah.
I think we're gonna hop off and
this was a very short grand final set. I was hoping that we would be able to get 5 games. But yeah, thank you very much for watching Winter Breeze 2020.
Yes.
I have been Baggage.
And
this
I've
is
been Genie. We'll see you next time.
Should see. Yes, we can go home.
Well, I'm going home later.
We're running overtime. Now we need to really get this.
All right.
Pixel, come on.
Who's on the mic? Who wants to be on the mic?
Pixel.
Anybody?
Yeah. Come and say some few words. So this is Pixel. He's been the one that's been running the stream in the background, so any technical difficulties has been partially his fault, partially my fault.
Thanks.
But yes, just here to say a few words before we head off and get packed up with, because we're way over time now and we need to get this all away. Thank you guys for chilling, watching. Thank you for running the stream. Thank you to all the staff and volunteers that are here participating. Thank you to all the teams for playing. We really appreciate it. And yeah. Any other announcements? No? Do we have any other announcements? That's my question. Is there anything that you've not shown?
I have shown everything.
You have shown everything. Okay.
Just like
so.
There's like Project Arena coming out in March.
So yeah, next few tournaments coming up in the UK specifically. We have Project Arena. Next week we have a ESL's online qualifier for the UK Championship run by Nintendo. That is an online championship, so anyone that's there. Here we have Project Arena and just showing you guys everything. So thank you very much for tuning in. We are going to sign out, head off.
Yeah. Thanks for watching the stream. I'm going to eat a pizza now.
You're going to eat a pizza?
Yeah.
I'm really hungry for
if
a pizza.
I find a pizza somewhere.
Oh, well. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. And, yeah. Are we good to? Are we good to turn off? Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Night, everyone.
They sell in America. So.
Thank you, guys.